This dude's name is Lin Mo. He lives in a world where demons are crawling all over the streets. To fight against these bloodthirsty demons, humanity came up with a way, controlling them. People with the talent to make contracts with demons are called demon tamers. Someone who can contract with 2 demons is a mid-tier demon tamer, and someone who can contract with 3 is considered a genius. But our Lin Mo here, he can contract with an unlimited number of demons, so he went big and contracted 1,000,000 demons just for kicks, and even married the demon queen. Damn, that's awesome. Alrighty then, no more dilly-dallying, let's get started. The story's begun, and the admin has done his part. Hope you enjoy. Our story opens inside a classroom. Right now, some dude in the class is chatting about stuff. We're about to enter the demon domain assessment. I'm so scared. I heard 3 students got hanged by demons in the demon domain last time. Stop talking, I'm freaked out. Students, quiet down, everyone relax. As long as you follow what you've been taught, you can basically deal with these demons. Right now, this guy Men is sleeping soundly. Suddenly he jumps up, screaming like a crackhead. Pentakill. OW, yeah. The other students are speechless. We're about to go into the demon domain, and he's still playing games. Is he really not scared of demons? Damn, so brave. Men's face is blank, as he thinks, I just got my first pentakill ever, why am I here all of a sudden? Immediately after that, his memories flood back like crazy. This is a world where demon energy has revived, a place crawling with vengeful ghosts. They're constantly forming waves of demonic attacks on cities, and humanity's range of survival is shrinking. To defend humanity's last stronghold, the profession of demon tamer was born. Just like beast tamers, humans make contracts with demons. They can control and summon them for battle to fight against those out-of-control monsters that kill for fun. Therefore, high schools and universities also cultivate demon tamers. At this moment, Men finally realizes, I'm screwed. Oh wait, no, I've transmigrated. Holy SHT. I'm so scared. Gotta play another game to calm down. Seeing how fearless Men is acting, the teacher on the podium yells, the demon domain assessment is about to start, and you still have the mood to play games. Have you reviewed all the theoretical knowledge already? Then I'll ask you, what's the right thing to do if you encounter a fire demon? Seeing that Men diligently read comics all the time, God gave him a system. Congratulations to the host for successfully transmigrating. Introducing the defense break system. Causing people or demons to break their defenses will grant defense break points. Defense break points can infinitely increase the demon contract limit. Trying to make the teacher break her defenses can bind the emotion management defense break system. Men is completely shocked after reading the description. In his memories, everyone awakens their contract limit at the age of 5 and it can't be changed. Each point of the limit value can only contract with 1 demon. 0 limit can't contract at all and is a normal person. A limit of 2 demons is the average limit for demon tamers. Above a limit of 3 you can be called a genius, and the number of people gets smaller the higher you go. But now the system can let me infinitely increase my contract limit. In other words, I can contract hundreds of millions of demons. Men slowly stands up, blurting out, Teacher, if this demon is burning so badly, then of course we'll let it play fine to cool down. Hearing Men's nonsensical answer, the whole class bursts into laughter. Ha ha! That idiot really is a genius. I told you, my desk mate has Wolong level potential. He's definitely not an ordinary person today. The teacher is super annoyed. Stop laughing. Then tell me, what should you do if you encounter an electric demon? Men pulls out a brick and answers immediately. Take it home and use it as a power bank. This brain power is so creative, the development of new energy sources has to rely on him. The teacher continues to ask, then what about a red dress ghost? A female ghost? Then you have to see how pretty she is first. Thinking of this, Men's face starts to become twisted, perverted, like a beast. Hentai. I'll smash any demon I meet, Lin Mo. Get out of here immediately. Go stand in the back of the classroom as punishment. Men gets out immediately. Ding. Detected teacher's defense break. Emotion management defense break system bind successful. Congratulations, you have received a newbie gift. Obtained the skill excitement contract technique. Skill effect. When a demon is 99% excited, the host can forcefully make a demon tamer contract with the demon, regardless of whether the demon agrees or not, and also increases the host's maximum contract limit by 2. That's Sly Dog Meng. Whoa, the system is actually telling the truth. My contract limit was originally only 0.5. I could barely contract half a crippled ghost, but now the system is directly giving me 2, plus that OP contract skill. Is this the treatment of a main character in a power fantasy novel? Thanks, author. Everyone, quiet down. This exam is an important indicator of your exam results. Passing the A-level ghost domain will get you into the top university. B-level is top 2, C-level is top 3, and D-level is college. But don't be more ambitious than your abilities. If you choose the A-level ghost domain but can't complete it, you won't even qualify for college. Lin Mo. Go back to your seat. Remember, your talent and theoretical knowledge are very poor. You must choose level D. Yes, teacher. It's time. Please use your fingerprints to unlock the sensing device on the table and select a ghost domain. The horror hospital is Area A, the desolate forest is Area B, the blood-colored road is Area C, and the nightmare train station is Area D. Homie next to him felt a little nervous and tempted him. Brother Mo, Why don't we choose the D-level ghost domain together, randomly contract with a weak ghost, and go to the D-level demon college together? That's weak. AF, go, if you want to. Can you stop being such a drama queen? Based on your talent, getting into college is already not bad. Not listening. Homie, shut up. That sly dog Meng immediately chose Area A. Confirm. The A-level test has been successfully activated, initiating teleportation. Holy crap, Lin Mo. Are you crazy, Lin Mo? Your theoretical knowledge is the second worst, your talent is the second worst. Going to the A-level ghost domain is a death sentence. But have you forgotten who the main character of this story is? Lin Mo smiled brightly. Teleportation channel connection successful. Starting teleportation. And just like that, Lin Mo was teleported to Area A, in front of the entire silent class. Cut to Area A, the hospital. At this time, some students who also chose Area A, like that sly dog Meng, were teleported here. That sly dog Meng looked around, analyzing like a seasoned examiner. What exam? It seems these 5 people chose the same ghost domain as me. Suddenly, a little dude appeared out of nowhere and said, "Welcome to the horror hospital." Its appearance startled everyone, and that girl took the opportunity to flirt with that bro G next to her. That paper doll dude introduced himself. "Everyone, don't be nervous. I am your test teacher. Let me briefly introduce the place we are standing. This is Shanglan City. The building in front of you was originally the leading people's hospital of Shanglan City." Hearing that, the group of students almost peed their pants. Shanglan City, that is, the city invaded by demons. It is said that everyone in the city is dead. I heard that 2 or 3 elite exorcist teams were wiped out here. You dare to use this place as a test site, the paper doll continued. Don't worry, this hospital has been divided by the Safety Bureau using a formation for the test, and outside demons cannot enter. The task of the test is very simple. Survive here for 1 day, and contract with a demon you desire, and you will be considered to have passed. Safety first. Everyone take a teleportation charm. If you encounter a life-threatening danger, tear the charm, and you can teleport back to the school. Furthermore, contracting or eliminating a demonic evil spirit can win the MVP. The reward is a Qingxi ghost worth 100,000. Any more questions? Nope. And okay then, the test begins. The entrance to the hospital was immediately opened. At this time everyone was as tense as a bowstring, but that sly dog Meng confidently stepped forward. "Let's go. I wonder if there are any beautiful nurses." The people behind didn't hesitate anymore. "I'm going in too. Don't let this trash contract with a ghost first." Li, wait a bit, I'll protect you." As soon as the door opened, they saw blood splattered everywhere. Everyone walked into the hallway. That sly dog Meng, who was in the lead, suddenly glanced at something, and then he retreated with a terrified expression. "Lin Mo, what's wrong? Is there a ghost?" That sly dog Meng shouted in horror. "There are ghosts, more than 5 billion of them. This is bad. They are rushing towards us. Everyone run." And so, the group screamed and ran very fast, and soon ran out of the hospital gate. Did that person named Lin Mo come out? Let him be smug. He's probably been torn apart by ghosts. Serves them right. Meng is standing on the second floor, laughing his ass off. Heh, you guys thought the horror hospital only had like 2 ghosts. I just randomly said there were 5 billion ghosts. And you guys actually believed it, Lin Mo. Were you trying to scare us away so you could hog all the demon spirit crystals? Congratulations, host, for receiving 100 rage points. Objective achieved. Meng is feeling smug. What do you mean, hog? You guys are just cowardly as hell. 4 Eyes is going overboard with the compliments. Do you even know who she is? The beautiful and talented young Miss, Sun Li. My awakening limit is already 3. That's 60 times more than you. And you dare to scare us. What good demonic pact would ever choose a loser like you? Hearing that, Meng's ears are burning, and that girl is acting all VIP pro. He's not wrong. Resources should be focused on those who can actually use them. Without listening to their spiel, Meng just pieces out. You guys do you, I'm gonna go stroll around. Looks like I can continuously farm a lot of rage points from these lovely students for a while. A little later, Lin Mo arrives at the ophthalmology department. And the system immediately announces, a mid-grade vengeful spirit detected in the ophthalmology ward. Hearing vengeful spirit, he gets excited, about to step inside, when those cocky bastards show up again. Hold it right there. Is this a place someone like you, a useless piece of trash, should be coming to? Get lost. Get lost so daddy can show you how it's done? Fine, I'm out. Meng immediately yields the spot to the big shots. If you guys want to go first, be my guest. As they prepare to enter, that bastard even gifts Lin Mo a big, juicy loogie. As soon as she steps inside, the girl feels something's off, and when she looks up at the ceiling, she sees something stuck up there. What the hell is that? Suddenly, the whole group freaks out and freezes. On the ceiling, there's a ghost, using a skill that's making them trip balls. Meng is thanking his lucky stars. So glad I let these 3 idiots go in first. Otherwise, I would have been the one taking the hit. Are those 3 gonna die? Suddenly, the girl is trembling as she slowly steps out. After taking 1 step, she immediately spits out a bunch of blood. What's going on? Did they encounter something? Hanging on the fan is a blood-red eye. That ghost is making people hallucinate. If I hadn't bitten my tongue, I'm afraid I wouldn't have been able to get out. Meng analyzes like a know-it-all. Looks like pain can break illusions. Those losers are probably pissing their pants too. That was terrifying. This is clearly sleep paralysis. It's all your fault for leading us to such a dangerous place. You guys were asking for it. What's it got to do with me? HMPH, good thing we went in first. If a dumbass like you went in and got hit by the illusion, you would have been dead a long time ago, haha. I wouldn't get hit by the illusion anyway, because I'm not stupid enough to be the first one to go in. Curiosity killed the cat. The whole group is pissed. Along with that, the system announces, received 30 rage points. After a bit of a ruckus, the group skedaddles from the place. After seeing them leave, Meng immediately goes into the ophthalmology ward. From the reaction of those three, Lutzen and the others, it seems you won't be hit by the illusion as long as you don't face that eye. So that's how it is. Lin Mo finds the switch and turns on the fan. The ghost stuck on the ceiling fan immediately starts spinning like crazy, screaming all sorts of things. You brat, turn off the fan right now, you hear me? Instantly turn it off. Ding! Congratulations, master. You've earned 20 rage points. It's effective. This demon is getting riled up. The demon spun around a few times and got dizzy. Rainbow vomit coming out of its mouth. System notification. Blood Eye Demon's rage level is at 88%. Just 11% more to force a contract. Seriously. Did I make a demon puke? Yo demon bro, let's make a deal. I'll turn off the ceiling fan, and you become my contracted demon, deal? You little brat, trying to threaten me? If you don't agree to a contract, then we'll just stay like this. The rage progress is stuck at 88%. Not going up anymore. Looks like I need to find another way. Feeling like I'm about to croak. The demon immediately begged for a truce. Fine, I'll contract. Turn off the fan first. Now can we make the contract? If you don't contract, I'll turn it back on. The wind dried my eyes out, it hurt like hell. Get me those eye drops from that cabinet first, I'll contract after I use them. But Lin Mo wasn't stupid. He held up a tube of superglue, grinning. No problem. Hurry up and use the eye drops. We'll contract right away. The demon took the tube and put it to its eyes, smirking. After I recover my strength, I'll immediately... And then, the demon's eyes were enlightened. Motherfucker. Why can't I open my eyes? Can't open them anymore. Are the eye drops expired or something? This demon is so pissed he wants to beat Lin Mo to a pulp. System notification. Received 50 rage points. Blood Eye Demon's rage level is at 99%. Force the contract. Lin Mo immediately contracted. Blood Eye Demon Miss, do you agree to entrust your entire life to Lin Mo? Bro? This is a dude. He doesn't agree. Blood Eye Demon Mistress has agreed to register the contract. The demon didn't understand what was happening. Wait, when did I agree? Contract complete. Demon merging in progress. The demon just completely merged into Lin Mo's eye. Lin Mo ran to the mirror, feeling like he was too handsome, feels like Kakashi, plus this weird eye looks so badass. Is this what happens after contracting with a demon? Ding! Demons with a full body can be summoned to fight after contracting, while incomplete demons merge with the body and boost your stats. They can't be separated to fight. Lin Mo had a eureka moment. So that's how it is, demon bro. Ouch. You little punk, you pissed me off. Hee hee. You're stuck with me now. Let me check out your stats. Blood Eye Demon. Incomplete Demon. Low grade elite demon level. Demon energy value 100. Still need to level up? Loyalty 3%. If loyalty is too low, the demon will completely lose control and the contractor will suffer a backlash. Skill unactivated. Bro, your loyalty's a little low, huh? I have 0 loyalty towards you. You forced me to contract. I want to be free. Ding! Blood Eye Demon's loyalty decreased by 2%, now at 1%. 200 rage points can be exchanged for any demon skill. Do you want to exchange? Let's see if activating a skill can raise the loyalty a bit. As soon as he pressed it, a long list of notifications appeared. Successfully exchanged for a Blood Eye Demon skill. Skill acquired. Blood Eye Art. Illusionary Blood Prison. Illusionary Blood Prison LV1 can be used when an enemy looks directly into the blood eye, causing the opponent to fall into an illusionary blood prison, immobilizing them, and causing continuous HP loss. Spiritual energy cost 50. Skill cooldown 60 seconds. Note: immobilization effect lasts 30 seconds for humans and demons of equal or lower level than the Blood Eye Demon. For those of higher level, it lasts 10 seconds. So quick, you activated my skill, you little punk. Not bad, I underestimated you. Blood Eye Demon's loyalty increased by 9%. Now at 10%, I was a bit nearsighted, but after merging with the Blood Eye Demon, my vision is much better. What a steal. Elsewhere, Lilai's group was in deep trouble. For some reason, a bunch of corpse demons appeared and wouldn't stop chasing. There were 3 corpse demons, but each one was far stronger than the 3 students, so they were terrified and couldn't handle them at all. They all ran away. The dyed-hair youth suggested using a teleportation talisman to return to school. That 4 Eyes is even more twisted than I thought, figuring out a way to lure those executioner ghouls to Lin Mo. Even the dyed-hair dude couldn't get behind that plan. But Lilai actually agreed with that messed up idea, even saying that if Lin Mo sacrificed himself it would be a contribution to humanity. Just as they were going up the stairs, they ran into Lin Mo casually walking down. Seeing the 3 of them hurrying, he mocked, being chased by dogs or something. The group rushed past Lin Mo, and that 4 Eyes even smugly said, "Lin Mo, you should just die already." The dyed-hair dude was nice enough to remind him, Yo, remember to use a teleportation charm? Lin Mo frowned. A what? As soon as he asked, the executioner ghouls appeared behind the trio, with a few more stragglers in sight. Lin Mo wasn't scared at all. After all, he finally had a chance to try out his new skills. The other three ran for a bit, and then stopped at the corner of the stairs. They were all weirded out by Lin Mo's actions, not running away but stopping. Instead, they even thought he was a moron. The moment the executioner ghouls leaped into the air, Lin Mo activated his ghoul eye, glaring at them, and triggered his dojutsu, Blood Prison Vista. Countless streams of crimson aura erupted from his eye, entangling the executioner ghouls. In an instant, these tendrils tightly bound the executioner ghouls, and they plummeted to the ground like dumplings. Where did Lin Mo pull out a chainsaw from? He grinned, as he slowly approached to deal with these ghouls. VRRRM. The chainsaw roared to life. After carving up one ghoul, he calculated the binding duration, 25 seconds left, basically enough to take care of these executioner ghouls. On the other side, the trio was utterly shocked by what they witnessed. His eyes are blood red. He contracted the remnant ghoul in the ophthalmology department. That's the rarest crowd control skill in the ghoul hunter team. Damn it. We clearly discovered that remnant ghoul, a mid-level lethal ghoul and a powerful one at that, how could he, a bottom-of-the-barrel scrub, contract it? Suddenly, the system chimed. Congratulations to the host for receiving 40 breakpoint points. Lin Mo was surprised to hear that, not sure where the points came from. Just as he turned his head, he spotted the three of them peeking on the staircase. It must have come from their jealousy. So he continued to taunt them. Oh, it's you guys. Thanks for luring the executioner ghouls, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to do this. He pulled out a few beads from the corpses of those ghouls and said with a grin, 5 lethal ghoul beads of low level TCH. This haul is amazing. But if I ever find out that you guys are plotting against me, I won't let you off the hook. He used his blood eye to glare and threaten the trio. The three students without contracted ghouls were so scared by this scene that their hairs stood on end, and 40 breakpoint points were effortlessly earned. Lin Mo couldn't help but snicker. Hee, sweet. Just like that, Lin Mo casually strolled through the hospital, as if it were his own home, and the little ghouls ran away at the sight of him. Lin Mo even asked smugly, was that ghoul mega kill cool just now? The ghoul companion, currently clinging to Lin Mo's shoulder, retorted with a pout, TCH. It's just my skill being strong. If you contracted with a regular remnant ghoul, it would have been very difficult to deal with those 5 hungry ghouls. Hearing that, Lin Mo pointed at his forehead and said, no matter how strong the contracted ghoul is, it still needs a good owner. Normal people wouldn't even have the guts to look those 5 hungry ghouls in the face. Your skill wouldn't be able to shine. The ghoul companion felt annoyed listening to him. You're so full of yourself. He glanced along the hallway. The little ghouls had all scattered, and now only countless skeletons remained, looking incredibly miserable. Suddenly, Lin Mo noticed a solid gold watch on the wrist of one skeleton. He hurriedly walked over and picked up the watch, not forgetting to say with a smile, if you're all dead anyway, you can't enjoy these riches, so I'll spend them for you. The idea of getting rich suddenly popped into his head, and he looked ahead, spotting the finance department. Surely there's a lot of money in this place. He opened the door to the finance department, and dust filled the air. Lin Mo coughed a few times. After a while, Lin Mo finally found the hospital's safe, feeling extremely smug. Click-clack. After a long time of opening the safe, Lin Mo was extremely disappointed because there were only 2 measly coins inside. Jackpot. The finance department's funds must have been swiped clean by security. From outside, the judges were sweating bullets watching Lin Mo. Is this kid here for the exam or a freaking scavenger hunt? After supervising exams for generations, this is a first. Back with Lin Mo, he'd already snagged a bag of gold coins. At the same time, the system chimed. Advanced Wraith detected in the operating room ahead. The words, Advanced Wraith, piqued Lin Mo's interest. He peeked into the operating room. Inside was a female ghost in a red dress, rocking a stacked chest, with a guiqin across her lap. Blood-Eye Ghost immediately whispered, under 56 centimeters waist, 23 centimeters chest, textbook F cup. Lin Mo's face flushed, all fired up. Your measurements are spot on, but this ghost really has the face of an angel and the body of a devil. Blood-Eye Ghost grinned. You think so too? Oh, we're kindred spirits. Suddenly, the system dinged. Blood-Eye Ghost's loyalty increased by 5%, now at 15%. Lin Mo choked on his spit. What's with this loyalty boost? So now these perverts are recognizing each other. Abruptly, the female ghost sensed something, tilting her head towards the entrance. Lin Mo's heart skipped a beat, and he took a few steps back, muttering, this big-boobed ghost looks harmless, but is she really that strong? Blood-Eye Ghost explained. Of course. See that guqin? It's covered in Sanskrit. If I'm not wrong, it's some kind of soul-reaping tune. Lin Mo started plotting. But it's fine, we can strike first and trap her in a Sharingan illusion, right? Blood-Eye Ghost immediately frowned. Won't work. She's completely blind, she counters me. Hearing this, Lin Mo looked again, and sure enough, the girl was blind. No wonder her eyes were shut the whole time. So he had to come up with another plan. I can't use Blood-Eye Ghost to fight this time, but that big-boobed ghost is still an advanced wraith, can't give up on her like that. I just need to find a way to make her emotional, forcefully sign a contract. No sooner said than done. Lin Mo grabbed a blue coat from the rack and started pretending to be a doctor. Even though Blood-Eye Ghost didn't know what Lin Mo was planning, he still earnestly advised, I advise you not to court death. With your current strength, provoking her will lead to certain death. Lin Mo grabbed a few more IV drips and needles and answered, Blood-Eye Ghost, die of bravery or starve of cowardice. Such a big female ghost, doesn't she move you? Click. Lin Mo pushed the door open and stepped inside. The female ghost heard the noise and shouted in surprise, Who's there? At the same time she ran her fingers across the guqin, playing a melody filled with demonic power. Lin Mo cried out in pain. Unable to bear it, he collapsed to the ground and shouted, Wait, I'm a doctor. I'm here to operate on you. The female ghost was stunned. Really? Seeing that it worked, Lin Mo raised his hand and continued, I'm a doctor. Smell it if you don't believe me. The female ghost sniffed. The smell of disinfectant alcohol on the blue coat made her believe it. She immediately switched to an amiable attitude. She said, Doctor, where have you all been? I've been waiting here for so long. Can I have the operation now? Lin Mo happily clapped his hands on a bed next to him and said, Of course. The surgery will be done now. Please lie down on the operating table. After the female ghost obediently sat down, Lin Mo took out a huge syringe and continued, Now I will inject anesthesia. Are you ready? The female ghost obediently lay back and replied, I'm all ready. Facing her, Lin Mo realized just how huge her chest was, making it impossible for him to look away. At this moment, Lin Mo suddenly felt guilty. She doesn't seem to realize she's already dead. Am I being too cruel? But he immediately brushed aside the thought, because if he didn't do this, he would be the one to die. Then, Lin Mo decisively stabbed the needle hard into the female ghost's wrist, causing her to startle in pain. Ouch, ouch. The female ghost feigned, enduring it with a bitter smile. Lin Mo anticipated this, a smirk spreading across his face. Good then. Can't hit the vein? Gotta try again? He deliberately missed 3 or 4 times, even wiggling the needle around, causing the female ghost to tremble all over, her pale face flashing red and green repeatedly. Lin Mo simply reasoned that the female ghost's blood vessels were misaligned and difficult to locate, so he stabbed her arm again and again, a dozen times in a row, until the female ghost couldn't take it anymore and grabbed Lin Mo's hand to stop him. Tears welled up in her eyes. She must have been in a lot of pain, yelling at Lin Mo's face, Are you wrong, Mama, poking like this? The system chimed in at the same time. Congratulations to the host for receiving 40 excitement points. Large-chested ghost's excitement level detected to have reached 50%, 49% more, and a contract will be directly signed. Having achieved his goal, Lin Mo scratched his head and happily replied, So sorry, I'll definitely hit it next time. All of these scenes of Lin Mo were witnessed by a couple, both staring at him like WTF. The female ghost's jaw dropped. Is he performing surgery on a ghost? Looks like it. This bro is seriously bold, isn't he scared? The long-haired girl was sweating bullets, remembering what the teacher taught before. The most taboo thing when facing ghosts is to be afraid. If you look directly into a ghost's eyes, not only can you increase your chances of survival, but you can also make it submit to become a contract ghost. Looking at what Lin Mo was doing, this girl really couldn't believe it. He's the same slacker from back in the day. That dude could be considered studious. Setting aside his previous prejudices, following the girl, clinging to Lin Mo, to learn how to make a contract with a ghost, there was another person observing his actions. The ghoul proctor. He smiled and praised. Compared to the other students, Lin Mo's temperament can be considered outstanding. After struggling for so long without getting the injection, the female ghost impatiently pushed him away, demanding that Lin Mo perform the surgery directly. Hearing this, Lin Mo asked, Does the female ghost want gender reassignment or breast augmentation? The female ghost felt a little uncomfortable being teased. It turned out she wanted to cut off some of her chest to make it easier to move around. Lin Mo clicked his tongue in regret, asking again, How much does the female ghost want to cut off? 2 hands are preparing a chainsaw, cutting off half. Hearing what the female ghost said, Lin Mo continued to ask, So do you want to cut off the left or right side? Asked to this point, the female ghost was going crazy, scolding directly at Lin Mo's face. Are you sick? Did you hear anyone say they're going for surgery to cut off only one side? You have to cut evenly on both sides? Seeing the female ghost being teased to the point of going crazy, Lin Mo became even more smug. He continued to tease, waving the chainsaw and asking again, Oh, so do you want to cut off the top or the bottom? Cut off the front or the back? I don't think cutting off the front is very good. Along with the bunch of veins bulging on the female ghost's forehead, the system also announced, Excitement points have reached 70%. Lin Mo, emboldened, climbed onto the female ghost and kept asking ridiculous questions. Do you want fewer scars or many scars after the surgery? No pain or extreme pain? But I won't give you anesthesia, so it will be very painful. From 70 excitement points to 80%, Lin Mo naturally didn't stop, still with the nonsensical questions. It's very difficult to not die with just 50%. Should we just cut it all off? Our hospital just launched liposuction surgery. Want to give it a try? Membership cards get you discounts. Hearing this, the female ghost couldn't take it anymore. Her sightless eyes widened, revealing blazing ghost pupils, and she roared, "Shut your mouth! You want to die!" Along with the shout came the ear-splitting sound of a Gudakin swirling around the room, attacking Lin Mo directly. The system notified. Excitement level has reached 99%. Forced contract signing is available. Lin Mo kept being cheeky. "Sis, don't get worked up, we haven't finished talking yet." The female ghost wasn't listening to him. Right now, she just wanted him dead. Lin Mo just sneered, "I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you." As for the female ghost, a voice suddenly echoed in her head. "Miss, big-boobed ghost, would you like to become Mr. Lin Mo's contracted ghost? Respect him, love him, protect him. Whether in poverty or wealth, in health or sickness, in good times or bad, are you willing to be by his side forever? Do you agree?" She angrily yelled, "You wish!" Then her slender fingers flew across the Gukin, continuing to unleash attacks, but the system had already forced the contract signing. The process continuously progressed, 20% in an instant. Contract completed. The female ghost was utterly stunned upon hearing the notification. Wait, what's going on? I didn't agree. Then she was directly sucked into Lin Mo's wrist, becoming a red tattoo on his arm. Lin Mo assessed. Unlike merging with a remnant ghost, contracting with a single demon will form a pattern on the host's body. When summoning, you only need to touch it lightly to complete the summoning, he muttered. Now that I've contracted with 2 ghosts, the system added 2 contracts to the maximum limit. Now a female ghost, vaguely visible behind Lin Mo, angrily shouted, "You're a scammer, let me out." Lin Mo smirked and replied, "Sis, being inside my body means you don't have to run around everywhere anymore, and you don't have to worry about your big boobs either. I'm here to help you." The big-boobed ghost could only curse when she heard that, motherfucker. Only the copper ghoul was enjoying himself, staring at the massive boobs in front of him, exclaiming, "This kid is so shameless." Don't be angry. Lin Mo checked the big-boobed ghost's stats. She's a high-grade wraith. Her ghost energy value is 200. Still 200 short of upgrading. Her loyalty is currently 20%. Skills not activated. Loyalty as high as 20%, surprised Lin Mo. Maybe him saving her from this dark hospital had somewhat pleased her. Currently, Lin Mo's points are 300. The wraith needs 200 points to activate a skill. The ferocious spirit needs 200 points to upgrade a skill. The evil spirit needs 200 points to activate 2 skills, and the demonic spirit needs 200 points to upgrade 2 skills. This meant that the blood-eye ghoul and the big-boobed ghost could only activate 1 skill each for now. After thinking for a moment, Lin Mo activated the big-boobed ghost's skill. The system received one called Fatal Soundwave. Skill explanation. Use the sound of the zither to disrupt the enemy's mind and cause a group stun effect. Enemies with health below 5% can be executed. Spirit energy consumption is 50. Skill cooldown is 180 seconds. Note: the stun effect can last 40 seconds for people and ghosts of the same level or lower than the big-boobed ghost, and 20 seconds for people and ghosts of a higher level. Lin Mo's eyes lit up. I didn't expect the skill I activated to be a group stun execution skill. Come to think of it, although the Blood Eye's illusion confinement can make the opponent lose their ability to move, they can still think, and even use their thoughts to control contracted ghosts. But a stun is different. While confinement can still disrupt the mind, being stunned is no different from being a living target. Moreover, with the added execution effect, it can be said to be a god-tier skill. Now there are plenty of control skills. What Lin Mo lacks is a contracted ghost with powerful damage output. So Lin Mo slapped his hand. Pop. He finalized the idea that next, he would find a high-damage assassin-type contracted ghost. Or a tall, powerful warrior with high damage. Just then, the loudspeaker announced, "All students participating in the exam, please note that there is 1 hour left until 12:00 midnight. Students' accommodation and food conditions will be based on the number of contracts. Students with 1 or more contracts can stay in the ICU ward. Students with 1 contract can only stay in a normal ward. Students with no contracts have no right to accommodation in the hospital's 5th floor ward." Special reminder: a right of residence can be exchanged or given as a gift. Ferocious level ghosts will lurk for 2 nights. Students without a right of residence will be very dangerous. The hospital ward will open in half an hour. Please hurry. After hearing the entire announcement, Lin Mo smiled and led the 2 hungry ghosts away, continuing his journey to find his last main damage-dealing hungry ghost. Back to Lily's group, the 3 of them were standing in front of the ICU room, gawking. The ICU room is so clean, the blankets and mattresses are neatly arranged. He looked back at the regular hospital room. Nothing but blood and gore. In front of the 3 of them was a flimsy barrier. Obviously, these 3 hadn't met the requirements to make a pact with 2 vengeful ghosts, so they couldn't enter this place. Called it, Lily clicked her tongue. Too bad I only made a pact with 1 ghost. I can only stay in the regular hospital room. He pointed into the distance with his glasses and said, "Having a place to stay is already good enough. Look at that long-haired girl over there. She couldn't make a pact with a ghost, and now she's crying. Yeah, we're way luckier than her." The 2 people these students are pointing at are none other than the couple who've been following Lin Mo. Just then, Lin Mo walked over to this area too. Seeing him, the bespectacled youth smugly pointed at Lin Mo's face and said, We've already made a pact with ghosts too, and not just remnant ghosts, but whole ones. You can't be cocky anymore, I can make you explode in an instant. Lin Mo, seeing this threat, just snorted and laughed. You really think your short ass can catch up to me? Hard to say, huh? Li Lai's group of 3 were still constantly annoyed, thinking that Lin Mo was just lucky to make a pact with a remnant ghost. That kid ghost, Li Lai even sneered. How disgusting. Just thinking about having to stay with such a disgusting person tonight makes me want to puke. But little did she know, Lin Mo walked past and retorted bluntly, "You're not staying with these guys anyway." The girl outside yelled, "You want to give up your right to stay in the regular hospital room? Can't you give it to me? I'll buy it with money." Lin Mo shook his head. "No. Where I'm staying is the ICU." Everyone was stunned when they heard this. Li Lai even thought Lin Mo was bragging, because Lin Mo's max pact level had always been 0.5, so at most he could only make a pact with a remnant ghost. The condition for the ICU room is over 1 ghost, isn't it? This is obviously bragging. Lin Mo scoffed and replied, "I don't care what you guys think. Move out of my way. You're blocking my path." Indeed, when Lin Mo placed his hand on the ICU room's barrier, after the verification process, he was notified that he was eligible. Li Lai and the others were extremely excited because of this, gifting Lin Mo with 150 rage points. Li Lai thought for a while and shouted, "The school's documents can't be wrong. Moreover, the limit is innate. It can't be increased later. He must have cheated." "You, get out here. I want to report you." Lin Mo didn't care, and walked into this cozy room. Unexpectedly, there was even a hot pot set up. It was truly thoughtful. Hot pot with duck blood, beef tripe, you name it. The taste was also very good. Of course, Lin Mo didn't forget to grab a bowl of meat and eat it in front of Lili's group to provoke them. "This taste is even better than the hot pot in the restaurant. You guys should try it." After saying that, he naturally didn't forget to tease, "Oh right, you guys don't have the right to be in the ICU room. Too bad, too bad. Only I get to enjoy it." Lin Mo then turned around and left with a bowl of meat. Li Lai and the others were infuriated by this scene, successfully helping Lin Mo receive 100 rage points. After a while, looking at the pile of food, Li couldn't restrain herself and started offering a price of 10,000 to exchange for Lin Mo's right to enter the ICU room. Lin Mo picked up some meat and sneered, "I just won't trade. I've already eaten it. Are you telling me to vomit it out?" Li Lai still gritted her teeth and endured after hearing this. "You eat the hot pot and give me the room." "I hope you think carefully. My dad is a high-ranking leader of the security bureau. Offending me won't do you any good." The bespectacled guy also chimed in, "Lin Mo, she's already giving you face. Don't be shameless. Daring to offend Miss Sun, do you want to die?" Lin Mo inexplicably put down his chopsticks and said, It's not impossible." Lin Mo suggested that Li slap Liu Zi once. Then he might reconsider. Liu Zi, the one with glasses, exclaimed in fear upon hearing that. "What the heck?" Li Lai, without a second thought, told Liu Zhen to suck it up, promising to make it up to him later. She cracked her knuckles, clearly ready to slap him hard. Liu Zhen, timidly closing his eyes tight, mumbled, "Fine, go ahead and hit me. Anyway, it's just a little humiliation now, but afterward, I'll get the Sun family's protection. It's worth it." Smack. A stinging slap worth 20 rage points. Lin Mo still smugly said, "My hearing's not so good, didn't hear anything." Liu Zi angrily shouted, "Lin Mo, don't push it too far, Li." Without hesitation, slapped Liu Zi again, 30 rage points. After slapping, Li asked, "Lin Mo, are you satisfied now?" Of course, he answered no. This made Li fume. "You're not keeping your word. You're a scumbag." Lin Mo slyly replied, "I didn't go back on my word. I said if you slapped him, I'd think about it. Now I've thought about it. No deal." Unsuccessful, Li turned and left. "You bastard! Just you wait. I'll make you regret this sooner or later." "Let's go," Liu Zhen angrily muttered. "You can only be arrogant for a while. You dare offend the Sun family. Do you even want to live?" This incident was worth 100 rage points. This score was truly a huge bargain that made Lin Mo laugh his head off. The clock slowly struck 12, and the hallway lights dimmed. The couple, the guy, started leaving the girl to go into the room. The girl was left alone, crying non-stop. "Wu-kun, boo-hoo-hoo, don't go. How can you be so heartless as to watch a girl like me sleep in the hallway? What if there are vengeful spirits at night? Can you give me your spot so I can sleep in the hospital room?" The guy named Wu-kun held the girl's hand and said heroically, "Don't worry, I've signed a contract with a warrior-type demon. If you're attacked, just call me, and I'll come out to save you immediately." The girl cried in fear. "Do you even love me at all? Is your promise to protect me still valid?" She went on to analyze that Wu-kun's combat ability is very strong after signing the contract with the demon, and his chances of survival sleeping outside will be higher. Also, if too many powerful hungry ghosts attack, she can kneel down and ask Sun Lili's group for help, and they definitely won't let him get hurt. After this analysis, Wu-kun couldn't refuse anymore, and agreed to trade his spot in the room for the girl. Lin Mo, hearing these words, just cursed inwardly. "What an idiot!" Wu-kun smiled bitterly, and stepped out into the hallway, unaware that a thick aura was ambushing him from behind. At night, Lin Mo, in the ICU, snored loudly, echoing into the regular room, making the other 3 jealous. Liu Zhen angrily clenched his fists and cursed, Lin Mo definitely cheated to get into the ICU room. Does he deserve to be in such a good place? More importantly, he wouldn't even trade with you. I think he's clearly trying to embarrass you on purpose. Li also gritted her teeth in anger. Wait until we get out. I'll definitely make sure Lin Mo can't survive in Jiang province anymore. The three of them had to go to sleep while swallowing their anger. But Li wandered around and saw that all the beds were covered in blood, making it impossible to sleep. Liu Xin immediately took off his shirt to cover the bloodstains to please Li. Seeing his enthusiasm, she didn't refuse and was very satisfied. Back to the guy Wu Kun. He couldn't sleep. His eyes were bloodshot, and he kept looking at the clock, just hoping for dawn to escape this dangerous situation. Suddenly, countless strange screams echoed from the dark hallway. Wu Kun's face turned pale after hearing this. He looked up and saw a tall, dark figure had appeared in front of him. A muscular, hungry ghost had appeared, wearing a tight mask, constantly groaning. Meat. Human meat. Accompanied by a savage laugh. He is the chainsaw fiend-level evil spirit, because his signature weapon is also, on his hand, a chainsaw. Wu Kun was horrified to see this evil spirit-level hungry ghost, almost fainting directly. Stumbling back a few steps, Wu Kun touched the protective layer of the hospital room, so there was no way to escape. He could only try to rush forward, fighting desperately. Wu Kun raised his hand to summon the broken axe ghost, hungry ghost. Just after he was summoned, he complained, "Can't you let someone sleep in the middle of the night?" Before he could react, Saw Demon swung its chainsaw, yelling, "Meat! I want meat!" Axe Remnant Ghost turned its head back in panic. "Little brat, do you think I can beat him?" Wu Kun encouraged him. "We can only gamble. If we don't gamble, we're definitely dead." Axe Remnant Ghost naturally answered his call, swinging its axe to block the chainsaw. A sharp, ear-piercing clang rang out. Then the two sides began to fight a bitter battle, in which Axe Remnant Ghost was obviously suffering. Countless metallic clangs echoed in the dark hallway, even waking up the people in the hospital rooms. The blonde guy in Li's group saw Wu Kun fighting hard and asked the girl from before if he was her boyfriend. But unexpectedly, that cowardly girl, out of fear, covered herself with a blanket and said that the two of them had nothing to do with each other. This action earned her 3 contemptuous looks from Li's group. At this moment, Lin Mo suddenly walked out of the ICU room, looking extremely refreshed. He aimed at this Saw Demon to sign his 3rd contract. Back on the battlefield outside the hallway, the situation was already decided. Saw Demon kicked Axe Remnant Ghost in the face, knocking it flat on the floor. Then Saw Demon controlled it and used the chainsaw to cut off one of Axe Remnant Ghost's arms, black blood splattering everywhere. Axe Remnant Ghost, even as a hungry ghost, was in so much pain that its soul almost scattered. Saw Demon went crazy and picked up Axe Remnant Ghost's arm and ate it directly. After chewing a few bites, it realized that the arm was ghost meat, so it threw the arm aside, constantly shouting, "Not tasty?" Swing the axe to chop, cut off the head of the remnant axe ghost. Lin Mo finally arrived at the corridor, seeing this scene of dismemberment without fear. He even felt pleased to be able to kill Axe Remnant Ghost in an instant like that, just as Lin Mo expected. It seems that the strength of this Saw Demon is very great. Not only does it have a thick blood pool, but also its attack power is not weak. Analyzing it again, Lin Mo currently has the illusion of the Blood Eye Ghost and the stun of the Big Boob Ghost, just lacking a main damage dealer. If he could sign a contract with the Saw Demon now, that would be great. But there may still be unknown demons in the black smoke. Now is not a good time to strike. At least wait until dawn. On the other side, after dismembering Axe Remnant Ghost, Saw Demon continued to chase Wu Kun, cornering him against the wall. Wu Kun was terrified, yelling his girlfriend's name, "Xiao Qian, save me. Quickly tell them to come and save me." Although the girl heard her boyfriend calling her, she still cowered under the blanket, trembling constantly and muttering apologies. Lin Mo just smiled mockingly. Is this what they call love? Wu Kun desperately called for others to save him, but Saw Demon swung its saw, slashing horizontally towards Wu Kun. In the moment of life and death, Wu Kun was strangely calm, ducking his head and falling forward, dodging a sure-kill blow. But Saw Demon didn't seem surprised at all. Gently raised its knee, delivering an unavoidable kick straight into Wu Kun, only to see Wu Kun fly into the wall like a leather ball. It was unclear how many ribs he broke. Wu Kun vomited a mouthful of blood, mixed with pieces of internal organs, the smell of fresh blood further stimulating the hungry ghost. Seeing that Wu Kun was no longer moving, it slowly approached to eat, no longer rushing to kill Wu Kun as before. It slowly used the chainsaw to chop off one of Wu Kun's arms, the pain causing him unbearable suffering. He could only scream helplessly. Saw Demon acted exactly as before, picking up the arm to devour it. Wu Kun trembled. Inspection, failure. But at least I didn't lose my life. Wu Kun secretly took out the teleportation talisman to return to school. But with only one hand, he couldn't tear the talisman at all. Saw Demon was extremely excited to eat human flesh, swinging the chainsaw towards Wu Kun, but this saw slashed into empty space. Someone had pulled Wu Kun away from this attack. At this moment it could only be Lin Mo. He casually advised, "Idiot, don't you know how to use your mouth to bite? That way you can tear it." The chainsaw ghoul didn't stop. Continuing to swing its chainsaw, Wu Kun listened to the advice. used his teeth to tear the teleportation talisman. A burst of light flashed, and Wu-kun completely disappeared, only leaving a thank you for Lin Mo. Losing the tasty bait, the chainsaw ghoul seemed to go even crazier. "Where's my meat? Give me back my meat." The system also chimed in, "Congratulations to the host for receiving 40 rage points." Repeating the old trick, Lin Mo hid behind a room and taunted the chainsaw ghoul. The delicious smell was lost, and now being teased made the chainsaw ghoul go insane, rushing to attack Lin Mo. But no matter how strong the chainsaw was, it couldn't break the barrier set up by the organizers. After struggling for a while, the protective wall still didn't have a scratch. Lin Mo yawned, taunting the chainsaw ghoul, and thought of a new game. Lin Mo smeared a little oil on his arm and raised it, saying, "Hey chainsaw ghoul, want some?" The smell of human flesh mixed with a little processed oil made the chainsaw ghoul drool. It rammed its head forward, still blocked by the protective layer. Lin Mo put on a smug face and teased, too bad, you can't eat it." The chainsaw ghoul went crazy, pulling the chainsaw and continuing its combo attacks. 60 rage points were added for Lin Mo. No matter how strong the attack, it couldn't have any impact on that solid protective layer. The chainsaw ghoul panted, "Huff huff, can't eat the meat." Then it turned and walked away in frustration. Seeing this, Lin Mo felt extremely regretful. "Why are you leaving? If you leave, where am I going to get points?" So Lin Mo unlocked the room and stepped out to provoke, "You stupid ghoul, I'm out here now. Want to eat my meat?" The chainsaw ghoul turned its head and indeed saw Lin Mo had left that strange room. The group of Li Lai could only assume he had gone crazy. He's definitely dead this time. The chainsaw ghoul eagerly ran back, extremely excited. "Ha ha ha, meat." When the chainsaw ghoul was about to arrive, Lin Mo grinned and jumped back into the room. Bam! The chainsaw ghoul crashed into the protective layer. Lin Mo burst out laughing. "Oops, I'm back inside." The chainsaw ghoul was furious, but didn't want to waste any more energy, and continued to leave. This earned Lin Mo 50 rage points. Lin Mo wasn't going to let it off so easily. He jumped out again to provoke, "Hey, don't go. Look, I'm out again." The chainsaw ghoul turned back again. Lin Mo went back inside, it turned to leave, and he jumped out again. Repeatedly like this countless times, the chainsaw ghoul was exhausted, panting heavily. The three of Li Lai watched Lin Mo tease the ghoul with goosebumps. Is it really possible that someone isn't afraid of ghosts? He's just a madman, only Liu Zi thought maliciously. What's the benefit of him provoking the chainsaw ghoul? When dawn comes, and the shield disappears, the chainsaw ghoul will definitely tear him apart alive. At this moment, the blonde suddenly shouted, "Look! Lin Mo is chasing the chainsaw ghoul." Liu Zi couldn't believe it either. What? Indeed, the chainsaw ghoul had had enough and turned to walk straight away. Even if Lin Mo was chasing after it, it didn't bother to look back. How could Lin Mo let it go? At this moment, the rage meter had reached 80%, just a little bit more. Lin Mo even sped up to cut off the chainsaw ghoul, pulling up his sleeve to reveal a fragrant arm, of course giving way. The freshly baked human arm. The arm is the chainsaw ghoul's favorite part, so it went crazy again, once again taking out the chainsaw and slashing down. "I can't take it anymore, I'm going all in." Falling into danger, Lin Mo activates his pupil technique, illusionary blood prison. The stunned effect immobilizes Chainsaw Devil, and the chainsaw stops right in front of Lin Mo. He starts circling around Chainsaw Devil, teasing him. "Eat up, it's delicious. My arm is fatty but not greasy, close but not bitter." While taunting, Lin Mo pats Chainsaw Devil's mask, making him tremble with rage. The system also announces that the agitation level has increased to 90%, just 9% away from the goal. According to calculations, the effective time of the illusionary blood prison on high-level devils is only 10 seconds. Now there are 3, 2, 1. The stunned effect ends, and the chainsaw slashes straight into the floor, breaking rocks and soil, venting all the pent-up anger of Chainsaw Devil. Lin Mo keeps a safe distance and continues to mock. "Looks like you don't like to eat, never mind then." Burning with anger, Chainsaw Devil no longer wants to eat flesh. Now he just wants to kill Lin Mo to vent his anger. Sure enough, the system announces that the agitation level has reached 99%, and a forced contract can be signed. Of course, Lin Mo chooses to sign. Chainsaw Devil is preparing to attack, when suddenly the system's voice echoes in his head. "Mr. Chainsaw Devil, would you agree to become Lin Mo's third contract ghost? Thank you for agreeing to register the contract. Contract signing success rate 20%. Chainsaw Devil is completely helpless, being forced to sign the contract. In an instant, Chainsaw Devil transforms into a chainsaw tattoo on Lin Mo's arm. The judges who saw this scene were also a little surprised. Just now, Chainsaw Devil was clearly very crazy, and the next second he was contracted. Even the big shots of the security bureau can't do this forced contract behavior. How can he do it? This kid is a bit interesting. Inside the hidden watchroom, the announcement sounds, Chainsaw Devil has been eliminated, and there is only one fierce-level ghost left in the hospital. Please be careful, everyone. The Li squad are stunned upon hearing the announcement. What? Chainsaw Devil is gone. No way. Lin Mo can only contract with a mid-level vengeful ghost. How could he beat Chainsaw Devil's opponent? He's really too strong. Lin Mo returns to his room at this time, inexplicably getting an additional 40 hype points. Obviously, he knows who these 40 points are from. Lin Mo looks at Li Lai and her friends with affectionate eyes. These guys are really my best friends. Even if I don't pay attention to them, they can still contribute hype points to me steadily. Lin Mo takes the time to check Chainsaw Devil's information. He is a low-level fierce spirit. The ghost energy value is 560-440 short to upgrade. The loyalty is only 5%. Having a loyalty of only 5% makes Lin Mo a little worried. However, Chainsaw Devil seems to be a reckless guy, probably easy to deal with. Lin Mo comes up with an idea. After the next inspection, he will buy a bunch of meat to bribe Chainsaw Devil, and the loyalty will increase. In addition, he also has an important discovery. Chainsaw Devil is a fierce level ghost, so he can directly activate 2 skills. Fortunately, Lin Mo has a lot of hype points now, which can be used to activate skills for Chainsaw Devil. After exchanging points, he successfully exchanged for the passive skill, Blood Drain Level 1. The system explained further. Blood Drain Level 1. Each time you are injured, your attack power will increase by 2 points. The more you are injured, the more your attack power increases. It does not consume spiritual energy, and does not require a cooldown. The second skill is Chainsaw Frenzy. It will make Chainsaw Devil unleash the chainsaw crazily, creating an even attack around him, consuming 100 spiritual energy, and requiring a 200-second cooldown. One skill is a passive damage increase, and the other skill is an active area of effect damage dealer. It's awesome. Currently, Lin Mo has both control and a main damage dealer. Among his peers, his combat ability is at least above 90%. As far as Lin Mo knows, first-level Ghost Wardens control vengeful ghosts, second-level Ghost Wardens control fierce spirits, and third-level Ghost Wardens control evil spirits. The rule is that the level of the Ghost Warden and the contract ghost are always equal. Currently, Lin Mo can only barely control a fierce spirit Ghost Warden like Chainsaw Devil. If the control is too excessive, it is very likely that the contract ghost will lose control. At that time, the person who gets hurt is likely to be himself. In this regard, if the loyalty is high enough, this point can be compensated. Chainsaw Devil obviously isn't like that. Looks like I still have to quickly improve my Ghost Warden ability. After thinking for a while, Lin Mo falls asleep tiredly. The next morning, Lin Mo woke up refreshed and walked out of the ICU, only to see the other 3 hugging their empty stomachs with gloomy faces. Lin Mo generously offered, "Haven't you guys had breakfast yet? Coincidentally, I still have some hot pot broth left in my room. You can eat it to fill your stomachs." The 3 of them took it as mockery. They cursed Lin Mo inwardly, and the agitation points increased by 60. The girl named Zhao Qian also happened to wake up at this moment, discovering that everyone was looking at her with hostile eyes. Lin Mo glared and asked, "Hey Zhao, seeing all this blood on the ground, don't you have anything to say?" Zhao Qian immediately knew what Lin Mo was referring to, trying to explain, "I don't have a demon contract. Even if I went out, I couldn't have saved him. Plus, he voluntarily gave me his spot. Don't be so nosy." Lin Mo seemed very indignant about this, looking directly into Zhao Qian's eyes and shouting, "But you also said that even if you had to kneel, you would beg others to save him. But as far as I remember, you didn't say a single word last night. If Wu Kun hadn't given you his spot, then you would have been the one who got an arm sawed off by the saw demon last night, losing your exam score." Zhao Qian was scolded until she was dizzy and couldn't refute a single word. The frustration caused Lin Mo to gain 50 agitation points. Lin Mo just turned and walked away, not forgetting to say a few more words. "You can actually say such things. It really reminds me of the story of Mr. Dongguo and the wolf, the farmer and the snake, and Hao Jian and the old lady." Next in the exam, "You're on your own to protect yourself." Just then, the paper judge announced, shouting throughout the hospital, "Attention, all students!" activating the special mode of the A-level exam, survival mode. Currently, there is still 1 mid-level fierce spirit demon, and 3 initial-level wraith demons. The fierce spirits will hunt you down. Persist until 12 noon to pass the exam. Upon hearing the announcement, Li was extremely worried. The saw demon was already so strong last night, and it was only a mid-level fierce spirit, but there's still 1 more. Liu Ze was also trembling. "We all signed contracts with initial-level wraith demons. Even if we combined, we wouldn't be a match for a mid-level fierce spirit." Only the blonde guy was the most sensible, making a suggestion, "Let's run." But Li immediately dismissed it, because even if the 3 of them ran, they wouldn't know where to run, and if they accidentally ran into the fierce spirit's lair, it would be a double whammy. Zhao Qian continued to complain. "Then tell me, what should we do?" Little did she know that a hungry ghost, with the appearance of a lizard, appeared on the floor behind her. Li also made her attitude clear to Zhao Qian. "What do you mean, we? You are you, we have nothing to do with you." It turned out that none of them noticed the appearance of the hungry ghost. Only Lin Mo and the demon puppet could see it, because it was the last fierce spirit demon. Seeing the indifferent attitude of Li Liao's group, Lin Mo also realized that no one could see the demon. He could see the hungry ghost fierce spirit, perhaps also thanks to the demon puppet he had subdued earlier. Lin Mo tried covering his demon eye, and indeed the figure of the hungry ghost disappeared, only managing to make out its faint appearance with great effort. Lin Mo immediately praised, "This eye of yours is invincible. A blood demon puppet." The demon puppet politely replied, "It's nothing, haha." Lin Mo was quite surprised that the demon puppet had actually learned how to talk like him. Lin Mo started looking for ways to earn points, turning to Lili's group and saying, "Do you guys want to know where the ghost is? The ghost is right behind you." Seeing Lin Mo's attitude, the three of them were annoyed, thinking that he was just teasing them again. Xiao Qian showed clear disgust. HMPHING, how boring. But suddenly, a demon hand pierced through her stomach. In the eyes of ordinary people, they only saw a large hole suddenly appear in front of Xiao Qian's stomach, with blood and internal organs flowing out rapidly. Xiao Qian was terrified and helpless, constantly crying for help. The invisible ghost stuck out its long tongue, tightly wrapping around Xiao Qian's body, making her unable to move. Although they couldn't see anything, Li and the others were extremely frightened. But no matter how hard they tried, the three of them couldn't see a single hair of the fierce spirit demon. With a swoosh, Xiao Qian's head flew off her neck, her body splitting into 3 pieces that fell to the ground. The judges' announcement echoed, "Xiao Qian is out. Xiao Qian is out." Lin Mo, though he knew the outcome, still couldn't help but shudder. He thought to himself, if Xiao Qian hadn't been so selfish, at most she would have just lost an arm to the ghost saw, not her life. Too much ambition, not worth sympathizing with. Lin Mo became a bit somber and said to the other three, "I told you there was a ghost, but you didn't believe me." With that, Lin Mo immediately turned and ran. After all, he had the blood eye and could sense the invisible ghost's location. He just needed to hold out until 12 o'clock. There was no need to confront it. Li watched as Xiao Qian's body parts were gradually lifted into the air and began to analyze. This is probably an invisible ghost using stealth, which is why we can't see it. Liu Zhen wondered why Lin Mo could see it then. Lin Lai naturally realized. It's because Lin Mo has the blood eye, giving him special vision to see what we can't. Liu Zhen was clearly petty. And even now, he was still jealous that his group had found the blood eye first. But because of that, Lin Mo gained 40 rage points. The system's notification surprised Lin Mo, who turned around to find the others were tailing him. Even worse, the invisible ghost was following them. Lin Mo gritted his teeth. Based on this situation, the invisible ghost is following Lin Nully's group, and Lin Nully's group is following Lin Mo, meaning the invisible ghost will be following Lin Mo, so he had to quickly figure out how to ditch these people. As he was calculating, the ghost saw faintly appeared, angrily roaring, "I want to kill it, this damn ghost." Lin Mo immediately asked why. The ghost saw simply replied, "It stole so much of my meat." Driven by bone-deep anger, the ghost saw automatically summoned itself. Lin Mo also considered, "I can take this opportunity to increase the ghost saw's loyalty. If I can kill the invisible ghost, it will definitely submit completely." Lin Mo thought it. So he did it. Lin Mo braked. The others were surprised to see Lin Mo stop. Could it be that he shook off the invisible ghost? Unexpectedly, Lin Mo replied with a serious expression, "Running until 12 o'clock. Aren't you afraid of running until your legs break?" The colorful-haired guy immediately hid behind Lin Mo and pleaded, "Then what can we do? Running is the best method right now." "Bro, Lin Mo can see the ghost. If you lead us in running away, we'll definitely reward you after we get out," Lin Mo sneered. "I'm too lazy to run. Wouldn't killing the invisible ghost be the end of it?" Li Lai thought Lin Mo was bluffing, stomping her foot. "You're just asking for death. The invisible ghost is a mid-level, fierce spirit. Even our school teachers can't solve it that easily." Liu Zhen mocked. "It's okay, we'll hide far away. If he dies, then no one can steal his MVP." Seizing the opportunity, as the humans stopped, the invisible ghost lunged towards Lin Mo. At the same time, the paper figure-hungry ghost was using its eyes like a camera to record everything for the organizers. In the control room, countless screens showed the progress of the selection competition everywhere. Among them, quite a few screens showed the word OUT, meaning the contestant had lost their qualification. The remaining screens weren't much better, mostly scenes of heads rolling and blood flowing. The supervisors here sighed deeply. It's over. All 7 students in the Living Dead Ghost domain failed to pass. 4 were seriously injured and withdrew, and 3 died. A silver-haired examiner frowned worriedly. The same goes for my side. The 8 students in the Ghost Train domain of the dead were almost all scared into withdrawing, and one of them went straight to a mental hospital. Relatives sighed. Hearing the results over there just makes us even more worried. Qing Huang won't accept them. If it continues like this, our province simply won't be able to select many strong ghost tamers. He turned to the side, where a female examiner was intently observing, and asked, "Situation." This examiner's name was Aminit. Aminit replied, "I still have 4 students left." Hearing this, the proctor's face immediately lit up. "Still 4 left. Not bad." But Amin's expression didn't ease up at all. She sighed. "Ugh, this kid could have passed the test smoothly, but now he wants to go head-to-head with a vicious spirit." The other 2 proctors were completely surprised by this. The whole point of the survival battle mode is to run away. How could a normal high school student possibly be a match for a vicious spirit? Even if he has a contracted ghost, his control over it must be clumsy. This is a classic case of getting arrogant just because you have a contracted ghost. The silver-haired man, however, offered some praise. It's rare for a high schooler to have this kind of courage. Just think. Out of the tens of thousands of students who chose an A-rank ghost domain, how many would actually dare to face a vicious spirit head-on? This praise only made Aminit feel more regretful. On Lin Mo's side, the moment the invisible ghost lunged, He activated his blood pupil, but before he could even lock onto the target, the invisible ghost had already used its eerie speed to appear behind him. Lin Mo could only think to himself, "So fast, my whole back is exposed." The invisible ghost attacked just like that, victory within its grasp. The moment Lin Mo managed to turn his head, the ghost claw was already right in his face. Li and the other two couldn't bear to watch the gruesome scene. Lin Mo is so done for. The dyed-hair kid was the first to peek, but what he saw left him completely stunned. Lin Mo, he's not dead. The other two's eyes shot open, their jaws dropping in shock at the turn of events. At the moment of death, the busty ghost was summoned, using its soul-stealing chant to stun the invisible ghost, freezing it in midair. The dyed-hair kid was the first to ask, how could he summon another contracted ghost? Isn't his contract limit only 0.5? Liu Ze, who had always looked down on Lin Mo, was now also in shock. Can a contract limit even increase like that? And what's more, he's also contracted with a remnant ghost, so that makes it 1.5. Even though he was on the verge of death, Liu Ze was still jealous, thinking that if Lin Mo's limit was just 1.5, he was still inferior. You have 2 contracts. On the other side, Lin Mo pointed to his arm, pressing the chainsaw tattoo. A giant monstrous figure slowly materialized, radiating a murderous aura. Was the vicious spirit-level chainsaw ghost. As soon as it appeared, it swung its chainsaw down on the head of its mortal enemy, the invisible ghost. Lin Mo casually pointed forward, and the chainsaw ghost leaped to strike. The invisible ghost sensed the impending doom, but it was still completely immobilized by the stun effect of the soul-stealing chant. A vicious spirit versus a vicious spirit. Even a split second can be fatal. But this one was completely still, like a punching bag, so the outcome was obvious. The chainsaw ghost unleashed its fury, dicing and slicing the invisible ghost into tiny pieces. The system notified Lin Mo that the invisible ghost's HP had plummeted to 5% in an instant. Lin Mo then ordered the busty ghost to use its soul-stealing chant, executing the invisible ghost and finishing off this low-level vicious spirit. The invisible ghost was officially dead. Thanks to this, the chainsaw ghost's loyalty skyrocketed to 25%. From the pool of the invisible ghost's black blood, a glowing orb appeared. Lin Mo was extremely pleased with this result. The chainsaw ghost is so powerful yet so simple, its love and hate are all settled with meat, so from now on, I just need to buy it a ton of meat to eat. The loot, a mid-level vicious spirit's spirit orb, could probably sell for several $100,000 on the black market. What a massive haul. Having finished, Lin Mo recalled all the hungry ghosts into his body. Li Lai's group, who had watched the whole fight, could only scream in their minds. To think that the terrifying chainsaw ghost from the other night was also contracted to Lin Mo. This is seriously unexpected. Lin Mo's talent is way better than Li Lai's. Not only that, but he can also use the ghoul's skills for a short time. Li Lai, sweating buckets, thought, with Lin Mo's insane talent and comprehension, she's gonna lose her top spot in the class at this rate. Gotta stop him from getting stronger, or he'll become a huge problem. In the monitoring room, the 3 examiners were the most shocked. He's only been contracted to 3 devils for less than a day, and he's already catching up with the military district's ace. Plus, he can activate and use all 3 of their skills fluently. The black-haired examiner scratched his head, feeling embarrassed. I'm seeing things. I thought he was just a reckless idiot, challenging the invisible devil alone, but it turns out I'm the one getting slapped in the face. The silver-haired examiner summarized the info. Of all the students taking the test this year, besides Cao Zhuzhang's daughter, Tianjin, who soloed 2 ferocious grade ghosts in the Ghost Wandering Zone, only this kid named Lin Mo is worth mentioning. Just then, a voice exclaimed from outside. Oh, didn't expect there to be a student who can keep up with Cao Shishi. The speaker was Director Kahao himself, an old man with silver hair but still sharp as a tack. He instructed, after the test, a minute, you personally go to the experimental high school and contact this kid named Lin Mo. We have to give him the best educational resources. Back at the hospital location, after sweeping up the small fry devils, Lin Mo was chilling on the rooftop. This was the first time since coming to this world that he had time to relax and think. Every devil in this world has an unknown story, an undiscovered power waiting for me to explore. If I contracted with all of them, I'd have a devil army. That sounds kinda sick. Maybe I could stand on top of the world in the end? This world isn't so bad after all. At the same time, the countdown clock hit 0, and the paper ghoul announced, test is over. Qing Cheng Jing. Announcing the results. Wu Kun, Zhao Qian. Failed the test midway. Failed the test, 0 points. The blonde guy, Zhao Yuangxi, contracted with a calamity grade devil, didn't kill any devils, 60 points. Liu Ze, contracted with a calamity grade devil, killed 1 calamity grade devil, 70 points. Sun Li, contracted with a calamity grade devil, killed 2 calamity grade devils, 80 points. Li seemed pretty pleased with that result. Finally, Lin Mo, contracted with 2 calamity grade devils and 1 ferocious grade devil, killed 5 calamity grade devils and 1 ferocious grade devil, 90 points. The MVP of this Devil Realm test is Lin Mo. Reward is a Qing Shi Devil Orb. Taking the Qing Shi Devil Orb, Lin Mo grinned, calculating. So I have 5 beginner-level Calamity Devil Orbs, 1 mid-level ferocious devil orb, plus this high-level calamity devil orb, enough to upgrade my bloodline devil to ferocious grade. That way, I can activate 2 skills. Lin Mo took the orbs and tossed them carelessly into a plastic bag. This action made Xiaoqian and Liu Ze unable to bear watching. The paper ghoul didn't care what these students thought. After a perfunctory congratulation, he summoned a barrier and started teleporting the 4 back to school. The barrier gradually grew larger, swallowing all 4 of them. As for their homeroom teacher, she was incredibly worried, praying to Buddha that her students would return safely. The countdown clock hit 0. A series of poof-poof sounds echoed, and countless students were teleported back. The teacher was overjoyed, then her face turned pale. Most students were injured, from minor to severe. Some lost limbs, others had their eyes gouged out, unspeakably tragic. Some students couldn't even stand up, lying in pools of blood and crying for help. Seeing this, the teacher rushed to call for medical assistance. Soon, a group of doctors and nurses arrived to deal with the scene. After summing it up, only 20 students passed the test, of which 10 were seriously injured. What surprised her the most was that the problem student Lin Mo was able to survive in the A-grade devil realm. However, she suddenly wondered if this boy might have hidden internal injuries, so she went to ask him with concern. Did he suffer some kind of mental breakdown? Seeing Lin Mo spaced out, the teacher suddenly felt a pang of sympathy, hugged him, and rested his head against her chest. Lin Mo was actually spaced out because of his results. Lin Mo, 90 points, MVP. The teacher was also extremely surprised to hear Lin Mo say that, and immediately looked at his scorecard. Bottom of the barrel talent, bottom of the barrel grades, but the score he got in the A-level ghost domain broke the record of the Xinyan High School, and he's not even injured. How is that possible? The teacher was overjoyed to see Lin Mo's results, patted him on the shoulder, and praised, "That's my student, I told you that you were the most promising." Lin Mo was a little unaccustomed to it. Didn't she usually scold him like she was throwing water? Did she forget all about it? The teacher then noticed the plastic bag on Lin Mo's desk, and became curious about the things inside. Lin Mo simply replied, "Just some stuff I picked up in the horror hospital." The teacher was even more surprised to hear that. Normally, it's already great if a student can get through an A- level ghost domain, but he even had time to pick up dead people's heads. Then she started thinking, wouldn't Lin Mo become a star in the ghost controller world if this keeps up? Lin Mo was still blankly wondering what the teacher was thinking when he suddenly heard snoring from the next desk. It was a bowl-cut student sleeping soundly. Lin Mo broke out in a cold sweat. Did he sleep in the ghost domain for a whole day? Sure enough, the system panel in front of him showed that he had scored 60 points. Lin Mo really admired this guy. He started tapping the chubby guy a few times, waking him up with the excuse that school was over and it's time to team up. The chubby guy didn't care at all. Until he was asked to go eat, he suddenly widened his eyes. He only yawned lazily and asked, "Are you treating? Did your iron rooster finally crow blood?" Lin Mo just smiled wryly. "Damn, you really are a glutton." Later that afternoon, Lin Mo kept his word and invited the chubby guy to a restaurant. As soon as they arrived at the entrance, Lin Mo's dad called, and he had to go outside to talk for a while, telling the chubby guy to go in and order first. As soon as the dad saw Lin Mo answer the phone, he anxiously asked about the test results. He replied confidently, "Good news, Dad. I got MVP in the A-level ghost domain today." Lin Mo's parents, Lin Lan and An Xiang, were 2 simple farmers. Hearing that their son had topped the test with good results made them burst with emotion. "Oh my god, MVP of the A-level ghost domain, you're awesome, son. Let's see who else in the village dares to say that you're a bad student." The 2 put down their sickles, not noticing the red, blood-like liquid on the sickles. They also didn't forget to suggest that their son should just call. If he needed money, they would sell the wheat at home and send the money to him. Lin Mo obediently replied, "I have enough money to spend. I earned a lot of money in the ghost domain. Mom and Dad don't work too hard. You are getting old." Lin Mo's parents were even happier to see that their son cared about them. "Your mom and dad are both in good health. Haha, go eat your meal, hang up." Lin Lan still couldn't hold back her smile. Their beloved son now knows how to worry about his parents. Except at their feet were countless, neatly arranged corpses, and the fresh blood on the sickles belonged to these victims. The person who seemed to be still breathing looked at Lin Mo and cursed, "Damn you, our safety bureau will not let you bastards go." Lin Mo said nothing, and with a swing of the sickle, he severed the neck of the person who had just spoken. He then gnashed his teeth. "A small safety bureau. Sooner or later I'll kill all the trash in it." And Xiang supported herself with one hand, worried. "This is the 7th time this year. But will the safety bureau have discovered us?" Lin Mo immediately dismissed it. "Probably not. I think the safety bureau is expanding its search. If they push me too hard, I'll just head to City A." Yang pouted. "What's in City A? Aren't you afraid of causing trouble for Mo Shader?" Lin Mo cracked a sinister smile. "I'll go to the security bureau's headquarters in the city. Kill everyone inside. He he he." Back at Lin Mo's spot, Fatty unexpectedly summoned a huge bowl piled high with greasy skewers. Lin Mo's face twisted. "Fatty, you're really not holding back at all," Fatty replied without hesitation. Hee, it's not every day I get invited by you. I gotta squeeze you dry." Lin Mo glanced at the 50,000 he earned from the hospital. his mouth twitching. Miscalculated. These 200 skewers are just appetizers for fatty. Lin Mo initiated the conversation. What kind of A-rank ghost realm spirit did you contract with? Fatty recounted. At first, I contracted with a garbage can ghost, then hid in the garbage can for a whole day, nearly starving to death. Lin Mo shuddered. Hiding in a garbage can for a whole day, no wonder he reeked. Fatty suddenly turned melancholic. It's a pity. Starting today, we have to part ways. I'm going to some mediocre vocational college. While you, Mo Gi-e, are going to a top university for advanced study, don't forget your bros when you make it big. Lin Mo shook his head. Whether I can even go is another question. My theory grades are at the bottom of the whole school, plus you have a system. What difference does it make whether it's a top school or a vocational college? Just then, something came on TV. Fatty looked excited. Mo Daj-e, check out the hottie. On TV was a program about Cao Shishi, the security bureau chief's daughter, who effortlessly killed 2 high-level vicious spirits during the exam. Lin Mo remained indifferent. Killing 2 vicious spirits with the security bureau chief's cultivation resources. What's so impressive about that? Fatty snapped, annoyed. Lin Mo, can't you grasp the important point? Hot girl, you're just being a sour grape because you can't have it. With our backgrounds, we're not even worthy to carry her shoes. Lin Mo wasn't angry, just smiled. That's classic simping thinking. No wonder you chased after that icy beauty from next class for 3 years and still couldn't get her. Simping gets you nowhere. Fatty immediately turned depressed, but unexpectedly, it gave Lin Mo 10 points of provocation. But Fatty quickly perked up with a few greasy skewers, reminding Lin Mo, Cao Shishi will definitely be the best Shui Feng student in the province. Based on your exam scores, you should be able to get in too. Don't forget to snap some pics for your boy when the time comes. Lin Mo replied with a smile. Don't worry, I'll take some photos for you like Edison Chen. But Fatty had no idea who Edison Chen was. Lin Mo realized his mistake and could only explain vaguely. Edison Chen is an action movie star. He completely forgot that there was no Edison Chen in this world. Late into the night, the two parted ways. Lin Mo took a cab to the Bailan residential area. The car sped through the night. Suddenly, the taxi started shaking violently. Lin Mo peeked out of the window and realized this wasn't the way to the Bailan residential area. Seeing the driver's sinister grin, Lin Mo realized he had gotten into the wrong car. The driver made a sharp turn at an intersection and announced that they had arrived. The car door opened, revealing several muscular guys waiting outside. They shoved Lin Mo forward towards a figure called Big Boss. Next to the so-called Big Boss was a girl standing silently. Lin Mo admired the girl's figure from behind, until she turned around and he noticed her face was covered in gaudy makeup to disguise her, her hair braided into 2 buns, somewhat resembling the character Heety's girlfriend from .co. Lin Mo, disgusted by the clownish face, said, TCH, so she's just a person with a nice figure. The girl flared up at the blunt criticism. What did you say? 20 points of provocation were added to Lin Mo. Even Lin Mo was surprised at how he got the points. Taking a closer look, he suddenly felt like this girl looked a bit familiar. The girl flew into a rage, stomping her foot as she approached Lin Mo, kicked the car door, and shouted, Lin Mo, the intel says you got a lot of ghost orbs in Ghost Domain. Hand over all the ghost orbs you have, and I might consider leaving you 1 kidney. Lin Mo was stunned. This world really wants to harvest kidneys. Lin Mo calmly sneered and replied, Sis, I've been kidney deficient since I was a kid. My kidney is only the size of an apple seed, and it's useless anyway. If you need it, just take it. Seeing Lin Mo acting dumb, the clown-faced girl became even more annoyed, reiterating the main point, which was ghost orbs. Lin Mo deliberately played dumb. Ghost orbs, can you eat them? The girl threatened. You dare act dumb? Looks like you don't know what situation you're in, huh? Have you seen the news? Know about the Black Kill Gang? I'm the boss. Half a month ago, the security bureau surrounded me. I hacked and slashed from East P Street to West P Street, hacking and slashing a bloody path, without even batting an eye. Lin Mo asked a silly question. You didn't blink for so long. Didn't your eyes get dry? Lin Mo's flippant attitude made the clown girl grind her teeth, unable to hold back her shout. What if my eyes are dry? And what if they aren't? What does this have to do with what I'm saying? At the same time, 20 rage points were added to Lin Mo. He continued to try to reason. I'm just a little curious. Not blinking for a long time will cause dry eyes, and even damage the cornea. The clown girl was getting more and more pissed, not wanting to repeat the dry eyes thing, directly demanding that Lin Mo hand over the ghost orbs, and the rage points increased to 60. The minion behind the girl didn't say much, pulled out a short blade and suggested, just rob him directly. Lin Mo pretended to be scared, turned around and ran, deliberately bumping into the girl, knocking her away. Seeing Lin Mo run, the henchman began summoning ghost contracts. 2 wine ghosts and death shortblade ghosts were summoned, immediately receiving orders to follow Lin Mo. The clown girl also agreed to let her subordinates act, giving the order to attack. The 2 ghosts quickly caught up to Lin Mo, jumping from the air to suppress him. Bang! The 2 ghosts crashed down on the empty ground. Luckily, Lin Mo dodged in time. Catching his breath, Lin Mo gradually calmed down. After all, this was his first time fighting a Ghostmaster, so he couldn't be careless. Lin Mo recalled that the news mentioned a small theft gang called the Black Gang, but it's likely that the security bureau was just making it up to scare people, as these guys, strength clearly isn't that OP, not hard to deal with. Seeing Lin Mo looking down on him, the crew-cut head became angry and went crazy. "You brat, don't underestimate others." He activated the Wine Ghost's skill. Drunk as hell, the Wine Ghost took a big gulp of wine, then spat out a cloud of mist towards Lin Mo. This mist was full of alcohol. The smell of wine was extremely strong. Just taking a sniff made one's head spin. Lin Mo began to panic. This is indeed a strange control effect. Seeing Lin Mo starting to sway, the clown girl also said, "Prepare to unleash their chain control combo." Unexpectedly, this girl summoned 2 ghost contracts at once, Bind Cloth Ghost and Dream Demon Ghost, which made Lin Mo stunned. This girl actually has 2 vengeful ghost contracts. She used her ultimate move, Entangling Bind. The Bind Cloth Ghost stabbed its hands into the ground, and an invisible thread began to shoot towards Lin Mo. This is not good. In the nick of time, Lin Mo tried to calm himself down, dodging more than a dozen times in a row. The 3 guys had to admire him. Just as the thread was about to catch Lin Mo suddenly jumped into the air. The clown girl and the bonehead were both surprised to see this. How could Lin Mo see the position of the cloth thread? Only to see one of Lin Mo's eyes turn red. This is the Blood Eye Ghost. Seeing this, the clown girl knew that this was a tough opponent, and all 3 decided to attack Lin Mo together. The 3 ghost commanders rushed forward in unison. Lin Mo, who had calmed down, also began to unleash his move, Sutra of Soul Stealing. The Big Boobs Ghost appeared, waving her hand to activate the skill. The sound of the zither emanating from the ancient kin, deafening the 3 ghosts and their master. There's only one chance. He had to unleash a fatal move. Otherwise, it would be too late when the skill effect ended. Seizing the chance while those 3 demons were stunned, Lin Mo summoned Chainsaw Devil to charge forward. Lin Mo roared, "Go, Chainsaw Devil, hack them to pieces." Big Boobs Ghosts, Brainwashing Requiem, stunned those 3 demons on the other side. Lin Mo understood that to defeat bandits you must first capture their chief, so he aimed straight for the clown girl and ordered Chainsaw Devil to attack. Obeying the order, Chainsaw Devil leaped forward to strike. Among the 3 demons, Dream Ghoul unexpectedly could move, turning its head to notice Chainsaw Devil's actions. The moment the chainsaw was about to hit the ground, Dream Ghoul managed to save its master in time. Lin Mo also felt regret. I didn't expect to miss. So Dream Ghoul is a rare demon with a passive skill to automatically break free from crowd control. After being taken to a safe place by Dream Ghoul, escaping the range of the Brainwashing Requiem skill, she gradually regained consciousness and analyzed the situation. She began to worry, because usually the students they robbed after the exam not only activated abilities that were not yet proficient, making them easy to defeat, but the person in front of her was very strong. Lin Mo didn't waste any time either. According to his analysis, if he couldn't beat the leader, he would eliminate the other 2, taking down whoever he could. Chainsaw Devil, understanding Lin Mo's intention, began to attack the remaining 2 devil contractors. The clown girl, seeing this scene, was helpless. On the other side, Chainsaw Devil swung its chainsaw down. Unintentionally, or intentionally, it missed, severing an arm and a leg of the buzz-cut guy. Lin Mo accepted this outcome anyway, continuing to order Chainsaw Devil to kill. However, seeing the severed limbs scattered on the ground, Chainsaw Devil began to betray its master, directly sitting down to eat. Lin Mo also broke out in a cold sweat at this development. After all, it was still a bit difficult for a first-level devil contractor to control a ferocious spirit. And then, the duration of Brainwashing Requiem ended, and the 3 hungry ghosts gradually recovered. The buzz-cut guy, now realizing he had lost a leg, screamed in pain, attracting the attention of the hungry ghosts. Chainsaw Devil didn't care, still focused on enjoying its delicious meal. Drunk Ghost immediately knew who the target was, leaping up to attack Chainsaw Devil. Bang! The wine bottle smashed against Chainsaw Devil, shattering into pieces, but the force of the attack didn't damage a single hair on Chainsaw Devil, only causing the piece of meat in its mouth to fall to the ground. Losing its food enraged it, grabbing Drunk Ghost's head with one hand, then slamming it into the ground, crushing the demon's head. "Anyone who dares disturb my meal must die." Drunk Ghost's easy death made the 2 devil contractors turn pale. The clown-faced girl also suggested retreating. "We were careless this time. I didn't expect him to have 3 contract demons. Saving people is more important. Retreat." Following that, she controlled Ice Cloth Ghoul to wrap around the injured young man and ran away very quickly. The ice cloths wrapped around the body of the muscular young man, bandaging the fatal wounds to prevent blood loss. The 3 then helped each other into a taxi to escape. In the moment of fleeing, the clown girl deliberately turned her head back to complain, "I remember you. This isn't over." After those 3 left, Lin Mo tried hard to recall where he had seen that face before. After opening his phone to check the news, indeed that face and figure were almost identical to Kao Shishi, the director's daughter. It was just strange that Kao Shishi was the daughter of the director of the security bureau. Wanting as many devil beads as she wanted, why would she come to rob a few small fries like him? It's just that the more he looked, the more similar it seemed, really not understanding what was going on. To confirm his guess, Lin Mo asked, Blood-Eye Ghost. Even Blood-Eye Ghost, after looking at the clip, nodded. Through my analysis, the facial features of these two people are 80% similar. Lin Mo gave a thumbs up after hearing the assessment. As expected of a professional. So, the daughter of the director of the security bureau really robbed me. Didn't the news say this girl was super strong? Now she can't even beat Zhu Feng? Whatever. No use racking my brain over it. Zhu Feng recalled the chainsaw after it had its fill, and bent down to pick up the drunken ghost's ghost orb. Guess this counts as a win. Got robbed but ended up with the robbers. Loot. But back to the real issue. Just where the heck am I right now? Zhu Feng could only cry out to the heavens. If you guys are gonna drag me here, you gotta think about dragging me back too. How am I supposed to get home? To some random house in the middle of nowhere, a blood-curdling scream echoed. It came from the buff dude whose leg Zhu Feng chopped off earlier. Right now, he was being taken care of by a ghost nurse, who was meticulously sewing his leg back on. The clown girl was beside him, worriedly cheering him on. Hang in there, almost done. The buff dude was in pain, and his mental state wasn't much better. He felt useless, like he'd become a burden to the other two. The girl seemed to be an emotional leader. But she didn't blame the buff dude at all. She was extremely grateful to both of them for trusting and following her, and that they were just unlucky to run into such a tough nail. To be this strong when he's just a student. The skinny dude beside them sighed. Humph. If that damn older sister of yours hadn't snatched my ghost fate pavilion tonight, how could I have lost to that brat? The clown girl shook her head in frustration and washed her face. She gnashed her teeth. Next time I see him, I'll definitely get revenge for you. Back to our main character, who had now returned to the White Orchid residential complex. As soon as he got home, Zhu Feng started complaining. That black cab screwed me over. Had to ride a public bike back. I'm totally beat. Zhu Feng flopped onto the bed with a sigh. He yawned, ready to fall asleep, when loud music blasted from upstairs. I love your lonely look. Walking into the dark alley, la la la. Zhu Feng was seeing red. He cursed. Dong, what the hell are you doing going crazy in the middle of the night? Thinking about it, the Shang family always lets their sons sing in the middle of the night, disturbing the neighbors. Last time I went to complain, they cursed me out so bad I couldn't even save face. Can't let it slide today. Without a second thought, Zhu Feng tapped the mark on his hand to summon a ghost contract. The big-boobed ghost was summoned, and Zhu Feng gave her detailed instructions about the people upstairs. They're a family. The two older ones are the parents. They're encouraging their kid to sing karaoke. The kid, getting applause from his parents, sang even louder. He wanted to sing one song after another. Just then, a cold wind blew into the room, and the mother felt a chill. Her face suddenly turned pale. For no reason, she felt a cold sweat on the back of her neck, and her hair stood on end. She shook her husband's hand and asked, Honey, is it haunted? The father replied casually, Don't worry, the safety bureau wiped out all the ghosts in the city a long time ago. I think it's gonna rain hard soon. The kid was a little upset that his parents weren't praising him anymore. Hey, are you even listening to me sing? The father replied with a smile. We're listening. Keep singing. So the kid continued to wail, when suddenly the lights went out. The wife was scared and huddled into her husband's arms. He comforted her. It's just a temporary power outage, nothing to be afraid of. But the strange thing was, if the power was out, why was the TV still on? Sure enough, the TV screen was showing a female ghost in red, none other than Zhu Feng's big-boobed ghost. The family of three was horrified to see the female ghost on TV, and hugged each other tightly, urging the husband to turn off the TV immediately. He calmly turned off the TV, and the female ghost disappeared. The wife and kid were relieved, and breathed a sigh of relief. The father still thought they were overreacting. It's just a TV, what ghosts? At this moment the other two turned pale again, stuttering and pointing behind the husband. Behind you. He felt a chill down his spine. Indeed, a ghostly voice echoed from behind, as if from another world. Who's singing in the middle of the night? Who is calling me? A terrifying female ghost in red, with disheveled hair, floated in the air, staring down at the family with dark, deep eyes like two black holes. The three screamed in horror. Downstairs, Zhu Feng felt warm inside. He also received 60 excitement points, not just once, but 3 times. Success returned the big-boobed ghost back to where it came from. A quarrel started from upstairs. Singing in the middle of the night, summoning ghosts. I'm gonna beat you to death. I won't dare to sing anymore. I won't sing anymore in my life, wah wah wah. The next morning, on the way to buy breakfast, Lin Mo ran into the father and son from upstairs, who were also his landlords, going out for breakfast. Lin Mo teased. Morning, landlord. Seems like it was lively last night. Were you guys having a party? Seeing that they didn't reply, Lin Mo continued to ask. Hey, why is your son's face swollen? Did someone hit him? The landlord sighed and replied. Don't even mention it. We messed with a ghost last night. Lin Mo pretended not to know anything. Messed with a ghost? Why doesn't my room have one? It must be your son singing in the middle of the night that attracted the music ghost. Mentioning his pain, the landlord angrily kicked his son's butt and scolded. You damn brat. who told you to sing in the middle of the night. He suddenly remembered. Buddy, do you know a lot about this kind of stuff? Can you help me deal with this ghost? Otherwise, I won't be able to sleep peacefully at night. Lin Mo seemed to have anticipated this, scratching his head as he made a condition. This is easy anyway, I study at the Exorcist High School, it's just a tiny music ghost, whatever. Then the 5 months of rent I owe you, the landlord immediately replied. No need to pay, not a single penny. Lin Mo cheered inwardly. Okay, then take me to see it. A moment later, Lin Mo went to the landlord's house and put on a show. Throwing salt for exorcism, spraying holy water for a while, Lin Mo left confidently and replied, The music ghost has been exorcised, don't sing in the middle of the night next time. The landlord gave a thumbs up and praised happily. Thank you, master, you're so amazing. As soon as Lin Mo left the room, his phone suddenly vibrated. It turned out to be a message from Fatty, inviting Lin Mo to play games. The game Fatty invited Lin Mo to play is called Vong Jia Vin Dieu, which looks very similar to Vuong Jia Vin Dieu in the old world that Lin Mo used to play. Anyway, he used to be a master rank. Playing platinum rank in this world shouldn't be a problem. Returning home, sitting firmly on his chair, Lin Mo entered the game to play with Fatty. The loading screen and team matching are exactly the same as that game. The characters in the game are all kinds of common demons and ghosts, including the blood poison ghost, which can help Lin Mo familiarize himself with its skills. Lin Mo said confidently in voice chat. My blood poison ghost once got a mega kill, you guys just let me carry. The other players started cursing when they heard this. Don't show off if you're a noob. Lit. Golden gun doesn't fall. I've checked your match history, you've lost 20 matches in a row. Lin Mo had to explain. That's because my younger brother was playing. Fatty also defended Lin Mo, but their single-digit win rate made everyone laugh. The game started. Lin Mo operated continuously, controlling the blood poison ghost to carry the lanes, although he had high skills, using even flash to gank the mid lane. Unexpectedly, the opponent also used flash to dodge in time, and even the opposing mid, Icecloth Ghost, attacked back. As someone who was once a master rank, Lin Mo had predicted this action. Activating the counterattack skill, the Icecloth Ghost was damaged. The system sound rang. First blast. Coincidentally, the player Icecloth Ghost was none other than that clown girl from before. Ganked at level 2, she was furious, FCK. Ganked at level 2, I must take revenge. Thus Lin Mo gained 10 points of inexplicable excitement, Lin Mo speculated. Perhaps the Icecloth Ghost player is angry. If that's really the case, Lin Mo found a way to get rich? Lin Mo kept ganking mid, continuously killing the Icecloth Ghost, Caseling spree dominating Unstoppable Goddel, the excitement points increasing. The Icecloth Ghost had a KDA of 0/6/0 in just a moment. The clown girl's face turned pale. Motherfucker, is the blood poison ghost brain dead? Keeps targeting me. Should I quit? Just as she cursed inwardly, the blood poison ghost ganked her again. Just like that, victory belonged to Lin Mo's team. He stretched and was extremely happy, earning 100 excitement points in just one game. How angry must this Icecloth Ghost be? As soon as the match ended, there was a friend request sent from a game Nick named Joker. Looking indifferently at the profile, it was clearly the Icecloth Ghost from the previous game. Lin Mo knew clearly that this was to add friends to curse each other. Lin Mo pressed the reject button, not giving her a chance. 10 excitement points rang out clearly, showing that what Lin Mo thought was correct. Lin Mo analyzed. While playing, Blood-Eye Ghoul's second skill can not only remove control effects, but also reverse the opponent's big moves. If so, in actual combat, Blood Devour is the key skill to counter the enemy. Thinking this, Lin Mo decided to use all the ghoul beads on Blood-Eye Ghoul. Blood-Eye Ghoul devoured the ghoul beads, and its loyalty increased to 20%, directly leveling up to Advanced Ghoul, initial stage Ferocious Spirit. Lin Mo also used the system to activate its Counter Devour skill. This cost 500 hype points. Counter Devour skill acquired. The system explained in more detail. This skill is used actively, can remove the enemy's control effects, and reflect half of the skill's effect, costing 50 spirit energy, and has a 3-minute cooldown. A 3-minute cooldown. Lin Mo was also stunned. But he said to himself, after all, its effect is so terrifying, it wouldn't make sense if it didn't have a long cooldown. Lin Mo tried looking at the Blood-Eye Ghoul in the mirror. 1 ring represents Ghoul level, 2 rings represent Ferocious Spirit level, which means the higher the level, the more rings there will be. When it reaches the highest level, will it turn into a Rinnegan Eye? Suddenly, there were a few knock sounds from outside the door. Lin Mo wondered. Who could be looking for him at this hour? Lin Mo stepped out to open the door. The person knocking was a short old man who introduced himself. I am Principal Hai Feng of Baiyang Academy, here to invite you to join our academy. Lin Mo gave a forced, polite smile. The university principal personally came here to recruit me. This treatment is really high, but it seems like I've never heard of this Baiyang Academy. Lin Mo politely invited the principal into the room. As soon as he entered, he asked about Lin Mo's family background. Lin Mo didn't shy away from answering that his family background was indeed ordinary. Jai Feng had been waiting to hear this answer. He immediately pulled out a piece of paper and advertised. Of course, there's no problem. I want to tell you that Baiyang Academy can waive your tuition and accommodation fees, which can save your family a lot of money. Lin Mo muttered, tuition is free. Is it really that good? The paper clearly stated that Baiyang Academy covers 16,000 hectares, is the largest school in the entire province, and trains in all specialties. Whether it's support, tank, assassin, or mage, we have very good teaching staff, and the teachers in each major are all 6th level and above ghoul masters. He calculated in his heart. The tuition fee for Ghoul University is $100,000 a year, plus room and board. It is indeed a very big burden for my family. If everything is waived, it would really be tempting. Seeing Lin Mo wavering, the principal slammed the application form on the table and said, "What do you say? I personally came to recruit you. Once you enroll, you will be put into the elite class, and you can choose your major yourself." While Lin Mo was still hesitating, the principal continued to entice him. Come on, aren't you tempted? Why don't we sign the application form now?" But at this moment, Lin Mo began to hesitate. After thinking for a moment, he asked, "So, what rank is Baiyang Academy?" With just a simple question, Principal Zhai Feng's eyes turned completely white. He was sweating profusely and tried to explain in a suspicious manner. "Our school has a long history. We don't care about ranks at all, hee. We are all fighting to protect the people. Ranks are just vanity, little hero. You wouldn't care about these things, right?" Lin Mo was also very suspicious. "You guys aren't some diploma mill university, are you?" Zhai Feng patted his chest defensively and replied, "What, are you kidding me? Baiyang Academy is the largest university in Jiang province. The outstanding talents from our school could scare you to death if I named them." Lin Mo calmly replied. "Go ahead." Zhai Feng was sweating all over and stuttered. "That person named Zhang, and Liu, what's his name? In short, there are many outstanding talents. I can't remember them all." Just then, the sound of high heels hitting the floor came from outside the door. A woman wearing glasses walked in and declared aggressively, "He can't say them because there aren't any to begin with." She looked straight at the old man and mocked. "The largest area in the entire province, 14,000 hectares, is all graveyards, isn't it?" The headmaster seemed unable to retort and just turned his face away in annoyance. He tried to defuse the situation. "But the teachers in our school are all at least level 6 ghost exorcists." The girl continued to sneer. "That's because your school only has one teacher in total, and that's you." Lin Mo was stunned to hear that. "What? The whole university only has you as the headmaster and teacher?" Seeing that she had achieved her goal of alerting Lin Mo, the girl took off her glasses and introduced herself. "I'm a Minute, a teacher at Shuifeng Academy." Lin Mo politely shook her hand. "A Minute, hello, my name is Lin Mo." A Minute also said frankly, "I'm here for you. Our Shuifeng Academy is the top school in Jiang province, ranked 10th in the entire country, and sincerely invites you to enroll." Lin Mo took the 2 enrollment forms. One was a shimmering, golden form from Shuifeng Academy, and the other was a simple, ordinary one from Baiyang Academy. Just by looking at them, Headmaster Zai Feng knew what the result would be, and could only cry inside and feel ashamed. Zai Feng snatched the application form and forced a smile. "It's okay, any normal person would choose Shuifeng, I understand." Before leaving, he sighed. "Losing a good seedling is my regret, but it's okay. If there's a chance in the future we can cooperate again, I'm leaving." Lin Mo was still reading the enrollment form and the conditions of Shuifeng Academy when a Minute suddenly received a phone call. She took out her phone and found that it was a direct call from the Minister of Education. Even more surprising, as soon as she answered the phone, the other end shouted so loudly that everyone in the room could hear, "Immediately cancel Lin Mo's application to Shuifeng." A Minute was stunned and asked, "Why? What happened?" The other end explained. Director Gao of the Security Bureau and Deputy Director Sun reported that all universities in the province are to blacklist Lin Mo, no matter if it's top 1, top 2, top 3, or even a junior college. They are not allowed to accept him. Lin Mo felt a pang of anxiety upon hearing this. Isn't Deputy Director Sun of the Security Bureau the father of Sun Li? So she must be the one behind my blacklisting. A Minute regretfully pressed for a reason, but the minister brushed her off, insisting that Lin Mo could not be recruited. There are geniuses everywhere. With that, the minister hung up the phone, not allowing a Minute to ask any further questions. She had no choice but to turn to Lin Mo and ask if he had offended anyone. Lin Mo admitted that he had indeed offended someone. A Minute was still full of regret. She thought that Lin Mo being blacklisted from all the universities in Jiang province would be a waste of talent, so she promised to try to ask the Ministry of Education again to give Lin Mo an enrollment quota, but this might be a little difficult. Lin Mo said dejectedly. "Does not going to university mean I can't study on my own?" A Minute explained. "Of course not. Universities have the qualifications to enter the ghost realms. If you don't have the connections from university, there are many important ghost realms you can't enter. And without the theoretical knowledge that universities teach you, you can't even take the ghost exorcist certification exam. No ghost exorcist team will need you. There is an easier way." A Minute suggested Lin Mo apologize to the person he offended to see if it would work. Lin Mo had high self-esteem, so he immediately refused. It was clearly the other person's fault first. Why should I apologize? Zhao Feng clapped his hands loudly after hearing this sentence. Very upright, I like it. Then, seizing the opportunity, he raised his voice. "Who said no university needs him? We at Baiyang need him," Lin Mo asked again to make sure. Does Baiyang Academy have the qualifications to enter the ghost realm? Zefeng stroked his beard triumphantly and replied, "Of course, our school has certification qualifications for all majors, and is a school recognized by the province." Lin Mo didn't quite believe it. But just now on the phone, they said they had notified all the universities to blacklist me. Zefeng continued to stroke his beard, confidently replying, "Yeah, we at Baiyang are clean and noble. How could we be in cahoots with the people from the security bureau?" "I basically don't care about this notification." Lin Mo immediately clasped his hands. "Respectfully, Headmaster Z is noble." "Admirable, admirable." Seeing Lin Mo giving in, Zefeng continued to take out the enrollment form for him to fill out. Before signing, Lin Mo had to double-check the old conditions, like making sure the tuition was waived. Zefeng was naturally cool with that. No charge for tuition or accommodation. Lin Mo also had to reiterate, just make sure the accommodation isn't in a graveyard. Zefeng shoved the pen into Lin Mo's hand and added, "The dorms are a clean, spacious high-rise. Don't worry." All right, sign it." Reassured, Lin Mo signed with a flourish. Zefeng was overjoyed, chirping, "Congratulations on becoming a student of the White Yang Academy." Lin Mo chuckled inwardly. Right now, only the White Yang Academy in the entire province would take him. Where else would he go? Zhang Feng added, "Oh yeah, do you have any classmates who also want to study at White Yang? Refer them. The reward is a ghost orb." Hearing that, Lin Mo beamed. There's really such a good deal. So Lin Mo immediately called Fatty to enroll together. A minute shook her head in disappointment at this scene. A rising star, wasted by the security bureau like this. Not long after, Lin Mo strolled through the ghost market. He'd just arrived at a stall selling ghosts when he saw an owner clearing out his stock of hungry ghosts. Lin Mo tried to get more information about the hungry ghost skills. Inside the cage was a gaunt, emaciated hungry ghost, drool dripping from its mouth. The owner eagerly explained. Skill 1 is ravenous eating, which can devour ghosts 2 levels below it. Skill 2 is the hunger curse, creating a hunger debuff on designated spirit masters and enemy ghosts, considered a minor control ability. Lin Mo frowned, regretting. The skills of a normal hungry ghost aren't anything special. More importantly, my contract limit is full right now. I need to accumulate 1,000 excitement points before I can exchange for a limit increase. Should I just pass? Seeing Lin Mo hesitate, the owner assumed he was considering buying it, and he pitched, "Little bro, you're still a student, right? I'll give you a discount, 500,000. What do you say?" Lin Mo immediately burst out laughing. "This owner is clearly ripping me off, cause the price of a hungry ghost is only 100,000. Lin Mo pretended to haggle, and the owner took the bait, feigning reluctance before reluctantly offering a 20% discount, bringing the price down to $400,000. Lin Mo patted the hungry ghost cage and asked, "But is this ghost cooked?" The stall owner was baffled. "Ghosts aren't food. What do you mean by cooked?" Lin Mo stuck out his tongue and replied, "How am I supposed to eat it if it's not cooked?" The stall owner and the hungry ghost were horrified. Just like that, Lin Mo earned 20 excitement points. Lin Mo continued to tease, asking about the hungry ghost's weight, fearing the owner would shortchange him. Then he snidely asked, "Will I still be hungry after eating the hungry ghost? If you keep eating and just get hungrier, isn't that a ripoff?" He even asked if the owner had a full ghost. Hearing this, the owner was furious, thinking he'd run into a psycho. He immediately yelled at Lin Mo to leave, also helping him reach 100 excitement points. Lin Mo pouted and left. This owner really has no patience. In another corner, Sun Lili was walking with Sun Mu, her older brother, who was currently a sophomore at the Snow Phoenix Academy. At this moment, Lilai was telling her brother about Lin Mo. "This made Sun Mao very uncomfortable. That bumpkin offended you, and Dad already got all the schools in the province to blacklist him. Why aren't you happy yet? That kid has no background and dared to offend our security bureau. Serves him right." Lili was still unsatisfied. Right now, she just wanted to vent her anger on Lin Mo's face. Unexpectedly, while strolling around, she actually ran into her nemesis and hurriedly shouted, "Bro, it's that kid." Sun Mu rushed forward vengefully to avenge his sister. As for Lin Mo, he was continuing to tease an antique seller. He picked up a ghost orb and haggled, "Look, the colors and patterns on your ghost orb are pretty average. Selling it for 400,000 is really too high. Or how about this? How about $20 a piece? You're haggling from 4 million to $20. Isn't that gonna piss the shop owner off? It's practically highway robbery." Suddenly, someone snatched the ghost orb from Lin Mo's hand, wanting to buy it at the original price. This young man is Sun Mu, and he's dissing Lin Mo for embarrassing the Ghostmaster. Who the hell goes to the market when they're broke? Seeing Sun Lili snickering behind this guy, Lin Mo knew he was being set up. He chuckled inwardly. "You want to play me? Alright, let me show you how awesome I am." Sun Mu pulled out a gold card and gave it to the shop owner to swipe, acting all generous. Seeing someone buying stuff, the shop owner of course grinned from ear to ear, taking the card to pay for the ghost orb for a total of 600k. Lin Mo pointed at the ghost orb and taunted, "Peefed? Who's embarrassing the Ghostmaster now?" 600k for a ghost orb with a huge crack. And at least 40% of the ghost energy has dissipated. Even 300k would have been a huge profit, but whatever. It's just to scam you spendthrifts. Sun Mu, getting ripped off, still forced a defense. I got money, I want to buy it, so I'll buy it. Yeah, I'm buying a cracked ghost orb, what's it to you? Unlike a country bumpkin like you, who can't even afford one, Lin Mo seemed to be deliberately baiting Sun Mu into saying this, waiting for just the moment to yell, "Everyone, bring out all your cracked ghost orbs. This spendthrift will buy them all at a high price." The old crafty merchants immediately rushed over with ghost orbs. Handsome. There are 30 cracked ghost orbs here, originally 6 million, but now we're only asking for 8 million, how about it? Suddenly swarmed by a bunch of merchants with countless cracked and broken ghost orbs, Sun Mu was speechless, not knowing what to do. Li Li had to try and drag her brother away, and Sun Mu left. Even though they didn't say a word, Lin Mo getting 10 points of agitation proves they both sent their regards to his parents, but did they think it would be that easy to leave? Lin Mo isn't someone who easily lets others who offend him off the hook. He immediately yelled to attract attention. "Ah yeah. Isn't this the son of Deputy Director Sun from the Security Bureau? You can't even spare this little bit of money. Besides, you guys wanted to buy him? Now you're not buying. Aren't you going back on your word? The reputation of Director Sun can't be ruined by you guys like this." Hearing these words, the shop owners felt like they were grasping at straws. Exposed, Li Li and Sun Mu gritted their teeth in anger. In an instant, countless merchants once again surrounded the Sun siblings, using flowery language to try and persuade Sun Mu to buy the ghost orbs. Is the Sun family short on this little bit of money? Surely it's to prevent cracked ghost orbs from entering the market that he's spending his own money to buy them. That's right. After all, the Sun family has a reputation. I think so too. It's the Sun family after all. Ordinary people also came to gawk. Hey, that's Director Sun's son, right? Seems like he's a second-year genius student as Shui Feng. If he says he's buying, then it must be true. That's right, this is related to the reputation of the Sun family. At this point, Sun Mu was cornered. Not knowing how to save face, he had to raise his card and buy the 8 million worth of ghost orbs. The shop owner holding the box of ghost orbs was overjoyed. "Thank you, boss. You're so generous. The Sun family is so generous. Here are your cracked ghost orbs. Money delivered." Making Sun Mu's heart ache. This money was originally for buying ghost orbs for cultivation. Now he's buying a bunch of garbage. If his dad finds out, he's dead. Li Li saw her brother's gloomy expression and glared at Lin Mo. 200 points of agitation were then added to Lin Mo. He continued to clap his hands provocatively. "Generous, that's so great." Sun Muchu helplessly turned and lunged at Lin Mo, intending to attack. "It's all your fault, you looking for death." Lin Mo yawned a few times, grinning. "Could it be that you don't thank me? Weren't you wanting to buy cracked ghost orbs? I'm helping you out here." Sun Mo angrily pointed at Lin Mo. "This challenge is kinda sus. A sophomore beating up a senior? That's not even a fair fight. Probably wants revenge." Everyone shook their heads, worried about Lin Mo's tragic fate. Lin Mo remained indifferent, laughing at Sun Mao for challenging a senior like him. Talk about losing face. Without a second thought, Sun Mu said, "If Lin Mo wins, he can take all the ghost orbs I just bought." Lin Mo was also surprised. 8 million ghost orbs, even if they're cracked, are still worth like 2 million? Free real estate? No brainer. Li Lai, thinking Lin Mo was scared, provoked loudly. "What's up? Are you scared already?" Lin Mo confidently pointed at his chest. "I accept your challenge." Soon after, they were taken to a small arena, more like a boxing ring, with stands. Right now, the atmosphere is fire. People cheered non-stop. "Go get kid. I'm here to see you slap the SHT out of Shui Feng. I've never liked those guys. Sun Mu is our school's golden boy. A senior winning against him is just a pipe dream." Below the stage, among the audience, was a familiar face. The clown girl who attacked Lin Mo before, and she recognized Lin Mo's face. Knowing that Mo was challenging Sun Mu, the girl had a glimmer of hope that he would win. She shouted to cheer him on. "Kill the Shui Feng guy. Beat him to death." Sun Mu slowly unwrapped the bandages on his hands, smirking maliciously. "Just so you know, if I kill or cripple you, don't blame me." Lin Mo smiled faintly. "Why would I give you the chance to cripple me? If I can't win, I'll just run. Losing to a college sophomore isn't a big deal." Lin Mo didn't say much, touched the chainsaw mark on his hand, and summoned the ghost chainsaw. As soon as the ghost chainsaw was summoned, it swung its chainsaw and charged straight at the opponent. Sun Mu dodged this move quickly. He was quite surprised that Lin Mo could summon a low-level ghost, but still, he is a sophomore, so it's just a little surprising, nothing to be scared of. "Ha, my ghosts are the strongest." Then, he summoned 3 low-level ghosts. Drowning Ghost, Electric Shock Ghost, Giant's Perspective. Lin Mo frowned. "This Sun Mo is kinda interesting," the audience started analyzing. Giant's Perspective as a tank, Electric Shock Ghost as a mage, Drowning Ghost as crowd control. This team has both offense and defense. You could say it's perfect. This high school student is so screwed, he should just give up, to avoid getting beaten up. The clown girl had a different analysis. Although the Electric Shock Ghost and Drowning Ghost are strong, their skill cooldowns are too long. If this high school student can seize the opportunity to sneak attack, he might win. An uncle standing next to her heard these analyses and chuckled. "Little girl, is this your boyfriend? You're so biased towards him?" The clown girl was embarrassed and immediately waved it off. "No way. What nonsense are you talking about?" She tried to cover it up. "I just don't want Shui Feng's people to win." Sun Mu then activated the Drowning Ghost's skill. Suffocation. A hazy space began to envelop Lin Mo. The center of this space felt like an underwater environment. Lin Mo's trachea solidified, his breathing was stagnant, and he had to try to hold on to every breath of oxygen to stay conscious. Indeed, this control skill is too OP. In the hazy water, Sun Mu smiled triumphantly. The suffocation control time is 2 minutes. I wonder if you can live until then. This 2-minute limit might be Lin Mo's chance to escape, Lin Mo pointed, and the ghost chainsaw understood. Swinging its chainsaw and charging forward, the giant's perspective immediately fulfilled its mission. Rushing out to tank, it took a big gulp of air, and its body began to swell. The chainsaw slash didn't inflict even a scratch on the giant ghoul. Seeing this, Sun Liu became even more smug. Is that all you've got? Lin Mo remained silent. Unable to answer, Sun Mo burst into laughter. My attack isn't over yet, he yelled. Electric ghoul shock, death current. From the electric ghoul's body, a powerful surge of electricity was unleashed, aimed directly at Lin Mo. Lin Mo widened his eyes, observing, and leaped to evade the attack. On the other side, the chainsaw ghoul was still being blocked by the giant ghoul, and the defense of that ghoul even reflected the damage, causing the chainsaw ghoul's health to drop by nearly half. With the health drop, the chainsaw ghoul's passive skill was activated, Bloodlust. Depending on the amount of health lost, its damage output would increase. Just like that, the chainsaw that couldn't even pierce the giant ghoul's skin before, now cleaved through its body, and the giant ghoul's health slowly dwindled. Sun Mu clicked his tongue, determined to end this duel quickly, and ordered the electric ghoul to launch an all-out assault. Lin Mo. Countless high-voltage currents were continuously released, no one noticed, but Lin Mo was actually activating his Blood-Eye Ghoul to see every move of the electric ghoul. Thanks to this, he evaded all of its attacks. With each of Lin Mo's jumps, the place he had just been was shattered by the high-voltage current, plowed like it had been run over by a heavy truck. Lin Mo's escape route was, again, heading straight for Sun Mao. Sensing the approaching danger, Sun Mao shouted, Electric Ghoul! Use all your electricity to attack, Lin Mo! A dazzling electric current like lightning flashed behind Lin Mo, chasing him closely. Lin Mo was still dodging nimbly like a monkey. The audience erupted because of it. The clown girl couldn't help but shout, The people of Shui Feng are only so-so after all. The footwork is also excellent. This cheering made a silver-haired uncle standing nearby sweat profusely. This little girl is really reckless. This man's name is Zhang Shan, a rank 6 ghoul master, deputy director of the Education Bureau. Even so, he recognized the background of the person fighting Sun Mu, Lin Mo, the one who was blacklisted. Lin Mo was actually able to withstand Sun Mo. His strength was indeed not to be underestimated. But these steps and predictions are not worth mentioning. When faced with true talent, Sun Mu is still a bit strong. Zhang Shan blurted out his assessment. Sun Mu has already mastered a joint skill. With his contracted ghoul, Lin Mo won't be hopping around for much longer. The girl sneered when she heard this. Are you so sure Lin Mo will lose? I'm not so sure. How about we make a bet? How about a azure ghoul orb? Zhang Shan just laughed when he heard this girl's challenge. Bet with a kid like you. I don't want to bully others. The girl showed disdain, scoffing. Or are you just chicken? Judging by how you're dressed, you must be someone with power and status. How can you be so timid? Zhang Shan found this girl's tone quite interesting and burst out laughing. You say I'm timid? Ha! Here's the deal, girl. We'll bet. If you win, I'll give you an azure ghoul orb. If you lose, how will you apologize to me? What's the big deal about apologizing? An azure ghoul orb costs $10,000. She naturally accepted this bargain and immediately replied to Zhang Shan. Deal. A promise is a promise, Zhang Shan smiled. This little girl is something. In fact, he vaguely guessed the identity of this girl. It shouldn't be a coincidence that this girl's appearance is quite similar to Gao Shishi, the daughter of Director Gao. Just then, someone shouted, Everyone, look! The high school student is counterattacking. On the arena floor, Lin Mo had arrived in front of Sun Mo, preparing to throw a punch. Sun Mu waved his hand and ordered the drowning ghoul to cast a skill, Aquatic Entanglement. Countless aquatic plants began to grow from under the arena floor, or rather, a bunch of aquatic plants grew from under the drowning ghoul's feet, wriggling as if they had their own life. Incredibly bizarre. Lin Mo made a judgment in this instant. If he was entangled by these aquatic plants, he would not be able to fight back. However, Lin Mo still rushed straight at Sun Mao. Even Sun Mao felt strange, gritting his teeth and cursing. Seeking death. If you get caught by those water elementals, you're dead meat, haha. Lin Mo didn't reply. He just used his blood-eye demon to glare at Sun Mu. His gaze felt like it was piercing straight into Sun Mu's heart, scrutinizing him to the core. A chill ran down Sun Mu's spine, causing him to sweat like a waterfall. The water elementals finally grabbed Lin Mo, tied him up, and lifted him into the air. Only then could Sun Mu force a smile. Haha, can't move anymore, huh? I thought you were so strong, but this is all you've got. Lin Mo finally spoke. Take a closer look, and see who really can't move. Sun Mu tried to turn around but couldn't move a finger, becoming frightened. My body, why can't I move it? Even more surprisingly, Lin Mo was unharmed, standing with his hands in his pockets in front of Sun Mu. Sun Mu immediately understood. Just now, he had fallen for a genjutsu from the Blood-Eye Demon's Double Devour skill. which created an illusion that reversed his sense of direction, causing him to tie himself up. Lin Mo rested his chin and smirked. You're not too dumb, huh? The crowd erupted at this turn of events. Someone even recorded it. It's not every day you see a high school student beat a genius sophomore. Only Zhang Shan had a very serious expression. As an experienced demon tamer, he understood that the conditions for releasing the red-eye demon's devour skill were extremely harsh, requiring eye contact with the caster at the moment of being controlled. Moreover, Lin Mo had self-taught himself without any formal training. This level of comprehension is definitely a once-in-a-century talent. The happiest person at this time had to be Clown Girl. She slapped Zhang Shan's shoulder and said, "See? Chijue Peak's people can't beat him." Lai Lai only then got angry in her outrage. "Who said my brother would lose? It's not over yet. You just wait," Clown Girl continued to mock. "You're getting trashed by a high school student, and you're still talking big." Lily shouted a reminder. "Hurry up and use your combo skill." In fact, there was a reason why Sun Mu hadn't used it. The combo skill was just successfully practiced. He originally wanted to use it in the 100 Schools tournament, but he didn't expect to be forced to use it by a high school student now. "That's it," Sun Mu said through gritted teeth. Then, Sun Mu broke free from the water elemental binding his body and took a deep breath of air. The giant POV behind him repeated the same action, but what it inhaled was several streaks of purple lightning containing the aura of a drowned ghost. Its body instantly swelled up, expanding several times its normal size, and finally exploded, spreading miasma all over the arena. Lin Mo's face turned pale. "Dude, is this your ultimate move? Corpse rot attack?" After the giant ghost exploded, goo splattered everywhere, but nothing else seemed to happen. Lin Mo was a little worried, as he couldn't see the drowned ghost. Suddenly, a wet hand appeared in front of him. It turned out that the drowned ghost was hiding in the pile of goo formed from the giant POV's corpse. It pounced and hugged Lin Mo tightly, trying to drag him down. Lin Mo strained to resist, but his strength was running out. He thought to himself, "This isn't good." The drowned ghost's arms were like iron clamps, tightly gripping Lin Mo's body. It chuckled smugly. "Hehehe, you can't escape." It continuously cursed Lin Mo. "Just die? It's really uncomfortable and clingy, but this is just the beginning." In the sky, a cloud of electricity was gathering. This was the lightning burst skill of the lightning wraith. Lin Mo reanalyzed the situation, figuring that the lightning burst was probably the main damage dealer in Sun Mu's combo skill. First, he used the explosion of the giant ghost to create goo for the drowned ghost to hide in. Then it latched on, controlled, and fixed the target, so the lightning wraith's lightning burst, which had the weakness of a long casting time, could easily hit the target. This combo is actually very logical. Truly ingenious, Lin Mo assessed himself. Because he had used too much spiritual energy, he could only use 2 more skills now. Sure, using illusion blood hell with the drowned ghost could break free from control, but it wouldn't dodge the lightning storm above, still resulting in death. Might as well go all out, directly target the brain. Lin Mo raised his hand, summoning the big-boobed ghost. Just as Sun Mu was gloating, he suddenly felt a surge of icy aura. In the sky, the big-boobed female ghost appeared, her slender fingers caressing the ancient zither, preparing to attack on Lin Mo's command. Sun Mu only managed a panic scream before being entangled by the icy aura emanating from the ancient zither, penetrating his heart, liver, lungs, and stomach. Sun Mu was horrified. Not only was Lin Mo not controlling his ghost to protect himself, but he was also directing them to attack him directly, aiming for an eye. What is Psycho's thinking? Seeing Sun Mu being controlled, the Saw electric ghost wasn't just sitting around, it immediately charged forward, its bloodshot eyes radiating an imposing aura. Sun Mu barely managed to yell, "Jin Nhi, have the giant ghost protect me." After unleashing its earlier move, the giant ghost hadn't exploded but simply ruptured its own stomach, letting slime ooze out. Now, it used its injured body to stand in front of its master and the Saw electric ghost, acting as a shield. But before, it could only barely hold its own against the Saw electric ghost. Now, after the joint skill, how could it possibly be a match? With a tearing sound, the Saw electric ghost slashed into the giant ghost and kicked it aside like a rag doll. Sun Mu was dripping with sweat. The Saw electric ghost pressed its face close to him, inhaling deeply, saying repeatedly, "Human flesh," then grinned savagely. Never had he felt death so clearly. Sun Mu's face was ashen. That lunatic Lin Mo actually wants to go down with. His future is still wide open. Could it be that he has to trade his life with a high school student now? That'd be way too much of a loss. Sun Mu immediately ordered, "Electric shock ghost, change targets, kill the Saw electric ghost first." After accumulating enough power, the lightning storm immediately struck down a massive bolt of lightning, aiming directly at the Saw electric ghost. With a loud bang, the Saw electric ghost was blasted with a hole in its back. Even as strong as it was, it had to brace its saws against the ground to avoid collapsing. Seeing this scene, Sun Mu gloated, "Lin Mo, you want to trade lives? You're overthinking it. I'm the one winning this competition." Lin Mo smiled triumphantly. "According to your calculations, the Saw electric ghost is losing blood but hasn't died, thanks to the thirst for blood passive skill. Its attack power must have reached 10 times its original strength, which is also the best time to counterattack. Lin Mo shouted his command. Saw Electric Ghost. Unleash Skill 2. Saw Electric Frenzy. Although exhausted, the Saw Electric Ghost seemed to be refueled upon hearing the command. It started swinging its chainsaw and spinning, unleashing Saw Electric Frenzy. Seeing the Saw Electric Ghost spinning and swinging its saws like creating a small tornado, Sun Mu was dripping with sweat. The saw almost sliced his head off if he hadn't ducked in time. At this point, Sun Mu didn't care about saving face anymore. He quickly crouched down and ran away, but the Saw Electric Ghost still relentlessly pursued him. At the moment of life and death, Sun Mu shouted his order. Electric Shock Ghost, save me! Upon receiving the order, the Electric Shock Ghost jumped in front of Sun Mu, but it was no match, and was torn apart with a single saw. Sun Mu turned back in horror. Sun Mu was grazed across the face by a saw, severing an ear. The bone-chilling, brain-freezing pain caused Sun Mu to involuntarily scream and curse, "Ah, that damned Lin Mo." Naturally, Lin Mo earned 50 hype points. Calming down, Sun Mu tried to analyze the current situation. The Electric Shock Ghost and the Giant Ghost Vision have both turned into puddles of blood. If the drowned ghost doesn't return to defense, he'll die at the hands of the Saw Electric Ghost. But Lin Mo actually recalled the Saw Electric Ghost. Afterwards, the drowned ghost was recalled to protect Sun Mo. Lin Mo finally broke free from control and started cracking his shoulders and neck to relax his muscles. Whew, finally. The crowd started cheering, everyone marveling at Lin Mo's tactics. This way to rescue Zhao strategy was brilliantly used, otherwise it would have been impossible to break Sun Mo's joint skill. Directly trading lives. I really like this style of play. It's simple, brutal, and effective. I dare say that even the chief of our Wildfire Ghost control team wouldn't have thought of this move. At this point, Zheng Shan also acknowledged Lin Mo's abilities. This courage, understanding, and quick wit are unmatched in the entire province. He's really good. Sun Mo is not as good as him. And Clown Girl is totally hyped, screaming, "Ooh, it's your turn to clap back." On the lay stage, it's basically two teams facing off. Lin Mo's squad is still at full strength, while Sun Mo's team is just him, Drowned Ghost, and two low-health demons. Lin Mo cracks his knuckles, saying excitedly, all right, time for me to make my move, yeah." Hearing him, Sun Mo gets super scared. He hides behind Drowned Ghost, stammering, "What are you planning to do to me?" Lin Mo points at him, yelling, "You, big boob demon, soul-snatching mantra." The demonic sound shifts trajectory, turning into a booming sound wave rushing to attack Sun Mu. The demonic sound hits, and both Sun Mu and Drowned Ghost painfully cover their ears. The two demons that were already low health are just standing there dumbfounded, screaming in pain, while covering their ears. Sun Mu is pissed as hell. He refuses to accept that he can't win. He roars, trying to counterattack, but the soul-snatching mantra has bonus damage against enemies with low health. Right now, the two low-health demons both have less than 5% health, so the demonic sound goes straight for their souls. Instantly, Sun Mu screams in agony as he watches his two demons get killed by the demonic sound. He stares at the two demons he painstakingly raised, pouring so much effort into their training. And now, it's all over. The demons are dead, Sun Mu gets backlash, and he's already mentally broken. Sun Mu's eyes roll back, he vomits blood, and passes out. The system announces, "Congratulations to Lin Mo for getting 200 breakpoints." Looking at Sun Mu collapsing in a pool of blood, Lin Mo sighs inwardly. He thinks, once a contracted demon is destroyed, it rebounds on the demon master. Sun Mu basically reaped what he sowed. The referee announces, "The winner, Lin Mo." The entire audience cheers when they see Lin Mo win. As Lin Mo steps off the lay stage, he immediately goes to find Li Lai. He stands in front of her, smirking, "Gimme the demon orb." Seeing him come, she laughs. With a frustrated scowl on her face, she snaps, "Lin Mo, just you wait. See how long your glory lasts." With that, she puts the box of demon orbs in Lin Mo's hand. Ignoring her threats, he turns and walks away, smiling. He thinks to himself, who cares what she wants to do? I originally wanted to buy demon orbs, haggled for ages and couldn't even get one, but now it's all good, didn't spend a dime and still got demon orbs worth 20 grand. The audience watches Lin Mo's retreating figure, cheering with envy. Amazing. Zheng Shanding comes back to see Sun Mu passed out on the floor. He thinks to himself, the geniuses they hype up at Snow Phoenix Academy can't even beat a high school student. What the hell are Gao Longchen and Sun Dali thinking? Trying to suppress a genius like that? What a bunch of pig brain. While the old man is thinking, Ayn Rand runs over, holding out her hand with a grin. So, time to settle the bet, right? Seeing this, Zheng Shan takes out a Qing Shi demon orb and hands it to her, smiling. Little girl, you won. Ayn Rand kisses the demon orb and leaves, looking overjoyed. Got 10 grand without lifting a finger. Awesome. She happily carries the demon orb away, passing through the crowd with a dark expression. After walking a while, she finally hears Lili giving orders to the group. Kill him. Make it clean and efficient. Hearing this, she doesn't dare to turn around and thinks to herself, crap, those guys are pay to win. Lin Mo sees the group leave, and she thinks, right now Lin Mo's spiritual energy is depleted, and the contracted demons are seriously injured. He definitely can't fight them. I can't just ignore it and buy items for my demons. Walking and grinning, he says to the 3 demons following behind him, "You guys performed really well today. We definitely have to celebrate. Chainsaw Devil gets to eat meat to his heart's content today." Hearing this, Chainsaw Devil drools, looking longingly at the bag of meat. He turned to look at Big Boob Ghost, handed her a bra, and said, "Big Boob Ghost, wearing this will make you feel less tired." Big Boob Ghost didn't even bother looking at it, replying with a bit of anger, "Get lost." Seeing that the other 2 had gifts, Blood-Eye Ghost excitedly asked, "What about me, Lin Mo? What are you giving me?" Hearing that, Lin Mo pointed into the shopping basket, grinning slyly, and said, Gotcha, got you covered too. I bought eye drops for you, the best kind, it's called. Axe brand Universal Oil." Blood-Eye Ghost grabbed the bag, and when Lin Mo said the eye drops were Axe brand Universal Oil, he angrily growled, "Axe brand Universal Oil, what the heck is that?" Sensing Blood-Eye Ghost's change in emotions, the system awarded Lin Mo 4 break defense points. Seeing the points, Lin Mo continued to be cheeky. "Isn't Axe brand Universal Oil eye drops? It's okay, don't be angry." Hearing Lin Mo's words, Blood-Eye Ghost glared at him angrily. The system also announced that its loyalty dropped by 5%, leaving only 15%. Getting scared, Lin Mo had to turn off the cheeky mode, switching to, "Sorry, just kidding. Look in the bag. There's no Axe brand Universal Oil, it's all real eye drops." Blood-Eye Ghost checked and, seeing that it was as Lin Mo said, pouted and snorted. "That's more like it." Afterwards, the system announced that Blood-Eye Ghost's loyalty increased by 20%. Reaching another fork in the road, Lin Mo, as usual, seeing a dark and gloomy place, turned in to try his luck. After only going a short distance, Blood-Eye Ghost warned him that a group of rats were following them. Lin Mo didn't even bother turning his head, calling back to Blood-Eye Ghost, "You're seriously OP, knowing who's following behind even with eyes in front." Hearing his sarcasm, Blood-Eye Ghost irritably explained, "I'm already 200 years old, very sensitive to danger." Hearing its explanation, Lin Mo ignored it and continued walking. Blood-Eye Ghost kept asking, "What now?" "Your spirit energy is exhausted, and Chainsaw Ghost has lost too much blood. It's gonna be hard to fight." Lin Mo still didn't care, casually replying, "I know." Blood-Eye Ghost was about to offer more advice when it saw something purple flying from behind. It shouted loudly, "Careful, it's corrosive ghost slime." Hearing its warning, Lin Mo somersaulted to the side, dodging. Lin Mo stood up to check. Seeing that the spot he had just dodged had been corroded by the slime into a pothole, Lin Mo breathed a sigh of relief. That was close. He was about to run to see who was attacking, when a mocking voice came from behind him, saying, "Oh, not bad with the moves. No wonder brother's son lost to him." Turning his head to look, what greeted Lin Mo was a nonchalant young man with a cigarette in his mouth, wearing a jacket draped over his shoulders. Behind him was the corrosive ghost following. On the roof, another young man carrying a bat on his back also spoke up. "Why bother talking to him, just kill him. Avenge brother's son." Seeing this, Lin Mo waved his hand, telling the ghosts to retreat behind him. Blood-Eye Ghost observed the approaching group, and hesitantly reminded Lin Mo, "They even have a vampire ghost. This is going to be a tough one." Not knowing what to do next, footsteps came from behind Lin Mo's group. The person who arrived had a burly build, carrying an ancient coffin on his shoulder, looking at Lin Mo and the ghosts, coldly saying, "Where are you retreating to? Watch your front and back." Lin Mo now felt that something was wrong. He turned his head and asked the ghosts, "Can you two win against them?" Both Blood-Eye Ghost and Big Boob Ghost, hearing the question, showed ugly expressions, saying, "I'm just a vengeful spirit now, with only 2 skills. If you upgrade me to an evil spirit, activating my ultimate move, I wouldn't be afraid of anyone." Both demons waved the white flag, Gui Shuidong suggested. "Surrender to lessen the pain." Gui Xiongba also agreed with Gui Shuidong's opinion. The 2 were bored when Gui Shudian jumped out, roaring, making them stunned. It yelled, "No, I still have my blood drop, I can still fight." Hearing the 3 demons' opinions, Lin Mo began to analyze the current situation. Tiger in front, wolf behind, and Gi Xiang Shui wandering above. All 3 escape routes are unusable. Plus his spiritual energy is exhausted. After thinking for a while, Lin Mo couldn't come up with any countermeasures. Looks like you only have one option left. Surrender. The guy on the roof jumped down, and the carefree dude with a cigarette stepped forward to greet Lin Mo. "You're Lin Mo, right? Just heard the name. And now we meet. Trash like you dares to mess with Shuifeng Academy." Lin Mo turned his head back cautiously, stuttering, "These 3 big brothers. Are you looking for me to rob me?" But in his heart he whined, "I'm so screwed. Caught between a rock and a hard place. No way to escape." He bit his lip and muttered to himself, "Now all the escape routes are blocked. I can only try to stall for time, find an opening and bolt." Hearing Lin Mo's question, the carefree youth flicked away his cigarette, grumbling, "We don't need money." Hearing him say that, Lin Mo replied shyly, "But if you want to rob me of my beauty, there are a few too many of you." Hearing him say that, the carefree youth was stunned. The guys behind him also felt nauseous. Some almost puked on the spot. And at the same time, Lin Mo got 30 breaking points from the system. "I feel so sick. Stop talking nonsense. We need your life, Lin Mo. You dared to offend someone you shouldn't have, now pay with your life. Gi Ainong. Go. Upon hearing the order, Gi Ainong rushed forward with momentum. Lin Mo was planning to stall for more time, but seeing the opponent so eagerly attacking, he was a little stunned and muttered, "Holy crap, they attacked after just a little teasing, not giving me any chance to escape at all." He raised his hand, preparing to summon a demon, when suddenly several smoke bombs fell from somewhere, landing on Lin Mo's head. Boom. Instantly, countless smoke billowed out. The entire alley was covered in white smoke. Caught in a surprise attack, the youths chasing Lin Mo coughed violently, not understanding where this smoke came from. Blinded by the smoke, they yelled, asking each other, "What's going on? Where's that brat? What the hell is going on? Can't open my eyes." Lin Mo quickly took out the bra he just bought for Gi Xiongba and used it as a mask. Suddenly, a rope fell down beside him, accompanied by a voice, "Grab it!" Hearing that, Lin Mo grabbed the rope and slowly climbed up. He wondered in his heart, who is this person? Screw it, doesn't matter who it is, staying alive is better. After climbing for a while, Lin Mo escaped from the thick white smoke. The rope was also being slowly pulled up by someone. Lin Mo looked up at the person who saved him, surprised to see the girl sitting on Gi Mengyan's hand. Seeing that he recognized her, she held out her hand and said with a smile, "Hee hee, less talk, hurry up here." Hearing that, Lin Mo didn't hesitate, and reached out to grab her hand. In the smoke at this time, the carefree youth was tearing up from the smoke. He suddenly looked up and saw him escaping, yelling, "Lao Sengye, they're in the sky, hurry and chase." The guy with the black glasses replied, "Got it, they can't escape Gi Shu's speed." Lin Mo, being held by Gi Mengyan, looked at Gi Shishui getting closer and closer, and became worried. He calculated his options. This Gi Shishui's speed is too fast, the chance of escaping its pursuit is almost impossible. Should I summon a demon to fight and stall it? As Lin Mo was worrying, the girl giggled, rummaged in her pocket, and said with a smile, "Just sit tight, watch me show you." The girl pulled out a can of pepper spray, then sprayed it continuously behind them. The guy with the black glasses riding Gi Shengshu smelled it, and was a little stunned. Then both he and the demon choked, spewing fire and screaming madly. The Gi Shishu was so dizzy from the spice that it couldn't fly, causing the guy with the black glasses in it to fall down. Thud. On the way down, there were two holes that fit perfectly for the Gi Shingshus and the guy with the black glasses' bodies to lie in. After ditching the pursuers, Lin Mo and An Ran rode the nightmare steed far away. Lin Mo sat behind An Ran, hugging her waist, making her ticklish and giggle. Lin Mo shyly chuckled and asked, "Why did you save me?" An Ran pouted and replied, "I just don't like seeing people from Snow Phoenix Academy acting all high and mighty." Lin Mo chuckled at that, saying, "Is that so?" He hesitated. "I thought when you two landed with the nightmare steed, it'd be An Ran's." As soon as they landed, she stuck out her tongue. "What did you think? You thought I was into you or something?" Hearing that, he could only scratch his head and laugh awkwardly, saying, "Misunderstanding, just a misunderstanding." Hearing him say that, An Ran became unhappy and harumphed. She led him inside. Lin Mo asked as he walked, "Is this where you usually live?" Hearing the question, An Ran replied, "This is just one of my hideouts." Reaching a chair, An Ran kicked off her slippers and sat down. She continued, "I have a lot of places like this. Normally when I'm being chased, I'll just hide in a base." Lin Mo sighed in admiration. "No wonder you always carry pepper spray and a stun gun. You're a professional escape artist." He said, "Right, you saved me, so you're my savior. I still don't know what to call my benefactor." She smiled brightly. "My name is An Ran. An as in peaceful, Ran as in of course." Lin Mo was stunned and asked, "Your surname is An. My mom's surname is An too." He thought to himself, the surname An is so rare in Xia country. Besides my mother, An Ran is the second person with the surname An that I've ever met. An Ran, hearing Lin Mo ask about her surname, replied a bit emotionally, "I took my mother's surname. She's seriously ill and always in the hospital." Hearing her, he estimated An Ran was probably around the age of his younger sister, probably around 15 or 16 years old. But she had lost the innocence of a child, taking on all the pressure of an adult to grow up, so that was the reason. Thinking this, Lin Mo sat down and patted her shoulder to comfort her. "So you're doing all this robbing just to earn money to pay for your mother's medical bills. Is this also the reason you hate Snow Phoenix Academy and the Security Bureau?" An Ran stood up abruptly when she heard those names, yelling, "Number! That's not the main reason." She gritted her teeth, spitting out each word. "It's because I hate Gao Longchen." Hearing that name, Lin Mo subconsciously asked, "Gao Longchen, as in Chief Gao of the Security Bureau, what feud do you have with him?" Hearing him ask, An Ran looked sad, saying, "Back then, Gao Longchen deliberately approached my mother to get secret information. He swore oaths of love, saying sweet nothings to deceive her, but after he achieved his goal, he abandoned my mother and me. He not only sent people to harm my mother and me, but also extracted my ghost fate physique for his second daughter. The ghost puppet that Gao Shishi is so proud of was originally my ghost fate physique." Lin Mo thought, no wonder she and Gao Shishi look a bit alike, so they're half-sisters. He also angrily said, "Gao Longchen is really something else. Actually extracting his own daughter's ghost fate physique, that's more painful than breaking a bone. And also Gao Shishi, she's really shameless, looks all beautiful and radiant, so glorious. But I didn't expect her to be so filthy and disgusting behind the scenes. Hearing Lin Mo speak, Anran sobbed. It's fine if they hurt me, but he even laid a hand on my mother. What a bunch of bastards. Lin Mo suddenly roared, "That goddamn son of a bitch!" Now that I think about it, Gao Longchen also ordered a province-wide ban on me. Consider us having a common enemy, plus you're my life-saving benefactor. He gritted his teeth and said, "Don't worry, I'll pay this debt with you. Destroy the Gao father and daughter duo." And Ran was stunned when she heard that. Looking up at Lin Mo, "What are you thinking? They have a lot of people in power. It's very difficult for us to be their opponent. Moreover, you just offended the people of Snow Phoenix Academy. They're searching everywhere for you to pick a fight with you. Don't recklessly rush into it." Hearing Anran speak, Lin Mo smiled and said, "I naturally know about this. We have to think carefully about everything. But I'm about to enroll in White Poplar Academy. After I cultivate and become powerful, sooner or later I'll find them and take revenge." Hearing that, Anran gave him a shove and asked, "Bai Yang Academy? I have a base nearby. It's a huge and majestic ancient tomb. I'll take you sightseeing someday." Lin Mo, hearing her, turned his head and asked, "An ancient tomb?" He immediately imagined a scene where a coffin's lid was flung open, and countless demons and ghosts flew wildly from inside the ancient tomb. Seeing him lost in thought, Anran curled her lip in disdain. "What's with the scaredy cat act? With your rabbit-level guts you want revenge?" "Seriously," scorned, Lin Mo coldly retorted, "who's scared? I'm just a little surprised. Why did you choose such a weird place as your base?" Hearing him ask, Anran proudly replied, "My Black Sat Gang specializes in taking in people who were screwed over by the Safety Bureau. We gradually grew stronger. Ordinary bases naturally couldn't satisfy us. Ancient tombs, abandoned morgues, long-abandoned warehouses, and so on. We can all sleep in them." Lin Mo gave a thumbs up after listening. Impressive. But, looking at her clothes, he thought to himself, what growing stronger? It's just that they were chased by the Safety Bureau and had nowhere to hide, so they hid in places that people didn't bother to go to. Lin Mo looked at her clothes, and then at her shoes, and sighed. Anran's life is really not easy. Lin Mo reached into his pocket and said, "You once saved my life. I have to repay that favor. Let me share half of the ghost pearls I earned today." Anran waved her hand to stop him. "No need. I don't take ghost pearls like that. I only take the ghost pearls that I defeat myself." He stuffed the bag of ghost pearls into her, saying, "Just consider that you defeated me." Anran pushed it away, yelling, "I said I don't want it." Pushing back and forth, the bag was knocked down, revealing the ghost pearls inside and a bra. Looking at the things that fell out, the two of them stared intently at the fallen bag, revealing a few ghost pearls, a bra, and a small box. Anran immediately covered her chest and screamed, "Ah, you're a pervert," Lin Mo helplessly tried to explain. "You, listen to me. I'm making, that's not right. You have to listen to me explain. I'm really not that kind of person." He summoned the big-boobed ghost, handed her the bra, and explained repeatedly, "See? That was bought for her." He pointed at the big-boobed ghost and said, "Hurry up and testify for me." Seeing this scene, Anran was half believing, reluctantly opening her mouth. "Okay, I'll temporarily believe you." Lin Mo then picked up the cracked small box and said, "If it weren't for you helping today, I would have been screwed by those three bastards. Even if I didn't die, I'd lose half my life, and the money and ghost pearls on my body would definitely be robbed. These ghost pearls are what you deserve." Anran suddenly took it and said, "Well, okay then. I won't take it for nothing. If you are targeted by the Safety Bureau and Snow Phoenix in the future, just come to my Black Sat Gang for help." He bumped fists with her, considering it a small agreement. Afterwards, Lin Mo planned to go back, but encountered heavy rain, and streams blocked his way back. Seeing Lin Mo standing and watching the rain, hesitating non-stop, Anran came out and said, "I see that it's raining heavily now, and you can't go back anyway. How about we play something fun?" Lin Mo turned his head in surprise and asked, "Play something fun that only two people can play." Then the two went inside and sat on a sofa. Anran opened her phone and smiled and said, "It's this." Lin Mo saw it and asked in surprise, "You play this game too?" Anran got annoyed and replied, "That's right. I played all night yesterday but couldn't win a single match." Lin Mo heard that, and also turned on his phone. He proudly announced, "This is easy to handle." "Let me carry you," he asked. "Oh, what's your name? Let's add each other first." Then the two of them successfully became friends. He checked Anran's account in the game. Her name in the game was Emotionless Puppet, and Boss Golden Dragon had even used Ghost Icecloth before. Looking at the account, Lin Mo muttered, "Huh, why does this account look so familiar? It's like that Ice Weaver demon I kept chasing the other day." Aran also checked Men's account and started raging, yelling, "Golden Gun never falls. It's you." Seeing that expression, Lin Mo screamed inwardly, "This is bad. I'm gonna die." Aran grabbed his collar, yelling, "Why won't you leave me alone? Answer me." Lin Mo, being yelled at in the face, was stunned, unable to speak. Choked by Aran, Men kept begging for forgiveness. "I was wrong. I'll take you up to Dragon Queen, okay? But you wouldn't let go," you yelled. Take my combo punches. Then she threw punches straight into his face. Lin Mo, getting punched, raised his hand and swore, "Today, I will carry you to gold." "Please spare me, miss." "Hearing about going all the way to Dragon Queen Gold?" Aran grinned. "That's more like it. Looks like we'll have to fight many more matches." Men, being let go, breathed a sigh of relief. The next morning, the sky was clear and bright. At the security bureau, Director Gao slammed the table, yelling, "What? Why did we send out 2 secret agents? Why hasn't either of them returned to report?" Deputy Director Sun, listening to Gao Longchen slam the table and yell, stammered in reply, "People have found the missing location of the 2 secret agents in Min Mountain. They all went missing on the same day." Hearing that, Gao Longchen flung the ashtray away, yelling, Damn it all. Min Mountain is so big, have you tracked down a relative location yet? What kind of deputy director are you?" The ashtray flew past Deputy Director Sun, grazed his shoulder, and shattered against the base of the wall. Deputy Director Sun immediately apologized repeatedly. Gao Longchen trembled as he recounted. The enemy's attack was very strange. The locators attached to the agents were all lost, and even the distress signal couldn't be sent out in time. Gao Longchen listened and asked with his head lowered, "What does it prove that even a distress signal couldn't be sent?" With a cold expression, he continued, "It proves that there was no ability to resist either. A dignified 6th-rank demon controller was killed in an instant." He slapped the map, yelling, "It must be the remnants of the sealed demons. It has to be them." At this moment, someone resembling a secretary came in to report, "Director, Sun, a call for you." Sundeli, having been scolded without any outlet, yelled, "Get out! Can't you see I'm busy? Can't you tell the difference between important and trivial matters?" She whispered, It's your family calling, saying your son was beaten unconscious and is currently being treated at the hospital, and 2 of his contracted demons were killed by a high school student named Lin Mo." Hearing the report, both Director Gao and Deputy Director Sun were astonished and gaping. Sundeli stammered in surprise. "If a contracted demon dies, it will still occupy a contract slot within the limit. A nobody turned from a genius who could contract 1 to 3 demons into a regular demon controller." He slumped into his chair, muttering, "It's over. It's really over." Gao Longchen, seeing him like this, allowed him to go and deal with his son's affairs. Deputy Director's son left. Gao Longchen picked up a photo he took with Gao Shishi. Looking at the photo, he smiled and said, "My daughter is still the best. Her grades are still number 1 in the whole province." That night, Men also broke up with Aran. She had to return to another base to apply medicine to Strongbro, and promised to game together next time. He happily replied, "Okay, anytime." Then she was carried away by Dream Eater Demon. Now, only Lin Mo remained below. Watching her figure getting smaller and smaller, he smiled and thought, "Perhaps today is the happiest day since I came to this world." A few days later, Lin Mo packed his backpack and got on the bus, starting his journey to enroll at Baiyang University. Just as he got on the bus, a fat guy waved his hand, cheering and calling out incessantly, "Bro Mo, here, he. I didn't expect us to be attending the same university now," he said to Lin Mo with shining eyes. "Baiyang Academy is the biggest school in Jiang Province. I've been looking forward to this and excited for days, so hyped I couldn't sleep." He could only sigh with a complicated expression, thinking, if Fatty knew the school I tricked him into going to was just a bunch of graveyards, he'd probably piss his pants and demand to go home to mommy right then and there. Whatever, I'll hide it for as long as I can. After a while, the bus stopped next to a cemetery. Fatty looked at the school, peeking out behind piles of tombstones, and asked with a pale face, "Bromo, what the hell is this place? Why aren't there any houses? Just graves." He could only clear his throat and reply, "Cough, cough, these might be fake graves built by Baiyang Academy to train their students. Think about it. If a student is a scaredy cat, they definitely freak out and go home. So, if they can persevere and enter, it proves they're brave. Baiyang Academy's method of selecting students is very effective." Hearing Lin Mo's brainwashing, Fatty cheered up. "So that's how it is. Baiyang Academy is indeed a good school," the bus driver suddenly shouted. "Last stop, Baiyang Academy." He kicked the 2 brothers off the bus, then left Chumen and Fatty standing there, and sped off. The 2 of them stood dumbfounded at the scene before them, the wind howling around them in a graveyard full of tombs. While Fatty was standing there stunned, a hell money note flew into his face. Holding the paper money in his hand, he started yelling, Bro Mo, where's the school? Did we get on the wrong bus?" Lin Mo took out his phone to check the map, confirmed the location, and said to Fatty, "Nope, this is Baiyang Academy." Fatty took a step and looked back. Seeing men still walking leisurely, he said, "It's okay. We can get to the dorm by following the map." Fatty stuttered nervously. "Bro Mo, how are you so sure about the directions? There's literally no path here." He just kept walking and walking without saying anything. Fatty trembled more and more as he walked. Suddenly, the suitcase Fatty was dragging was stopped by something. Fatty immediately let go, jumped back, and screamed, "Oh my God! What is this?" The suitcase was caught on the corner of a coffin that burst open, revealing a evil spirit level Qing Shi zombie inside. Seeing this scene, Men was also, well, a little freaked out, he thought. Not to mention this evil spirit level Qing Shi zombie is a higher level than all my contracted ghosts. More importantly, the yin energy will attract over a dozen wild ghosts to surround us, each one looking like a zombie crawling out of the ground. Fatty hugged the suitcase and cried, "Bro Mo, what do we do now? What do we do?" He seriously summoned his 2 ghosts and said to Fatty, "Don't just stand there like an idiot. Summon your contracted ghost and find a chance to break out of the encirclement." Fatty summoned his trash bin ghost while paying attention to the upcoming Qing Shi zombie. He warned everyone, "Be careful, the Qing Shi zombie is coming." As soon as he finished speaking, the Qing Shi zombie immediately pounced, its terrifying face uttering a single word, "Kill." A hand reached up from the ground and grabbed his leg. "He's got my leg." Fatty panicked and shouted, "I'm being grabbed, help me." Even though the trash bin ghost tried its best, its arms were too short to pull Fatty out. Seeing this scene, Lin Mo didn't know whether to laugh or cry. The trash bin ghost's defense is okay, but its attack power is almost 0. So depressing. Both the ghost and its master are the same. He called the chainsaw ghost to save him. Hearing this, the chainsaw ghost rushed over, with friendly eyes, gently lifting Fatty's head out of the ground. Looking at Fatty, he drooled and shouted, "Meat, meat!" Fatty was so scared by this greedy face that he almost fainted on the spot. Seeing that it was about to eat his friend, Men had to order it to stop. "You can't eat this person." As soon as Fatty was released, 2 other ghosts grabbed his legs. Suddenly, the chainsaw ghost used its chainsaw to slash at his legs, cutting off the heads of the 2 ghosts. Fatty's face paled as he watched the 2 little ghosties get their heads chopped off, and 2 tiny ghost pearls popped out of their mouths. Seeing his underlings get decapitated, the Qing Shi ghost went berserk, unleashing endless ghostly energy and summoning countless wild ghosts crawling up from the ground. Seeing this scene, Lin Mo freaked out too. He knew he couldn't handle this and couldn't even run away. The Qing Shi ghost even materialized a phantom image and pounced, trying to kill Men. It rushed forward, extending its 5 ghost fingers with sharp claws towards him. Just an inch from Lin Mo's neck, he shouted loudly to the Big Boobs ghost, Fan Yin Shu Ming. The Big Boobs ghost, upon receiving the order, immediately played its demon zither, causing the Qing Shi ghost to be locked down by the fateful Fan Yin. Startled and howling, taking advantage of this opportunity, he quickly retreated and ordered the chainsaw ghost, "Go and chop this damn ghost to death." The chainsaw ghost, who was having fun with Fatty, turned around in surprise upon hearing Lin Mo's order. Then, the chainsaw ghost had fun with the Qing Shi ghost, punching and kicking it, constantly stomping on its head. The chainsaw ghost tried to harvest the Qing Shi ghost's head with its chainsaw, but it couldn't cut through at all. All attacks turned into sparks flying back. Seeing this, Lin Mo panicked and calculated, "This ain't good." Right now, the chainsaw ghost is covered in blood, and without the support of passive skills, its attack power isn't high. But even with passive skills, it would probably be very difficult to chop through. The Qing Shi ghost's defense is too strong. Not knowing what to do next, Fatty poked his head out of the trash bucket ghost's mouth and shouted to Men, "Get in here with me!" Lin Mo, at his wit's end, had no choice but to crawl in to figure out a plan. Then, the trash bucket ghost swallowed them both and activated automatic defense mode. Inside the trash bucket ghost's belly was a different space. The 2 of them were comfortable inside, but it was full of trash. Below, Fatty was hiding but still sat there, face buried in his hands, muttering in fear. "What do we do now? What do we do now? That Qing Shi ghost skin is so thick, it's even stronger than my trash bucket ghost." He also pinched his nose and agreed with Fatty's idea. "We need to quickly think of a way to escape." Lin Mo peeked out at the evil spirit outside, calculating, "I'm out of ghost contract slots right now, and the forced exchange requires 2,000 hype points, which I don't have enough of right now. If I had enough, I could try to forcibly contract with the G-Spot ghost. Oh no, the Qing Shi ghost is about to break free." A few seconds later, the evil spirit broke free of control, and it used its bare hands to block the chainsaw ghost's blade, slowly pushing the chainsaw away from its neck. Its fierce face advanced to greet the chainsaw ghost. The Qing Shi ghost got closer and closer to the chainsaw ghost, howling with bursts of strange sounds. The chainsaw ghost, being controlled and not receiving help from passive skills, trembled more and more. The group of little ghosts, after hearing the Qing Shi ghost's howl, immediately changed their target and rushed towards Fatty's trash bucket ghost with a roar. They rushed in and started biting and clawing at every corner, and soon after, the trash bucket ghost was pierced by an arm of one of the little grave ghosts. Seeing this scene, Lin Mo shouted to Fatty, "Fatty, your ghost looks like it's about to give way." Hearing this, Fatty hugged his head and cried even louder, "Wah! What kind of damn school is this? I want to go home." Men knew he couldn't rely on Fatty and his trash bucket ghost. The trash bucket ghost was originally a low-level elementary vengeful ghost. It's already not easy for it to withstand this long. "Looks like I can only risk it?" Just as he poked his head out of the trash can, a grave ghost stuck its head in and roared. Suddenly, its head went flying. Instantly, a figure came crashing down from the sky. Hearing the strange sound, the ghosts all stopped and stared intently at the sky. A red shadow flew through the ghosts, and instantly they were all decapitated. Even the green corpse ghost controlling the chainsaw ghost had to stop. It whipped its head around to look. As soon as it saw the red shadow, it pounced to attack. A gentle female voice rang out, "Headless ghost! Show the green corpse ghost some love." The headless ghost flew up from behind, clasped its hands together like a hammer, and slammed down with a bang. A pillar of force turned into a pillar of black energy, smashing the green corpse ghost into the ground, creating a huge explosion and sending dust flying everywhere. Then, the dust settled, revealing the green corpse ghost lying flattened there, with the headless ghost beside it. The red shadow flew down and stood next to the headless ghost. Lin Mo saw it and was surprised. The red shadow was a mid-level evil spirit vampire. The girl landed as well. Seeing men still standing in the trash can, she smiled and said, "Welcome, students, to the White Birch Academy." Hearing this, men quickly stepped out of the trash can and greeted, "Hello, senior, I'm Lin Mo." "Senior, your timing is perfect." The girl smiled brightly and introduced herself. "I'm Mu Wang King, a third-year student at White Birch Academy." "Are the chainsaw ghost and the big boob ghost yours?" he replied. "Yes." He raised his arm with a mark, then retrieved his two ghosts. Seeing this, Mu Wang King patted him on the shoulder and praised, "Impressive. To tame a green corpse ghost and so many wild graveyard ghosts for so long, you're the strongest freshman I've ever met." Hearing this, Lin Mo smiled shyly. "Senior, you flatter me." Hearing the sound of laughter and conversation outside, the fatty finally poked his head out of the trash can and asked softly, "Mo bro, what's going on out there now?" Hearing this, Lin Mo turned his head and waved to him, saying, "The danger's over. A senior came to rescue us. Come on out." Seeing a beautiful girl standing next to men, the fatty was surprised. His eyes sparkled as he looked at the senior and exclaimed, "There's a senior too." The fatty jumped out and hurriedly rushed to shake hands with the senior. "Hello, senior. I'm Wang Kai. You can call me Fatty." Seeing him rush over with a beaming smile, men stopped him. "Stand aside. You're covered in tears and snot, plus you smell like trash. Don't rush up and get the senior's clothes dirty." Seeing this, Mu Wang King smiled gently and replied, "It's okay. Did I scare you too much just now?" The fatty immediately patted his chest and denied, "How could that be? I'm a true man, standing tall and firm. How could I be afraid of these little ghosts?" Feeling that his words needed a little more weight, the fatty grabbed Lin Mo and said, "If you don't believe me, senior can ask Lin Mo." Hearing him say this, Lin Mo replied, "Yes, yes." Then men added sarcastically, "Who was it that was crying and yelling to go home just now, but now that he sees a pretty senior, he's not crying anymore and is beating his chest like a hero?" Hearing this, the fatty blushed with embarrassment and hurriedly covered his mouth, whispering in his ear, "Give me some face, will you?" Men got 10 points of excitement. Hearing the two of them talking, the senior burst out laughing. "Ha ha! All right, let's hurry to school. You still have to clean up your beds. It won't be good if it's too late." After speaking, she held out her hand and said to her two ghosts, "Return." Hearing the command, the two ghosts transformed into ghost energy and returned. Suddenly, the green corpse ghost jumped up and then ran off like lightning. Seeing it flee, Lin Mo asked the senior, "Why did you let it run?" Hearing this, the senior replied embarrassedly, "In these wild graveyards, there are all kinds of ghosts, strong and weak. Isn't this the best place for a test? If I kill them all, what will we have to practice with?" Hearing her say this, Lin Mo was also speechless, not knowing what to say. In other schools, when they test, they catch ghosts and lock them in cages, then set up 7,749 defensive formations for the students, ensuring 100-point safety for the students. But in the test area of White Birch Academy, students are allowed to run around in wild graveyards full of danger, unpredictable, and carelessness can cost you your life. Is White Birch Academy planning to open a survival mode? Victory or defeat depends on skill. Playing with your life. How carefree. Seeing Lin Mo standing in silence and sweating, the senior sister comforted him. "Don't worry, the ghosts in the haunted graveyard aren't too strong. You can win easily." The fatty and I were speechless after hearing that. We almost knelt down. Just a short stroll in the haunted graveyard and we already ran into an evil spirit and a bunch of graveyard ghouls. If this is considered weak, what's considered strong? While I was spacing out, men turned around and saw the ghoul orbs of the graveyard ghouls dropping, so he asked the senior sister, "What should we do with these ghoul orbs?" The senior sister smiled when she heard the question, gesturing to them. "Take them if you want." Hearing that, these two broke beggars thanked her, then squatted down to pick them up. The fatty, while picking them up, asked Mo, "How much are these graveyard ghoul orbs worth?" Men replied, "If it's an elementary wraith, it's not worth much, only 10,000 each. But the quantity is high. There's 160,000 here." My eyes lit up, Lin Mo said. "The haunted graveyard isn't an examination place. It's clearly a treasure pot." The senior sister then pointed in one direction, smiling and saying, "Let's go, the school is on the other side." After that, they kept walking and walking and walking, but still didn't arrive. The fatty said boringly, "The school is in such a desolate place, it's hard to go to an internet cafe." Suddenly, The senior sister turned in another direction. She said, "Who said that?" Although the school is in the suburbs of Shinhai City, you just need to climb over a mountain, then cross a river, and go through almost the entire haunted graveyard to get there, and you can also get to the center of Lingling City, and Shuifeng Academy is right next to the river. She giggled. But our school isn't bad either. Every night you can go to the haunted graveyard to watch the ghosts play, like the stars in the sky. Men cursed inwardly. Seeing ghosts play and not being scared half to death is already lucky. They finally arrived at the school. The gate of the school was an old gate, covered with cobwebs on both sides. The scene was exactly like haunted school. The senior sister led the two to the front of the gate and stopped. Lin Mo smiled and said softly, "Baiyang Academy, I'm here." When they entered the gate, Lin Mo and the fatty realized that they weren't the only ones. There were many other people carrying backpacks and planning to enroll together. They saw that Lin Mo and the fatty had a senior sister leading the way, while the others had to go alone. One of them couldn't restrain himself and shouted, "I'm not going anymore. I want a senior sister to pick me up like that. Why did those two get picked up by a senior and we got picked up by a senior brother? So unfair. I also want to be picked up by senior sisters." As soon as he finished shouting, the person in charge slapped him on the head. "Picked up my ass. Here's your senior." The person in charge pointed at Lin Mo and yelled at the demanding kid, "Please, can you compare to him? He looks like that, but he's an outstanding student." The principal personally instructed to pay attention to him. He got a full 90 points on the A-level Ghost Domain evaluation test. What about you? 60 points on the B-level Ghost Domain. Having me guide you is already good enough. What else do you want? After hearing this, everyone around them looked at men with admiration like a celebrity. After a while, they finally arrived at the student dormitory. Only a few rooms were still lit. Outside, crows flew back and forth, their eerie cries constantly. The senior sister gave Lin Mo a key and then said, "Your dormitory room is room 433. This is the key. Remember to apply sunscreen during military training tomorrow." He took the key, smiled, and thanked the senior sister. Seeing this, the senior sister also said goodbye and left. While the fatty was still worried, he looked around this dark place with some fear. The senior sister had taken a few steps. She suddenly remembered something, turned her head and reminded, "Remember to close the door tightly before going to bed at night, because there might be night-playing ghosts wandering around and disturbing your sleep." Seeing that the senior sister had left, the fatty began to hallucinate again. He wished that the senior sister would become his girlfriend. That would be great. Men didn't miss the opportunity to tease him. "Senior sister isn't suitable for you. I think you're more suitable for fast-rolling Lolas." The fatty was teased and angrily roared. The system immediately rewarded Lin Mo with 10 bully points. Then the fatty and Lin Mo entered the dormitory, starting to search for room 433 in the dark corridor. They searched and finally arrived at room 433. Seeing the room number 433, the door full of cobwebs, men said, "We're here." Inside the closed room there were constant sounds, making the fatty too scared to let him open the door. Lin Mo heard him say that, opened the door and said with a smile, "Why are you so chicken? You think every place has ghosts?" No sooner said than done. Men's eyes widened as he stared into the room. Inside the room wasn't a ghost, but a living person, with their head down, constantly sharpening a blade. Seeing the door being pushed open, the young man with a scar on the bridge of his nose stopped, looked up, and stared at the two. Seeing this, the fatty hid behind Lin Mo, stuttering, "Looks even scarier than a ghost." Men remained nonchalant, quietly asking, "Bro, what are you?" He paused mid-sentence, then turned on the light and laughed, "Sharpening your blade without the lights on, trying to scare us to death." Hearing Lin Mo's words, the young man brandished the blade and replied, "Why turn on the lights to sharpen a blade? Don't need to see." Men listened, and nonchalantly replied, "That's true, I guess." Lin Mo winked at Fatty and said, "Bring the suitcase in." The fatty heard, and was a little spooked. Inching his way into the room, men chose the top bunk, while the fatty chose the bottom bunk. Glancing over and seeing the other guy sitting there sharpening his blade, he introduced himself. "I'm Lin Mo. We're roommates now, so please look after me." The young man continued sharpening his blade, shick, and replied curtly, "I'm a thumb." He thought he would say something more, but after that answer, it was dead silent. Seeing this, Lin Mo ignored it and continued unpacking, thinking, "What a weirdo. This guy is either socially awkward or just plain crazy." While he was thinking, Gi Shui Tong's voice rang in Lin Mo's ears. "His blade is no ordinary weapon, it scares me." Men immediately smiled and turned to Athu. "That blade of yours is really special. What do you use it for?" Hearing the question, his eyes began to recall the past. Then he raised the blade to eye level, looked at it, and slowly uttered a sentence. "For shaving heads." "A head-shaving razor?" Lin Mo asked. After hearing him say that, Gi Shui Tong's face contorted in an ugly expression as he replied, "Well, that explains it. That head-shaving razor is probably from the Qing dynasty, when everyone shaved their heads to have a queue. This blade has been used to shave the heads of grown men all year round, and has absorbed their yang energy for a long time, so it is a good weapon to restrain ghosts." Lin Mo pondered and asked, "If it says that, This guy is powerful, he called out. He looked up and asked, huh? Men asked, what kind of ghost did you contract with, can you share? Also, why did you come to Baiyang? Let's hang out sometime. I think your blade looks really strong. Hearing this, Athu's face had a hint of a smile as he replied, I contracted with the shadow ghost. I came here because the tuition is half price. As for hanging out, forget it. I just want to kill evil ghosts. Hearing Athu's words, he thought to himself that contracting with rare S-level ghosts like Gyu Shui Tong and Ying Gi is a special skill, not a common ghost like a starving ghost or a corpse-eating ghost. Everyone knows how to deal with these common ghosts, but people don't know much about such rare ghosts, so they can rely on them to win unexpectedly. Looking at Athun, he doesn't seem easy to get along with, but the feeling of communicating with him is not bad at all. Speaking less just now was probably because of his taciturn personality, but he still answers when I ask, which is a really honest person. Lin Mo jumped off the bed and asked loudly, Athun, where did you contract with the shadow ghost? Athu listened and stroked the blade, proudly replying, my family has a tradition of being barbers. Every time a child reaches adulthood, they have to go to Shadow Mountain to receive a shadow ghost. Only those who successfully contract with the shadow ghost deserve the head-shaving razor left by their predecessors. Lin Mo listened and asked, then why did you come to Baiyang Academy? Atue wrapped the blade with a piece of cloth and said, the headmaster promised to reduce half the tuition if I agreed to study here. He said that, but his face betrayed him. Lin Mo saw it and thought to himself, that makes sense. Nowadays, everyone likes to have fashionable hairstyles, so this barber profession is also difficult to earn a living from. After a while, Athu asked back, what about you? Why did you come to Baiyang Academy? After thinking for a while, he hid half the truth and said, it's because the principal told me they'd waive all my tuition, so I agreed. Athu then said, well, if you want your head shaved, just look for me. 5 yuan a time. He just nodded it off, and then they continued chatting until late at night. The moon was already high in the sky, and it was almost bedtime, but there was still no sign of the fourth member joining the dorm. The fatty then pointed to an empty spot and asked, our room is still missing someone. Where did he go? Lin Mo, already sleepy, yawned and replied, who knows? Maybe he got munched on by a ghost halfway here, which made the fatty's face turn green as he waited forever but no one else came. Lin Mo turned off the lights and told the fatty, let's sleep, we still have to participate in military training tomorrow. A moment later, in the pitch-black hallway, the fatty's snoring resounded continuously. The door of room 433, which was tightly closed, suddenly slowly opened, and something pushed the door and slowly entered. Meng was sleeping soundly, when suddenly his bed started to shake. The whole bed went from a slight tremor to shaking harder and harder. Then Lin Mo opened his mouth and whispered, Xiaopeng, take it easy with that stuff. We have military training tomorrow, don't wear yourself out. But after a while, Lin Mo was shocked to realize something was wrong. Normally, this chubby guy only shakes for a minute at most when he does this kind of thing, but it's been almost 10 minutes now. He thought, something's not right, and looked down at the fatty. The moment he looked down, Lin Mo freaked out. He opened his eyes wide. Below him, the fatty was being wrapped by countless red threads. His face twisted as he used his hands to strangle himself. Seeing this, he hurriedly shouted loudly, then jumped out of bed to save the fat. Moonlight shone in. A green blade flew across Meng's face, stunning him. The green blade flew across, cutting off the red threads, and the threads retracted, crawling out of the room. Lin Mo rushed out and turned on the lights. The fatty was still frightened, sobbing. Meanwhile, Lin Mo thanked Athu. Athu replied, it's nothing, just a small matter. Xiaopeng said tearfully to Meng, I was kicking so much, how come you didn't notice? I almost got strangled to death. He patted his shoulder and laughed, saying, haha, sorry, I thought you were doing your thing. The fatty was horrified to hear this, saying, what the hell are you talking about? I was sleeping when suddenly I felt uncomfortable. I couldn't breathe. I looked down and found I couldn't control my hands. What exactly is going on? He grabbed a few red threads and declared, it's probably a puppet ghost. Athu, holding his blade, frowned and retorted, I thought so too, but the hallway should only have night-walking ghosts. How could there be a puppet ghost here? After Athu spoke, Lin Mo stood up and started stretching his joints, saying, this matter isn't simple. Someone must be deliberately messing with us. Xiaopeng stammered and trembled as he asked, Who? Who is it? We just arrived. We haven't offended anyone, have we? Meng and Athu didn't reply, opened the door of the room, and said, let's go out and take a look, and we'll know. The fatty hid behind the door, trembling, and whispered, hey, don't leave me alone. After thinking for a while, the fatty turned pale and whispered, I'll wait for you here. At this moment, on the rooftop, a group of upperclassmen were laughing and joking. They looked at one person and laughed loudly. Senior Luo Chang, I wonder if these freshmen can handle it, or will you play them to death? Heh, even if they don't die, they'll be scared out of their minds. Did you forget the one last year who we drove crazy? He ended up jumping into the river. Hearing the other two laugh and talk, the blonde-haired guy named Luo Chang took a puff of his cigarette. He exhaled with an icy expression, saying, Those cheap bastards of 433 dare to make my goddess Muwang King go to pick 'em up. They're tired of living. You dare to touch my woman, I'll let you know who the big boss of this school is. While laughing and talking, the puppet ghost and he sensed something was wrong, and Lone Chang immediately threw down his cigarette and cursed, "Motherfucker, you dare to cut my strings, you don't want to live anymore, huh? Go settle things with me." Just as they were about to leave, Lin Mo and A Thu arrived, coldly saying, "No need to go anywhere, we're already here." Men coldly asked, "You don't go to sleep in the middle of the night, and you're here provoking us. Alright then. Let's play for keeps. Now." Athun didn't say anything, gripping his Dao tightly, ready to fight. Seeing their attitude, these guys immediately flew into a rage. These impudent freshmen, so you really want to die? Fine, you should obediently take the bullying from your grandpas. Sticking your heads out to resist just means a more miserable death, huh? Lone Chong, seeing Lin Mo and A Thu's attitude from behind, darkened his expression and angrily shouted, "You really don't know the immensity of heaven and earth. Kill them both." The henchman immediately summoned the one-armed ghost and the corpse-eating ghost. Seeing this, Lin Mo laughed and asked, "Is this all you've got to show, senior? Are you serious?" Seeing Lin Mo laugh at them, they turned on the rice bucket mode. "You dare look down on us, a bunch of sloppy freshmen who haven't even mastered any skills, and you dare mock us. I'll make sure you never see the sun tomorrow." Lin Mo heard them and wiggled his ears, asking back with a puzzled attitude, "Not see the sun tomorrow? Is it gonna rain tomorrow? Are you guys the weather forecast team? That's some quality stuff." Hearing men's words, all of them got angry, and he received an extra 80 points of defense break from the system. A Thu, standing to the side listening to Lin Mo's words, covered her mouth and chuckled, "What a chatterbox." Lone Chang ordered his henchmen not to talk nonsense anymore. "Go take care of him for me." The one-armed ghost and the corpse-eating ghost immediately rushed forward. Seeing these two things charging over, A Thu said softly to men, "Each of us takes care of one, then we'll deal with that puppet ghost." He heard this and replied, "No problem." As soon as Lin Mo finished speaking, a chill spread throughout his body. A thud disappeared like a ghost right on the spot. Then, a second later, she appeared behind the corpse-eating ghost. A Thu's Dao flashed, and the corpse-eating ghost's head was cut off. Lin Mo was stunned, his eyes wide. He stammered, "Fasted." The Dao was fast, but the person was even faster. After the corpse-eating ghost was taken down, the summoner of the corpse-eating ghost spat out a mouthful of blood. The two female students standing behind saw this and trembled, saying, What was that? We couldn't even see how she attacked." She didn't even bother summoning her contract ghost, and just used a Dabio to deal with the corpse-eating ghost immediately. Over here, the summoner of the one-armed ghost raised his hand and charged at Lin Mo, jumping forward and yelling, "You little brat! I'll show you what real skill is." Men looked at him yelling. The one-armed ghost's skill enlarged. He opened his eyes wide. Illusion, blood domain, mirage. The summoner of the one-armed ghost, charging forward, got caught in the illusion. He froze in place. His body began to contract. His whole body trembled. After a second, he fell face down on the rooftop, foaming at the mouth. The two female students were increasingly terrified by the scene just now. They said to each other, "Did you see that? He didn't even move a bit, and he took care of Adong with just a glance. So scary." Hoo. Lone Chang, seeing this, knew he had probably messed with the wrong person. But he couldn't panic. He couldn't lose his big boss status. He then pointed at men, shouted, "Do you know what you're doing? You know what happens when you mess with me." Not listening to Luan Chang, Lin Mo nudges A Thu and asks, "What happens? Do you know what happens?" A Thu shakes his head back and forth, saying, "Nope." Lin Mo walks towards Luan Chang, cracking his knuckles, and says with a smile, "Oh, well, let's beat you up first and then talk about it." The two girls from earlier run over, kneeling down and hugging Luan Chang's legs, begging, "Luan-E, you have to protect us." Luan-Ge, quickly stop those two psychos. Luan Chang listens, squats down, and says creepily to the two girls, "Don't worry, I'll definitely protect you both well." As he speaks, he glances and orders the puppet ghost standing behind him. Receiving the order, the puppet ghost immediately ties up the two girls and hangs them up. Afterward, the two of them stiffen up. Luan Chang starts controlling these two women by using a life-form manipulation technique. Although they're being manipulated, their consciousness is still there, and they whimper and tremble, saying, "Little brother, don't hit us. We can't control our bodies. We didn't do it on purpose." Before they can finish speaking, Luan Chang throws them towards Lin Mo and A Thu, taking the opportunity to run away. Lin Mo looks at the two women charging at him and thinks to himself, "That bastard is using these two women as human shields to buy time. Should I take these bitches out?" After thinking for a moment, Lin Mo rolls up his sleeves and summons his ghost. He says, "Wanna run, dream on, Buttercup." After that, a small fight breaks out on the rooftop. Lin Mo was about to summon his contract ghost, but the woman controlled by Luan Chang rushes over and kicks him. Lin Mo dodges, and the girl does a split kick that barely misses. At this moment, Mo and Athun are pushed together, back to back. He says to Athun, "Too cramped. Let's finish this quickly." A Thu listens and nods in agreement. Lin Mo places his hand on the mark. summoning the chainsaw devil, demonic energy erupting from his arm. The two women see this, and stammeringly beg. "Don't hurt us," one girl screams. The chainsaw devil is summoned, and it immediately starts cutting the red strings controlling the two women. The two girls sit down hard on the ground, panting. "Thank goodness we're still alive. Not dead, we're not dead." Lin Mo's system adds 500 breakthrough points. Looking at these two girls, Lin Mo says with a smile, "I don't hurt innocent people." In his heart, he snickers. These two thought they were doomed, but they were saved from hell, contributing a large amount of points to me. Letting them go is fine. But while smiling and speaking, Lin Mo's eyes turn sharp as he looks at Luan Chang, slowly snarling, but he is not innocent. Luan Chang hears this, stands close to the metal staircase railing, and stammers, "H, he wants to kill me. How do I escape? If I go down the stairs, they'll definitely catch me." He climbs onto the balcony railing and orders, "Puppet ghost, wrap the red string around his waist." The puppet ghost listens, and immediately follows the order, wrapping the string securely. Luan Chang then jumps down below without hesitation. The puppet ghost sees this, and releases the string to let him down to the ground, but suddenly it yanks the string back. Lin Mo and Athu are startled and quickly run over. He shouts, "Don't let him escape." Athu then throws a knife like a gust of wind, cutting the string that the puppet ghost is holding. The string is cut, and Luan Chang, who is falling slowly, slams face first into the ground with a thud. The system adds 100 breakthrough points to Lin Mo. Luan Chang lies on the ground, crawling and shouting, "Save me!" Someone's trying to kill someone. Atho and men are looking down from the rooftop. Atho asks, "He's still not dead yet. Are we just gonna let him go like that?" "I hear you." And Sai, "We were just acting in self-defense. If we kill him, then it's not self-defense anymore." Lin Mo turns his head to look at the trembling puppet ghost behind him, and continues, "He got away, but the puppet ghost helped him escape, so it's still stuck here. If we can't take him down, then cripple him." The chainsaw ghost receives the order and immediately rushes forward to give the puppet ghost a buzz. With his contracted ghost taken down, Luan Chang coughs up blood, clutching his head and screaming. Lin Mo picks up 3 ghost orbs, smiling. "The burial ghost and one-armed ghost orbs are for you, and the puppet ghost orb is mine. What do you think?" Athurn glances at the 3 ghost orbs, then nods in agreement. And the chainsaw ghost is now carrying the one-armed ghost's head to its mouth, demanding to eat it. Lin Mo brings it in front of the 2 girls, shoving the idiot right in its face to eat, patting it and saying, "Eat your fill this time." The 2 girls recoil in fear at this bloody scene. At the same time, Lin Mo gets a system notification that the chainsaw ghost's loyalty has increased from 20% to 40%. Lin Mo secretly smiles in his heart. This trip upstairs to cause chaos wasn't a bad haul. Not only did I get a bunch of points, but the chainsaw ghost's loyalty points also increased. As he's thinking, a system notification pops up again. Current breakout points have exceeded 2,000. Would you like to exchange them for a contract slot? Lin Mo shouts with bright eyes. Yes, 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 of course. I get to contract another ghost. The system displays a notification. Successfully exchanged. Contract limit increased by 1. Athu turns to leave, saying, "Let's go." Lin Mo hears this and replies, "Yeah, chainsaw ghost. Return." What kind of ghost should I contract next time? Athun asks as they return to the room, and opens the door. I get startled, so I panic when I see it, asking, "What's wrong, Athu?" And I enter together. He points at the huge trash can placed in the middle of the room, asking, "Did you buy a trash can?" "Seems a bit too big, huh?" Lin Mo scratches his head, saying, I didn't buy this." Xiao Pan, come out and see. Everything's settled. Asleep. Then just leave him alone. Athus says, "You should sleep early too." Athus panics. A trash can. Can you even contract those as ghosts? 7:00 a.m. The alarm clock rings, and Lin Mo reaches out to turn it off. I sit up and stretch, looking towards Athun with my eyes half closed, and I'm a little surprised. Athus woke up early, and is now sitting and absorbing the ghost energy inside the ghost orb to cultivate. Looking at Athun like that, I feel a bit of emotion. It really is tough. Absorbing ghost energy from the ghost orb is the Ghost Master's method to increase spiritual power comprehension and enhance ghost control strength. Of course I don't need to suffer like that. I can just exchange points with the system and be done with it. The more I think about it, the more I grin. All I need to do is provoke people, or ghosts. Athun was already so strong yesterday without using a contracted ghost. I wonder how strong he'll be when he uses one. If the shadow ghost is also strong, I'll definitely consider contracting one. The sunlight shines in from the window onto Athun, and his shadow reflected on the wall is pitch black and constantly emanating ghost energy. After thinking for a while, Lin Mo leaps out of bed, punching the trash can with a thump, shouting, "Xiao Pan, wake up. It's time for military training. Today will probably be a long, sunny day." And they gather in front of the field, where all the students are lined up in perfect order. After being baked in the sun for a while, they take a break under the trees. The fatty takes off his hat, complaining, Phew, it's freaking hot, Mo Ge. Did you bring any water?" Hearing men complain, Lin Mo, who is standing to the side, shoves food into his mouth and asks back, "Water, I brought some." Hearing men say that, the group of people around them immediately swarm over, hurriedly saying, You brought some, share it bro. I'm dying of thirst, if not, I'll pay you to buy some. Seeing everyone in such a rush, Lin Mo goes silent and hesitates, scratching his head and smiling. I did bring water but I drank it all already. Hearing him say that, the noisy crowd immediately went silent, showing their anger and grinding their teeth. We're about to die of thirst and you're still joking. They were angry, and Lin Mo gained another 40 defiance points. At the same time, a freshman with curly purple hair passed by, saw the group of people, and asked with a smile, you guys don't have any water to drink. Hearing this person ask, a young man turned his head and replied rudely, do you have any? Hearing him say that, the freshman wasn't angry, and replied blankly, not right now, but my girlfriend is on her way to bring some. Hearing him say that, everyone began to gossip. Baiyang Academy is practically a monk temple with barely any girls, and this dude already has a girlfriend after just enrolling. What's the deal? The purple-haired guy glanced at Lin Mo, and when he saw that he wasn't paying attention, he thought uncomfortably, why isn't this guy jealous of me? Unable to hold back, he opened his mouth to mock Lin Mo, T.S. King. Still don't have a girlfriend in college, that's just pathetic. Hearing him say that, Lin Mo ignored him. The purple-haired guy took the opportunity to push further, sneering at Lin Mo. What are you pretending for? Loser no one wants. Suddenly, a girl ran over from a distance, shouting to the purple-haired guy, An Quan, are you thirsty? I brought you water? Seeing this, the purple-haired guy's expression changed, and he said with a smile, haha, thank you darling, let me feed you. Seeing this corny scene, the surrounding people's expressions turned angry, and everyone was jealous, hating, and cursing. The purple-haired guy put one hand behind his back and hugged the girl's waist with the other, saying mockingly as he drank water, ah, that really quenched my thirst. Too bad for someone whose throat is dry, but no one will feed them to drink. Hearing this tone, Lin Mo was speechless at how immature this guy was. Suddenly, someone in the crowd pointed and shouted, look, it's Muwang King, senior apprentice sister, the #1 beauty of Baiyang Academy. So beautiful. I've already thought of our child's name, another person said. Weak, I've already thought of where we'll be buried together. But isn't she single? Who is she bringing iced Coca-Cola to? So envious. Who is it? Who managed to get a senior on their first day? Senior apprentice sister Wanqing walked a little further and shouted, Lin Mo, this way. Hearing her call Lin Mo, he pointed at himself and asked, May. Meanwhile, the people standing around all had darkened faces. She walked in front of him, handed him the water, and said with a smile, Lin Mo, this is for you. Lin Mo took the bottle, scratched his head and asked, for me? Why? Wanqing leaned into his ear and whispered, this is for you because you helped Baiyang Academy drive away those scoundrels. Hearing her say that, Lin Mo was surprised. Oh, is it because of last night? Before he could finish speaking, Wanqing winked at him, signaling him not to say anything more. Seeing the two of them so close, the students watching went crazy, shouting in their hearts, senior apprentice sister Wanqing is actually giving water to a freshman. Their jealousy is overflowing. The system immediately added points for Lin Mo continuously. Lin Mo held the bottle of water in his hand and said confusedly, where is all this dense killing intent coming from? So he opened the system panel to take a look. Lin Mo's eyes widened, and he shouted in his heart, oh my god, I tried to provoke others for half a month, to accumulate only 1,000 points. But now I didn't do anything, and just this girl thing has increased it by 1,000 points. A young man in the crowd suddenly looked in another direction and shouted, look, another beauty is coming. Hearing this, everyone looked up. What came into view was a beautiful woman, holding a glass of water in her hand. Seeing this scene, they became noisy again. Is this for real? Another beauty is bringing water. Everyone looked at her with admiration, and sounds of jealousy kept ringing out in the crowd. This beauty is bringing water. Don't tell me it's for that kid. That kid already has a senior apprentice sister bringing him water. How are we supposed to live if this beauty is also doing it? Please, God, don't let it be him. The beauty ran over and patted Lin Mo on the shoulder, saying with a smile, thirsty, I have lemonade. Lin Mo turned his head and saw the person coming. He was surprised and exclaimed, An Ran, why are you here? The male students who saw this scene all cried inwardly, shouting to each other, damn it, some have bottles, some have none. And they're all hotties to boot. We're all human. Why are we so different? This time, the system immediately increased the reward by 10 times, transferring it into Lin Mo's account. Seeing this scene, the curly-haired guy dragged his girlfriend away, his face bitter as he thought to himself, I was planning to bring my girlfriend here to provoke these singles, but I ran into this bastard. So annoying. Lin Mo is now in an awkward situation. Anran looked at the drink in his hand, the one Wanqing gave him. She looked unhappy. Then the senior sister asked with a smile, Momo, who is this girl? He smiled awkwardly and replied, let me introduce you to senior, this is. Before he could finish speaking, Anran pouted and left a sentence. No need for introductions. She threw the lemonade bottle behind her, sulking, and said, I brought this to you, but now you have a drink, so you don't need it anymore. Hearing this, Lin Mo was stunned. He was confused in his heart. What's wrong? Why is Ayn Rand upset with me? I haven't even done anything yet. Seeing this idiot, Mu Wangqing patted him on the shoulder and said with a smile, your little girlfriend is sulking. Hurry up and chase after her to coax her and explain. Hearing her words, Lin Mo still didn't understand. He nodded and followed suit. Lin Mo ran to pick up the bottle, calling, Ayn Rand, wait for me. Hearing him call, Ayn Rand walked faster. Seeing this, Lin Mo opened the bottle and drank it all in one gulp. He forced a smile and said, thank you. This lemonade is so cool. It's so cool it makes my teeth ache. Ayn Rand stopped and stomped her foot, muttering, Achie, ache your teeth. He said softly, oh come on, what's wrong? Anyway, Lin Mo turned his head and asked, what should I do now, Sister Mu Wangqing? Mu Wangqing on the other side shouted, keep chasing, what else? Lin Mo scratched his head helplessly, thinking, this guy looks so smart, but why is his EQ so low? Then Rand walked, while imagining that Lin Mo already had another girl by his side. Just like my mother said, all men are liars. And I thought he would be different. Lin Mo ran to hold her hand. He pulled her back and whispered, Anran, I have something to say to you. Hearing Lin Mo's words, Anran stopped, pouting, and asked, what else do you want to say? Hearing her words, Lin Mo flinched a little, stammering, I want to say, did you make this lemonade yourself? Ayn Rand turned around and snatched the bottle, her voice full of anger. You already have a girlfriend giving you drinks, why are you still drinking it? Let me throw it away. Hearing this, Lin Mo immediately raised it high, smiling and said, such delicious water, it would be a waste to throw it away. After speaking, he hurriedly gulped down all the water in the bottle, and he asked with shining eyes, is there any more? Why do I feel like this water is even cooler than if it were in the refrigerator? Ayn Rand replied irritably. Is there any more? Are you kidding me? This water is what I collected drop by drop from the ancient tomb. How can there be so much? Hearing her words, Lin Mo was a little touched, and whispered, ancient tomb. No wonder it's so cold, so it has yin energy. Thank you. It must have been tiring to sit and collect it drop by drop. She was still angry as before, not even looking at him, and said again, HMPH. I put poison in it, you'll be poisoned to death soon, Lin Mo said with a smile. It's okay to be poisoned, is there any more? Give me another bottle. Anran was less angry hearing these words, she said resentfully. Don't you already have Coca-Cola from someone else? You want more? Seeing Anran's softened attitude, Lin Mo tried to look pitiful and whispered, during this whole military training session, I've only been drinking your lemonade. Seeing Lin Mo like that, Anran said, I originally wanted to take you to explore the ancient tomb, but you seem a bit busy, so never mind. Lin Mo nodded like a little puppy, agreeing repeatedly. Ancient tombs are fascinating. How could I not want to explore one? I definitely have to go. In his heart, he was calculating, I just earned a bunch of merit points, which I can use to exchange for another contract, so now I have 2. Just when he was lamenting about not having anywhere to go, going to the ancient tomb might lead to finding a tasty ghost to contract. While he was lost in thought, Anran said with a bright smile, if you really want to go, then meet me tonight at the east side of the Huangmo graveyard at 10 o'clock. Having said that, she snatched the bamboo flask from Lin Mo's hand and ran off. Watching her retreating figure, he waved his hand. See you tonight, Anran replied while running. See you never. Watching her disappear, Lin Mo smiled and exhaled a breath, finally coaxed her. The voices of several ghosts rang in his ears, like countless hailstones falling into his mind. I thought my EQ was low enough, but yours is even lower. Seriously, it's not just ordinary lows, it's terminal stage straight man cancer. Annoyed, Lin Mo retorted. Damn it, I'm actually being criticized for having low EQ by a bunch of ghosts. I coaxed her into a good mood, so clearly my EQ is very high. Okay. Later at 10 p.m., Lin Mo and Anran met at Huangmo graveyard. Together, they jumped in and slid down a passage below. At the end of the passage, the two of them jumped down. This was an open area. The floor was paved with solid stone, and oil lamps hung all around, along with furniture and tents. Looking at the scene, Lin Mo thought to himself, this is indeed a suitable place for someone wanted like Anran to live. A strong man and a person sitting came forward and said, Boss, you're back. Lin Mo glanced at the one-legged man hobbling over and felt a bit of regret in his heart. Isn't this the strong man whose leg I stole last time? His ghoul was destroyed by me, so now he's just a normal person and can't contract a ghost anymore. Seeing Lin Mo staring at his leg, the strong man smiled and said, Long time no see. I was inferior to you, so losing a leg is nothing to complain about. Hearing him say that, Lin Mo gave him a thumbs up. Truly a hero. While they were talking, a voice came from inside the tent. Lin Mo, do you still remember me? Then, a burly young man stepped out of the tent. He had lost an arm, his face smiling as he looked at Lin Mo. Seeing this person, he exclaimed in surprise, Wu-kun, why did you join them too? Hearing Lin Mo's words, Wu-kun slowly recounted. After leaving the ghost realm, I felt disheartened, and even wanted to jump off a bridge to commit suicide. The boss not only saved me but also advised me, so I joined them. After all, Where else could a useless person like me go? Hearing him say that, he turned his head to look at Anran, thinking to himself, being able to recruit Wu-kun into the group shows that Anran has a very kind heart. Even though her childhood was like a living hell, she can still maintain such a pure heart. It's truly rare. Seeing Lin Mo staring at her, Anran proudly smiled and said, how is it? My base isn't bad, right? No matter how cunning those bastards from the security bureau are, they won't be able to find it. She grabbed Lin Mo's hand, led him to a door, and said with a smile, look, there's a dragon head on this, which can bring underground water up, so there's no need to worry about the water supply. She also said, the lemonade I gave you was made from this water, so it's very cool and refreshing. Looking at the door, he asked, this prehistoric site is certainly stable, but why don't you open the tomb door to get more space? She sighed and replied, you think I don't want to? Unfortunately, I've tried everything, but this tomb door hasn't budged. Hearing her words, Lin Mo exclaimed, could it be that there's no mechanism to open this tomb door? In his heart, he was extremely surprised, because even his ghost blood eye couldn't see through this door. Some men said. The other two also chimed in. It's not like there aren't any. There are always other tunnels around, but they all stop halfway. The people who dug those tunnels all died inside. It's just their white bones. Only the tunnel leading to this hall was successfully opened. Hearing them, men excitedly said, looks like there's something really worth looking forward to behind this ancient tomb door. He raised his arm and summoned the ghost saw. Saw it open for me. But the ghost saw just sparked a few embers. After sawing for a while, even the ghost saw got depressed and started questioning its existence. Lin Mo looked at the stone dragon and blurted out, it's really tough. The ghost saw's attack power isn't weak. Even hard rocks are easily cut in half, yet this dragon doesn't even have a scratch. Wu-kun irritably said, you think we're idiots? We've tried this a long time ago. It's impossible to open. This must be some kind of barrier or formation. You didn't even know that, Lin Mo exclaimed in surprise. It's a barrier. He finally sobered up, recalled the ghost saw, and looked at the dragon. Lin Mo felt like this tomb door seemed to have some kind of strange power luring him, telling him to touch it. He unconsciously reached out and rubbed the dragon's head. Suddenly, with a click, the door that couldn't be opened was now slowly opening on its own. Seeing this scene, Lin Mo and Aran were stunned. The door was gradually opening, and the earth and rocks of the entire tomb structure began to fall. The others, who had been watching the whole time, seeing this scene, started asking each other in confusion, what's going on? Is it an earthquake? Or is this ancient tomb about to collapse? Hearing everyone's words, Lin Mo immediately placed his hand back on the dragon's head. Seeing him do this, the falling rocks stopped. The group went to the front of the door, looking as small as ants compared to the room. Looking deep inside, a vast corridor led straight into the depths of the tomb. Both sides of the tomb were filled with countless terracotta soldiers, neatly arranged. Arain asked. But how did Lin Mo manage to open it? Wu-kun replied. Who knows? Maybe this tomb has some deep connection with him. Frickin' awesome. Lin Mo looked up and thought to himself. Connection. My divine sense is tightly connected to this tomb. Every corner feels so familiar, as if I've been here for a very long time. Let's go in and find out. While thinking, he slowly stepped inside. Just as he approached the terracotta figures, the nearest one turned its head to look at Lin Mo. He realized that the terracotta figures standing on both sides were lined up as if welcoming him to enter. Seeing Lin Mo startled, but his feet kept moving forward. Aran shouted loudly, Lin Mo, be careful! As soon as she said that, the terracotta figures knelt down on one knee, respectfully. Lin Mo moved forward, still walking absent-mindedly despite Aran's shouts of warning. After walking for a while, Lin Mo regained his senses. Men was startled and asked himself, what is this? If these stone statues are protecting the ancient tomb, shouldn't they be attacking me? Why are they all kneeling before me like this? The more Lin Mo thought, the more confused he became. He continued to move forward, wanting to understand the secret of the connection between himself and the ancient tomb. Seeing Lin Mo pondering, the ghost blood eye appeared and whispered in his ear, Kid, there seems to be an extraordinary bloodline flowing in your body. Outside, the group saw Lin Mo moving forward, and the myriad image ghosts kneeling down. Everyone excitedly said, Lin Mo can make these statues kneel down. This kid's identity is definitely not ordinary. Let's go in and see too. But as soon as he took a step forward, the guy who had been shouting the loudest was immediately confronted by a statue holding a spear and retreated in panic, looking at the shiny spear pointing at his neck. The guy trembled and whispered, It seems this ancient tomb only welcomes Lin Mo. Aran ran over and shouted, Lin Mo, you have to be careful. Inside the ancient tomb, Lin Mo took each step on the stairs, feeling the bricks and stones under his feet subtly shifting. Each stone had a different pattern, mostly depicting warfare. The first step, the person was wielding a sword to kill enemies on the battlefield. Behind him, people began to shout Hagao in excitement. The person was the great general leading thousands of troops, and the corpses were piled up, forming mountains of corpses and seas of blood. Lin Mo continued to move forward. On the next step, the person was like a demon, beheading countless people, making people tremble and kneel, calling him the sword demon. The person's hair was white, leaning against a tree, using a sword as a cane, intently looking towards the imperial palace that he had spent his life protecting. Seeing this, Lin Mo had also stepped off the last step. He intently looked at the coffin in front of him, thinking to himself, "Is the ghost sword inside this coffin?" Just as he was approaching, an old and desolate voice echoed from inside the coffin. "Who is it?" Hearing this sound, Lin Mo jumped back, exclaiming in surprise, "This ancient tomb has existed for at least 300 or 400 years. How can the person inside the coffin still speak?" Hearing this, Gi Shui Tong, Blood Ghost Eye, appeared to reassure him. "Don't be scared, it's just a remnant soul of the tomb's owner. This is just a remnant soul of the tomb's owner." Hearing what Gi Shui Tong said, Lin Mo tentatively stepped forward, steadied his mind, and said softly, "I am Lin Mo." Hearing his reply, a remnant soul appeared from inside the coffin, and roared, "Are you the king of the Feng Mo kingdom?" Lin Mo was stunned, saying softly, "Feng Mo kingdom? The Feng Mo kingdom was destroyed long ago." Hearing these words, the remnant soul froze. Lost it all, Lin Mo replied, "Yes, it was destroyed by the Xiao kingdom 50 years ago." The Feng Mo kingdom was a small, ancient country under absolute monarchy, located on the southwestern edge, with a total area of only 10,000 square meters and a population of only 20,000 people. 50 years ago, the Xiao kingdom launched an attack on the Feng Mo kingdom's palace, officially destroying it. Hearing Lin Mo's account, this remnant soul went mad and roared, "Why was the country I spent my whole life protecting destroyed by the Xiao kingdom?" The remnant soul went crazy, emitting bursts of dazzling light, with constant roars echoing inside. "Damn Xiao kingdom bastards! Give me back my country! Give me back my people!" Under the remnant soul's frenzy, the energy it emitted blew off the coffin lid, sending Anran and the others standing outside tumbling. Its fury grew stronger, drawing ghostly energy from 10,000 miles around back to the ancient tomb, forming a giant vortex of ghostly energy, with lightning striking and exploding. At the same time, at the Jiangbi Security Bureau, in Gao Long's office, he and Deputy Bureau Chief Sun looked at the vortex in horror and said, "It must be the remnants of Feng Mo triggering the forbidden seal to open the tomb of the sword ghost. I can't believe the tomb we've been searching for is right under our noses." He ordered Deputy Bureau Chief Sun, "Immediately send people to investigate the location of the sword ghost's tomb. If you encounter any remnants of Feng Mo, kill them on sight." Deputy Bureau Chief Sun, "Yes sir." At the same time, in a peaceful village, Lin Mo's parents opened the door and came out for him, raising their heads to the sky and laughing loudly. "It's Mo-er. Besides Mo-er, no one in this world can unlock the seal of the sword ghost's existence, not even you and I." Lin Mo's mother then gently asked, "Will Mo-er be in any danger?" His father, hearing this, looked around, noticed no one was around, and laughingly said, "I can't stay in this village any longer. It's time to go protect Mo-er." Saying this, Lin Mo's father picked up the sickle thrown in the corner, holding the sickle in his hand, wearing a straw hat. A friendly face, he said, "Just thinking about being able to deal with the people of the security bureau makes me all hot. You stay home and take care of the children. Okay, I'm heading out now." At this time, inside the ancient tomb, the ghostly energy was so dense that Anran and the others could barely open their eyes. They covered their eyes and discussed among themselves, "Oh my god, what level of evil spirit is this to have such strong ghostly energy? To be able to see such a magnificent scene in this lifetime. Even if I die, I'll be satisfied." Anran also covered her eyes. In her heart she prayed for Lin Mo, "Lin Mo, please don't let anything happen to you." But in the coffin now, the remnant soul was constantly roaring and asking Lin Mo, "Why did you destroy my country?" Based on what you puny Xiao kingdom people, Gi Shui Tong hid behind Lin Mo and spoke up. "Try making a pact." He's super strong, Gi Shui Tong," Anran replied, her face pale. "Is he a ghost? But there's so much ghostly energy, if I make a pact with him, wouldn't I explode and die?" Hearing Lin Mo's hesitant words, Gi Shui Tong pointed at the coffin and said, "That's just the ghostly energy accumulated over several hundred years. It's just a little bit of the remnant soul left inside the stone coffin now. Do you see the sword inside the coffin? It's just a wisp of remnant soul attached to the sword." Looking at the sword, Lin Mo then repeated, "But I feel like it's not a ghost body." Gi Shui Tong offered another suggestion. "I already said it's just a remnant soul, which means it's just an obsession, not even considered a proper ghost yet. If you want to make a pact with him, try dripping blood on the sword. If he wants to accept you as his master, he will follow you, otherwise deal with it." "Hurry the hell up. The remnant soul is about to disappear." Lin Mo immediately rushed forward, biting his finger to draw blood. In his heart he prayed, "This sword wraith is so strong, if I can form a contract with him, my strength will definitely increase greatly." His blood dripped continuously onto the wraith blade. Suddenly, the sword released a large amount of thick, jet-black wraith energy. Before Lin Mo could react, they rushed in and drilled straight into his body. Infected by the wraith energy, his pupils turned completely white as he lost consciousness. He staggered and collapsed onto the stone coffin with a crash, lying motionless. Anran, seeing this from afar, shouted, "Lin Mo!" Seeing Lin Mo faint, Anran stood outside and yelled loudly, This is bad. Without hesitation, she pressed the mark on her hand, summoning the Nightmare Wraith. From the mark, a stream of energy slowly radiated, transforming into the Nightmare Wraith's form. Anran got on its back and commanded, "Charge forward no matter what." But the terracotta soldier, seeing someone fearlessly charging in, raised its head and pierced the Nightmare Wraith repeatedly with its spear. The Nightmare Wraith was continuously stabbed as it flew forward, dodging and weaving. The Nightmare Wraith finally escaped the terracotta army's assault and flew closer to the stairs leading up, and ran over, calling out, "Lin Mo!" She saw him lying motionless inside the coffin, with vacant eyes and an open mouth, next to a skeleton. Trembling with fear, she shook Lin Mo, saying, "What happened to you?" She grabbed Lin Mo's arm, using all her strength to pull him out, dragging half of his body out of the stone coffin. At the same time, outside the ancient tomb, the vehicles of the security bureau were continuously gathering. Hearing the engine sounds and the blaring sirens outside, someone from Anran's group said, "This isn't good. Such a big commotion will definitely attract the people from the security bureau. We have to leave this place quickly," Zhuang Han shouted. "Boss, the people from the security bureau are here, let's go." Anran handed Lin Mo to the Nightmare Wraith, and she quickly replied, "Almost ready. I'll be right back." In her heart she was also uneasy. "We have to get out quickly. If we're surrounded by the people from the security bureau, none of us will survive." She climbed onto the Nightmare Wraith, and it carried Lin Mo in its arms as it flew out. All along the way, the terracotta soldiers on both sides knelt on one knee in salute. Seeing this scene, Anran breathed a sigh of relief. Just as she expected, carrying Lin Mo would cause the terracotta soldiers to kneel to him and not dare to attack. Carrying two people, the Nightmare Wraith flew quite slowly, taking a long time to get outside. Seeing Anran and him flying out, her subordinates urged, "Boss, hurry up." She nodded in agreement. "Quickly, let's leave this ancient tomb together." The subordinates ran ahead, with the Nightmare Wraith covering Anran and Lin Mo as they flew behind. Just as they exited the tomb's entrance, the people from the security bureau were already searching everywhere, creating chaos. They didn't overlook any clues, searching every nook and cranny, ready to kill anyone they found. Over here, Anran's group hid behind a tombstone, whispering, "Boss, what exactly happened to him? Could his soul have been sucked away by a ghost in the coffin?" Hearing his question, Anran sighed and replied, "I'm not sure either. We have to get out and find a doctor to check him out." At the same time, people from the security bureau were diligently walking over with flashlights. Zhuang Han saw them and whispered to Anran, "Boss, this is bad. The people from the security bureau are heading this way. What do we do now? The elite of the security bureau are right in front of us." Wu Kun also looked back and saw the security bureau approaching, saying, "How about we split up and run? Maybe we can break through the encirclement." Hearing Wu Kun's suggestion, the others looked troubled and asked, "Run? Where can we run to? This place is just a desolate graveyard. There's nowhere to escape. Even if we run, we'll get caught sooner or later." The people from the security bureau aren't useless, and they're here in such large numbers. Their target definitely isn't us, it's Lin Mo. "Maybe if we hand over Lin Mo, there's a chance we'll survive." Anran's face darkened as she looked at Lin Mo lying unconscious on the ground. She gritted her teeth and said, "We might be able to escape if we get to Baiyang Academy. After all, Lin Mo is their student. They shouldn't abandon him." Wu Kun said decisively, "I owe my life to Lao Da, and Lin Mo saved me too, so now I have to repay him." He suddenly stood up and said, "Let me go and distract the security bureau's vehicles. Lao Da, you take the chance to get Lin Mo away quickly." Zhuang Han said worriedly. "How can you handle it alone?" Zhuang Han grabbed his crutch and stood up, charging forward. "I'm going to." The guy in the suit also stood up, volunteering to help. Hearing Wu Kun, Zhuang Han, and that guy's words, Anran looked up in surprise. Tears welling up in her eyes, two moved to speak. The three of them turned their heads back with smiles and said, "Lao Da, take care." After speaking, the three of them split up and started running in three different directions. Anran hugged Lin Mo, gritting her teeth and sobbing, "Thank you." A moment later, the people from the security bureau noticed someone running away and began chasing after them with flashlights. The young man in the group was shined with a flashlight, and he laughed. "I'm over here, come and chase me." Wu Kun on this side shouted, "Hey, I'm over here, come and arrest me." The people from the security bureau angrily shouted, "Catch them all, don't let a single one escape." They ran and screamed as they brutally chased after them. On this side, the Nightmare Ghoul carried Anran and Lin Mo flying towards Baiyang Academy. She turned her head back to look at the security bureau chasing after their group, tears streaming down her face, and she whispered, "You all must survive and return safely." Then the Nightmare Ghoul carried her away, disappearing into the distance. The security bureau's people approached Baiyang Academy. Underneath the ground, inside a black car, a person was sitting. Seeing the Nightmare Ghoul fly over, his eyes flashed with a cold light. Watching the Nightmare Ghoul fly away, he smiled disdainfully and said, "Feinting to the east to attack the west, you think you can escape by relying on a Nightmare Ghoul." He then pressed his hand and muttered, "You underestimate the security bureau." Summoning contract. White Soul Ghoul. Intermediate level Fierce Spirit. 3 heads of spiritual power split apart, turning into 3 blue fireballs that surrounded the flying nightmare ghoul from 3 directions, chasing after their prey. These 3 fireballs then transformed into 3 white wolves, rushing towards the nightmare ghoul. Hearing their sounds, Ayn Rand turned her head and saw the 3 wolves, and she knew something was wrong. Before she could react, one wolf had already charged up and slammed into the nightmare ghoul's back. Lin Mo, who was being held, almost fell off. The nightmare ghoul gritted its teeth, enduring the pain, and tried to wrap its arms around Lin Mo's back. Another wolf was fiercely waiting for someone to fall. Seeing this scene, Ayn Rand immediately realized that their target was Lin Mo, and she ordered the nightmare ghoul, protect Lin Mo at all costs. Receiving the order, the nightmare ghoul embraced the 2 of them tightly, and the wolf charged up to attack from below. Ayn Rand shielded Lin Mo and was bitten by it. She screamed out in pain. Inside the car below, Sun Dalai heard the scream and said with a strange smile, "What a nice shield. If it weren't for the fact that you are the director's illegitimate daughter, I would have let you be bitten to death long ago," he thought. That girl is protecting this guy so much, it seems like there is an 80% chance that he is the remnant of Feng Mo. If I can catch him, I will definitely get a promotion, a raise, and a quick advancement. The nightmare ghoul dodged while holding her, and at the same time, it swung its hand to fight back. But before long, the 3 wolves were already in position, ready to attack, surrounded from 3 sides, making it difficult for the nightmare ghoul to observe. Ayn Rand was seriously injured and losing blood. Her face pale, she said, "What are you hesitating for? Get away from here quickly, to Baiyang Academy." She gritted her teeth and said, "Nightmare ghoul, get out of here now, to Baiyang Academy." The nightmare ghoul accelerated and flew away. Sundali sat in the car and smiled. "You want to run? What a freak face," he said. "You are too naive. My white soul ghoul is not a useless thing that you can just shake off." Just like he said, that shadow demon was struggling like crazy, but still couldn't shake off these wolves. To top it off, being mauled by these wolves while flying, it was getting torn to shreds. The shadow demon finally flew close to Baiyang Academy. It's nighttime now, and the whole school is dark and silent, not a soul in sight. Ayn Rand, having lost too much blood, was weak all over, pale, and whispered while hugging Lin Mo, "We're finally here." The shadow demon charged into the school. The 3 wolves didn't stop, continuing to chase after it. As soon as it entered the school grounds, the exhausted shadow demon dropped with a thud onto the field. The 3 wolves immediately pounced, ready to tear it apart. Just as they were about to bite, a headless demon jumped out and swung an axe, knocking the 3 wolves away. Hit by the axe, the 3 wolves were sent flying backward, glaring fiercely at the headless demon. Mu Wanqing also stepped out, her face cold, and shouted, "How dare you openly unleash demons to attack people in the school? What nerve!" Ayn Rand and Lin Mo, lying under the shadow demon, heard a familiar voice and poked their heads out, crying, "Help! Save us! Help us! We're being chased." Hearing these words, Mu Wanqing was stunned. Chased? She looked inside the shadow demon's embrace in surprise. It's Lin Mo, and that girl who brought water this morning. How did they get so badly injured? The sound of a bunch of cars is approaching. Honking loudly, they drove towards Baiyang Academy. Mu Wanqing had the headless demon block the gate. The cars had to stop outside. She coldly asked, "Who are you guys to dare attack inside the school?" They stepped forward and yelled, "Open your damn eyes and look. We're from the Bureau of Security." One of them stepped up and shouted in her face, "We're here to hunt down important criminals. If you keep obstructing us, we'll consider you an accomplice and charge you too." Wanqing turned her head to look at Anran and Lin Mo, then said, "They're students at my school, not criminals. Let me see who dares to touch them." He went berserk and shouted, "You're tired of living." He ordered his subordinates to summon their contract demons, preparing to gang up 5-on-1 against Mu Wanqing. Just as the 5 people summoned their demons, another group also ran over here and summoned a demon army. Seeing this scene, Mu Wanqing sighed inwardly. This isn't good. She gritted her teeth, her face filled with fear. If these demons attack, I'm afraid I'll die without a corpse. Suddenly, an old man, bald and with a long beard, zipped past like a gust of wind, blocking in front of her. A wisp of golden, burning energy gradually condensed in his hand, becoming brighter and brighter. When the flame reached a certain point, he waved his hand. Boom! The whole group of people, along with Anran, were all slapped flying off the ground and set ablaze. Seeing this, Mu Wanqing happily shouted, "Headmaster! Headmaster!" Hearing no response, she slowly stepped forward and saw the group of people in cars from the Bureau of Security slapped flying all over the place. Only then did he turn his head back to say to Mu Wanqing, "Quickly take them to the infirmary. Leave this place to me." Hearing the noise, the students who were sleeping all woke up and ran out into the hallway to watch the drama. What's going on? Why is Deputy Director Sun of the Bureau of Security here at our school? A girl pointed down to the field and shouted, "Look! A senior sister is carrying Lin Mo on her back. What are those two doing out together at night? So many people from the Bureau of Security. Are they here to arrest them? Also, isn't the headmaster only a 6th-level demon controller? Does he plan to stop all those people by himself?" At this moment, Ao Chiu from dorm room 433 also stepped out into the hallway. Seeing Lin Mo being carried in by Mu Wanqing, Everyone else didn't notice anything unusual, but Ah Chiu, with her head-chopping blade, detected an immense sword aura erupting from Lin Mo's body. Meanwhile, down on the school grounds, the people from the security bureau had stood up. Deputy Director Sun, leading the group, approached the principal to question him. "What are you planning, old man?" The principal, with a cold face, retorted. "You want to touch my students? Not a chance!" Deputy Director Sun snapped angrily. "You're just the principal of a rundown school, yet you dare obstruct the security bureau from arresting a major criminal." His expression didn't change as he calmly replied, "What if I just keep blocking you? Once they've crossed the gates of my school, anyone who wants to touch them has to go through me first." Deputy Director Sun, provoked to the point of rage, chuckled maniacally. "Ridiculous! I heard you're just a 6-stage spirit master. You think you can stop us?" Deputy Director Sun turned his head and roared, "Summon all your contracted spirits." The group responded in unison, "Yes, sir." The old principal looked at them, leisurely waiting, not in a hurry to make a move. Seeing that they had summoned almost all of their contracted spirits, the old man rolled up his sleeves, revealing arms covered in cloth wraps, and coldly said, "Want to flatten my school? Then I'll let you give it a try." The old man began to unwind the cloth on his arms, with strips of fabric constantly falling to the ground. On each of his arms, there were 4 seals, proving that he had 8 spirits within his body, all glowing to show that each spirit was a rare type of evil spirit. Looking at his arms, Deputy Director Sun's eyes widened in astonishment. Unable to utter a word, seeing Anrain carrying Lin Mo, and the principal personally standing up to protect them, the students rushed out to watch the commotion. Holy SHT. The principal actually summoned 8 spirits, each one above the level of a tainted spirit. That's a judge spirit. They're said to be extremely rare. They're all supposed to be extinct. And a charm spirit, a super S-rank noble lady. Seeing such powerful spirits, the people from the security bureau were flustered, everyone unconsciously taking a few steps back. Sundeli finally realized in a panic that the person before him was not simple. "You're not Zhuo Feng. You're the 8-spirit king Duan Qiankun." He didn't hide or deny it. He stood there proudly, a strong flame blazing behind him, his eyes coldly looking at the people at the school gate. "That's right, I am Duan Qiankun. Do you still want to barge in now?" Receiving no answer from the other side, Sundeli broke out in a cold sweat as he tried to muster all his courage to negotiate. "Commander Duan, this isn't Tian province after all, it's Jiang province. Our security bureau is arresting criminals. You have no right to interfere. If you continue to obstruct our investigation, you'll be offending the other party." "Not one to back down," Duan Qiankun retorted. "I don't care who you're arresting, but I only know that he's my student. If you dare to cause trouble here, don't blame me for the deaths that follow." Standing among the evil spirits, Sundeli angrily ordered, "Everyone, attack! We must capture this remnant of the sealed devil." As the crowd rushed forward aggressively, Duan Qiankun stood there unmoving, watching the approaching evil spirits. He summoned the judge spirit behind him, who stepped forward. The large spirit, resembling an official, held a scroll and a brush in his hand. The spirit lightly moved his hand, writing a few strokes, and the strokes swept across the evil spirits below, not missing a single name. But they didn't realize it, and still charged forward, clamoring for battle. Then, Duan Qiankun summoned another spirit, giving the order, "Charm spirit, it's your turn. Reap them." The charm spirit received the order and stepped forward, swinging her scythes. Wherever the scythes reaped, the evil spirits and demons fell like straw, with bodies of spirits everywhere. The others quickly fled in panic. Sundeli stood there dumbfounded. "Too terrifying. Save me. Is this strength even human?" Duan Qiankun coldly snorted. "What a bunch of trash." The faces of the security bureau turned pale, not a drop of strawberry syrup left in them. Sundeli and his subordinates ran away, as if a single second's delay would mean their heads would be lopped off by those spirits at any moment. Duan Qiankun stroked his beard thoughtfully. The Bureau of Security is nothing special after all. The people from the Bureau of Security got into their car, shifted gears, and sped off, returning the school to peace and quiet. The silence lasted only a few seconds before the gossiping students cheered. "Those 2 devils took down so many security bureau guys. Our principal is too awesome." The security bureau suffered a crushing defeat. They wouldn't dare to show off in front of him. Sundeli sat in the car and called his department to report, "Director, it's me." The other end of the line was anxious. "How's the operation going?" This time, the operation only caught an irrelevant person, and the male student related to the Sword Devil tomb has been stopped. "What? Who could have stopped you guys?" Sundeli got nervous as he mentioned the commander of Zhen Tian Army, Duan Qiankun. "He's now the principal of Baiyang Academy." Cao Long pondered, then let out a cold laugh. "Duan Qiankun can't possibly protect the remnants of the Fengma year. Attacking the Fengma nation, he killed an entire city." "Director, do you mean that he gave up his position as commander of the Zhen Tian army to sneak into Xinjiang?" Chen Long explained that building the school was to attract more students to investigate the remnants of Fengma. No wonder he's the commander of the Zhen Tian army. Truly ruthless. There are 2 possibilities why he stopped you. First, he wants to steal the credit. Second, He wants to use this to bait an even bigger fish. Don't forget that the most important thing is that the national teacher of Fengma Nation has not been found to this day. So what do? Are we just going to sit back and watch our credit get stolen like this? Of course not. Interrogate the captured person first. As for Baiyang, we'll send students to act as spies and gather information. Sounds like a chance to earn merit. Sundeli's eyes lit up. Send students. My 2 kids are just right for the job. If they can earn merit, they'll get into the Bureau of Security easily in the future. Of course. To be sure, I'll let Shi go with them. Got it. I'll get to it right away. After finalizing the plan, the call ended. Cao Long's face turned serious as he muttered, "National teacher of Fengma Nation. This time I'll definitely catch you myself." As if sensing the connection, the person carrying the luggage suddenly sneezed. "Bless me. Who's talking bad about yours truly behind my back?" Lin Mo and Aran were both taken to the medical room for treatment. Duan Qiangkun slowly walked in to check on the situation. "How is it?" Wan Qing replied. "Principal, Lin Mo looks like he's not doing well. Please save him quickly." He looked at Lin Mo for a moment and said, "It's just that too much yin energy has accumulated in his body, causing damage to his cardiovascular system. Just expel the yin energy and let him rest for a few days, and he'll be fine." As he spoke, he took out a needle and skillfully inserted it into Lin Mo's forehead. "Principal, what happened to him exactly? Why did he end up like this? Why did the people from the Security Bureau want to arrest him?" he warned. "Don't ask what you shouldn't ask. Knowing too much will make you poor early." As he was about to leave, a symbol on Lin Mo's hand caught his eye. "Isn't that the sword devil? Looks very similar, the age also matches. Truly a remnant of Feng Ma." His hand involuntarily reached out and grabbed Lin Mo's neck tightly. Seeing him suddenly grab Lin Mo's neck like that, Wan Qing panicked. "Principal, what are you doing?" A moment later his face turned pale, and the arm that grabbed Lin Mo's neck trembled involuntarily in fear. He looked at the unconscious Lin Mo with even more fear, but he turned back and smiled lightly at Wan Qing. "I just wanted to see if there was yin energy in his neck. It's nothing. With that, he secretly glanced at the unconscious Lin Mo with a cold and scrutinizing gaze. After looking his fill, he turned around and sighed. A new day arrived, under the gloomy sky, but all the farmers had begun working in the fields. What a peaceful scene, but it all vanished in the blink of an eye. The living and the dead, smoke and fire, everywhere. A group of people approached from somewhere, swaggering as they looked at the innocent civilians struggling and screaming, trying to survive. Soon, those people arrived in front of a house, looking at the woman, and a little kid standing next to her, and another one in her arms. She stood there, silently looking at the group in front of her. In the faint smoke from the fire, the girl's eyes were filled with sorrow as she looked at him. At that moment, Lin Mo woke up with a start. Because he woke up so suddenly, a headache came to visit, and he held his head and shook it gently. Was it a dream? What on earth just happened? I've never been there. But the dream felt so real. As soon as he saw Lin Mo wake up, the mullet-haired dude teared up with joy. Bro Mo, you're awake. You've been asleep for 3 whole days, man. I thought you were going to be out for the count forever. Too fast. As he spoke, he pounced on Lin Mo. Lin Mo struggled frantically. You're going to choke me to death. Get out of here, you lucky bastard. You slept through the whole military training. Look what military training did to me, Lin Mo taunted. TCH, you got even darker. I can't even see you on the street at night. If you grinned, I'd be scared shitless. Thinking your teeth had become spirits and were floating in the air, who knows? The mullet-haired youth indignantly retorted, WTF, why are you picking on me as soon as you wake up? The system simultaneously sent a notification, congratulations, to the host for receiving 10 rage points. The mullet-haired guy retorted just as fiercely. But I'm not going to hold it against you. If I didn't have the excuse of taking care of you, I wouldn't be able to skip class. Suddenly, the guy in the bed next to him burst out laughing. Ha ha, this day has finally come. Looking back at the youth in the next bed, who's that? Everyone was surprised. Luan Chang. You, I'm too lazy to react. Covered in bandages too, he responded with a cold snort. Lin Mo said loudly, trying to provoke him, I'm just going to be limping for a few days. Unlike you, whose feet have left the ground, bacteria are already attacking. Luan Chang angrily snapped back. Don't get cocky, my broken leg will definitely get revenge. The system popped up a notification again. Received rage points from Luan Chang, so he gleefully continued to taunt. Keep barking, and I'll break your other leg too. The mullet-haired dude raised an eyebrow and looked around. Who? Both his legs are already broken, aren't they? Luan Chang embarrassedly scolded. What are you looking at? I remember Aran was the one who brought me here. She seemed to be injured too. Where is she now? He said. That little girl, she got injured too. Wang Qing pushed the door open while holding a bottle of water. It's not just injured, she almost lost her life to save you, he asked anxiously. Where is she? Aran is in the special care unit. She's still in critical condition. Lin Mo hurriedly sat up. I have to go see how she is. But as soon as he got out of bed, his body was too weak to support him, and Lin Mo fell painfully to the ground. But he suppressed the pain and tried to crawl away. Wang Qing reassured. Don't be so anxious. Luan Chang saw this and laughed mockingly. Didn't expect this, did you? Your leg is atrophied too, Lin Mo replied irritably. My leg's just numb from lying down too much. Why do you care so much about me? Then let me give you a gift. With that, he blew lightly on one of the two legs in a cast. Why do you care about me so much? Giving me a gift, Luan Cheng cried out in pain and cursed. The mullet-haired guy and the girl named Wan Qing stared blankly at the two youths tenderly bullying each other. Before leaving the room, he didn't forget to raise his middle finger at Luan Cheng to provoke him. Come and get me if you can, you chicken. Lin Mo arrived at Ran's hospital room. Seeing her still unconscious made him even more worried. How is she doing? Wan Qing replied with heartache. She was attacked by the White Spectre and has been poisoned by it. Although she's been injected with the antitoxin serum, it's not working ideally. This might be a poison that only a ghost controller possesses. She was injured because of me. I must save her no matter what. Who in the Bureau of Safety hurt her? Tell me. It's Deputy Director Sundi Lee of the Bureau of Safety, now that you're going to find him. Receiving the information he needed, Lin Mo turned to leave. Unexpectedly, Duan Qiankun appeared behind him and approached, asking, Where do you think you're going? His eyes didn't hide his anger. He bluntly said, I'm going to find Sun Dalai to see if there's a way to steal the antidote. He turned towards the staircase and said, Lin Mo, follow me first. He frowned, confused. I don't have time. What if Ran dies from this poison because of the delay? Wan Qing beside him gently said, You still don't know, do you? If it wasn't for the headmaster fighting more than 2 people from the Bureau of Safety alone that night, you would have been taken away by the Bureau of Safety long ago. Hearing this, he was surprised. He even saved me. I think you should still go there. It won't hurt. He nodded. I understand now. Then, Lin Mo followed Duan Qiankun to the rooftop. The rooftop was deserted. Only the 2 of them were there. He didn't turn back, but gazed into the distance. He spoke first. That day, the people from the Bureau of Safety didn't catch you and don't know who you are, but it won't be long before they send people to investigate the school and find out about you. The truth is that you still don't know why the Bureau of Safety is trying to catch you, do you? Lin Mo hesitated for a long time without answering, his inner thoughts in a mess of answers. That's right. In general, the Bureau of Safety couldn't just act so drastically, just for revenge for Sun Lilai and Sun Mu. Even if it's about the ancient tomb, I didn't rob it, that's impossible. Duan Qiankun continued. You dare to go to the Bureau of Safety without knowing this. Even if the other people in the Bureau of Safety don't make a move, how could a Tier 1 ghost controller like you be a match for Sun Dalai, a Tier 3 ghost controller? Then Headmaster, what should I do? He pointed forward and said, There's a green cadaver ghost lair on school grounds over there, with at least 7 to 8 fierce spirits inside, even a tainted spirit-level green cadaver ghost. If you can defeat all of them, then you'll have the power to fight a Tier 3 ghost controller. Only then will you have a chance of winning when you go find Sun Dalai. He hesitated, and asked Duan Qiankun, What about Aran? Duan Qiankun stroked his beard and replied, Don't worry, with me here, she won't die in the first month. Moreover, the people from the Bureau of Safety wouldn't dare to barge into the school to arrest people. Hearing this, he finally felt relieved. Thank you, Headmaster. He smiled gently and said, You're my student. It's not in vain that you and I are teacher and student. Hearing this, he paused for a moment. Teacher and student. Does he want to accept me as his student? A student is a student. A teacher and student are teacher and student. So, do you agree to be my student? He stared in astonishment at Duan Qiankun in front of him. Why is Di Feng treating me so specially? Not only did he save me from directly confronting the Bureau of Safety, but he's also doing his best to treat Ayn Rand. Moreover, with Di Feng's strength, many people want to become his student but don't have the chance. So, why is he taking me as his student? As if seeing the doubts on Lin Mo's face, he narrowed his eyes and teased. What's wrong? Do you think I'm not worthy to be your teacher? Lin Mo quickly knelt down on one knee, respectfully replying. You saved me. Your kindness is as heavy as a mountain, master. Please accept this student. Duan Qiankun understood so quickly he was very satisfied. Get up quickly. This child is quite smart. To acknowledge Di Feng as his teacher means that he has someone to protect him now. The people from the Bureau of Safety will have some scruples, more or less. If Di Feng really has something planned for me, then I just need to be a little cautious. He put his hands behind his back, turned and said as he walked away. As for why the Security Bureau caught you, investigate that yourself. Also, come to my office after 11 p.m., Lin Mo agreed as soon as he heard after 11 p.m. Huh. That's some special treatment right there, teacher. You remember, I'm a poor student, so what do my parents do? Caught off guard by the personal question, Lin Mo was stunned for a moment before answering. I have my parents and a younger sister at home. My parents are farmers, and my sister has a serious illness. After hearing the answer, he stroked his beard thoughtfully. Oh, I see. Cut to Lin Mo, who was walking and talking with a chubby student. Too bad. If you had stayed unconscious for a few more days, I could have skipped more classes. Lin Mo looked at his friend next to him in surprise. What the heck? Might as well turn me into a vegetable for good. Like you wouldn't need to go to school for 4 years, the chubby guy chuckled. It's not impossible. Everyone could come to the infirmary to look after you, and you could even meet Senior Mu. The two of them kept chatting until they saw the scene in the classroom, where male students were trying to please and give gifts to the girls in the class. Babe, here's your favorite milk tea. I brought you a small cake, pretty girl. Let's go out for dinner tonight. This is a gift I bought for you. This school is very dangerous. Let me take you home tonight. Pretty girl, what do you like to eat? Do you have a boyfriend? Do you want to go see a movie tonight? Lin Mo saw this scene and was shocked. Oh my god, they're going this far. The chubby friend patted his shoulder to calm him down. With Senior Ma and that other girl around, of course you'll think Sister Sai isn't pretty. It's not like us. We've been single for so long that we think even a sow looks gorgeous. Qin Yun seemed to realize a new truth. Ah, so she really is sitting at the front. No wonder she's a top student. Lin Mo decided to push through the crowd and return to his seat. He sat down quietly, thinking to himself, that night, I really did form a pact with the Qin Hun ghost sword. But no matter how hard I try to sense it, I can't feel the ghost sword, and I can't summon or control it. Now that I can get special treatment from Ding Feng, I should be able to solve this problem. Before long, the bell rang for class, and the teacher slowly walked into the classroom, not forgetting to greet his students. Class is starting. Everyone. He coughed a few times to remind everyone. All right, everyone settle down. Today, 3 exchange students from Shuifeng Academy will be studying at our school for a period of time. A girl stepped in first, named Gao Shishi, her big eyes scanning the class. The male students in the class were immediately smitten, their shame falling to the ground and disappearing. I'm not seeing things. That's Bai Fume Gao Shishi. If I could pursue her, I wouldn't have to worry for the rest of my life. Shuifeng students coming to Baiyang to study, is that even a problem? Unlike the other male students, Lin Mo looked at the newcomer with vigilance. Did the security bureau send her here? The teacher, seeing his students, felt embarrassed and could only hang his head low. How embarrassing. So embarrassing. How can I have such a simp for a student? Hello everyone, I'm Sunmu, and I'm Gao Shishi. Please take care of me. Sun Lingle also greets everyone. At this time, Gao Shishi has already seen Lin Mon, while all of the male students are lost in her beautiful face. It's him. Dad told me to approach someone to ask about their hometown and family. Student Gao Shishi, pick a seat. Yes, teacher. If I could sit next to her, that would be great, and I would be willing to be responsible for it. Gao Shishi went straight to sit with Lin Mo, and she cheerfully raised her hand and smiled. Hello, Lin Mo. Damn it, it's Lin Mo again. Why is it always him? What exactly am I lacking compared to him? Why are pretty girls always swarming around him? I'm doomed. Lin Mo must be under some kind of spell. He can attract hot girls. I gotta ask him for tips. Lin Mo received 60 excitement points from these 3. She took Aran's fate as a ghost when she was young, and now she was almost beaten to death by Aran. Yet she can still sit here calmly. So disgusting. He stood up irritably, turned to look at Kao Xinxi and said, move aside a little. But she still didn't understand Lin Mo. Sitting next to him, isn't this what every male student dreams of? Seeing her blank look, Lin Mo shouted in her face, did you not hear me? Please move aside. Seeing Lin Mo scolding so fiercely, she reluctantly stood up. Lin Mo, can you tell me why you want to switch seats? Lin Mo ignored her and went somewhere else. Did I hear wrong? It seems like he just called Kao Shishi a scheming girl. Lin Mo is too confident, isn't he? I don't think it's confidence, but there's something going on between them. Could they be exes? Maybe Kao Shishi did something wrong to Lin Mo and is here to apologize and make up. Maybe Lin Mo is bored with the goddess and wants to break up. Kao Shishi is chasing after him for love. You're my idol today. The teacher tapped the board, ahem, and said, All right, stop making a fuss. Let's start the lesson. After school, Lin Mo went to the library to read, finding a royal palace identical to the one in his dream. Ancient tomb. Where is the news of the ancient tomb? According to the records, Gi was the 12th generation national master of Fengmo country. With his unpredictable swordsmanship, he stopped the attack of China and was feared by the Chinese people as the sword demon. But after the sword demon died, Fengmo country was no longer a match for China, and the national territory was gradually invaded. Until modern times, there were only less than 10,000 square kilometers left. 50 years ago, China occupied Fengmo country, burned down the royal palace, and massacred the people of Fengmo country. In that war, the last king of Fengmo country burned himself to death, and the crown prince of Fengmo fled. After 30 years of hiding, he was arrested and executed by Cao Long, the director of the security bureau. After he opened the book to read and understand, he thought to himself, but the only ancient tomb I can open is the Qiangkun ghost sword. I always thought I was the king of Fengmo country. Who am I after all? My home is on the border between Jiang province and Tian province, and the former capital of Fengmo country is not far from there. Could I really be a descendant of the king of Fengmo? That's not right either. The crown prince of Fengmo country has been killed. Could I be a descendant of the Fengmo clan? Could it be that the security bureau wants to investigate me? He closed the notebook, worried. This is bad. My family is in danger. He took out his phone to call home. If I am a descendant of the Fengmo clan, then isn't my dad also? Ji Yu Anquan may have already arrived at my house. He is very worried about his family. but no one is answering the phone. He muttered in his mouth, urging, "Answer the phone." He tried to contact his family, but he was very worried when he couldn't get through. Nothing must happen to everyone. Fortunately, at this time, his dad finally answered the phone. "Hello, son. Why did it take so long to answer the phone?" His dad replied happily, "I'm on the train. The signal is not very good. Son, I picked up some walnuts in the mountains. I plan to bring them to you." Hearing that his dad wanted to visit, he panicked. "Oh shit. Don't come to Province X. They are investigating me. You will be in danger too." "Investigate us for what? Our family has been poor farmers for generations. What is there to investigate?" "Poor farmers? Are you sure our ancestors were never rich? Not some kind of decadent nobles or something?" At that moment, his dad's face twitched as he thought, did Mo-er notice something? But he still pretended to be happy. "Nobility my ass. You're the first college student in our Lin family. Whether the Lin family can become noble or not, all depends on you." "Alright son, I'll call you when I get there." Before he could finish speaking, his dad hung up. Dad wouldn't lie to me, right? Could it really just be a coincidence? Gu Anquan got it wrong. At that moment, Gao Shishi walked over, acting cute, and asked, "Lin Mo, are you still interested in history?" But Lin Mo was still annoyed, and frowned. "What's it to you? Can I ask you something?" "What do you mean by your stuff? I don't think we've ever met before, right?" Lin Mo's face darkened, thinking, the one who took my sister's ghost disease physique is either a beast or livestock, yet she's still pretending to be innocent. Even livestock is better than her. Heaven sees everything you do. Don't you feel disgusted by your own actions? Gao Shishi, not understanding, asked irritably, "What did I do?" Lin Mo immediately replied, "You know your own dirty deeds." Gao Shishi immediately ran in front of Lin Mo, saying, "Stop right there. Today, you must explain it to me clearly." But he pushed her aside and said, "Good dogs don't block the way." Then he walked away leisurely, leaving Gao Shishi standing there, fuming. Lin Mo actually treats the goddess like that. Bromo is too ruthless, treating the goddess like kicking a stone. Is it that goddesses like his indifference and dislike nice guys instead? "Should I also pretend to be cold?" Qingfeng said. "Maybe the goddess will chase after me." "You, Bromo is called cold, you're just being dense. If only I were as attractive as Bromo. He's already walked so far, and Gao Shishi is just now getting triggered. Is he slow on the uptake? He still doesn't know that the trigger points are being added to him by all the horny classmates." Scene changed to nighttime. He is walking in the hallway of the school. He arrives at the principal's office. He knocks on the door, and a voice inside says, "Come in." As soon as he opened the door, he found it too dark. There were no lights on inside the room. Suddenly, a dark figure appeared out of nowhere, holding a knife and attacking him. He panicked as the tip of the knife almost touched his chest. "I can't dodge it." He closed his eyes and grimaced, sweating. "I'm dead. Am I just going to die like this?" Suddenly, both of his arms ossified, holding a long sword that emanated spiritual energy. That dark figure was actually the principal. He was surprised when he saw this. At this time, the ossified arms wielding the sword attacked, unleashing a slash at the principal. The principal gritted his teeth and said, "Oh shit, it's too cold." As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Mo slashed, sending the principal flying, slamming into the wall of Lukor's construction site, cracking it up. After flying and crashing into the wall, he struggled to sit up, clutching his stomach in pain. At this moment, Lin Mo recognized the principal. "This is... What are you doing? Haven't I always been unable to sense the ghost sword's ghostly body? This teacher is forcing it out to help you," he wondered, raising his hand to inspect the ghost sword. "How strange, why can't I sense it now? You should also know that the ancient tomb you went to is the tomb of the ghost sword. It has killed countless people, stained with the blood of countless people, and the resentment on it has long been heavily condensed." He raised his hand to his mouth and coughed. Cough, cough. "So when you signed the contract with this evil thought, the resentment and yin energy accumulated inside must be released. This is also the reason why you were almost killed by the invasion of yin energy into your body. So that's how it is. The reason I can't sense it is because the ghost sword only has a wisp of evil intent left. It's even weaker than a lingering ghost. Ever since exorcists existed, many have made contracts with evil intents, but few can summon and use them. So earlier, when you were trying to kill me with a knife, evil intents have varying strengths. Earlier, killing you was to force it out." He coughed a lot, but still tried to explain everything. "If it's strong, try summoning and using it. If it's weak, there's no need to waste so much effort. It's just a waste of 0.5 contract slots." Lin Mo asked even more curiously, "So, is it strong?" "Very strong. But you look fine, but you've actually broken a rib." Hearing him say that, Lin Mo helped him up. He tried to hide his bleeding arm, and said, "Who are you?" "This small injury will heal after a few days of rest." Seeing his master so exhausted, he helped him back to his chair to rest. "So master, how can I summon and use it?" "It's very difficult. Whether you can flexibly summon it depends on your own comprehension. Short is 7 to 8 years, long is 10 years. When you can flexibly use the ghost sword, even Sundeli won't be your opponent." He gritted his teeth and said, "But I can't wait that long." The image of Ayn Rand lying in an oxygen tent appeared in his mind. Ayn Rand, she only has a month left, Master had to reveal. There's also an extreme method, Lin Mo eagerly asked. Please tell me, master. It's like just now, let you fall into a situation where you die repeatedly, forcing it to appear. At the moment it appears briefly, you should quickly grab it and do this many times. Maybe you'll be able to fully comprehend it. Hearing his master say that, he suddenly realized, I understand. Lin Mo turned around and said to his master, then I'll go jump off a building now. The master's mouth dropped open. Heavens! Are you crazy? Jumping off a building is too dangerous. If it's not forced out, you might actually die. He started to worry. Turning back to ask his master, what should I do then? He tried to stand up and explain to his disciple, go kill ghosts. The connection between ghosts will be even deeper. When you're about to be killed by another ghost, the pressure to force it out will be much greater. Let's do it. I'll go to the wilderness graveyard to kill ghosts. So there's this reason, but master, you stabbed me with a knife earlier and there were no ghosts. If it wasn't forced out, wouldn't I have been killed? He stroked his beard, feeling embarrassed, and said, I know the limits. You wouldn't have died. Thank you for your guidance, master. I'll go to the graveyard outside the school to kill ghosts. After Lin Mo closed the door and left, the headmaster started to collapse and cough, cough, cough. Blood flowed from his mouth, soaking his hand. He hugged his chest, gritting his teeth in pain. Is this ghost sword really that strong? This old life almost was gone. He took off his shirt, his back covered in cuts. Cut to Lin Mo running at full speed to find ghosts. Sun Lily stood behind the wall and saw Lin Mo. She was suspicious. It's so late and he's leaving the school, I can tell something's up. At this time, Su Mao and Gao Shishi came over. He must be contacting Yang Mi from another demon room. If we can find out, it would be a great achievement. How's the situation in the school been investigated? I know a thug in Baiyang. 7 days ago, both of his legs were broken. He's lying in the hospital's medical room. He saw Lin Mo being carried away that night and heard that his whole body was black and blue, and he almost died. Then that's gotta be him. He's the one who came out of the ancient tomb that day. It's also likely he's the one who triggered the tomb's sword spirit to follow him. Having said that, the three of them squeezed forward and ran after Lin Mo. After a mad dash against time, they finally caught up to Lin Mo at the deserted graveyard. Where the heck is this guy going? Ahead is Guz, the most haunted area in the entire wasteland. There are more and more ghosts around. What's he doing here? He's clearly courting death. With his sharp senses, Lin Mo had already noticed he was being followed. Those three are still tailing me. No time to deal with them. Got more important stuff to do right now. At that moment, he happily spots some ghosts. There they are, green cadaver ghosts. He hurriedly ran towards the three ghosts. Yo, hello, what's up? He throws his grappling hook to block them, then holds up his other hand. Hold up a sec. Who is this guy? He looks like some basic ghost controller noob, yet he dares to chase after an evil spirit level ghost. He's definitely not ordinary. He must have some killer moves. Lin Mo pointed at the ghost's face and said, I know you. You're the green cadaver ghost who ambushed me on the opening day. The green cadaver ghost angrily cursed. You're the one who killed over a dozen of my bros. Want to get revenge or what? Then hurry up and beat me to death. The green cadaver ghost also felt apprehensive and worried. Wait, don't come any closer. Do you have more of your guys around? Planning to ambush me again, Lin Mo grabbed the green cadaver ghost's hand and put it on his neck. Nope, not at all. I just want to beg you to kill me quickly. Hurry up and strangle me to death. The green cadaver ghost was panicked by Lin Mo's nonsense and cursed, Are you crazy? You won't kill me. Last time you couldn't wait to eat me alive, right? Now you're running away when you see me? Want to die? Go jump off a building? What are you looking for me for? Jumping off a building won't work. I can only let a ghost kill me. The three ghosts didn't bother listening to him and turned to leave. Hey, don't go. Is the flesh on my body not tasty anymore? Did it go bad? Lin Mo ran to grab the green cadaver ghost's hand and pleaded, Bro, help me out here. Just kill me. He put on a pitiful face. I beg you. I'll give you all the ghost coins on my body. Seeing that the green cadaver ghost didn't reply, he went all out. If you think it's not enough, how about I burn you some paper money too? This deal is a total win-win for you. It's not that I don't want to kill you, but because the northern deserted graveyard is not under my jurisdiction, if it were in my territory, I would have killed you in an instant. What do you mean not under your jurisdiction? You're a ghost, and you're afraid of everything when you kill me. Stop making excuses, just kill me already. This wasteland is over 10,000 hectares in total, and the major ghost factions are very complicated. They have agreed that people can't be randomly killed in another's territory. If I offend the big ghost boss here just to kill you, then I'm afraid I won't be able to survive in this graveyard anymore. Why are there so many ghost rules? Does that mean that among all the ghosts I see along the way, none of them dare to take the initiative to fight? So there's this messed up rule. The green cadaver ghost saw Lin Mo holding his head and thinking, and quickly ran away. Lin Mo saw the ghost running away and said, Don't run away. The green cadaver ghost secretly rejoiced. Luckily I was quick-witted. I finally got rid of him. The green cadaver ghost was caught off guard. Before he could even celebrate for a few seconds, Lin Mo caught up with Sonic-like speed. I've got it. Why don't you quickly take me back to your territory and kill me? And kept chasing after me looking for trouble. The Qingxi ghost turned to him and said, I'm still in a hurry, I don't have time to mess with you. I beg you, please let me go, okay? No matter what the Qingxi ghost said, his resurrected body wouldn't cooperate, no way. The Qingxi ghost got tired of running and had to stop, kneeling down to worship the clingy god Lin Mo. I beg you, I'm really in a hurry, I can't be late, or I'm done for. Please let me go, okay? The Qingxi ghost accepted the humiliation, kneeling to Lin Mo like praying to Buddha in a temple, begging him. Lin Mo was surprised by the Qingxi ghost's actions. The three of them, Sun Mao and Li Li, were confused. What's going on here? Sun Mo and Li Lai were sweating bullets, mouths agape. A city-level ghost is kneeling to him. How strong is he? Did he beat the Qingxi ghost to his knees, begging for mercy? No way. He's just a beginner ghostmaster. The two of them were still in shock at the scene just now. What kind of monster is he? Gao Shishi, who arrived later, put her hand on Li Lai's shoulder and reassured everyone. Keep following. I bet we can still dig up a lot more. If I worship, then I will also sit down. Thanks for leading me to death. If you said that only the boss in this wasteland has the right to kill people, then take me to see that guy, let that guy kill me. Hearing that he wanted to die so badly, the Qingxi ghost sighed and agreed to take him. Alright, I'm also going to congratulate the Ghostmaster, so you can follow me. He happily patted the Qingxi ghost on the shoulder and smiled wryly. At this time, the three of them, Sun Mao, were still secretly watching Lin Mo's every move. While the Qingxi ghost was leading Lin Mo to see the ghost boss, a voice suddenly rang out. A living person smells so good. Immediately afterwards, many ghosts emerged from the ground, surrounding Lin Mo. One ghost said, I'm so hungry. Seeing so many ghosts appear, he was not afraid but rather excited and smiling, thinking, if these ghosts attack, they will definitely be able to force out the ghost sword. A mud ghost rushed towards him, drooling and saying, it's been so long since I've eaten a living person. He immediately raised his arm to provoke the ghost. Come and eat, kill me. If you kill me, you can eat me. The mud ghost tilted its head and questioned him, WTF? Do you think I'm an idiot? Killing someone in the territory of the red dress ghost? Do you think my life is too long? He was disappointed that this ghost was too timid. Congrats to the donor for receiving 30 hype points from the timid mud ghost. After wandering around for a while, the ghosts and Lin Mo arrived at a magnificent house belonging to the ghost boss. Lin Mo asked the Qingxi ghost curiously, Ghostmaster, is that red dress ghost about to celebrate her 80th birthday? The Qingxi ghost replied, no. Today the red dress ghost is getting married to the ghost butcher of Huangmu in the west. The Qingxi ghost brought a whole leg as a wedding gift, so of course we little ghosts have to come and congratulate them. Hearing what the Qingxi ghost said, he suddenly cursed. Oh, so you brought a human leg as a wedding gift? Then your gift is too shitty. This human leg has rotted into something. How do you expect people to eat it? At this time, the Qingxi ghost recalled the image of the fat Zhu Kaiming and said angrily, isn't it all because of you? I originally planned to take that fat guy next to you as a congratulatory gift, but unfortunately you and that girl stopped me, so I only have this rotten leg left. Seeing the Qingxi ghost angrily blaming him, he quickly came up with an idea. Then how about this? When we give the gift later, you just say that the gift is me, a living person like me as a congratulatory gift. How about it? This fresh living person is definitely better than other gifts. Yeah, good idea. The Qingxi ghost was overjoyed to hear what Lin Mo said. Then thank you bro, let's go in. Everyone in Sun Mao's group was still spying on Lin Mo without leaving for a moment. Li Lai and Sun Mao began to grumble when they saw Lin Mo's closeness with the Qingxi ghost. What is the origin of this Lin Mo? The evil spirit is so respectful to him, and the other ghosts don't dare to touch him. That fight in Ghost City, he was definitely holding back. Power that can make ghosts wary can't be that simple. Cao Shishi spoke up. Finally, I know why my dad wanted us to investigate him thoroughly. His background and identity are definitely not ordinary, so we have to go to Ancient Zine tonight. What? Only the three of us are going in? Isn't that suicide? I don't want to go either. Any ghost in there could kill me in an instant. Don't be afraid. I have 3 ghost energy pills that my dad gave me. Kayoshishi took out 3 ghost energy pills and explained. Eating this will give us a layer of ghost energy, so we can pretend to be ghosts. They won't find out. Sun Mu and Li Lai looked at each other, wondering if they should try it. But then, they decided to eat the ghost energy to scout out the situation. A layer of ghost energy enveloped them. Li Lai was still grimacing as she swallowed the ghost energy pill. Inside the hall, all the ghosts were lining up to give gifts. The West Wasteland Corrosion Ghost congratulates with a pair of bloody, living human eyes. The South Wasteland congratulates with 2 lovers' hearts. The North Wasteland Swamp Ghost congratulates with a box of human flesh carvings. Qinghe Ghost from the West congratulates with a living person. The record-keeping ghost cracked a smile. Hai couldn't stand it. The 2 ghosts behind him saw the gift of a living person, and gossiped. They can even give a living person. How impressive. Is that a grand gift? Tonight, Qinghe Ghost will definitely be able to latch onto the red dress ghost. At that moment, another ghost came to lead Lin Mo away. Follow me! The ghost led him into a room, then slapped him, almost making him faceplant. Go in, go in. After the ghost left, he turned back to look, not seeing a single ghost, not seeing anyone. He hesitated and said, hello? Oh, I mean ghosts. Where are you guys? After calling for a long time without getting an answer, he angrily kicked the cushions. What am I doing here? Come eat me already? Why isn't any ghost paying attention to me? At this moment, the red-eyed ghost appeared behind him, reminding him, Be quiet, I can sense the red-dressed ghost. The red-eyed ghost and Lin Mo looked up at the ceiling. He asked, Where is she? She's upstairs, not moving. He started going upstairs, poked his head in the window, and asked, Red-eyed ghost, still not moving. I can't wait any longer. I want to find her. He secretly opened the window, slowly peering inside. All the ghosts were feasting and cheering. Drink up! Have a drink with your brother. Two girls were watching him sneak in the window. It was too obvious. Having snuck into the room, he ran full speed upstairs. The two girls wondered at his appearance. Is he also a guest at tonight's wedding? I don't know. I never knew the master had a living friend. After running full speed, he arrived in front of a room. He looked around to see if anyone was there, then said, This is the place. He put his face close to the crack in the door and looked inside. Inside was the red dress ghost, sitting and waiting for the groom under a red veil. At this moment, the red dress ghost heard a knock, 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 so she used her hand to release a red energy to open the door. Lin Mo saw the door open and immediately ran in. But the ghost woman didn't realize that the person who had just entered was Lin Mo. What a strong scent of a living person. You're so considerate, bringing a living person here for me? Tonight, let's have a feast with a living person. How about it? Lin Mo came in front of her, scratching his head, and gave an innocent smile. Heh. He slowly lifted the veil on her head. She still hadn't realized. The wedding hasn't finished yet. Why are you in such a hurry? After lifting the veil, he smiled again, and then provoked the red dress ghost. I finally found you. Kill me quickly, huh? You're a living person. After seeing that he wasn't the groom, she went crazy and yelled in his face, Do you know that only the groom can lift the bride's veil? No. You. After seeing the red dress ghost's crazy attitude, he happily and excitedly laughed and said, so does that mean you're really angry? You want to kill me so bad, huh? Go on, do it, don't hesitate. But just when she was about to lose it, she sighed, acting all resigned. Whatever, if you lifted the veil, you lifted the veil. Then you have to marry me, Lin Mo. Hearing that, got pissed. What the hell, lady? Suddenly, she moved in close, pressing her massive 100 centimeters chest against his waist. He panicked, surprised that she wasn't going to kill him, but instead was hugging him. Only the groom can lift the bridal veil. If you lifted it, you're the groom. Totally freaked out by her actions, he jerked back, yelling, Wait, but I'm a dude. But she just gave him this lewd look, licking her finger. I don't mind either. He recoiled, scared of being violated, and turned to run. These demons are all crazy. There's not a normal one in the bunch. Seeing him try to escape, she used her skills to slam all the doors shut. Before he could reach the door, it was already slammed shut. Scared shitless, he sat down and started scooting towards the door, looking at her and saying, Don't come any closer. He froze, starting to think. If she wants to kill me, I definitely can't dodge it, but if this demon wants my body, maybe I can offer it. No way, he emphasized, reminding himself. No way. She started walking towards him, acting all coy, hubby-tilled. Too terrified, he bolted. She and he started playing cat and mouse, chasing each other around a table. Help! Don't run. While running, he cried for help. Red-eyed demon, help me! The red-eyed demon appeared, smiling and saying to him, I can't help you. My level's too low. I'm just a vengeful spirit, and she's already a high-level evil spirit, almost a demon. WTF, you can't beat her, so you led me here. You were just asking for death. Originally, her killing you would have been the most suitable, but who would have thought she doesn't want your life? Even if you summon Chainsaw Man and Boobs Demon, they definitely wouldn't be a match for the red dress demoness. I think you should just give in. It's not like it's impossible for humans and demons to do that sort of thing. The red-eyed demon started teasing him. At most, your body will be eroded by demonic energy. Just rest for a while, and you'll be fine. He was just stirring up trouble because he wasn't afraid of big problems. After a while of chasing and running around, she finally snapped, yelling, Enough! With that, she leaped up, pouncing on him. He tried to run, but he knew he was done for. And just like that, he was caught. She jumped down, slamming him into the ground. He cried out in pain. After catching him, she started lecturing him. I'm the boss of a whole graveyard at least. Giving in to me isn't a loss for you. He screamed like a girl being assaulted as she started tearing off his clothes. No. He closed his eyes and gritted his teeth, thinking, Accepting fate. It's over. It's over. Why is begging for death so hard? Is it really impossible to keep my virtue? At this moment, the groom, having finished greeting the guests, came to the demoness's room to congratulate her. Congratulations, madam. Congratulations, madam. The master has been waiting inside for a long time. Please enter. As soon as he opened the door, he saw the scene of his wife pinning Lin Mo down. Lin Mo was overjoyed to see someone enter, sat up, and pushed her away with his hand on her chest. Yes, my savior has arrived. He started walking up to the groom, acting like a clown to provoke him. I've slept with your wife. You hate me a lot, right? I know you hate me a lot. He moved closer to the groom, snatched his knife, and then said with a smile, come on, come and kill me. The groom didn't understand what he was saying and asked, What exactly is your problem? He didn't explain, continuing to provoke him. "Don't just stand there. Hurry up and stab me right in the heart." I just snuck into his bride's room and lifted her veil. "What's more, he started to frown, saying through gritted teeth, "You said you lifted her veil." He grabbed my hand and smirked. "You're missing the point. There's more to it than that." After he tried to provoke the groom, instead of getting angry, the groom clutched his chest and laughed heartily. "Ha ha ha! So that's how it is." He took off his floral head wreath and put it on me. I had no idea what he was doing. He grinned from ear to ear. "Thank you, little friend." "Congratulations, little friend. Congratulations to the groom. Ha ha ha. I don't have to marry her anymore." He even put his groom's hat on me, swapping our identities. He happily turned and shouted, "Let's go drink," leaving me standing there dumbfounded. At this point, I started thinking, could it be that Gui Tuza, demon butcher, was forced into this marriage? Now that I lifted the veil, I've become the scapegoat. I'm gonna puke. I just wanted to die, so why am I running into so much trouble? After seeing the groom, Gui Tuza, call off the wedding and leave, she started calling out to me, "Husband, a moment of spring night is worth 1,000 gold? I'm doomed. What am I gonna do now?" I panicked. I'm not making it home this spring. I quickly ran away, especially from that lewd demon. Seeing me run, she used her skill to launch long strands of hair to catch me. "Where do you think you're going, worm? Stop right there." I was completely entangled in her hair, no hope for escape. I still tried my best to run, shouting, "Help!" The doors were slowly closing, no escape possible. Cut 2. Sun Mu and his group of 3 were entering the wedding banquet. "Which one of you brothers is acting weird? Eat more on this joyous day. If we don't see Lin Mo, did these demons eat him?" Qing Tian, Azure Sky, demon, who came with Lin Mo. "Go over there and eavesdrop a little. Here, have a drink." The 3 of them came over wanting to share a table with Qing Tian demon. Seeing 3 new faces join the table, Qing Tian demon looked up. "I don't think I've ever met you. Just arrived from outside 2 days ago. Haha, no wonder you look unfamiliar." Here, eat more." Okay, this drop of blood is the best." Qing Tian demon, being sociable, picked up some stir-fried large intestine for Sun Mu. After seeing the stir-fried large intestine, Sun Mu covered his mouth, wanting to vomit. After seeing Qing Tian demon kindly pick up a piece of stir-fried intestine for Sun Mao, Gao Shishi nudged Sun Mao. "Stay calm." She put her hand to her forehead to cover her face, giving Sun Mu a worried look. "Absolutely do not get caught." After hearing Gao Shishi, Sun Mu also got into character, gobbling down the rotten intestine. "I'm a demon. Delicious. So delicious." Afraid of being discovered by the demons, Gao Shishi and Li Lai also frantically picked up and stuffed the horrifying dishes into their mouths. Lily Li, while eating, angrily thought to herself, "If it weren't for Lin Mo coming to this hellish place, how could I be suffering this torture?" At this moment, Gituza ran downstairs with a happy and excited look, shouting, "I don't have to get married anymore. I don't have to get married anymore." An old, foolish-looking demon, seeing Gituza's appearance, wondered, "Why, aren't you the groom?" Another demon also turned around and said, "With thousands of hectares on this desolate graveyard, you're the only demon the red-skirted female demon has taken a liking to." Gituza, while walking down, pointed behind him and said, "Just now, a living person went up there, probably only around 17 or 18 years old." Gituza chuckled, patting his chest, thinking to himself, "I'm free." He took the initiative to lift the red-skirted female demon's veil. He wants to marry the red-skirted female demon. The demons below shouted, "Congratulations to brother Gui Tuza for escaping the sea of suffering. Then let's continue drinking to celebrate." Gui Tuza, overjoyed, said, "Brothers, bottoms up." Gao Shishi and Sun Mu heard Gui Tuza say that and thought to themselves, "You're saying he's Lin Mo? Does this kid have some serious illness?" Li Li also looked up at Gui Tuza and thought, "So Lin Mo coming here in the middle of the night is to get married to a ghost." Yi Qing Shi was also shocked to hear the news, saying, "This little friend is indeed extraordinary. He even dares to marry this tigress." At this moment, Gao Shishi looked at Gui Qing Shi and asked, "Hey bro, excuse me, why is Gui Tuzai so happy instead of getting married?" Gui Qing Shi immediately replied, "You guys really aren't local ghosts." Gui Qing Shi began to recount the red dress ghost's villainous past. The red dress ghost was from the Qing dynasty. Her groom died from drunkenness on their wedding day. Then she was hated and scolded by her husband's family, and she was constantly beaten for mourning her husband all day long. In the end, she couldn't bear the humiliation any longer, so she committed suicide in her wedding dress, becoming the most powerful vengeful spirit in the wasteland tomb. But because she had an obsession with revenge when she was alive, the red dress ghost forcibly married ghosts with attractive appearances in the wasteland tomb. Strangely, on the second day after the wedding, the ghost grooms would explode and die inexplicably. This is the reason why there are fewer and fewer good-looking ghosts, and now even a guy who simps like Gui Tuzai has come. Hearing Gui Qing Shi's story, Sun Mo immediately asked, "The one living upstairs isn't you?" Gui Qing Shi smiled and replied, "I'm probably dead." Gui Qing Shi looked at Sun Mo and advised, "Little ghost, I think you're not bad. I guess the next groom of the red dress ghost will be you." Hearing Gui Qing Shi say that, Sun Mo almost peed his pants and screamed. At this moment, Sun Mu imagined in his head and thought. Lin Mo actively offering himself to the female ghost. That's really awesome. Lili walked up to Gao Shishi listlessly and asked, is this something a person can even endure? Now that Lin Mo is dead, should we go back and report it? She turned to reject Lili's words. No way. Alive, we must see the person. Dead, we must see the corpse. Scene changes to the next morning. At the red dress ghost's bridal chamber. After a night of hard work, he finally opened his eyes. His body felt like it had been drained dry by the female ghost. He jumped up with an angry attitude. The female ghost smiled kindly, put her hand on his shoulder and said, Husband, you're awake. Seeing the female ghost touch him, he went crazy, slapped her hand away and cursed. What the hell is going on? But the female ghost gently separated, saying, Husband, don't joke around. He hurriedly put on his clothes and shouted, What exactly did you do to me? Can you just kill me? The female ghost heard him say that, put her hand to her mouth, thought, and said, Kill you. Could it be that you also want to become a ghost? Then we can be intimate together forever? He was too pained that his virginity had been taken by the ghost woman and lamented, crying, Oh heavens, what karma have I created? After getting dressed, he turned around and left. I want to leave here. He walked past the mirror hanging on the door and was shocked to see that he had been drained dry. He turned around to look at the female ghost and said, You drained me dry. The female ghost hurried over, put her hand on his shoulder and said softly, How could I bear to? I understand the concept of economical use. Hearing her nonsense, he went crazy and cursed, Get away from me. The female ghost leaned in to hug him and began to say more suggestive words. Don't worry. I've already asked the servants to cook kidney tonifying soup for you, husband. From now on, you are my person. From now on, no one on this wasteland tomb will dare to touch you. She pulled his face to kiss him, but he dodged and said, What? No one dares to touch me? So that also means, no one dares to kill me, husband. Why do you keep seeking death? What if I don't turn into a ghost after I die? Wouldn't you be stuck as a widow? Spare me, please. I really want to die. I got annoyed by her seduction and pushed her away, then left. Seeing how desperate I was to die, she turned around and said, You can't die. Aside from the vengeful spirit in the northwest of Huangmu's family, no one dares to touch you. I curiously turned back and asked, What? The vengeful spirit in the northwest? She walked over, sat down, and replied, That's right, he's my mortal enemy. Don't go there. Just as someone opened the door outside, I said my last words and ran off. Thanks for the info, milady. The servant saw me running away and asked, puzzled, Master, are you just going to let him go like that? The female ghost put her hand on her stomach and said, Don't worry, he'll be back. After running like hell to escape that freaky place, I stood gasping for breath, thinking to myself, I'm so weak, that red dress ghost drained me dry. I dragged my broken body back to my room and said, I'll sleep and recover my strength, then go back to the tomb to find ghosts. I had just opened the door, looking like a ghost myself. When Athu pounced on me, I shouted in fright, Athu! It's me. Athu heard me and immediately recognized me, Lin Mo. Why are you covered in ghost energy? I thought some ghost had come. Athu just realized this. The knife was already close to Lin Mo's neck. Athu quickly pulled the knife back and looked at it. Kai Ming also jumped up and looked at me, shocked. Holy crap, where did you go last night? Did you stay up all night at an internet cafe? Why do you look so haggard? I tried to cheer myself up and said, Almost the same, I slept. At that moment I noticed that Kai Ming was on my bed. I tried to say a few more words. I'm not going to class today, please ask the teacher to excuse me. Seeing how exhausted I was, Athu spoke up. I'm telling you, messing around with ghosts isn't a good idea. It drains your yang energy. You'll die if you do it for too long. Scene changes to the classroom. Why isn't he here today? I know, he must be avoiding Goddess Cow. Mo bro is a role model to me. He looks down on her. At this time, the senior sister walked into the classroom and asked, Is Lin Mo here? I need to talk to him. Kai Ming quickly went up to her and replied, Senior sister, he just got back to school this morning so he's still sleeping. Oh, senior sister heard what Kai Ming said, and Cao Shishi thought, Lin Mo isn't dead. Sun Mu and Li Li also started discussing, didn't they say that anyone who marries a female ghost will die? How the hell is Lin Mo still alive? Looks like the mission isn't complete yet. Then we have to keep tailing him. After a long sleep, I regained my strength and went to the pharmacy. Give me a box of kidney tonics. The pharmacist took out a box of kidney tonics and reminded me, Young man, you need to know how to control yourself. I grabbed the whole box and poured it into my mouth. This way, I'll look a bit more energetic when I see Ayn Rand. The 3 members of Sun Mongu's group were hiding by the wall, spying on me. That little brat Sun Mu thought to himself and said, Could it be that kidney tonics are the magic weapon that allows him to spend a night with a female ghost without dying? Then I have to go buy a few boxes too. Cao Shishi and Li Li saw Sun Mo's expression and showed a disdainful look. Let's follow him into the ward. At this time, I arrived at the ward to visit Ayn Rand. Are you still in pain? I felt awkward asking such a stupid question and said again, Am I asking something unnecessary? With such a serious injury, how could I not be in pain? Anran looked at me and happily replied, "It's okay, I'm used to injuries like this." I started to get serious and pretended to say, "You were injured because of me. I must avenge you and get the antidote for you. I can't blame you completely either. It was me who told you to go to the ancient tomb, so this happened." "That's right. How were you able to open the ancient tomb? Why did the security bureau arrest you?" Hearing her say that, I frowned and replied, "I'm also investigating, but I haven't found any clues yet." She played around again. "You're so useless. Wait until I recover and I'll investigate for you. I'm very good at researching information. You should be thinking about yourself more. Being so heavily injured, seeing how he cares about you, you start asking him for favors. Can I ask you something?" He immediately agrees. "Name it. Don't mention one thing, even 1,000 things are fine." She says, "My mom is seriously ill and still in the hospital. Could you visit her for me? Also, could you pay off the hospital bills we owe? The money is under the sofa." Grin. Hearing Anran ask him to do something so easy, he gets smug, pats his chest and laughs. "How could I use your money? I'll take care of the money for you. Your mom is my mom too. No need to be polite." Hearing him say such over-the-top things, she blushes embarrassedly. "What nonsense are you talking about? My mom is in the Xihua hospital in the west of the city. Her name is Akyan." He grabs her hand to reassure her. "I got it. Leave it to me." Meanwhile, Sun Mo's group is hiding outside the door, watching. Gao Shishi looks at Anran, wondering, why does this girl look so much like me? Suddenly, the dull demon inside Gao Shishi flares up, wanting to rush toward Anran. In her mind, Gao Shishi is asking herself, why is the doll demon suddenly acting up? Just who is she? After meeting Anran, she asked him to visit her mom, so he's at the hospital visiting her now. He walks up and knocks on the door, and the woman inside calls out for him to come in. He opens the door and steps in with a bright, enthusiastic face, having even bought a bag of fruit for the visit. "Hello, I'm a friend of Anran's. Here to see you." But as soon as she sees him, her face changes, becoming nervous, worried, and sweaty. "Anran's friend? How did you know he was Anran's friend?" Then she suddenly jumps off the bed and kneels before him. His jaw drops, surprised by her incomprehensible actions, thinking, "What the heck? Why is my mother-in-law performing such a grand gesture?" He hurries to help her up. "Auntie, what are you doing? Please stand up." But she doesn't dare to look up at him. What's your name?" "I'm a friend of Aran's. My name is Lin Mo. The Lin family." Right, that's right." Upon learning his name, she bursts into tears, her face soaked. Seeing how strange she's acting, he asks, puzzled, "Do you know me?" She stares at him for a long time before replying, "Yes, I do." But now she waves her hands, shakes her head, and denies it. No, I don't. We've never met before." Seeing her flip-flopping attitude, he's totally confused. One moment she looks like she hasn't seen him in ages, the next she's denying everything. Everyone can tell something's up. Seeing him stunned, she speaks up. I heard Aran mention that she has a friend named Lin, so I thought it must be you." Hearing her explanation, he laughs heartily. "Oh, is that so?" Seeing that she's starting to regain her composure, he says considerately, "How about I help you back into bed? I'm really uncomfortable with you kneeling like that. No one followed you here, right?" Sensing her deep worry, he asks, puzzled, "I don't think so. Why are you so tense? Is something wrong?" She grabs his hand, warning him. "I have a feud with the security bureau. I'm worried they'll misunderstand and think you and I are connected, which would drag you into this. You must be careful." Hearing her words, he agrees and pulls the blanket up to cover her. "I understand. Aran was seriously injured because of me and can't come here for a while. I'll take good care of her in the future, so don't worry too much." She nods in agreement. At this moment, he thinks to himself, her daughter is seriously injured, but this mother doesn't seem to care at all. How strange. He's about to peel an apple for her when she asks, "Are your parents? Are they doing well?" "Welp," he hands her the apple, and replies with a bright smile, "My parents are very healthy. They plant whatever they want on their several acres of land. Oh, that's right, you and my mom have the same last name. My mom's last name is Ann, too." Hearing him, she turns to him hesitantly. Your mom's last name is Ann, too." "What's her name?" "My mom's name is An Shang." Upon hearing the name An Shang, she freaks the hell out. Seeing her surprised reaction, he asked, "Do you know my mom?" She continued to deny it. No, I don't. It's just that there aren't many people with the surname Ann, and since your mom shares the same surname, it makes me feel a sense of closeness." She started to avoid the topic, not wanting him to stay. "If you don't have anything else, you should head back." "Okay, I'll visit you again next time." He quietly walked out, then turned back to look at her once more, thinking, Anran's mother definitely knows something, but she's not saying. Well, I can't exactly interrogate a sick person, I'll ask when I get the chance. At this moment, Lin Mo's group also arrived at the hospital. Cao Along asked the receptionist, "We're from the safety bureau. Have you seen this young man before?" Cao Shishi was texting her dad to report the situation. Found him. Lin Mo is at Huaxi Hospital visiting a woman named An Yan. Upon hearing the news, Cao Long excitedly stood up and slammed his hand on the table. An Yan. So Lin Mo has finally shown his true colors. I must personally capture this remnant of the wind demons. He immediately texted Cao Shishi, get over here ASAP. A minute after leaving the hospital room, he went to press the elevator button to leave. Seeing him heading to the elevator, Cao Shishi thought to herself, Lin Mo, where does he think he's going? He pulled out his phone and called his dad, asking, Dad, didn't I tell you to come to Shanghai? It's not safe here? What? You've already arrived at the train station? Okay, I'll come pick you up right away. Cao Shishi was still secretly following, eavesdropping on his conversation. After eavesdropping, she thought to herself, I need to quickly report Lin Mo's latest whereabouts. Dad's about to arrive. Should I wait for him and go together? At this moment, Cao Long also arrived at Anran's mother's hospital room, questioning her, You met Lin Mo. Is he the master of the wind demons? Seeing him arrive, she was still crying silently and denied it. What are you talking about? Everyone says that guy is a wind demon, you're crazy. He flew into a rage, grabbed her collar and yelled in her face, questioning, If he wasn't a wind demon, why would you cry when you met him? Have you guys been in contact all along? Seeing his aggressive attitude, she spat on his face, insulting him. After spitting, she angrily cursed at him. He told me that you beat my daughter half to death. Am I not allowed to cry? You're a scumbag. You can even hurt your own daughter. You're worse than an animal. Being cursed at like he was worse than a dog, he angrily knocked her to the ground and cursed, Bitch, how could the karma you bore be worthy of being my daughter? Tell me, is that person a remnant of the wind demons? She endured the pain and trembled. But before she could sit up, he became enraged and kicked her hard in the shoulder. While stepping on her, he questioned in a sinister voice. Don't tell me you want to protect the remnants of the wind demons. Why did you betray the wind demon prince back then? I bet you don't know how the wind demon prince was tortured when he died. He couldn't believe until his death that you betrayed him. She was in too much pain and hated him for deceiving her in the past, so she shouted, Get out! Fuck you, Imperial Tutor. You're a bastard. Seeing that violence didn't work, he used sweet words to coax her. That Lin Mo, is he the bastard of the crown prince? As long as you tell me, I will treat you as well as before. But she was in too much pain and hated him, so she couldn't be coaxed. Back then, the crown princess used the grandson and princess to immolate themselves. Are you blind? What are you even asking? Seeing that she wasn't cooperating, he was about to attack her. You refuse to drink a toast, so you want to drink a forfeit. Refusing a friendly offer, wanting to be forced. But at this moment, Cao Shishi, his daughter, ran in and called him. Seeing his daughter arrive, he was startled and stopped attacking her. Cao Shishi asked him in confusion. She said, You have another daughter and you almost beat her to death. Is that true? Hearing his daughter's words, he immediately denied and blamed. Don't listen to this crazy old woman's nonsense. She's sick and talking gibberish. But Cao Shishi wasn't easily fooled, she seemed to realize. Stop lying to me. I heard you two talking from the beginning, and I think I've met her before. She looks a lot like me, only 2 or 3 years younger. He still tried to explain. Haha, you're imagining things. It's just a coincidence that they look alike. Seeing his attitude, she started to cry, heartbroken. Dad, if you were innocent, you would have provided evidence like before, but you're panicking. You always said you only loved my mom. It's all lies. Seeing their father-daughter relationship about to collapse, the old woman laughed gleefully. Ha ha! He's worse than a dog or a pig. Girl, you probably don't know all the disgusting things your dad has done, and it's not just this one. Hearing her about to expose him, he angrily turned and shouted, Shut your mouth! After he had no reasonable answer, Cao Shishi was disappointed, burst into tears, and ran away. I don't want to see you anymore. Disgusting. He tried to call his daughter back in vain. Seeing their father-daughter relationship fall apart like that, the old woman was overjoyed, felt satisfied, and laughed. Cao Longchen, you finally got your retribution, huh? After the chaotic events at the hospital, cut to Lin Mo. After searching around for a while, he saw his father carrying goods and happily called out, Dad. Seeing his son, the father was overjoyed, put down the load, and said with a smile, Hee hee, my good son is taller again. He also laughed and asked, What are you carrying? The father wiped the sweat off his neck with a towel and replied, I brought walnuts for you. They're all dried and very fragrant. Seeing that his father brought too much food, he lifted the bag of walnuts and asked, Well, you didn't need to pick so many, did you? Is this a lot? The two of them laughed like it was New Year's. After reuniting after so many days, I was going to pick some chicken wings originally, Dad. Let's go eat first. After laughing for a while, the two of them walked to the restaurant while chatting on the way. Why did you come here alone? I've been free at home recently, so I came to see you. Walking down the street, seeing beautiful girls, the two of them turned their heads to enjoy the view. It's great in the city. People wear less clothing. That's right. How are Mom and my younger sister doing? Seeing his son worriedly asking, the father smiled and reassured him. Your mom is healthy. It's just your younger sister is very weak. She gets out of breath just walking. Hearing his father say his younger sister's health wasn't good, he wondered, Then why didn't you bring her along this time so she could get a checkup? The hospitals in the big city are better. The father immediately replied, It's useless. We've been to all the big and small hospitals a long time ago. After walking for a while, the two of them arrived at the restaurant. Welcome, please come inside. A waiter happily came over and asked, What would you like to eat? At this time, a young beggar came in asking for food. Please, can you give me some food? Seeing the beggar, the waiter waved him away. Go away, you're always begging for food here, we don't have any for you. He happened to see him, and recognized him as an acquaintance, and called out, Wu-kun. Seeing him call out, he was overjoyed and cried out, Lin Mo. After recognizing his friend, he invited Wu-kun to eat together. He was eating ravenously, without stopping. Seeing him eating so fast, he reminded him, Eat slowly, don't rush. Seeing his son acquainted with a beggar, the father asked casually, Mo-ir, do you know beggar clan members? Seeing his father seemingly looking down on Wu-kun, he defended him. Say less and observe more. That night he lured the security bureau people away to save me and Anran. He quickly stood up, looked at Wu-kun with concern, and asked, I haven't even thanked you yet, how did you end up like this? How are the others? After finishing eating, Wu-kun raised his hand to wipe his mouth with a guarded look. He wanted to say something, but stopped when he saw strangers. Seeing Wu-kun's hesitation, he introduced, This is my dad, you know him. Learning that he was Lin Mo's father, Wu-kun recounted the events with emotion. The driver and I escaped, but we didn't dare go to the school to find him, afraid of being discovered, so we've been hiding ever since. Only dared to come out and beg for food after this matter calmed down a bit. Luckily, where did you run off to, you stinky brat? Lucky you ran. But Zhuang Han only has one leg. And he's slow, so he was caught by the people from the Bureau of Security. I heard they've been interrogating him day and night, forcing him to reveal who exactly opened the ancient tomb that night. Zhuang Han is a tough guy too, enduring all kinds of torture without saying a single word. After recounting everything, Wu-kun was pained, resentful, and helpless. My strength isn't enough right now. There's no way I can rescue Zhuang Han from the Bureau of Security. I'm 8 or 9 parts certain that Zhuang Han won't survive. The kind, naive, one-legged man. Then Lin Mo's father understood the situation. His face darkened as he said, I understand. You guys went tomb raiding together. That Zhuang Han was caught, so you want to rescue him, right? The father began to worry and reminded him, More, if you're short on money, just tell your dad, these tomb raiding things are very dangerous. He looked at Wu-kun again and smiled, saying, I'm not short on money. Anyway, don't worry about this, Dad. Having understood the situation, he prepared his plan. After we finish eating, Dad should go home. Wu-kun and I have to go back to school too. But his dad had already thought of a way to punish the people at the Bureau of Security. Listening to his son, a sense of joy arose in both father and son's minds, and they smiled and said goodbye. Call me when you get home. Don't worry. After he and Wu-kun left, the father thought to himself, If Zhuang Han saved Mo's life, I can't just ignore it. Having thought it through, he reached into his pocket, rummaging for his toy, preparing to go stir up the Bureau of Security. After searching, he took out a soul-sucking machine. Cut to the scene, he had already gone to the Bureau of Security to find someone to rescue Zhuang Han. Just as he stepped up, 2 guards raised their hands to stop him. Stop! This is the Bureau of Security. Unauthorized personnel are not allowed to approach. Seeing that he was dull, he roared with insult, Did you hear? Poor country bumpkin, scram! The father just smiled, took out the toy machine, and pressed the activation button. The machine then sucked the souls of the 2 guards into it, and they howled in pain. In an instant, the souls of the 2 guards had been sucked into the machine. The 2 guards who had their souls sucked out lost control of their bodies. Their corpses collapsed limply on the ground. The father walked past like a god, easily entering the building of the Bureau of Security. As he stepped inside, it was very noisy. A secretary glanced at him, then at his shabby appearance, and sneered, Who are you looking for? Why did the guards let a farmer in here? Everyone in the room silently looked at him. The father didn't say a word, but took out the soul-sucking machine. Seeing him take out the machine, the secretary was surprised. What do you want to do? Looking at the machine in his hand, she exclaimed in horror, her face paling. Someone! An enemy is attacking! Everyone in the room gathered together, summoning their summoned demons to fight. The father's face darkened as he looked at them. Too naive. Then spoke. Too slow. As soon as he finished speaking, he started the soul-sucking machine. None of them could resist. All their souls were sucked into the machine, howling in despair. In an instant, the people of the Bureau of Security were defeated, losing all their souls, scattered everywhere, collapsed to the ground, corpses were lying all over the place. This kind of thing, the incinerator wouldn't even be able to keep up. He breezed through like it was nothing. After Daddy Shufeng stormed into the security bureau, wiping out a whole bunch of goons, he warp-speeded to the interrogation room. The beefy dude was chained to a chair, looking like he'd gone 10 rounds with a cactus, courtesy of those 2 interrogator thugs. Pops then asks, You gonna talk? Or what? Was it Lin Mo who cracked open that ancient tomb? Even though he's beat to hell and practically knocking on death's door, he's still stubborn as a mule. I've said it a million times. It was me who opened the tomb. Why can't you guys get it through your thick skulls? The interrogator, seeing his hard-headedness, loses it. Still want to play tough, huh? He grabs the control panel and slams that electroshock button. As soon as he hits it, the chair zaps the dude, making him scream like a banshee. Just then, Daddy Shufeng arrives, kicking the door down. and Macon, those two interrogators, jump out of their skin. He shows up like a god coming down from the mountaintop, radiating this hardcore hero vibe. He grabs the interrogators, who are looking like they're about to piss themselves, and they stammer, "Who the hell are you? What's it to ya?" Seeing these two punks being all mouthy, he whips out his sword, face cold as ice, and says, dripping with menace, "I'm the frickin' dad." One dude is all confused, asks the other, "Is that really his dad?" The other guy shouts, "Hell yeah, can't you see this is a goddamn prison break?" While those two stooges are yakking away, Pop swoops in. He's so fast, their last words are, "Ah, ah." Before they can finish, their heads hit the floor, blood spurting everywhere. So those two are out of the game, head in, to the afterlife, with a free meal ticket. After wiping Eam out, he slashes through the chains and frees the beefy dude. Witnessing the insane situation, the dude stares at Pops, thinking, is this guy the freakin' Grim Reaper? Seeing him spaced out, Pops turns around and says, "Stop gawking, I'm here to rescue you." After being rescued, he clasps his hands in gratitude. "Thanks for saving me, man. What's your name, senior? I'll definitely repay your kindness someday." Pops keeps up the cool act, replying, "No need, it's nothing." He pulls out a card, hands it to him, and adds, "If the security bureau gets too hot on your tail, take this card to this place, it'll guarantee you won't die." With the deed done, he and the dude leave the scene, walking. Down the road, the dude sees a mountain of security bureau corpses and thinks, he wiped out the entire security bureau just to save me. I gotta repay this huge debt, no doubt. Scene changed to a classroom. Kai Ming is watching the news. After seeing Keen, his dad, and finding Kai Ming in the room, the dude says, "I'm back." Seeing him return, Kai Ming quickly calls him over. "Lin Mo, come here quick, something big's happened. This afternoon, people from the security bureau got wiped out," Kai Ming says in a daze. "But it's super freaky. No one who saw the killer's face survived, and they don't have any wounds. They say it's some kind of evil, soul-sucking magic. The computer is playing footage of Daddy Shu Feng. A newsflash from the security bureau. No survivors. According to the footage extracted from the cameras, the perpetrator is a farmer. If you have any leads, please call the hotline below." Seeing the person in the news is similar to his father, the dude is suspicious. "A farmer? This guy looks a lot like my dad, but there's no way. You wiped out everyone in the security bureau. Could it be Dad?" Scene changed to a graveyard at night. It's midnight, and Lin Mo is running around, looking for Yi Ren to activate the remnant ghost in the bodies of 3 people. Kayoshishi's group is hot on his heels. He's still heading deeper into the forest non-stop. Time is of the essence. He runs as fast as he can, thinking. The news said that when the security bureau was massacred, the director and deputy director just happened to be out. Sun Yi is still alive, and I urgently need to find him for Aran's antidote to get the Kui sword insight. After a mad dash, he finally arrived at the Wraith Ghoul's lair. As he approached the entrance, a little devil peeked its head out, eyeing him. Reaching the place, he looked inside and exclaimed, "The Northwest Branch? The Wraith Ghoul must be here." Seeing him approach, the little devil asked, "What do you want with our boss?" Hearing the kid speak, he walked over, grabbed it by the collar, and lifted it up, asking, "The Wraith Ghoul is your boss? Then you must know where he is, tell me." "It's the Hebe tomb up ahead." As soon as he finished speaking, he dropped it. The little guy flailed wildly as he fell, but before he could hit the ground, Lin Mo kicked him, sending him flying onto the altar. "Go on, call him out for me." He kicked the kid like a ball, sending him skidding across the ground, screaming in pain. 2 ghouls were gnawing on a dried corpse. Master Wraith Ghoul, boss, Hebe tomb, heart-devouring ghoul, the second in command of Hebe tomb ghouls. While the 2 ghouls were busy eating, the little devil ran in and shouted, "Boss, bad news, someone's causing trouble." Hearing the kid's words, the 2 ghouls stopped eating, looked up, and asked, "Someone's causing trouble?" "It's definitely not a ghoul causing trouble, it's a person, a living person." Knowing that a living person had come looking for trouble, the Wraith Ghoul began to order, "Lao Er, quickly kill that person and drag him back here to chop him up for snacks." Hearing the Wraith Ghoul's order, Shi Xingui prepared to go and butcher Lin Mo. "Understood. It's been so long since I've eaten a living person, I'm tired of eating dried meat that just gets stuck in my teeth." At this moment, the little devil spoke up to explain further. "But that person is the groom of the red dress ghost Ji Yu Zhen. They just got married yesterday." "I knew it. How could any living person dare to be arrogant on my territory?" So he has the red dress ghost as backup. Knowing Lin Mo was the red dress ghost's husband, the Wraith Ghoul became even more excited. "This ghost obviously doesn't see me as anything. If I'm afraid of her this time, she'll definitely think I'm scared of her. Go kill that person. If the red dress ghost dares to come looking for trouble, then let her know who the real master of this tomb is." As soon as the Wraith Ghoul finished speaking, Shi Xingui rushed out to take Lin Mo's life. Yes, Shi Xingui had just rushed out of the tomb entrance when he saw Lin Mo standing there waiting. Shi Xingui was excitedly thrilled, but when he saw only one weak ghoul came to fight, he was disappointed and bored. Why is there only one small fry here? Hearing Lin Mo insult him as a small fry, Shi Xingui, in a fit of rage, rushed over, speaking arrogantly. He swung his dogtail in a circle, and then attacked him. Because he looked down on him, Lin Mo didn't bother to defend, intending to force the sword ghoul out. and got hit by his tail, almost sending him to the graveyard. Taking one of his moves, Lin Mo was sent flying far away, exploding with a thud, dust flying everywhere, his appearance miserable, coughing up blood, clutching his chest as he barely stood up, thinking to himself, this is still not enough to force the sword ghoul out, a fatal wound. Even though he was hit, Lin Mo still acted cocky, raising his hand to insult Shi Xingyi, challenging, is that all you've got? After being challenged and insulted, Shi Xingyi flew into a rage, rushing over to kill Lin Mo. You ignorant bug, give me your heart. Shi Xingyi's speed was too fast. Lin Mo had just raised his finger to provoke him, when he had already rushed in front of him. Shi Xingyi threw a straight punch at Lin Mo's chest, sending him flying and slamming into a tree. With this kind of power, it seemed like he was about to meet his ancestors. Lin Mo took a punch from Shi Xingyi, blood gushing out non-stop. This time it would be difficult for him to survive. At this time, Cao Shishi's group was still secretly following him. They were panicked and surprised to see him being beaten without being able to resist. Witnessing what had just happened, all three of them gaped in shock, their heads full of questions. Why did Lin Mo actively provoke him to eat his heart? Moreover, he clearly has two ghouls. Why hasn't he summoned them? This dude's a loon, he's gotta be. And Dad sends us to check out a nut job. Seriously. Meanwhile, back with Lin Mo, the Heart Eater's punch connects, triggering the all-demon sword fiend power, and lightning crackles all over him. Power surging back, he roars into the night. Finally, the demonic arm inside him turns skeletal, grabbing the Heart Eater's arm, seeing him take a heart-piercing punch and live. The Heart Eater freaks the hell out. What? His body starts demonizing again, lightning coursing around him, eyes blazing. He stares the Heart Eater down. You're so screwed. Kill. The skeletal demon hand summons the Sword Fiend Soul with lightning crackling around the blade. Sword Fiend Soul in hand, he unleashes one strike 7 kills, slashing out a storm of sword attacks at the Heart Eater Lord. Seeing him take out a spirit demon with one move, Sun Mu can't believe it. One shot a spirit demon. Sun Li's jaw drops too. Looks like this kid was hiding his strength all along. He was holding back big time in the market fight, and when we were checking the demon domain, seeing his insane power, Sun Li panics, worried about payback. I used to tease him, Lin Mo's not gonna come after me, is he? Sun Mo sweats bullets, trying to reassure his sister, don't worry. Witnessing his power, Gao Shishi can't help but worry, thinking, he's too strong. With that kind of power, it wouldn't be weird if he soloed the entire security bureau. Gao Shishi glances up at him, and he notices something's off. Wait a sec, Lin Mo's power seems to be dropping fast. The all-demon sword soul just pulled off one move and now it's fading. His arm muscles are growing back, and the sword fiend's demonic form is retreating super fast. He freaks as the demon form disappears, thinking, if I don't get it this time, I'll have to wait for the next one. Hold on, gotta hold on to the sword fiend this time. He raises his arm, trying to summon the all-demon sword fiend again. Suddenly, little lightning bolts flash from his arm. Pushing, struggling to summon the demon, he feels something different. He feels it. He throws both arms into the air with all his might, screaming internally, sword! The sword appears in a flash, the all-demon's blade crackling with lightning. Seeing he can control it, summon the sword fiend, he grins to himself, nailed it. He grips the sword tight and slashes a move straight into the ground, creating a massive explosion. Now that he can control the demon sword and tested its power, he retracts the sword and thinks, not bad. Finally got the hang of it. Might not have kept much, but after getting it, he can slowly level it up like other demon contracts, and maybe even get back to Demon King level. He immediately opens the system to check if he can upgrade the demon sword. Fierce Spirit rank, intermediate level, Fiend Chi value, 1000 points, 1000 more points to level up. Loyalty, 100%. Skill 1 unlock, 200 points. Skill 2 unlock, 200 points. Remnant Soul is an obsession, without its own consciousness. So loyalty is maxed out. After the system reports, he thinks, gonna upgrade all the skills. Good thing. I have enough points now. Let's activate both of these skills. He taps to unlock the skills, and the system pops up. Unlocked, Demon Sword Skill 1 successfully. Received Skill 1 Sword Soulslayer. Skill 1, 1 Sword Soulslayer Level 1. Mobilize Demon Sword. Sharp blade will create physical damage to the enemy. Penetrate magic resistance. Spirit energy consumption, none. Skill cooldown, 120 seconds. Next. Unlock Demon Sword Skill 2 successfully. Receive Skill 1 Sword Exorcist. Skill 2, 1 Sword Exorcist. Mobilize Demon Sword. Crazy Sword energy will create magic damage to the enemy to penetrate armor. Spirit energy consumption, none. Skill cooldown, 120 seconds. Realizing that the skills of all demons sword fiend are so awesome, he is extremely happy. One's physical damage, one's magic damage, and neither consumes spirit energy. Awesome. At this moment, Red Eye Ghost pops out and starts taking credit. See, I told you making a pact with this evil spirit ghost sword was the right move, wasn't it? At the same time, Chainsaw Ghost appears, eager to challenge Ghost Sword. Can Ghost Sword even hit like me? I gotta go 300 rounds with him. Seeing Chainsaw Ghost being such a zoomer, he chuckles and waves his hand. Alright, knock it off. He'd barely finished laughing when his expression turned serious. He looked into the tomb, and sensed something ominous. Inside the tomb, Chief Grudge Ghost is slowly emerging, now standing tall at the tomb entrance, Chief Grudge Ghost glares at him with murderous intent. You killed Heart-Eater Ghost. Blood debt must be paid in blood. Cut to the West Wasteland tomb. The red-dressed female ghost is putting on lipstick while looking in the mirror when a servant rushes in to report. Not good, my lady. A little ghost reported that young master went to provoke Grudge Ghost. Hearing the news, she turns her head in alarm and shouts, What? What's he doing at the Northwest Wasteland tomb? Didn't I tell him that I have a feud with Grudge Ghost? The servant girl steps closer, smiles, and replies, I bet young master knew you two had a feud, so he went to take revenge for you. Didn't he already kill Heart-Eater Ghost? Hearing the servant say he went to kill the ghost for her, she gets excited and jumps to conclusions. He dared to go to Grudge Ghost's turf alone for me, he's so good to me. Stirred by her feelings, she immediately stands up, points her finger, and gives a command. Damn Grudge Ghost, daring to mess with my man. Summon all subordinates to attack the mass burial site and rescue my husband. The servant girl immediately obeys without delay, yes. After receiving the red-dressed ghost lady's order, the servant girl runs off and blows the horn with all her might to inform everyone to gather and rescue Lin Mo, while conveniently reclaiming the territory. After the horn sounds, 100 ghosts gather all the ghosts, from strong to weak, from toads to noobs. After all the ghosts have gathered, the red-dressed ghost lady boss walks out from inside like a queen, waving hello. The ghosts cheer excitedly as they see their beautiful boss lady walk out. The female ghost begins to speak solemnly, announcing, Today is the day we decide a life-or-death battle with Grudge Ghost. At the same time, on Lin Mo's side, Grudge Ghost has also mobilized all his minions to prepare to challenge, reclaim the territory, and kill Lin Mo. The group of Kaioshishi are secretly lurking behind a rock. Kaioshishi is quite surprised to see Grudge Ghost's gang is so big, so many ghosts, and there's Grudge Ghost. If reinforcements don't show up on the other side, they definitely won't be able to fight back. Sun Mo and Sun Lily are also terrified when they see this, but Sun Mo is smug and happy, saying, This time, Lin Mo is screwed for sure. Right, Sun Lily? Sun Lily is also satisfied and relieved to see Lin Mo being forced into a corner. He's finally going to be eaten to death by the ghosts. Finally, we don't have to follow him anymore. Grudge Ghost lunges forward, emitting a terrifying aura of oppression. Grudge Ghost stares directly into his face, full of resentment, as if wanting to chop him into 100 pieces for daring to kill his underlings. Seeing Grudge Ghost is so OP, just standing opposite him is already terrifyingly oppressive, he thinks to himself. This trip might be my last. Now that I've mastered Ghost Sword, if I die again, I'll really be dead. Can't risk it. Seeing the situation is too tense, his innate acting talent awakens. He starts to smile and say enticing words. Misunderstanding. It's all a misunderstanding. But Grudge Ghost, being the boss of a tomb area, isn't as dumb as he thinks. Grudge Ghost immediately recognizes his tricks, gritting his teeth in anger and saying, Misunderstanding my ass. A misunderstanding that leads to killing ghosts? Do you think I'm stupid? I'll beat you to death right now. A whole gang of ghosts is staring at him. Grudge Ghost is so angry that he goes crazy and orders his minions, no going to the graveyard, no going home today. Receiving the order from Big Bro Grudge Ghost, the toad-like ghost minions scream and rush at him. Looking at these ghosts, he thinks to himself, This is bad. Oh, Ocean, could it be that I'm really going to lose my life here today? Suddenly, at this moment, the toad ghost sticks out its long tongue and lunges forward, only to have its neck slashed by some force, and blood spurts out. Turns out, it's the red-dressed ghost girl's almost husband, Butcher Ghost. Seeing backup arrive, he laughs, stoked. The reinforcements are here. Holy Hong An's eyelashes. Hong An is likely a person's name, it's being used as an exclamation. Butcher's strong AF, Butcher Ghost, flattered by the compliment, acts humble, turning and saying, Just call me Future Hubby. Hearing Butcher Ghost's joke, he's dumbfounded, scratching his head, confused. Future Hubby? What's that about? Why are you here? At that moment, the red-dressed ghost girl leads her gang over. Butcher Ghost turns and points at the red-dressed ghost girl's crew, saying, Following my wife's orders, I came to save you. The red-dressed ghost girl steps forward, yelling a challenge at Ghost Grudge. You crusty old hag, you dare lay a hand on my man. Kill them all, Ghost Grudge, not one to back down. Opens her mouth, her dog tongue wagging, and shouts, spitting everywhere, Slut, you're the one who's gonna die. Today, at Dogpen Roundabout, you and me are gonna settle this once and for all. Brothers, attack. The two gangs charge at each other. Who are you? I'm Florentino. Then eat this punch. The ghosts unleash their special moves, spewing corrosive goo at each other. Witnessing the chaotic scene of the battle, he gapes in surprise, his eyes widened. Holy crap! A ghost-on-ghost war is unbelievable. Seeing him safe and sound, the red-dressed ghost girl grabs his shoulder, asking with concern, Hubby, are you okay? Seeing her concern, he happily replies, I'm fine. Before he can finish, the red-dressed ghost girl gets close to his face, saying, You weren't secretly trying to eliminate Ghost Grudge to surprise me, were you? Honestly, you should discuss dangerous stuff like this with me first. Completely delusional, the red-dressed ghost girl hugs him. I don't want anything to happen to you. He's stunned, not understanding what she's saying, and asks, What are you talking about? Ghost Grudge sees him and the red dress ghost girl hugging, jumps into the air, stomps on the ground, sending all the red dress ghost girl's minions flying, and shouts angrily, "You cheating bastards! You guys kill ghosts and eat their hearts, so you'll have to pay with your lives," Ghost Grudge threatens. The red dress ghost girl puts on a show for him. "Hubby, just relax. Watch me handle her." The red dress ghost girl immediately uses her peacock spirit skill. Numerous red feather-shaped throwing weapons appear. These red feather throwing weapons fly and attack Ghost Grudge's minions, but Ghost Grudge quickly jumps away to dodge. The gecko-like ghosts, hit by the red dress ghost girl's throwing weapons, have their bodies corroded and disintegrated. They painfully scream in despair, "Help, save me." Witnessing the red dress ghost girl's skills being so powerful, he's surprised. That's crazy powerful. Damn, that's OP. The range of the nether flowers is huge, and the damage is high. It's an awesome AoE spell. Ghost Grudge sees the red dress ghost girl being too arrogant, daring to show off in front of her, and angrily grinds her teeth, biting her tongue, pulls out a straw doll, and prepares to attack. Little Miss Mischief is still too green. Ghost Grudge holds out the doll in front of the red dress ghost girl and begins chanting, "Come, 15 directions of demon soldiers, curse the straw doll to manifest." After finishing the curse, Ghost Grudge takes a sharp gold needle and stabs it into the doll's chest. At the same time, immediately, the red dress ghost girl also has a hole pierced through her chest. Blood spurts out non-stop. She painfully screams into the night. Seeing the red dress ghost girl stabbed and fainting, he immediately runs over to catch her. He puts his hand over the hole in the red dress ghost girl's chest, stopping the bleeding. Knowing Ghost Grudge's move is too dangerous, he thinks to himself, "This is the curse spirit skill. It connects the doll and the target through a curse. All the torment on the doll is equivalent to directly attacking the target." After a while, the red dress ghost girl's wound gradually heals, and she wakes up, opening one eye to look at him. Seeing the red dress ghost girl awake, he asks, "Are you okay?" Not wanting him to see her weakness for too long, the red dress ghost girl sits up and replies, "I'm fine, just a little mishap." After recovering her mental strength and being awake, the red dress ghost girl flies into the air and begins to cast her 100 lily nether flower skill. The red dress ghost girl gathered all the spider lilies into one, retracting the power of her technique back into her body, preparing her magical power for an attack. The resentful ghost, hit by the red dress ghost girl's combined spider lily attack, screamed in pain. Aga! A stream of green ghostly energy surrounded and burned the resentful ghost, its body melting away. Too pissed off from getting hit by the red dress ghost girl's attack, the resentful ghost went berserk, baring its teeth and glaring, determined to fight the red dress ghost girl to the death. "This brat wants to risk her life with me. Fine, I'll do as you wish." Enraged to the point of madness, the resentful ghost and the red dress ghost girl plunged into a frenzied attack in the sky. Lin Mo, standing below, was stunned by the scene. "This girl's risking her neck to save you, fighting to the death, and you're just standing there doing jack shit." Only now did he finally start to make his move. He pressed his hand on the mark on his hand, summoning his remnant ghosts. "These two experts are fighting. I can't just stand by and do nothing." After 8 hours of mucking about, he finally summoned all the remnant ghosts in his body. First the great fierce ghost, then the electric motor ghost, and finally the most powerful sword insect ghost. "Where my bros at? Kill them all for me right now." Immediately they all charged up, slaughtering all the resentful ghost's underlings. With the sword ghost in hand, he feared no one, not even the daughter of a bitch. One slash, and they were dead instantly. Any ghost that took a chop from him had its body cleaved in two. At this moment there was a ghost looking at him, and he was looking at it too. This ghost was breathing fire from its mouth, looking pretty legit. Suddenly, this ghost launched a massive sea of flames from its mouth, attacking him. Startled by such a powerful attack, he exclaimed, "Holy chihuahua." Too scared, he quickly ran behind the Cyan Corpse ghost for cover. "Bro, block for me for a sec." The Cyan Corpse ghost stood there dumbfounded, yelling. The Cyan Corpse ghost was burned by the ghost's flames to the point of baring its teeth, thinking to itself, "This Lin Mo is playing dirty as hell." After being burned and smoking black, the Cyan Corpse ghost went ballistic and turned to curse at him. "Even if my skin is thick, it can't avoid magical damage." Congratulations, host, for gaining 40 points of accumulation for playing a dirty trick. He could only scratch his head and smile sheepishly. Hee, I really didn't mean to. The red dress ghost girl was fighting with the resentful ghost, but still didn't forget to pay attention to him. Right below, there was a loud noise, and the red dress ghost girl glanced down. Seeing the red dress ghost girl's appearance, the resentful ghost had grasped her weakness and smiled triumphantly. "If you care about him so much, what would happen if I killed him?" Without another word, the resentful ghost changed direction, launching needles down to attack Lin Mo. The red dress ghost girl shouted to remind him, "Quan Ren, be careful." Hearing the red dress ghost girl, he looked up and saw the resentful ghost launching needles to attack him, but the red dress ghost girl quickly conjured a spider lily in front of him, blocking the attack just now from the resentful ghost. Saved by the red dress ghost girl this time, he looked up, cursing inwardly. "The resentful ghost is too dangerous, you damn hag." The red dress ghost girl also breathed a sigh of relief when she saw he was okay. Good thing I made it in time. Taking advantage of the red dress ghost girl's concern for Lin Mo, the resentful ghost used a feint. You guys have been fooled. The resentful ghost unleashed a magic circle, firing needles straight into the red dress ghost girl's stomach. Eating this attack meant no more birthing kids. Seeing the red dress ghost girl getting ambushed, he stood below, gritting his teeth in anger, cursing, "You cunning old hag." Enraged, he immediately ordered the remnant ghost to cast the Big Boobs Ghost skill, releasing the sound-breaking death skill. The Big Boobs Ghost immediately played the zither, emitting a soul-reaping sound, making the resentful ghost dizzy. "I'm so dizzy." At this moment, the red dress ghost girl was trying to pull out the needles stabbed in her stomach, screaming in pain. After the resentful ghost was controlled by the sound-breaking death skill, taking the opportunity, he called the electric motor ghost to throw him up, charging to attack the resentful ghost. Seeing the resentful ghost, his heart was filled with resentment, exclaiming, "Old hag, die! You dare hit my wife!" He immediately unleashed the revolving sword technique, slashing straight at the resentful ghost. But when he slashed at the resentful ghost, nothing happened. A slash and nothing happens? The resentful ghost stared triumphantly at him. "Little punk, didn't expect my armor to be so thick, did you?" He quickly switched to the evil piercing sword technique, stabbing the sword straight at the resentful ghost. "What does your armor have to do with me?" The vengeful ghost was still smug, thinking he was untouchable, and sneered, "Ha ha, it's useless. Your level of attack can't hurt me." Overconfident, the vengeful ghost didn't bother to dodge. But little did he know, this was his last show. What? Congrats to the donor for gaining 200 rage points. Instantly, the tip of his sword unleashed an extremely powerful energy, shooting straight at the vengeful ghost, sending him crashing to the ground, dead as a doornail. The vengeful ghost took one hit and was reduced to a skull, dropping a ghost orb on the ground. "Oops, my bad. This sword has magic damage and armor penetration." Seeing the vengeful ghost dead, the red dress ghost girl shouted, "The vengeful ghost is dead. If you guys want to live, follow me." The red dress ghost girl started threatening the little demon minions. "If you want to be loyal to the vengeful ghost, I won't stop you. I'll give you a chance to die with him." These demon minions knew they couldn't beat the red dress ghost girl, so they raised their hands in surrender. "We surrender." These demon minions immediately knelt down and cheered for the red dress ghost girl. "Greetings, red dress ghost. From now on, you are our master." Having fought the vengeful ghost for years without a clear victor, the red dress ghost girl was secretly delighted that Lin Mo was able to kill the vengeful ghost. "After fighting the vengeful ghost for over 100 years, I can finally defeat her with my hubby's help." After thinking, the red dress ghost girl looked around but couldn't find him, wondering, "Where's hubby?" After the battle, he was diligently collecting the ghost orbs that had fallen from the dead ghosts, happily grinning like he'd hit the jackpot. A ghost orb from a corrupted spirit-level vengeful ghost. "This is the first time I've seen one. If I sell it on the market, it'll be at least 2 million. This time, I'm rich." He was daydreaming about the money he was about to get when the red dress ghost girl flew over and put her hands on his shoulders. "Hubby, tonight, we've eliminated the vengeful ghost. We must have a celebration. Come with me." Overwhelmed with excitement, the red dress ghost girl hugged him tightly, full of admiration. Seeing her hug him, he exclaimed in horror, "No way! Tomorrow I still have to go to school." Hearing him refuse, the red dress ghost girl replied, "You helped me solve the vengeful ghost. You are the greatest hero. How can you not come to the celebration?" Seeing that she still thought he was exorcising ghosts for her sake, he explained, "Stop fantasizing. I beat the vengeful ghost because of myself, not to help you." He had made it so clear, but the red dress ghost girl was still living in a dream, her face revealing a satisfied, smug expression. "Clearly you wanted to do it for my sake, but your mouth just won't admit it." Speechless with the red dress ghost girl, he turned to leave. "I'm going back to school. See you if we're fated to meet again." She quickly waved goodbye and shouted, "You definitely have to come another day. I'll be waiting for you." After he left, the red dress ghost girl couldn't stop thinking good things about him. Hubby is so ambitious. After the recent melee ended, Lin Mo also left, and the ghosts returned to the desolate tomb. Cao Shishi's group was still hiding behind the rock in the forest. Seeing Lin Mo's explosive power easily kill the vengeful ghost, Sun Mu was dumbfounded and blurted out in surprise, "Am I seeing things?" Just now, Lin Mo killed a corrupted spirit-level vengeful ghost. Cao Shishi was also surprised, her face darkened, thinking, "The power of that sword ghoul seems to be almost equal to my puppet ghost." Lin Mo even unified the desolate tomb with the red dress ghost. This person's strength is truly unfathomable. It would be fine if you were a normal ghoul master, but once you're forced onto the path of evil, you'll be a disaster for humanity. Seeing the unimaginable situation, Sun Lily and Sun Mu spoke up. "We must report to the bureau immediately." While she was lost in thought, Cao Shishi's father, Cao Longchen, holding the phone in her hand, she thought about the scene of her father in the hospital, making her wonder, "Dad cheated on Mom and me with another woman. Should I take the initiative to talk to Dad?" But Lin Mo's situation is also urgent. Seeing Cao Shishi just standing there staring blankly at her phone without replying, Sun Mao and Sun Lily went over and asked, "What's wrong?" After receiving the information from his daughter Cao Shishi about Lin Mo's situation, Cao Longchen immediately gathered everyone in the security bureau and announced, According to the information provided, Lin Mo has unified the ghosts of the wilderness cemetery around Baiyang Academy, forming an extremely powerful ghost army. Cao Shishi even provided images to Cao Longchen. He tapped the screen, frowning and shouting, "It's been scouted that Lin Mo now has 4 contracted ghosts. The danger level of this person has increased again." After hearing Cao Longchen's plan, Deputy Director Sun gritted his teeth and started pulling at his hair, looking like he had a headache, and said, "In my opinion, we should just directly arrest Lin Mo and interrogate him. Why bother wasting so much effort?" Monitor while investigating. Hearing him say that he wanted to arrest Lin Mo so easily, Cao Longchen frowned and explained, "Arrest him. Why waste so much effort? Monitoring while investigating not only doesn't protect him, but also, there might be a big shot behind Lin Mo. If we don't have evidence to prove that he is a remnant of Feng Mo, then we can't ask for assistance from the military." Deputy Director Sun questioned again, "Why do we have to do that? What should we do then? Are we just gonna wait like this?" Cao Longchen already had a plan in mind, calmly continuing, "I want to force the remnants of Feng Mo behind Lin Mo out. The Ghost Realm trials of all the provincial high schools used to let the freshmen go to low-risk ghost trial zones. This year will raise the difficulty so that Lin Mo is in mortal danger. The big shot behind him will definitely take action to save him." As soon as Cao Longchen finished speaking, everyone was excited and happy, and Deputy Director Sun agreed with the plan, excitedly shouting, "Great idea! A good way to borrow a knife to kill someone. But where should we choose the Ghost Realm trial location?" Cao Longchen revealed a sinister expression and tapped the map of the Deadlands, saying, "Kanglan City." At the same time, Headmaster Duan Gangkong was in the wilderness cemetery, and he had also witnessed Lin Mo destroying the grudge ghost. He held the cigarette in his hand and said to himself, "So weak. Everyone says I have 8 ghosts, which is an amazing talent, but compared to this kid, I'm still not as good." He brought the burning red cigarette butt to his mouth to smoke, and burned his mouth. Spitting out tears, he quickly threw away the cigarette, painfully screaming, "Ah!" Hot! Scene change. Lin Mo has returned to his room. He is sitting cross-legged on the bed preparing to cultivate. Grandpa and grandson Kai Ming are still sleeping like logs, unaware of what happened. He took out the evil spirit ghost orb of the grudge ghost, and used his power to absorb the essence of this ghost orb. In an instant, he successfully broke through, advancing to second-level ghost controller. Successfully breaking through, he held the ghost orb, looked at it, and rejoiced. "Luckily, I had this ghost orb. I successfully broke through to second-level ghost controller. In the future, controlling the contracted ghosts will become more and more certain. Maybe I won't let the chainsaw ghost lose control again." After a battle with such a delicious upgrade, he also lay down and pulled the blanket, preparing to get a good night's sleep to regain his energy. The speed of control has also been strengthened, and the attacks will no longer go astray like before. Among them, the most crucial benefit is that the level of the contracted ghosts has increased. The Chainsaw Ghost and the Red-Eye Ghost can directly advance from Fierce Spirit to Evil Spirit and activate their skills, while the Big Boob Ghost is just a pitiful wraith. After thinking everything over, he fell asleep. Scene changed to the next morning in class. Today's class headmaster announced about the Kanglan Ghost Realm trial. The students whispered in fear. This year, all the freshmen in the province are going to Kanglan Ghost City for trials. Is there something wrong with the heads of the security bureau? Most of the ghosts inside have surpassed Evil Spirit. Even the Ghost Controller Elite team may not be able to return. Seeing the students panicking like this, the headmaster shouted, "Everyone, quiet." The headmaster's face also revealed worry for the students, but he also announced a few more things to reassure everyone. It's not mandatory, you can choose to give up. Moreover, Baiyang only has a quota for a team of 5 ghost controllers to go. The number of people in the team is only from 2 to 5. If you want to go, sign up with the teacher. After hearing the headmaster's announcement, he glanced at Kwai Kai Ming and thought to himself, Athu and I don't have the right to contract defensive types. After Fatty's trash can ghost activates the firm skill, it's already a very good tanker. It can protect when necessary. After thinking about it, he asked Kai Ming, "Fatty, are you going?" Kwai Kai Ming, who was addicted to games, refused directly. "I'm not going. It's more fun playing games in the dormitory." He started to tease and motivate. Fatty Kai Ming, "No ambition, didn't you activate your skill a few days ago? The defense of the trash can ghost has greatly increased. What are you afraid of?" But that dude Kai Ming just chuckled awkwardly. "I'd rather stay home and watch some Tokyo Iron teacher family incest. I just want to be lazy." Looking at Fatty Kai Ming's face, "I gotta use my ultimate move," I thought to myself. Seems like I can only treat the illness with the right medicine. I took out my phone from my backpack, which is full of awesome movies. To motivate Kai Ming, just join the demon domain and I'll send you all of these. As soon as he saw the awesome movies on the phone, that dude Kai Ming was drooling and snatched it away. The mysterious story of 7 strong dudes and a weak girl. Open it and watch. But I snatched it back, stating my condition. Join the demon domain first, then I'll give it to you. Bro. Kai Ming was overjoyed, clasped his hands together and begged me. "Okay, I'll go. You promised you'd send them to me after I joined the demon domain, right?" Seeing how easily this fatty Kai Ming was persuaded, I happily replied, "Definitely." After discussing the matter with me, Kai Ming thought about it and asked me to add a girl to the deal. Or, how about we find another girl to come along? Hearing about bringing girls on the mission, Zhang was sick of the idea. Our school's girls? You really like driving tanks, huh? Fatty Kai Ming thought it made sense after hearing what I said and pondered. Yeah, you're right. Our school's girls are all no-goes. So I put my arms around both of their shoulders, interrupted, and said with a laugh, don't think about it, just the three of us. At this moment, the principal announced another important news. Finally, there's one more thing. As long as you are a student participating in the trial, you will have a death insurance which is paid by the school. Hearing about death, Kai Ming and his bro were terrified and exclaimed, death insurance, can't you say something luckier? After the discussion about the plan to go to the demon domain for the trial, Lin Mo went to visit Ayn Rand in the hospital. He considerately peeled an apple and handed it to her to eat. I won't be able to come these few days. I'm about to go to the demon domain for the trial. Taking the apple I had just peeled, Ayn Rand immediately took a bite, showing her response to my heartfelt concern. After taking a bite of the apple, she worriedly asked me, what's the demon domain like? Is it dangerous? Because Ayn Rand was still weak from her illness, I didn't tell her to reassure her and let her focus on resting. Just a normal haunted house. There's nothing dangerous about it. Think of it as going on a trip. Hearing what I said, Ayn Rand looked surprised and exclaimed, not dangerous. Then there's no easy money to be made. Seeing Ayn Rand's disappointed attitude, I laughed to myself, all right, my unnecessary lie. Little Ann always thinks about money. After thinking, I picked up the apple and took a few bites, then said, that's right. When I get to the demon domain, I'll find an opportunity to take action against Sun De Li and force him to hand over the antidote to the toxic energy. After speaking, I handed the apple covered in my saliva to Ayn Rand. Here, take another bite. Seeing my saliva on the apple, Ayn Rand refused to eat it. There's saliva. I won't eat it. Seeing me eating so deliciously, she asked again. Just now I ate it, and all my saliva stuck to it, and you just ate it like that? Because I already like her, a little bit of saliva is nothing, I replied casually. Is there anything? You came to visit someone and you devoured the whole apple and then you laughed and said, I'm okay, I don't mind you. Seeing me eating so deliciously, she then told the truth. But my saliva has toxic gas. As soon as I heard what she said, I was horrified and sweating profusely. So scared I immediately patted my chest to try to vomit, but nothing came out, only sweat splattered everywhere. I sat trembling, blaming Ayn Rand. Holy crap, why didn't you say so sooner? Looking at my expression, Ayn Rand couldn't help but laugh. Haha, Ayn Rand teased me while laughing. Who told you to eat so fast? As for me, I was so angry that smoke was coming out of my head. But I couldn't do anything about it. At the same time, Gao Shishi was standing outside, secretly looking through the glass door. Seeing how close I was with Ayn Rand, she felt a little jealous in her heart. Gao Shishi was in the hospital room, looking at Ayn Rand, her mind filled with thoughts. She's my half-sister. Scene change. He's back in his dorm room. Lin Mo was studying a map when that chubby Kai Ming walks over and asks, Bro Mo, the ghost domain trial's in 2 days. What you looking at? Is that a Victoria's Secret album or pig pics? Hearing Kai Ming talk trash, he whacks him on the head with the map. Your pig brain is always thinking about this stuff. He holds up the map and explains to Kai Ming and Ashantu. This is a detailed map of the Azure Ghost Domain. I spent days finding it. It's so detailed, every road and alley is clearly marked. Hearing his explanation, Kai Ming looks dumbfounded and asks, why are you looking at this? The Safety Bureau gives out maps when you enter the Ghost Domain. Seeing Kai Ming being so clueless, he has to explain further. You're so dense. The Safety Bureau's map at most marks the locations of demons. Mine marks the locations of banks. My map has all the locations clearly noted. Hearing about banks, Kai Ming's eyes light up, and he shouts excitedly, banks! I want in. A thus suddenly chimes in, awesome, you've been planning this for a while. Lin Mo's face darkens, and he continues, demons aren't interested in money, so there's probably still a lot of cash in the banks. Thinking about the money coming his way, Kai Ming starts planning, I'm going to the supermarket to buy 3 pairs of socks. Lin Mo, sitting on the bed, asks, puzzled, what are you buying socks for? Kai Ming says with certainty, do you think we can rob a bank without covering our faces? Hearing Kai Ming's logic, Lin Mo and Athu are speechless. We surrender. Scene change to the day of the Ghost Domain trial. All the students are gathered in large numbers in Azure City. Seeing Gao Shishi's group also present, Kai Ming whispers to him. Turns out, Bai Yang has 3 teams going, including 3 people from Shuifeng, but Afe and Lin Mo remain serious, their faces unchanged, ignoring them and proceeding according to their plan. Next, Deputy Director De Li stands on the steps and announces loudly, students, the Ghost Domain trial will begin immediately. It will last for 5 days. The Safety Bureau will rank you based on the number and strength of the demons you kill, and the top 30 will receive corresponding rewards. The higher your score, the greater the reward. He also reminds everyone of an important point. Also, it must be emphasized that the Ghost Domain trial is not like the Ghost Extreme test in high school. You don't have teleportation charms. Some students below hear this and are scared shitless. This is really playing with our lives. What if we encounter high-level demons? The students discuss the lack of teleportation charms animatedly. Lin Mo, standing on the side, thinks to himself, it's probably not that the Safety Bureau doesn't want to give them out, but that teleportation charms only work in specific formations. Azure City is too big, and it's almost impossible to set up such a large formation. Next, we can only rely on ourselves. Seeing the students panicking and discussing, Sun Dali shouts loudly, it's still time to withdraw. As soon as he finishes speaking, one dude, scared shitless, raises his hand and says, I withdraw. As soon as the dude finishes speaking, a teammate grabs his collar angrily and curses, you coward! You want to quit before even trying? Do you know that if you withdraw, the whole team has to withdraw too? Too scared to function, the dude still wants to save his life, so he shoves his teammate away and retorts, without teleportation charms, do you want to die in the ghost domain? Life is more important than everything. Next, many students, scared witless, shout, we quit. Me too. Me too. Without teleportation charms, the students have no choice but to sadly leave. Seeing the plan proceeding smoothly as desired, Sun Dali smiles smugly to himself. Very good. Those who remain are heroes. Go collect your supplies, and then gather at the entrance. His eyes are still fixed on Lin Mo, thinking to himself. Very good. The remnants of Feng Mo are following our plan. After the students have received all their supplies, everyone has gathered in front of Azure City, and the gate is slowly opening. All the students enter one by one. Below the ground, there are many human bones scattered everywhere. After everyone has entered Azure City, the gate closes, and the trial begins. Group after group they entered the city. No sooner had they entered, than little brat Kai Ming, thinking of money, asked, are we heading straight for the bank? Lin Mo, still keeping his cool and waiting for the right moment, replied, hold on a sec. The ghosts in the inner city are definitely more numerous than in the outer city. Going in early is just asking for an early death. He pulled out a map for the team and said, we're currently in the eastern outer city. There's a village up ahead. How about we head there first? Thun looked at little brat Kai Ming and asked, I'm good, fatty. What do you think? Kai Ming, looking dopey, replied to the question, I just want to sleep comfortably. At this moment, everyone looked up at the sky. Dark clouds were gathering, making the area gloomy like it was about to rain. Looks like it's gonna rain soon, gotta hurry up and get in. Above, there's a panoramic camera of the village. Two groups of people are heading into this village together. Seeing that there were also people coming here, Kai Ming pointed and urged, hurry, someone got here before us. In front of them was a group of 4 people, who had also come to the village without knowing anything. Which province are they from? Seeing them go first, an idea popped into his head. It's alright, it's good to have them scout the way for us. The group of people in front entered the village without any commotion. Everything was very quiet. Seeing that they went in without any problems, Lin Mo speculated. No commotion. There probably aren't any ghosts in this village, it's safe here. Little brat Kai Ming was still hiding at his feet. Looking at Lin Mo, he swaggered into the middle of the forest and called Kai Ming and Afu to come in. This is it. Let's stay here tonight. Ugh. Kai Ming started dissing the house as soon as he saw it. Too shabby, I don't want to stay. This one's too dilapidated. If it rains at night, won't it collapse? They chose the big house. We can choose too, there are so many houses. Why choose this dilapidated one? Ignoring Kai Ming's words, Afu went over and patted him on the shoulder, persuading him. This place is the best. Ugh. When they entered, the environment was a mess. Old and tattered with cobwebs everywhere. Lin Mo chuckled, having a like-minded comrade who understood his intention. Thunya still gets me. Kai Ming, still not understanding why they were staying here, asked questioningly. So why is this the best place? Athu took out a cloth and wiped the sleeping platform clean, preparing a place to sleep, and explained to fatty Kai Ming. The house is at the entrance of the village. Even if we encounter a ghost tide, we can run away the fastest, so we won't be surrounded and trapped inside. Ugh. Kai Ming, hearing this, jumped up excitedly and sat on the sleeping platform Athu had just cleaned, claiming his spot, and exclaimed, so that's it? Lin Mo took out a piece of compressed rations, put it in his mouth, and told everyone to eat together. Eat some compressed rations to replenish your strength. Later, I'll go into the village to scout and see if there are any dangerous ghosts. People eat 1 bar of compressed rations. But ugh, Kai Ming gobbles down 3 at once to satisfy himself. The Safety Bureau is really stingy. This little bit of compressed rations is only enough for 4 days at most. Lin Mo handed a bar of compressed rations to Athu and said, for someone with a big appetite like me, 3 days is all it takes to finish. Suddenly, at this moment, someone came from outside and greeted, hello everyone, I'm a student from Langfeng School, my name is Huokun. He smiled brightly and came over, bringing more gifts for Lin Mo's group. We secretly brought some meat here, sharing some with everyone to stave off hunger. Suddenly, someone nice gave them gifts, so he and Athun smelled something fishy and frowned, thinking, getting freebies for doing nothing? There must be something shady. But ugh. Fatty Kai Ming's eyes lit up when he saw the food, and he took the gift shyly. Hello, we are students from Baiyang School. Friend Huo Kun saw Kai Ming come to take the gift, and replied happily, giving meat to everyone is like making friends, of course. But just as Kai Ming was about to take the gift, Lin Mo stepped forward and blocked Kai Ming's hand, Wait, Lin Mo pretended to be curious and asked him, "Excuse me, classmate, how did you bring this meat in?" Seeing this, a Thung also spoke up. "I remember that before entering the ghost domain, all phones and food were confiscated." Hearing Lin Mo and A Thu ask this, he laughed, patted his chest, and said, "I secretly sewed a pocket inside my clothes and stuffed the meat inside." Lin Mo remained suspicious, still wary, and continued to ask him, "But why did you want to tell us, and even give us such a generous gift?" Giving gifts to others must mean there's something you want to ask for. "If ghosts appear tonight, you guys at the village entrance will definitely notice it early, and I hope you can remind us so we can prepare. Our two teams can also join forces. Consider this a small token of sincerity." Since he said that, Lin Mo had no choice but to accept his good intentions. Taking the 2 pieces of meat. "Okay, I agree to your request. If ghosts appear, we will definitely remind you." Seeing him accept his good intentions, he smiled from ear to ear, turned around, waved his hand in farewell, and left. "Good, in a place like this we have to stick together, deal. I'll go first." After he left, Lin Mo placed the 2 pieces of meat on the table. Kai Ming was too hungry, and immediately spoke up, "Brother Mo, how about we split this meat now? I'm starving to death." "A thug, check if there's anything wrong with this meat, okay?" A thug immediately pulled out a knife and stabbed it straight into the meat for test. Seeing this, Kai Ming drooled all over and exclaimed, "What are you two doing? Could this meat be poisoned?" Hearing Kai Ming shout loudly, Lin Mo raised a hand to his mouth, signaling him to be quiet. Giving us meat for no reason is like a fish wishing a chicken a happy new year. After stabbing the meat, A Thu felt that something was wrong and explained, "There's no poison in this meat, but I still feel like something is off. This meat smells too good." At this moment, Red Eye Ghost appeared with a frightened expression, saying to Lin Mo, "This is the food of the ghost meat forest." "What, ghost meat forest?" Kai Ming, still staring and drooling, picked up the meat and asked, "Ghost meat forest, what is that?" "It smells so good." A Thun frowned, breaking out in a cold sweat, and explained, "Ghost meat forest is a type of ghost that manipulates people's minds. As long as you eat its meat, it can control you at will for a certain period of time. I was careless just now, luckily. Red Eye Ghost recognized it, or we'd be screwed." Hearing A Thu say this, Kai Ming threw the meat away in fear, his face pale, and said, "We have no grudges with them, so why would they want to harm us?" Thinking of this, Lin Mo angrily clenched his fists, cracking his knuckles. "They'll manipulate us and use us as cannon fodder to lead the way in front, so they'll be much safer." His face darkened as he bitterly declared to A Thu and Kai Ming, "It seems that tonight, either they die, or we die." Then, he started planning and told everyone to quickly follow suit. "That guy is definitely nearby. Quickly pretend to eat the meat and shout loudly." Lin Mo's group then shouted loudly, so that Huo Kun outside could hear, "Wow, this meat is so delicious. This meat is even better than the barbecue in the city. It's a pity there's so little." Hearing the shouts of Lin Mo's group, he turned his head, revealing a smug expression. Bai Yang Academy really is a place that produces idiots. They were fooled so easily. Now we have 3 cannon fodders to use as tools. After pretending to eat the meat and shouting loudly, Lin Mo's group fell asleep, snoring loudly throughout the village. But Lin Mo and A Thum remained alert. Suddenly hearing a strange noise, they jumped up and exclaimed, "Who's singing?" A Thu and Lin Mo approached the door and looked outside, where 2 ghosts were dancing and singing beside a house. The 2 ghosts are performing the common play. "Opening the coffin, Yama told me to die at the 3rd watch, but someone kept me until the 5th. These 2 ghosts are reenacting the case of Bao Gong's judgment. Sun Wukong saw the 2 ghosts appear, and A Thu and Lin Mo broke out in cold sweats, their spines tingling. This is ghost opera. Opening the coffin in the play of the Ghost Festival, specially used to lure the souls of the living." At the same time, Huo Kun's group was planning together, "Captain, I think we should let those 3 idiots go and die for us, as scapegoats." "You're right, let them deal with those 2 ghosts first." The girl in Huo Kun's group then pressed the mark on her hand to summon the ghost meat forest, and immediately the fat, flabby ghost appeared, activating its skill to control Lin Mo's group. Standing on this side, he also saw that they had summoned the hidden ghost, so he called out to everyone, "Pretend to be controlled. They've made their move. Go pretend to be controlled, and give them a lesson." The kid Kai Ming is still yawning and fast asleep at this point. A Thun, worried about fat Kai Ming, reminded him, "That opera ghost vine singing is probably a control skill. Try your best not to listen later." But Kai Ming gave a silly, helpless look in response. "You make it sound so easy. Can I control that?" Lin Mo had a brilliant idea, turned to look at everyone, and exclaimed, "I have a plan." Lin Mo's group went up to the 2 ghosts, cheering and clapping. "Awesome, great singing. That Hua Dan is such a hottie." Seeing Lin Mo's group acting like fools, Huo Kun's group, huddled in the corner, revealed smug, insulting looks. What a bunch of morons, clapping when death is at their doorstep. After all, they're from Bai Yang High School. How smart could they be? After observing for a while, Huo Kun felt something was off, and realized it. But the ghost opera isn't charming them that strongly, and those 3 are still cheering like crazy. It's like their souls haven't been taken yet. The girl in his group agreed with Huo-kun, blurting out, "I think so too. If the ghosts aren't strong, then let's snatch them right in front of their faces, kill these two ghosts, snatch the ghost pearl, and increase our evaluation points." Finishing speaking, she raised her hand and shouted, "Attack!" All of them charged forward. "Want to steal the ghosts?" Cutting in line, Lin Mo smirked. "But they've already fallen into my trap." Huo-kun's group of 4, along with a low-level ghost, ran to attack the Huadan ghost. Just as they got close, the Huadan ghost unleashed its skill, 3 souls, 7 spirits. The Huadan ghost flicked the sleeve of its robe, unleashing a blast of ghostly energy towards them. As soon as the skill was released, Huo-kun's entire group was controlled, standing frozen. At this moment, the girl in the group was terrified, almost peeing her pants, desperately turning her head and shouting, "This is bad. We're being controlled by the ghost opera." But as soon as she finished speaking, the Huadan ghost flicked its hand lightly, and the whole group fell flat on their faces. The Huadan ghost looked at their naive appearances and snickered, "Hey hey." One of the guys in the group, lying on the ground, looked up, saw the ghost about to attack, and panicked, unable to do anything. The ghost opera actor raised the long blade in its hand, preparing to slash at it. Seeing the blade, he was so scared he tried to roll over. But immediately, the ghost opera actor swung down, chopping off his arm clean. Having his arm chopped off, he was in so much pain that tears streamed down his face, and he screamed, "Ah!" Seeing Huo-kun's group being attacked by the ghosts and unable to fight back, Lin Mo excitedly clapped repeatedly, laughing. "So satisfying. More drama. Fight, fight." Huo-kun's group, after breaking free from the control, gritted their teeth in anger, looking at Lin Mo's group, wondering why the 3 of them weren't being pulled onto the stage. The cunning Lin Mo had prepared in advance, knowing there would be control moves like this, so he had attached wet cotton to his tea. Only now did she realize that she had been tricked by Lin Mo. And she was furious, screaming like a banshee. "Those 3 aren't being controlled by the low-level ghosts. They tricked us." System notification: congratulations to the host for receiving 40 aggro points. Facing the ghost opera with its overwhelming power, she immediately called out to her teammates, "Summon the remnant ghosts to hold them off." "What are you spacing out for? Quickly summon your contract ghosts." Having escaped the stage, their contracts appeared. Facing the ghost opera, they also took the chance to step back, and then these remnant ghosts attacked the ghost opera from the front and back. Lin Mo stood below, seeing them summon all the remnant ghosts to attack the ghost opera, and stepped forward, shouting provocatively, "Gangin!" bullying others. "If you got the guts, make it a one-on-one." He only said a few words to provoke them for points, and they already fell for the trap. The 4 of them roared like mad dogs wanting to bite him. "Shut your goddamn mouth. You're watching the show and making it worse." System notification: congratulations to the host for receiving 40 aggro points. Ignoring them barking, he shouted loudly to the Huadan ghost standing in the corner, "Hey, Huadan ghost, what are you doing? Go help out." The Huadan ghost's face was blank, and it only woke up when he called out to it. The Huadan ghost immediately unleashed a support skill, yelling and sending out a sound wave towards the ghost opera actor. The ghoul performer was still on the ground, restrained by the other remnant ghouls, unable to move. At this moment, receiving the sound buff skill from the ghoul Huadan, the ghoul performer's eyes lit up, absorbing the power. In an instant, the ghoul performer received the power, leaped up, spun its blade around, and sent Huakan's group of remnant ghouls flying. Lin Mo, standing below witnessing the power of these 2 ghouls, had an idea. "I want to subdue them." So the ghoul Huadan is all about control and support. Her support ability is too OP. There are still 2 contract slots left. Might as well catch these 2 ghouls. Anyway, I don't have a support type ghoul like this yet. At the same time, on the stage, the ghoul performer unleashed a slash, beheading a remnant ghoul. Seeing the ghoul performer attacking another ghoul, the meat-paste ghoul seized the opportunity to launch a sneak attack. With nimble agility, the ghoul performer did a handstand flip, dodging the meat-paste ghoul's attack. And so, like an idiotic teammate, the meat-paste ghoul rammed headfirst with full force into the mummy ghoul behind it. The ghoul performer unleashed another attack, beheading another remnant ghoul. Because these remnant ghouls are linked to their bodies, after the remnant ghoul's head was chopped off, these 2 guys were affected as well, clutching their necks in pain, gritting their teeth and crying out, "Captain, save me!" Seeing the chaotic battle on the stage, with the ghoul performer decimating their ghouls, Lin Mo cheered from below, "Awesome, great job." The ghoul performer was stunned by his behavior, not understanding what was up with this guy. With no way to salvage the situation, the captain Huo-kun ordered the remnant ghouls to switch targets, attack the ghoul Huadan. "Like this. We can't beat this ghoul performer. First, focus the remnant ghouls on attacking the ghoul Huadan, kill her, and we can neutralize the ghoul performer." Huo-kun immediately ordered the remnant ghouls to attack the ghoul Huadan. The starving ghoul launched an attack against the ghoul Huadan, and the remnant ghoul charged forward, roaring as it attacked. Over here, the ghoul performer was still finishing off the remaining remnant ghouls. The mummy ghoul had already been sliced in half by the ghoul performer's blade. Next, the ghoul performer jumped into the air, chasing after the next remnant ghoul. "Where do you think you're going, maggot? Get back here." The ghoul performer unleashed the skill 1 strike, 7 kills. The ghoul performer thrust a blade through the remnant ghoul's head. The remnant ghoul of that Huo-kun was stabbed in the head by the ghoul performer, who then twisted the blade, severing the remnant ghoul's arm. And Huo-kun's body was also painfully affected, collapsing on the ground, screaming. After finishing off all of their remnant ghouls, the ghoul performer set its sights on the next girl. Your flesh also tastes good, very fragrant. She sat on the ground, waving her hands repeatedly, begging. Too frightened, she burst into tears, panicking and shouting, "Call the remnant ghouls to save me!" No way. Meat-paste ghoul, headless ghoul, save me. But her two remnant ghouls trembled, unable to do anything. The meat-paste ghoul lay pathetically on the ground, groaning, "Re-ra-re." Beyond saving, she looked at Lin Mo, kneeling down and begging for help. "Please, I know I was wrong. Please save me. I'll agree to anything you ask me to do." Lin Mo pretended to be crazy and laughed gleefully in response. What are you saying? I can't hear what you're saying." As soon as Lin Mo finished speaking, the ghoul performer didn't hesitate any longer and slashed her head off instantly. Her head rolled to the ground. This time, she departed peacefully, even closing her eyes so she could be reincarnated. Seeing that all of Huo-kun's group had been annihilated by the ghoul performer, he stood below and enthusiastically applauded. "Great job!" The ghoul performer and ghoul Huadan were still standing there blankly, looking at him. Waiting until this moment, he immediately used the skill Hand Seal Imprint, activating the summoning of the remnant ghoul sword demon. "It's about time for me to show you guys a trick to broaden your horizons." The ghost flower looked at the remnant ghost he had just summoned, sweating buckets, and blurted out, "Ghost sword! How is that possible?" Seeing him show off in front of her, the ghost opera became even more enraged, grinding her teeth and lunging to attack him. As the ghost opera attacked, Lin Mo's remnant ghost also joined the fray. The ghost opera was struggling to defend against the ghost saw electric's moves, trembling all over. Seeing this, the ghost flower used a support skill for the ghost opera, fanning her sleeves and yelling, "I've suffered enough hunger and hardship on the road. Even so, it's better than being the head of a horse-faced demon." Immediately, a surge of ghostly energy from the ghost flower's support skill flew over and merged into the ghost opera's body. Receiving the ghost flower's skill energy, the ghost opera screamed even louder. Seeing the ghost opera yelling, Ghost Saw Electric was taken aback. What's going on? Seeing this, the ghost opera furiously continued to attack even more fiercely. Noticing the sudden surge of power in the ghost opera, Ghost Saw Electric stepped back a few paces. The ghost opera suddenly became unusually intelligent, gritting her teeth and wanting to change her target. Lin Mo thought to himself, "In war, strike the buyer first." After thinking it through, the ghost opera flung her blade like a person, dodging the ghost saw electric's saw and changing her direction of attack. Seizing the opportunity, the ghost opera stamped her foot for momentum, lunging quickly towards Lin Mo and aiming for an attack. "Eat this." Lin Mo, standing behind, was quite surprised by the ghost opera's agility. His face darkened as he praised, "Ghost opera, your skills are indeed excellent." With that, he summoned the remnant sword ghost and unleashed a move. He lunged forward, unleashing the skill One Sword. Next, he added the Soul Slaughter move, slashing straight at the ghost opera. But the ghost opera quickly raised her blade to block his attack. Despite blocking his One Sword Soul Slaughter skill, the ghost opera was still sent flying to the ground. The ghost opera, beaten to a pulp on the ground, glared resentfully, grinding her teeth. Seeing the ghost opera lying on the ground, he seized the opportunity, raised his sword, and prepared to deliver another blow to the ghost opera. "Let me broaden your horizons." With those words, he unleashed the skill One Sword Exorcism. He jumped into the air and then slashed straight down at the ghost opera. The force of the One Sword Exorcism skill was too powerful, creating an explosion that sent the ghost opera flying away. The ghost opera couldn't withstand this attack and spat out blood. Unable to defend, seeing the ghost opera being beaten to near death, the ghost flower panicked, sweating profusely, and screamed, "Senior brother!" The ghost flower hurried over to see if the ghost opera was still alive, or had already ascended to the altar to chant scriptures. Seeing the ghost flower in a panic, Lin Mo ordered the Big Boob's ghost to play the zither, emitting a sound that immediately controlled the ghost flower. The Big Boob's ghost skill controlled the ghost flower. The ghost flower was controlled by the Big Boob's ghost zither music. She was in a dormant state, temporarily unable to move. Seeing the ghost flower staggering, Lin Mo immediately went to support her in his arms. As he embraced the ghost flower, he grinned and looked provocatively at the ghost opera, saying, "Such a beautiful little wife." The system displayed a notification. "Congratulations, host. You have received 40 provocation points." Even though he was lying prostrate on the ground, when he saw Lin Mo hugging the ghost flower, the ghost opera resentfully screamed, "Release my junior sister! You can't even take care of yourself, yet you're worried about others." Ghost Saw Electric lunged forward, using his massive body to crush the ghost opera. In the current situation, he smiled and thought to himself, "How can I make it easier to subdue these two ghosts? Now I have to think of a way to provoke both of them so that it's easier to sign a contract." After figuring out a way, he started using tricks to take advantage of the ghost flower to provoke the ghost opera. The goal is to make him lose all provocation points, making it easier to sign a contract. "Little wife, is that guy your senior brother? Are you two lovers?" Yi Huadan covered her face after a few teasing words, stammering, What's it to you? Seeing Gi Huadan's shy expression, he lifted her chin, then wrapped his arm around her waist. He leaned close to Gi Huadan's face, continuing to flirt with her. Why isn't it related to me? It's such a waste for someone as beautiful as you to follow him. Why don't you follow me instead? I guarantee you'll live a happy life every day. Despite his sweet talk, Gi Huadan went berserk, screaming in his face. I'll take you down with me, the system announced. Congratulations, host. You have received 100 provocation points. Detected that Gi Huadan's agitation level has reached 10%, 89% remaining until direct blood contract. Gi Huadan's rage reached its peak, extending her sharp-clawed hand to attack Lin Mo. But he calmly threatened Gi Huadan. If you touch me, your senior brother will die. Gi Dian slammed his saw-blade weapon in front of Gi Ji to warn Gi Huadan not to do it. Seeing Gi Wuxi being controlled by Gi Dian, able to be killed at any moment, Gi Huadan fearfully and anxiously turned to look at her senior brother. Seeing this, Gi Huadan didn't dare to act, stopping her hand and releasing his collar, then burst into tears of frustration. Gi Huadan was so angry that she couldn't do anything to him, so she could only curse him. You're a despicable scoundrel. Being cursed in the face by Gi Huadan, he could still happily laugh. Despicable, you say? I'm just showing you some love. He grabbed Gi Huadan's hand, staring intently at her, continuing to think about how to quickly complete the contract. Only 10% agitation. I need to add a little more to discuss them. Such beautiful hands, yet they're exposed to the sun and rain all day, singing happily with him. Hearing what he said, Gi Huadan deeply felt every word and burst into even more violent tears. He reached out to wipe away her tears, feigning pity for Gi Huadan. It's truly heartbreaking. The system announced, Congratulations, host. You have received 100 provocation points. Detected that Gi Huadan's agitation level has reached 30%, 69% remaining, until direct blood contract. He tried to wipe away all the tears on Gi Huadan's face, even though she kept shyly turning her face away. Seeing you happy with someone else breaks my heart, Gi Shi. Seeing the person he loved being cared for by another was heartbroken and filled with righteous fury, opening his mouth and shouting, You bastard, let go of my junior sister. The system announced. Congratulations, host. You have received 400 provocation points. Detected that Gi Ji's agitation level has reached 69%, 30% remaining until direct blood contract. The system's announcement surprised him, thinking to himself, why is Gi Shi's agitation level increasing so quickly while I'm messing with Gi Huadan? Then let Gi Wuxi become completely agitated first. In that case, I'll make this Gi Wuxi angry to death. He took a step forward and leaned Gi Huadan back, whispering to her. You haven't still kept your first kiss, have you? He pressed his face close to Gi Huadan's face, intending to kiss her. Then I'll steal it. Hearing this, Gi Shi was enraged to the extreme, roaring, I've only gotten close. I haven't even kissed her yet, you toad. Gi Shi kept screaming, making him smile smugly, the system announced. Detected that Gi Huadan's agitation level has reached 99%. You can choose to forcibly sign the contract. He glanced at Gi Ji, then grinned triumphantly, immediately agreeing with the system. Sign the contract, stat. The system announced to Gi Ji. Do you agree to become Lin Mo's ghost pact servant? You down to be his workhorse, his slave for life? Gi Ji screams, No way, no can do, I ain't agreeing to this. System's even messin' with me now, straight up trollin', just askin' for show, ain't lookin' for your input. Who gives a rat's ass if you agree? Initiating contract. 10%, 20%, contract complete. Gi Shi's losin' it, screamin'. So hard his veins are poppin'. This Gi Wuxi's final shriekin' fit finally gets him tamed. A surge of Gi Wuxi's ghostly energy flows into Lin Mo's arm. He's lovin', watchin' it, shouts, Woohoo! So freakin' awesome. Xixin, Gi Shi, Gi Wushang and Gi Huadan, she mad dogs Lin Mo. Where's my senior brother? What'd you do with him? He starts pullin', a perv face, stripping Gi Huadan's clothes, tryin' to bait her into a contract. He don't need you no more, huh? I offed him. Might as well come with me. I'm not just good at readin' minds, I'm great at strippin' clothes. Harem, his bullcrap. Gi Huadan gawks, eyes buggin', and curses him. You bastard. System announces. Gi Huadan's agitation level detected at 80%, 19% left for direct contract. Even though Gi Huadan's makin' a face, he laughs it up, teasin' her. You know what kind of meat I like to eat? It's that little heart of yours, he whispers in Gi Huadan's ear with a pervy, hungry look. But I still like eatin' hearts, like eatin' your heart. His creepy talk makes Gi Huadan even more disgusted. She turns away and yells, Stop it! Can't take it no more. Gi Huadan jumps out his arms, then covers her ears, begging him, please, just stop talking. System announces. Gi Huadan's agitation level detected at 99%. Forceful contract initiation available. With the system say, the conditions are right for a contract, he stops messing. His face goes serious, he raises his hand and agrees to the contract instantly. The system starts initiating. the contract with Gi Hua Dan. Even the system's dropping, smooth lines. Forget that senior brother of yours, Begin. Lin Mo's ghost pact is the honor of your life. He'll bring you boundless happiness, making you the most spoiled ghost pact ever. You down with that? Hearing this, Gi Hua Dan gets even more disgusted. She's crying, her eyes out, refusing. I don't agree. But Gi Hua Dan's got nowhere left to run. The system plays dumb and ignores her, force-feeding her. You don't agree. You only say you don't agree, you're lying to yourself. While contracting, Gi Hua Dan's speechless. She can only angrily shout a few words. What do you think you're doing? No matter how much Gi Hua Dan cries and begs, the system's still rolling out the contract. 10%, 20% PFFT, 100 PFFT. Contract complete. Contractin's done. Gi Hua Dan's taken back into Lin Mo's hand. Creatine, a new mark. He raises his arm with 5 remnant ghost marks and feels super satisfied, one step closer to that little goal of contractin, 100 million ghosts. With the job done, he takes back the remnant ghosts. Giuji, Dian Giui. Big boobs take back. Suddenly Gi Wusheng shows his face in front of him, yelling, "Let me out. Give me back my junior sister," system announces. Gi Wusheng's loyalty decreased by 5 PFFT, 2 PFFT left. Scene, Gi Wusheng keep on going, nuts. He puts his hand on his chest and explains to Gi Wusheng, "Quit your yapping. First off, I have nothing going on with your big bro's junior sister. Besides, she's already my ghost pact. That way, you two can be together forever, without worrying about anyone snatching her away." With that explained, he let Ghost Flower and Ghost Marshall meet each other. Cause if these two ghosts kept wailing, things would go south. As soon as they met, Ghost Flower and Ghost Marshall's faces lit up with joyful smiles. Senior brother, junior sister. It hasn't even been half an hour since they were separated, and these two ghosts are making a scene. Now that they've met, they're hugging each other tightly with happiness. Junior sister, we must be together forever. System notification. Ghost Marshall's loyalty increased by 5 points, now at 7 points. Ghost Flower's loyalty increased by 10 points, now at 12 points. But that toad Ghost Marshall is still salty. Just now you kissed Ghost Flower, so now he's angrily glaring at you, yelling again. But you even forcibly kissed my junior sister. Lin Mo smugly stood with his arms crossed, looking down at this guy, replying, "I didn't. If you don't believe me, you can ask her." Ghost Flower looked shy and blushed, explaining to the toad Ghost Marshall, "He really didn't kiss me. Thinking about it now, he just wanted to form a pact with the two of us, so he was just acting out a play." Hearing Ghost Flower say that, Ghost Marshall looked excited and happy. So that's how it is. You didn't say so sooner. So these two ghosts calmed down and continued to hug each other in happiness. The system notified again. Ghost Marshall's loyalty increased by 20 points, now at 27 points. Seeing this ghost's loyalty increase, his heart was so satisfied. So P.S. Thinking to himself, increase so much. So Ghost Marshall's weakness is still this junior sister. So as long as I get a good grip on Ghost Flower, I can get a handle on Ghost Marshall. Knowing Ghost Marshall's weakness, he came up with a way to make these two ghosts more and more loyal, so they'd be easier to control. This place is dark, doesn't see the sun, and there isn't even a single person. You two singing your hearts out to the air here is such a waste of talent. Follow me. I'll take you to many places, so more people can hear Miss Ghost Flower's sweet singing voice. Hearing that, Ghost Flower was overjoyed and immediately agreed. What you said makes sense. The toad Ghost Marshall, because he loves Ghost Flower, raised his hand and said, "Wherever junior sister goes, I'll go, I'll listen to you." System notification. Ghost Flower's loyalty increased by 18 points, now at 30 points. Ghost Martial's loyalty increased by 3 points, now at 30 points. And so, his plan was successful. He grinned from ear to ear, delighted. Job done. Lin Mo's group returned to the room where they had just discussed the next plan. After the ghost extermination trip just now, they harvested quite a bit of food. Kai Ming held the bag of food in his hand and happily exclaimed with a smile, "Taking the rations for 4 people, this time it's totally enough to eat." Chiu also reported the situation. The remaining 2 weak ghosts in the village have also been dealt with. After a night of fighting, he was quite tired. Lin Mo stretched and yawned a long yawn, then briefly explained the situation to everyone. Even the Ghost City's army and the elite Ghost Control Corps couldn't clear it out. Relying on us students to solve it is fundamentally impossible. In general, when we enter the inner city, we'll fight a fierce battle and kill as many as we can. Get some rest early. Finishing his words, Lin Mo picked up his backpack, preparing to leave somewhere without resting. Seeing Lin Mo sling his backpack and leave, Chiu asked him in confusion, "Aren't you going to sleep?" He turned his eyes to answer Chiu. "There might be another fierce battle tomorrow, so I have to go upgrade my ghost packs first." Seeing Lin Mo's hard work, Athu was moved by his own lack of effort. "He's even stronger than me, and he's working harder than me," Athu thought to himself. Athu frowned, determined to work even harder so he could stand shoulder to shoulder with Lin Mo, and I have to work hard at Cultivation too. Lin Mo moved to a more deserted house, but still within the village, to cultivate and upgrade remnant ghosts. Lin Mo placed 3 ghost orbs on the table, and then pressed his hand on the mark to summon remnant ghost. Summon Big Boob's ghost. After summoning Big Boob's ghost, he picked up each ghost orb Upgrading Big Boob's ghost. He threw all 3 ghost orbs at Big Boob's ghost at once, upgrading her to a new level. Absorb. Big Boob's ghost immediately opened her mouth and absorbed the 3 ghost orbs instantly. The system continuously displayed notifications. Big Boob's ghost leveled up. Basic vicious spirit level. Big Boob's ghost leveled up. Intermediate vicious spirit level. Big Boob's ghost leveled up. Advanced vicious spirit level. After the 3 upgrades were completed, Big Boob's ghost's boobs became even bigger, causing Lin Mo to gawk and drool as he looked, blurting out, "Huge!" They got bigger? Does it mean they get bigger every time she levels up? It's almost unbelievable that Lin Mo didn't even touch Big Boob's ghost soul, even though he was a little fascinated by Big Boob's ghost melons, but Lin Mo managed to maintain his sanity. He pretended to cough and focused on upgrading Remnant Ghost. No more thinking, doing the main thing is more important, no more random thoughts. He immediately pressed his hand on the system, unlocking Skill 2 for Big Boob's ghost. The system then displayed a notification. Successfully exchanged Skill 2 for Big Boob's ghost. Received skill. Lingering Echoes Level 1 Haunting Tune. Reduces the spiritual chi of the Ghostmaster within the range of the music. If it's a ghost that isn't a contract ghost, it can reduce ghost chi. Spiritual energy consumption 20. Skill cooldown 120 seconds. Got such a nice control skill. Lin Mo was ecstatic. Spiritual power reduction. This support skill is awesome. Just limit spiritual Q and ghost Q, and you can restrain skill casting. After upgrading Big Boob's Remnant Ghost, he retracted her back into his hand, preparing to upgrade the next ghost. Big Boob's ghost retract. Next, it's the turn of... Surprisingly, this time Lin Mo picked up his backpack and dumped all the ghost orbs out. The ghost orbs that he had worked so hard to collect all this time. He concentrated all these ghost orbs to upgrade Red Eye Ghost, Blood Eye. He's giving you this big gift right now. This is the most exciting moment in Red Eye Ghost's life. Today, Lin Mo allowed him to absorb a large number of ghost orbs, so Red Eye Ghost frantically absorbed them non-stop. Lin Mo's eyes are changing, his hair standing on end at this moment, the veins in his eyes are bulging a lot, and there are some rather special circles appearing in his pupils. After Red Eye Ghost has finished absorbing, Lin Mo can now see through everything. He turned his head and could see through the wall. He could see... Thu was also cultivating. His Red Eye Ghost can see through even the meridians inside Thu's body. That's too awesome. Lin Mo was only testing the function of Red Eye Ghost, but it shocked him beyond belief. Being able to clearly see the enemy's meridians and acupoints is too much of a cheat. After upgrading, Red Eye Ghost appeared and grinned with pleasure. "Thank you, Lin Mo," chirping as he felt his strength increase greatly. "That's awesome, 5-star rating." Hearing that, he glanced at Red Eye Ghost happily and replied, "The surprise is still behind. This is only absorbing ghost orbs, and it's already so amazing." Next, Lin Mo opened the system and activated the unlocking of Skill 3 for Red Eye Ghost. The system then notified, "Congratulations on successfully unlocking. Subtract 1,000 origin points. First Blood. Within a 50 meters radius, can mark enemies with a blood curse, making them visible. After continuously losing health for 10 seconds, it triggers an explosion of armor penetration and magic resistance reduction. Spirit energy cost, 5. Skill cooldown, 60 seconds. Note, cannot use the skill continuously on the same target. Getting a curse skill that can be spammed. Lin Mo's eyes lit up with joy. With the triple blood curse skill, even a demon tide won't be scary. System notification. Red Eye Demon's loyalty increased by 15 points. He had just grinned happily when the Red Eye Demon pointed at his face and said, "Brat, I rarely thank people, but today's an exception." Lin Mo was stunned by what the Red Eye Demon said. Speechless. System continues to notify. Red Eye Demon's loyalty has reached 99%. Loyalty will not decrease, so it has become an eternal pact demon never to betray. For the first time, he was able to get an undying loyal remnant demon. Shi Shen grimaced, thinking to himself, "Sooner or later, all the demons will be eternally bound." After a night of non-stop cultivation and leveling up by Lin Mo and Thu, it was almost dawn. The 3 of them set off together, venturing deeper into the city, except for Grandpa Toad Kai Ming, who had a good night's sleep. At this moment, 3 other students were running for their lives from inside the city, frantically shouting, "Run! Demon Tide! Corpse-eating demons are behind us." This security bureau, the inner city, is full of ferocious spirit-level demons, yet they send us here for trials. Seeing this, Lin Mo reached out and stopped one of the students, asking with concern, "A corpse-eating demon tide?" He was still very scared, turning his head to answer hurriedly, "Roughly how many?" "About 100. Ahead is hell. We should just run and wait for the trial to end." Then, Lin Mo and Thu looked at each other, and then smiled gleefully. More than 100 demon orbs. This might be a bumper harvest for the whole team, and also a good opportunity to test out the newly upgraded remnant demons. With that, Lin Mo and Thu were confident and excitedly rushed towards the demons. Hurry up, hurry up. Any slower, and others will kill them all. Wait for me." Seeing the 2 running away, Kai Ming hurriedly followed. "Wait for me." Seeing Lin Mo's group charging to their deaths with such enthusiasm, the student was dumbfounded, exclaiming in disbelief, "Holy shit, are they crazy? Why are they so excited? Are they in a hurry to reincarnate? This group of demons is huge, charging like an army. Lin Mo and Athu continued to advance. Without any fear, Lin Mo looked up at the demons, and his heart was full of excitement. This time, I might get a hand and foot workout. Here they come. Beside him, Athu was no less excited, grinning gleefully. Summon the remnant demons to battle. Summon the shadow demon. Immediately, the shadow demon appeared like a god of death, wielding a large scythe. The shadow demon is bracing to attack. The demons then. The shadow demon swung his scythe, instantly severing the heads of several demons at once. So powerful. Next, the shadow demon unleashed another slash, bisecting a demon. Athu jumped up, launching his knife straight through the head of another demon. Lin Mo hasn't even made a move yet, and Athu is already showing overwhelming power. Seeing this, Lin Mo was quite surprised by Athu's remnant demon. This shadow demon is too strong. Right after, Lin Mo quickly summoned Ghost Merc and Ghost Warrior into battle. Following that, he summoned the Ghost Sword in his hand, ready to fight these demons head-on. Well, I can't back down either. Let's go and make mincemeat of them for our master. These ravenous ghouls were still crazily gaping and sticking their tongues out as they charged forward, wanting to kill everything, devoid of all reason. As soon as the ghouls charged, Lin Mo slashed at one, sending blood splattering everywhere. There are way too many of these ghouls. Ghost Warrior and Ghost Merc are fighting non-stop. Where are we gonna bury all these ghouls this time? Guess we'll have to cremate them at Manhua. With overwhelming power, Lin Mo, Ghost Merc, and Ghost Warrior working together, these damn ghouls were taken down one by one, lying scattered on the ground. But after fighting the ghouls for a while, Lin Mo felt that his speed and power in delivering exercising blows were still too slow, thinking to himself, compared to Athu, my ghoul-killing speed seems slower. No way. Lin Mo was just standing around, lost in thought, when 3 growling ghouls charged at him, wanting to take a bite. In an instant, Lin Mo turned his face, widened his eyes, and unleashed the Blood Curse skill, attacking the ghouls. As soon as the Red Eye Ghost skill was activated, an imprint appeared on the chest of all 5 ghouls. They were all dumbfounded, not understanding what was happening. After casting the skill, Lin Mo on his side leisurely flashed a smile, then started counting down, waiting for the skill to detonate. 1, 2, 3, and that's enough time. Lin Mo snapped his fingers and gently said, "Explode in 10 seconds. And that's all, folks. All the ghouls with the imprinted curse on them exploded into pieces. The explosions from these ghouls lit up the entire area. No need for cremation this time. Their bodies are completely shattered, nothing left to cry about. After the non-stop fighting, Lin Mo and Athu had eliminated all 100 ghouls. The corpses of the ghouls lay scattered on the ground, along with the scattered ghoul orbs. Kai Ming and the 3 students could only stand and watch silently, unable to say a word. Seeing Lin Mo and Athu able to eliminate 100 ghouls, everyone stood there dumbfounded. The 2 students finally gaped their mouths, only now able to utter a few words, disbelieving what had just happened. What the hell? Which side is the demon, really? Which school are they from, that they're so unusual? Lin Mo and Athu, after killing the demons, gave everyone a strange smile, their eyes becoming very unusual, making everyone wonder, how come they're more excited to see demons than demons are to see people? This student saw that the fat Kai Ming hadn't fought at all but was just standing there watching, so he looked at Kai Ming questioningly. Aren't you guys a team? Why? Why didn't you make a move? Hearing him say that, Kai Ming turned his head, glanced at him, and started to show off. Just a few small fries, those 2 can handle it. I, Wu Kai, only defeat the final boss. Yet these 3 students believed Kai Ming's words and immediately showed their delight, laughing like they'd struck gold, praising the fat Kai Ming. So you're the strongest in the group, my apologies. At the same time, Lin Mo was busy picking up ghoul orbs. He saw Kai Ming just standing around chatting with the 3 students, and got a little annoyed, turning his face to call out, "Hey fatty, don't just stand there gawking. Hurry over here and pick up ghoul orbs." Kai Ming hurriedly ran over, raised his hand, and replied with a beaming smile, "Coming." At this point, the 3 students saw Kai Ming's appearance, and their faces fell, their eyes filled with incomprehensible bewilderment. Perhaps they've been deceived by Toad Kai Ming. Scene changed to a skyscraper made of gold in the center of Shanglan City. Inside the building, there's a big boss demon, with 2 long-legged girls who serve the boss. Below, a mobile skeleton ghoul is kneeling down, reporting the situation. This is the big boss demon, Ghost Scholar, the leader of the Shanglan demons. He's holding a glass in his hand, grinning as he looks at the skeleton demon and asks, "Have you found out yet? Is it a demon army? Or the Chu State Security Bureau? Are there any 7th rank or higher exorcists?" Hearing that, the mobile skeleton demon reported back, "I caught 2 guys for interrogation. They said they were new students who came to Kanglan City for training. They're not even 5th rank Spirit Master, just a bunch of rookies. Turns out the Bureau of Security only sent a bunch of useless students," Ghost Scholar arrogantly sneered, then ordered a few ghosts to catch the student groups wandering around the city. "Hey, I thought they would finally set up a team to eliminate us, then send a few more ghosts to catch them all and bring them here for a feast." The girl in front of him is Corpse Rot Ghost. Beside her are 3 ghosts staring intently, Listening to Ghost Scholar saying he will catch all the students, she asked curiously. Catch them all. Wouldn't that anger the true kingdom and have them send a large army to wipe us out? Next up is Gambling Ghost. He wears a lot of gold. When he was alive, he was the boss of the Kaolang Casino in Dongtap Province. Gambling Ghost also spoke up to give his opinion. If the Chu Kingdom had the strength, they would have eliminated us long ago. They can only use formations to surround us. At this time, another Smoking Ghost walked over from behind, puffing on his pipe. Gambling Ghost is absolutely right. Smoking Ghost looked very rugged, his beard exuding the aura of a veteran. He looked at Ghost Scholar, wanting to be the vanguard to catch people. Boss, these are just first or second rank spirit masters, just leave it to Smoking Ghost. Ghost Scholar smiled strangely with a mysterious face, and immediately agreed to let Smoking Ghost catch people. Okay, act quickly, don't let them escape. Hearing that, Smoking Ghost said with certainty to Ghost Scholar, don't worry, boss, not a single one will be spared. At the same time, Lin Mo's group had also arrived in the center of Kanglan City. Noticing something unusual, Lin Mo said, the level of demons in this city has increased. Hearing this, Kai Ming and Athu frowned worriedly, sweating profusely. Athu also felt the difference, looked up at the building, and agreed with Lin Mo. That's right, I can smell strong demons. Hearing what Athu said, Kai Ming was so scared that his balls shrank, turned around and called on everyone. Let's retreat home to sleep. He's so afraid of death? Let me tell you too. We've already got 100,000 ghost orbs. Should we go back? Lin Mo also turned his head and replied to Athu. You're right, ghost orbs are certainly attractive. But in reality, this place is not as dangerous as it seems. Although he felt the danger in this city, Lin Mo still tried to reassure everyone. He pointed to the towering building and said, it's just that the bank is not far from here. It's so unsatisfying if we don't rob it. We'll retreat after we rob it. As soon as Lin Mo finished speaking, a shocking explosion suddenly appeared in front of a building, startling all three of them. From inside the explosion, the figures of three tall and strong demons appeared, vaguely in the misty smoke, facing Lin Mo's group. These three demons with bull heads and horse faces like toros holding bombs, they are very angry, grinding their teeth and glaring as if they want to take the lives of Lin Mo's group. Looking at the shapes of these three burly demons, Athun immediately recognized them and exclaimed, they seem to be three high-rank ferocious spirits. Should we fight? But as soon as Athu finished asking whether to fight or not, a Toro demon rushed over and swung a club at Kai Ming. But Lin Mo quickly grabbed Kai Ming's collar and dragged him away, otherwise he would be eating 3 bowls of rice and farting. Run to the bank. Having escaped one move from the Toro demon, Lin Mo's group ran away for their lives. With Kai Ming's chubby body, he was the last one running, screaming for help. The 3 Toro demons were chasing madly. Athu turned his head to look at the 3 demons, then had the idea of attacking back with Lin Mo. It's just ferocious spirits, the 2 of us will definitely be able to defeat them. Lin Mo is a calculating person who plans ahead, so hearing what Athu said, he rejected this risky idea. That's right, but taking action will attract other demons, and then there will be no escape. Seeing the Toro demon holding the club close to reaching Kai Ming, at this time Toad Kai Ming was so scared that he started crying and screaming for help. Lin Mo, save me, they're catching up. We can't just leave Kai Ming behind. Lin Mo slammed on the brakes, drifting as he turned around. He quickly used his endless blood eye skill to control the 3 ghouls. Immediately, the 3 ghouls were hit by Lin Mo's blood eye, making them dizzy and still. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Mo yelled, run like hell! Get out of here! Run! Leave them in the dust! But just then, Kai Ming noticed something and shouted in panic, Lin Mo, look! Lin Mo was just as shocked as Kai Ming, looking up to see even more ghouls appearing from everywhere, surrounding them. Surrounded by a horde of ghouls, Lin Mo exclaimed, damn it, how are there so many? No wonder the elite spirit control squad and the advanced team all died. In this critical situation, Ashu had a crazy idea and said solemnly, I'll try to distract them. Immediately, Ashu sat down, placed his hand on the ground, and used the Black Shadow Abyss skill. As soon as Ashu used the skill, a shadow appeared around the group, and then this shadow area gradually spread everywhere. The ghouls were still clueless about what was happening. Taking advantage of the skill's effect, Ashu hurriedly shouted, run! Lin Mo found this skill confusing, and asked Ashu, what is this skill? Ashu replied while running, people outside the shaded area can't see us in the dark, and their speed is reduced by 70%, but it only lasts for 60 seconds. Hurry your ass. Kai Ming, with his fat body, ran as fast as he could, panting heavily. Realizing how powerful Ashu's skill was, Lin Mo exclaimed, such a large area, all slowed down. This skill is insane. The ghouls could only watch, but couldn't catch up because they were slowed down. Kai Ming tried his best to run, sweating all over, drooling, and too tired to breathe, he exclaimed, stop, don't say any more, my back is about to break, are we there yet? Running at full speed, Lin Mo and his group arrived at the Shanglan Bank building. Almost there. Keep going. Just as the 3 of them ran to the bank's door, the shadow area skill was about to disappear. Luckily, we had the speed buff, or we would all be dead. As soon as he entered the bank, Kai Ming collapsed on the ground, breathing like he was about to die. Ai Shu and Lin Mo also stood and panted heavily. Seeing everyone out of breath, Ai Shu said, "No ghouls are chasing us for now, but we spirit control masters need to strengthen our stamina." After catching his breath, Lin Mo regained his energy, clenched his fists excitedly, and shouted with bright eyes like he had won the lottery, "Money, my money, I'm here." Suddenly, another student came out from inside, and the two looked at each other, surprised. As soon as the student saw Lin Mo, he recognized him, pointed, and said, "Lin Mo, why is it you?" Lin Mo was also quite surprised to see him, frowned, and exclaimed, "Liu Zhen." Then, Liu Zhen pointed at Lin Mo and Kai Ming, and began to sneer. "There are so many ghoul tides outside the city. How could you two, the number 1 and number 2 trash in the whole school, even get in here? Could it be that you also have flying demon contracts?" Seeing him, Lin Mo already felt uncomfortable, thinking, "This is really a small world. Is this brat going to steal all my money?" Hearing Liu Zhen's contempt, Kai Ming angrily pointed to the sky and said, "No demons can fly. We are." Before Kai Ming could finish speaking, Lin Mo reached out and covered his mouth. "No need to say it. Stop talking nonsense. Are you not going to touch the money inside?" At this moment, 3 more students from Shuifeng University appeared, 2-star spirit control masters. The leader, with a smug look, replied to Lin Mo, "Whether we touch it or not is none of your business." Seeing the Shuifeng University group, Lin Mo recognized that Liu Zi had been sucking up to them to get here. "Oh, Liu Zi, not bad. A Tier 1 ghost controller licking the boots of 3 Tier 2 ghost controllers. Don't tell me you only gotta hang with the elites because you're a shameless bootlicker for the Sun family." Insulted by Lin Mo as a bootlicking suck-up, Liu Zi pointed at the 2 remnant ghost marks on his hand, angrily shouting to prove himself, "Who says I'm a bootlicker? I have the strength and talent too, unlike you trash." System notification. Congratulations to the host for receiving 40 rage points. Seeing that, Lin Mo pulled up his sleeves, revealing 6 remnant ghost marks for Liu Zi to see. Seeing that Lin Mo had 6 remnant ghost marks, his jaw dropped, his eyes bugged out, and he stammered, sweating profusely. Six of them. After witnessing that Lin Mo had 6 remnant ghosts, Liu Zi angrily didn't believe Lin Mo could contract with 6 remnant ghosts, pointing and saying, "Unbelievable. It's definitely a tattoo. There's no way you could contract with 6 ghosts." Lin Mo ignored his rant and turned to leave. "My contracted ghosts are none of your business. Today the bank's money is ours, and even Jesus can't stop us." But as Lin Mo tried to enter the bank to get the money, the leader standing in front of him blocked his way. "Don't get too cocky, kid." Then the leader started threatening Lin Mo. "Even if you have 6 contracted ghosts, the 3 of us each have 3 contracted ghosts, you still can't beat us." Lin Mo laughed when he heard the leader only counted 3 people in their group. Only 3 people. Not counting Liu Zi. Is he not even considered a person? Liu Zi angrily pointed his finger at Lin Mo and cursed, "Don't get ahead of yourself. You guys still can't beat us." System notification. Congratulations to the host for receiving 40 rage points. Hearing their threats, Lin Mo summoned his teammates to unleash their remnant ghost summons to prepare for battle. "Okay, then let's try." Achiu and Kai Ming Fatty were about to make a move, but suddenly Red-Eyed Ghost appeared, panicking and reminding Lin Mo, "Don't fight." Hearing Red-Eyed Ghost's warning, Lin Mo was confused. Then, because Red-Eyed Ghost had endless blood eyes, he sensed an aura emanating from outside the bank. "The ghosts are approaching. I see them." In the distance, outside the bank, Smoking Ghost led a group of his goons to capture everyone. Seeing that, Red-Eyed Ghost quickly told Lin Mo, "Quick, tell everyone to run." Dozens of high-level evil spirit ghosts, and 1 high-level corrupted spirit ghost, are rushing to the bank super fast. It was a type that Lin Mo and Red-Eyed Ghost had never encountered, and they already felt oppressed and terrified, sweating. Outsmarting them is the best plan. A high-level corrupted spirit is already terrifying, and adding dozens of high-level evil spirits makes it even harder to deal with. We have to leave quickly. Having come up with a plan, Lin Mo put his arms around Ah Qiyu and Kai Ming's shoulders, laughing and saying to Nier Zhong's group, "Haha, just messing around with you guys. The bank's money is all yours, please don't leave." Seeing that, Liu Zi laughed triumphantly, criticizing Lin Mo, "Coward. Now you know that the people from Shuifeng aren't easy to mess with, huh?" Ignoring Liu Zi's insults, Lin Mo happily left with his teammates. Yeah, please don't leave the bank, you guys." Seeing Lin Mo's appearance, Ah Qiyu and Kai Ming looked up at him, not understanding what he was planning. Once outside, Kai Ming asked with confusion, "Mo Ge, why did we suddenly come out?" Lin Mo immediately replied, "No time to explain, Kai Ming Fatty. Quickly summon your trash bin ghost." Kai Ming quickly summoned the remnant ghost. Remnant ghost summoned, trash bin. After summoning the trash bin remnant ghost, Lin Mo jumped in first, then called for Qiu and Kai Ming to come in together, hide quickly. At the same time, Smoking Ghost and a dozen of his goons had also arrived at the Shanglan Bank. Lin Mo's group had already hidden in the trash bin, but they were still nervous and scared. The group opened the lid of the trash bin a crack and watched the high-level evil spirit ghosts. Luckily, we hid before they arrived. Now things are getting interesting. Nier Zhong's group of 4 has been surrounded by the ghosts. Liu Zi and Nier Zhong angrily cursed Lin Mo. "Damn it, I hate you. You didn't even tell me the ghosts were coming. Stop yelling. Fight these ghosts with everything we've got. If one of us can escape, then so be it. Hearing that, Cigarette Ghost got cocky and laid down a condition for the Erdzong squad. Just you guys. If you can withstand the time it takes to smoke a cigarette, I'll let you go. With the situation super critical and about to get wrecked, Erdzong shouted, "Everyone, quickly summon your remnant ghosts, gather the summoned contract ghosts, and fight him to the death." Outside the bank, the sounds of ghosts and the Erdzong squad fighting echoed. Boom boom, crack crack. Lin Mo, with his blood eye, could see what was happening inside. Kai Ming curiously asked him, "Mo, can you see clearly? Who's got the upper hand right now?" These Zhui Feng guys aren't just some street thugs, they've got some fighting power, but they're definitely no match for these high-level evil spirits. Still, they might be able to wear down their energy a bit. At a time like this, Kai Ming was still thinking about money, and asked Lin Mo, "So, we're just giving up on the bank then?" Hearing Kai Ming's nonsense, Ah Shu and Lin Mo yelled, "How could we? If the ghosts lose some energy, we'll sneak attack them. Then we get both the ghost orbs and the money. If the ghosts don't lose much energy, we'll wait until they leave before grabbing the cash. Advance to attack, retreat to defend, that's my plan." With that, Lin Mo and Ashu agreed and high-fived. Kai Ming, feeling left out and depressed, blurted out, "Damn it, you two are so evil. Compared to you guys, I seem like a total airhead." Seeing this, Lin Mo comforted Kai Ming, "Don't be sad and cry, son." But Kai Ming got all worked up and angrily cursed, "Damn it." After teasing fatty Kai Ming to his heart's content, Lin Mo continued to closely monitor the situation inside with the Erdzong squad. Shui Feng is skilled at coordinated attacks and defenses. After fighting for so long in the bank, the Erdzong squad only managed to take down one high-level evil spirit, and 3 of their own evil ghosts were killed. Now all 4 of them stood together, panting heavily, seemingly exhausted. Damn it! The entire Erdzong squad was seriously injured, their mouths full of blood, grimacing and sweating. The time for one cigarette had passed, so Erdzong said. The initial agreement with the cigarette ghost was for the time it takes to smoke 1 cigarette. As you said earlier, let us go. But the cigarette ghost laughed and said, "Trustworthy with a ghost? Did a dog eat your brain?" Then, the cigarette ghost used his skill, burning smoke justification, and all 4 members of the Erdzong squad were bound to cross it. "Today, none of you can leave. If you can force me to use my ultimate move, you'll die without regret." Liu Zhen and the other guy were so scared they almost pissed their pants, crying and begging, "Don't kill me." Even though they begged earnestly, the cigarette ghost still summoned a red rope. The cigarette ghost whipped them repeatedly, and all 4 members of the Erdzong squad spurted out blood, screaming in pain in the night, but there was no one to save them. At the same time, outside, Lin Mo witnessed this scene and sweated with fear, thinking, "I didn't expect him to actually kill 4 people in an instant." Because they were beaten too painfully by the cigarette ghost, all 4 members of the Erdzong squad went to find their way back to the cemetery. Without realizing it, the 4 lay scattered on the ground. Defeating the Erdzong squad didn't take much effort. The cigarette ghost smiled and said, "Overestimated your abilities." Witnessing the terrifying power of the cigarette ghost, Lin Mo was shocked and couldn't believe it was real. He frowned and said, "It hasn't even been half a minute, and they're all dead." Hearing Lin Mo's words, Ashu explained the ultimate move that the cigarette ghost had just used. That's the cigarette ghost's ultimate move, burning smoke justification. The thick, smoky bones will make people's spirits panic, constantly seeing all the bad things they've done. Each time an event appears, they will be tortured, until they are killed by the cigarette ghost. Look, that Liu Zhen guy has the most wounds on his body, which shows that he committed the most crimes when he was alive. After listening to Ashu's very detailed explanation, Lin Mo's jaw dropped, and he gave him a thumbs up and praised him, as expected of the academic master. Theoretical knowledge. Next, Lin Mo fell into contemplation, thinking about a plan to deal with the cigarette ghost. Although the Shui Feng guys consumed a lot of the cigarette ghost's ghost power and dragged down a dozen high-level evil spirits as padding, the cigarette ghost's ultimate move is too strong, and there is no way to break it. Otherwise, we should just forget it. Risking our lives for a little money is not a good idea. But Ashu came up with a way to fight back against the cigarette ghost. "I think I can fight." Ashu drew his sword, looked at the blade, and said with a serious expression, "The cigarette ghost's ultimate move is very powerful, but it takes an hour to recharge." Lin Mo was thrilled to hear Athon's words, replying with excitement, "If there's no ultimate move, then it'll be much easier. Let's seize the opportunity to exploit his weakness and off him." Having come up with a good plan, Athu and Lin Mo jump out of the trash can, charging towards the bank. "Quick battle, quick victory, we don't want to attract other ghosts." Got it. Seeing Athu and Lin Mo leave, Kai Ming pokes his head out and yells, "What about me?" Bringing along Kai Ming. The toad now wouldn't do us any good. Might as well let him stay in the trash can and sleep. He turns back and glances at Kai Ming, chuckling as he says, "Just stay put in the trash can. We'll need your trash can to hold the money later." At this moment, the smoking ghost hears the noise of someone approaching, so he turns to look into the distance. Lin Mo and Athu are approaching the smoking ghost, preparing for the great battle that's about to begin. Seeing the two arrive, the ghost minions and the smoking ghost laugh maniacally, exclaiming, "Oh, more meat sacrifices for us." With that, The smoking ghost orders the high-level evil ghosts to rush forward and take Athu and Lin Mo's lives. Kill them for me. Meanwhile, Lin Mo and Athu also quickly summon their remnant ghosts, counterattacking them. Following the developments of the battle with these high-level ghosts, as soon as the ghosts rush forward, Athun quickly summons Shadow Ghost Athum and Ghost Shadow, who work together relentlessly slashing and attacking these high-level evil ghosts. Lin Mo on this side has also summoned all the remnant ghosts. To fight, he starts provoking and dividing the ghosts, separating them to make them easier to eliminate, and shouts, "Ghosts, come here!" As soon as the ghosts rush over, Martial Ghost strikes with his blade. "Mortal son, evil ghost, eat my blade." Chainsaw Ghost behind him starts his chainsaw with a roaring sound, attacking another ghost. At the same time, Lin Mo also uses the skill Soul-Seizing Strike. He unleashes a slash at two ghosts, who raise their hands to defend, but taking a slash from Lin Mo's Soul-Seizing Strike doesn't faze these two ghosts at all. They're too tough. Instead, they laugh gleefully, taunting him. "Come at us!" Finishing their words, the two ghosts rush forward and unleash their skills, swinging their sharp hands and clawing at Lin Mo repeatedly. But he quickly jumps back to dodge. Seeing the ferocity of the ghost, Lin Mo grinds his teeth, sweating with worry. He's like a rabid dog. Hope he doesn't have rabies. Athu fights on her side but doesn't forget to keep an eye on her teammate. Seeing that Lin Mo is in danger, Athu shouts loudly to remind him, "Lin Mo, be careful!" The vampire's weakness is the scent of blood. Once they're injured and bleeding, their attack power and level of madness will increase greatly, and then it'll be a real pain. Hearing Athu's words, Lin Mo immediately summons Big Boob's ghost in front of him, using his skill to control the ghosts. "If that's the case, I won't save any spiritual power." Soul-reaping echo. Big Boob's ghost strums her instrument continuously, emitting sounds that make the ghosts dizzy, and stand still blankly. "Ah, what's that?" Then Lin Mo calls Chainsaw Ghost over, uses his skill to create 3 chainsaws roaring to life, spinning around preparing to attack the ghosts. Next, Chainsaw Ghost spins the chainsaws, chopping the controlled ghosts to pieces, killing them instantly. The smoking ghost, standing from afar, sees how powerful Lin Mo and Athu's skills and strength are. His face turns pale, and he sweats with fear. These two are even stronger than the 4 from before. After 7 minutes of battle, the battlefield now only has 5 high-level evil ghosts left. All the other ghosts have been defeated, their mangled bodies lying scattered on the ground. Realizing that the situation is not simple because he underestimated Athu and Lin Mo, the smoking ghost shouts loudly, ordering the remaining 5 ghosts, "All you vampires, use the tear-apart tornado skill for me." The ghosts hear this and reply, "Understood." Immediately, the first ghost turns around and uses the tear-apart tornado skill. In a few seconds, the ghost has turned into a huge tornado, spinning around making a sizzling sound. Following that, all 5 of these ghosts have turned into 5 tornadoes with immense power, charging towards Akanthu and Lin Mo. Right now, Athu and Lin Mo stand there in stunned horror, because they don't have any defensive remnant ghosts. We're done for. Seeing the 5 tornadoes of the 5 huge ghosts charging over with such speed, Athu and Lin Mo are terrified, each of them gritting their teeth, unable to find a solution. This is bad, we can't escape at all. But unbelievably, a savior has arrived to help Lin Mo and Akatha. Toad Kai Ming carries the trash can, jumping and rushing towards Lin Mo and Akatha, shouting, "Fatty Kai Ming is here!" Then, Kai Ming released the trash can, covering Lin Mo and Ao Thun inside the sturdy trash demon bin. Seeing Kai Ming's oversized trash can rushing towards them, Athun and Lin Mo gaped in surprise. While the trash can was gradually falling to cover Athu and Lin Mo, Kai Ming sprinted with all his might and dove inside. He practically slid in, using the ground for momentum. He wouldn't have made it in time if he had tried to run in standing up. Just as the trash can touched the ground, Kai Ming successfully squeezed inside. At the same time, the 5 tornadoes of the demons also rushed over, attacking the trash can furiously. The impact created booming explosions that echoed throughout the city. Unexpectedly, Shu Kai Ming is actually useful this time. He's no longer a useless bum. Lin Mo smiled in delight and exclaimed, "Well done, Fatty Ming." Praised by Lin Mo for his world-class performance, Toad Kai Ming chuckled gleefully. "Haha, that's right. See who dares to say that Kai Ming the fatty is a leech after this." Before he could enjoy his happiness for long, Mo felt worried about Kai Ming's trash can. He didn't know how long this trash can could withstand the continuous attacks of these demons. But can a low-level trash demon bin really withstand the attacks of 5 high-level evil spirit demons? Kai Ming still smiled, his eyes squinting, and raised his 5 fingers in response. "It's all right. For the first 5 seconds, my trash can is impenetrable." Hearing this, Lin Mo felt relieved. So that's how it is. But Athu was very worried and frowned as he turned to ask Kai Ming, "What about after the 5 seconds? As soon as Athu finished asking about what would happen after the 5-second invincibility expired, a demon with insane destructive power managed to squeeze its head and an arm inside, screaming as if it wanted to tear the 3 of them apart. The 3 of them, Lin Mo's group, panicked. Scared shitless, Kai Ming shouted, "That's what happens when it expires." The situation was too dangerous. Athun quickly drew his sword and thrust it straight into the demon's face. Here's some soup for you to get drunk on and sleep well. It's best to quickly kill this demon now. Don't wait until the trash demon bin dies, or we're screwed. The demon, caught off guard, could only let out a final scream before it was done for. Just as the trash demon bin's effect expired, Kai Ming also retrieved the trash demon bin back into his hand. How the hell did we take down one demon, and there are still 5 demons left? That's crazy. As soon as the trash demon bin was retrieved, the 5 demons outside, having exhausted their moves, stood surrounding Lin Mo's group. After continuously using their skills to attack the trash demon bin, the demons were now panting like thieves chased nearly to death by the homeowner with a chair. Seeing that these demons had exhausted their energy, Lin Mo confidently looked at Kai Ming and exclaimed, "Your trash demon has at least helped the 2 of us withstand an attack from these demons. That's already great. Find a place to hide, the rest is up to me and Athu." As soon as he finished telling Fatty Kai Ming to run and hide, Athu and Lin Mo rushed towards the demons, using their skills to eliminate them with lightning speed, 7-angle strike, phantom slash. Lin Mo unleashed a single sword strike and defeated one demon, spraying blood everywhere. Athus was not to be outdone. He unleashed a single slash and also defeated another demon. With the demons' strength exhausted, they were no match for Adathu and Lin Mo. After using up all their energy and skills, the demons were chopped into pieces by Lin Mo and Adathu, lying scattered on the ground. The smoking demon still stood indifferently, without any fear, looking out from inside the bank door. By this point, if he wasn't scared, he had to be. Seeing the might of Lin Mo and Athun, the smoking demon panicked and shrieked, "I underestimated them. These 2 little brats are actually this strong." All 10-odd high-level evil spirit demons were taken down by them so quickly. Out of options, the smoking demon took a deep puff of his cigarette, preparing to unleash his ultimate technique. "It's come to this, I have to do it myself." After taking a deep puff, the smoking demon exhaled a cloud of smoke towards Althu and Lin Mo, with his smokestorm skill, obscuring their vision. As soon as the smoking demon released it, the dense and thick cloud of smoke obscured Athu and Lin Mo's vision. Feeling that things were a bit difficult this time, with smoke everywhere, Lin Mo had to raise his hand to cover his mouth and cough, cough, cough. Athu was still very vigilant. At this moment, the smoking demon appeared with a blurry figure, his eyes glowing red in the smoke, looking smug as he said, "I admit you have talent for a brief moment, but unfortunately you have encountered me. No one can see me in this smoke. I am invincible." As soon as he finished showing off, the smoking demon rushed out from behind in the smoke, wanting to ambush Lin Mo. Go to hell. But what he didn't expect was that Lin Mo had the red-eye demon with the skill to see through everything. Lin Mo turned his face to glance at the smoking pipe demon, who was instantly shocked and horrified. Lin Mo turned around, his eyes blazing red, and he swung his sword, preparing to show the smoking pipe demon what a muddy festival was like. Lin Mo immediately unleashed his skill, slashing straight at the smoking pipe demon, who was stunned and unable to defend in time. At this point, the tables had turned, and Lin Mo exclaimed, "Who said I couldn't see you?" The smoking pipe demon took an unexpected blow from Lin Mo and gaped in disbelief. "How is that possible?" "Impossible." "Why? How can you see me?" System notification. Congratulations to the host for receiving 80 hype points. Seeing the smoking pipe demon's surprised and disbelieving look, Lin Mo laughed triumphantly. "Just look into my eyes, I can see very clearly." Seeing this, the smoking pipe demon stared intently into Lin Mo's eyes and realized something. The smoking pipe demon was surprised again and again, exclaiming, "Demon Blood Eye! Kid, how many demons do you have in the end? This demon specializes in countering me. Smoke bones can make me invisible, but it's basically useless against it." Lin Mo didn't want to waste any more time with him, so he thrust his sword at the smoking pipe demon, but he quickly jumped back to dodge, thinking of another way to attack. The smoking pipe demon's figure was gradually disappearing, he exclaimed. "If I can't kill the person, Lin Mo and Athu are still in a state of high alert, without the slightest carelessness." Seeing that he couldn't hit Lin Mo, the smoking pipe demon switched to attacking Athu. He rushed out from behind in the smoke, trying to sneak attack Athu. "Then I'll kill him." At this moment, the smoking pipe demon pointed his pipe close to Athusi's head. But he sensed the movement, so as soon as the smoking pipe demon touched him, Athusi quickly tilted his head to the side, dodging this sneak attack. With his sneak attack ability that had never failed, today the smoking pipe demon was easily hit by Athu. He asked in surprise, "What's going on?" Immediately, Athun swung a slash at the back of the smoking pipe demon's neck, and blood spurted out a lot. Unable to resist the momentum of the sneak attack, the smoking pipe demon was slashed by Athun and fell headfirst, screaming in pain. The cut on his neck made blood spurt out non-stop. The smoking pipe demon gritted his teeth, holding his head with one hand and covering the wound with the other. Already surprised that Lin Mo could see him, now the smoking pipe demon was seen and attacked by Athu unexpectedly. He stomped his feet, exclaiming, "How can you see me?" Athu, with a cold face like an assassin, turned to reply to the smoking pipe demon, "Even under the smoke bones you have a shadow. I can feel it." Having been beaten badly by Atha and Lin Mo, the smoking pipe demon was bitterly incredulous. Are you sure you guys are freshmen? How is it that both of you can counter my moves? This is tragic. Although he had been defeated miserably by Athu and Lin Mo, the smoking pipe demon still arrogantly pointed and yelled, "But no matter what, I'm still a high-level evil spirit. You two are just second-level spirit mediums. Just two cheapskates. Not worth my life." After that, the smoking pipe demon used his skill to retract the smoke surrounding his feet, waiting for the ultimate to cool down. The level gap crushes you guys. There's no chance of winning. The smoke formed like a cloud under his feet, carrying the smoking pipe demon into the air. Realizing that he was injured and couldn't beat Athun and Lin Mo, he stood in the air to fight safely. "Although you counter me, but when I recover, when the time comes, I'll use my ultimate move, and you'll only have death." Seeing the cowardly appearance of the smoking pipe demon taking advantage of the high ground, Lin Mo realized his trick. "You're planning to hide in the air and then unleash your ultimate move." Hearing this, the smoking pipe demon smugly thought he was very smart, and replied, "That's right, you don't have ranged attacks. As long as I dodge a little, you basically can't touch me." The foolish smoking pipe demon told Athun and Lin Mo his plan. "I'll follow you until my ultimate move is fully cooled down, then I'll come down and take your lives. In other words, you guys only have like 50 minutes left to live." He finished his smug speech, thinking Athun and Lin Mo couldn't touch him in the air, but Lin Mo just widened his blood eyes and laughed, "Ha ha, oh really, how about this? Think you can dodge it?" Right after, Lin Mo unleashed the Endless Origin Blood Eye Curse technique on the smoking ghost. At this moment, a cursed seal of the blood eye appeared on the smoking ghost's hand. Seeing the seal on his hand, the smoking ghost exclaimed in horror, "What? You actually triggered the blood curse from the Red Eye Ghost's third skill? Even a curse master needs to be at least a rank 5 ghost to do that." While the smoking ghost was wondering about that, enough time had passed. The seal on his hand exploded, blasting his arm clean off. He screamed in pain, dropping his pipe. What the hell kind of fight is this? From good as new to utterly screwed, the smoking ghost clutched his bleeding stump, cursing in anger. Damn. System notification. Congratulations, host. You have received 150 rage points. And so, farewell forever, Gramps. Overwhelmed by the pain, realizing he couldn't beat Athu and Lin Mo, the smoking ghost tucked his tail and ran. Staying would mean kicking the bucket ASAP. Seeing the smoking ghost run, Athug turned to Lin Mo and asked, "Should we chase him?" Lin Mo replied, "No need. He's a high-level evil spirit anyway. Even if he's injured, we can't take him down in a short time. It's a waste of effort." After dealing with the ghosts since tonight, Lin Mo spoke up. "Back to the main issue. Let's rob the bank first, then we'll talk." Scene change. The group of 3 Lin Mo are already in the bank robbing money. Lin Mo commanded the chainsaw ghost, "Fire up the chainsaw." The chainsaw hacked away at the thick steel door of the bank. After 10 minutes of crazed sawing, nearly dulling the blade, the chainsaw ghost finally broke through the bank door, smoke and dust billowing everywhere. Looking at the piles of money and gold in the bank vault, all 3 of them's eyes lit up, mouths gaping open in greed, exclaiming, "Money! I've never seen so much money in my life. Enough for me to shave my head 8 times over." The hard work paid off. Lin Mo and Anthu quickly gathered the piles of money and summoned Kai Ming, throwing the money in. "Summon the trash can ghosts and throw it all inside." "Alright, take it all away. And don't leave behind even a scrap of paper." The stacks of money were thrown continuously into the trash can, and the trash can ghost, dumbfounded, asked, Not understanding why they were throwing money in. "Wasn't money not trash?" Lin Mo then happily shouted, "This time it really wasn't a wasted trip." After failing to fight Athun and Lin Mo, the smoking ghost ran back to Gishu Kai's base, clutching his arm. From Jin Building, boss. The smoking ghost collapsed face first onto the ground in a sorry state, clutching his bleeding arm, exclaiming, I was beaten by them." Seeing the smoking ghost's miserable state, the gambling ghost turned and asked, "Smoking ghost, don't tell me you, an evil spirit, were defeated by a newbie first year." The smoking ghost tried to respond. "They were very special. There were 2 of them, so they beat me." Gishu Kai, the boss, was dissatisfied with this useless smoking ghost. "You couldn't even handle capturing some first-year students. Really, there were 2 first-year students who beat you like this. If you didn't tell me, I would have thought there were 2,000 of them. You've disgraced me." Noticing that Gishu Kai was very angry, he spoke up, wanting to go and eliminate Athu and Lin Mo. "Boss, please let me take action this time, okay?" Gambling ghost, high-level evil spirit Gishu Kai, then agreed to let the gambling ghost go to eliminate Athu and Lin Mo. "Alright, remember that you have harmed smoking ghost. You can't let them escape. Bring them back here to me. I will torture to death those who dare to bring my subordinates to this state." The gambling ghost, receiving Gishu Kai's orders, was full of confidence and delight, cheerfully carrying out the orders. Scene change. Arriving at Lin Mo's group at the bank, after cleaning out the money in the bank, Athu turned to look at Lin Mo and asked, "Next plan. What's the next step?" "There's another bank below the From Jin building." But Lin Mo interrupted. "Cancel the plan. Alright, time to chill. Don't you think that the smoking devils are kinda different from the other devils? Their actions seem organized. Retreating to the outskirts would be safer." Kai Ming freaks out, seeing a bunch of devil figures lurking outside, and points at them, saying to Althu and Lin Mo, Yo, it looks like there's no way out. Right now, there are tons of devils outside the Thuonglan Bank. Countless numbers. They're approaching the building. What's gonna happen? Lin Mo's group stands inside the bank, speechless, looking at the lurking devils, not understanding the reason. Seeing so many devils, a Thun is sweating bullets, blurting out, "Damn it, my Black Shadow Abyss skill only lasts for 60 seconds. If I could hold out for 2 minutes, we'd have enough time to rush out. Things ain't looking good." Lin Mo has an idea, remembering Kai Ming's trash devil, turning to ask, "Little fatty, can your trash devil move?" Kai Ming bursts into laughter and replies, "When I activated the toughness skill, I actually activated the moving attribute too. Even though it can move, the moving speed is too slow. It can only move half a meter in a minute." "So done with this Kai Ming dude. He only has a useless trash devil," Lin Mo angrily shouts. "Move half a meter in a minute. A snail." Kai Ming can only laugh it off. "Ah ha ha, I'm out of options." Liang Peng sighs, resigning himself to gambling their fate on Kai Ming's totally useless devil. "But there's no other way. Let's hide in the trash can first. I'm afraid the smokers will bring reinforcements here, so I'll summon it." In a few seconds, the trash devil is successfully summoned by Kai Ming, like a tool to save Lin Mo's group's lives. Lin Mo quickly jumps in first, then tells everyone, "Avoid these devils. Wait until there are fewer devils before going out to run." Fatty Kai Ming is trying to climb his fat body into it. After that, a Thu also got into the trash can, rushing out of the bank. In front of the devils, the first moving distance is 150 meters. Outside, 2 devils are approaching the trash can. Splitting up, they hold the human body and eat greedily, talking to each other. "This man is too fat. One bite is full of oil in my mouth. Don't be too picky, my skull doesn't even have meat." After walking a few steps, the 2 devils see the trash can in front of them. The fat devil kicks the trash can, wondering, where did the trash can come from? The fat devil looks at the trash can, questioning, "It's confusing. Where did you crawl out from? Why have I never seen you before?" The trash devil looks at him, sweating all over, stammering. Lin Mo inside whispers to the trash devil, "Say you're an outskirts devil, visiting relatives in the city." Kai Ming is stunned, scared, shitless, covering his mouth, not daring to make a sound. Hearing Lin Mo say that, the trash devil listens, smiling, answering him, "I am a devil from an outskirts village, coming to the city to see my second uncle." But this devil turns to look far away, blurting out, "Oh, it turns out that a howitzer is entering the city." On this side, the devil next to him throws the oily leg on the ground, angrily shouting, "Damn it, too fat. I won't eat it." Seeing the devil throwing the food on the street, the fat devil frowns and lifts the trash can lid slightly, reminding, "Hey, can you have some class or not? Can you be like me? Throw all the trash in the trash can like me?" But just opening the lid of the trash can slightly, the smell of humans comes out. The devil is stunned, sniffing continuously, feeling it at this moment. The devil glares, realizing, thinking, "That's not right. The aura smells like a living person." Just smelling the smell of humans, the devil panics. Along with anger, the devil uses his skill, igniting fire on his hand, preparing to attack the trash can with the aura of a living person. The trash devil shouts in fear, "Big brother, don't hit me." Hearing the trash devil beg, the devil stops, shouting, "Father asks, speak. Why does your stomach smell like humans?" The trash devil is sweating, growing 2 hands and scratching his head, making up a story to answer, "The devil I just ate 2 living people, so I have a little bit of human flavor." But this devil looks stupid, but is quite smart. It doesn't believe it, retorting, "You're lying, you can't trick me." Then Lin Mo inside the trash can sticks out his arm. He grabs the devil's neck, making it panic before it understands anything. Then Lin Mo pulls the devil into the trash can. "Gotta hide before other demons see us, trash can demon," urged Lin Mo. "Hurry." Dragging the demon inside, Lin Mo strangled it, clamped its mouth shut, not letting it make a sound. A Chiu quickly unleashed a Chanzheng, finishing off the demon instantly, eliminating future troubles. This action must be swift and decisive, no mistakes allowed. Outside, the fat demon's companion couldn't find him, looked around, confused, wondering, where'd he go? The fat demon's body, having just taken a fatal blow from Achishu, was now gradually dissipated. Seeing this, Lin Moqi was quite surprised, blurting out, "This demon died unjustly. Just because he went to throw trash, he lost his little life. No more demons outside either." Not finding the demon, he approached the trash can, shouting, "Hey, I thought I heard a wandering soul demon calling me." "Hey, hillbilly demon, where's the wandering soul demon?" Seeing the demon approaching, trash can demon quickly replied, "He's gone." Gone. Receiving the answer, the demon dejectedly exclaimed, "That guy just likes to wander around." At the same time, on the gambling demon's side, he was playing dice with a group of students, laughing gleefully, because he had won. "Haha, your number is smaller than mine, little buddy." The group of 3 students who were caught by the gambling demon, playing dice for their lives, panicked. "No, I'll fight you to the death." The gambling demon had already forced this student to lose, then shot a beam of power attacking him. "You're down, give up. If you lose, you have to leave your life behind." Before he could even blink, the gambling demon had unleashed a move, shattering the student's head. The 2 friends standing behind, their faces splattered with blood, stared blankly, scared shitless. After taking a hit from the gambling demon, the student fell to the ground, bleeding profusely, groaned a few times, and then said farewell to the world. Memories, shories. Next, the gambling demon looked at the student and said, "Your turn." Hearing this, the student was terrified, almost peeing his pants, waving his hands in refusal. "I'm not betting. I won't gamble with you." Whether he gambled or not, the student had to die. The gambling demon raised his hand and shot a move to take down the student. Not gambling is the same as admitting defeat, directly dying. In an instant, the student was shot in the head by the gambling demon and fell to the ground. The remaining girl was so terrified that she begged the gambling demon, "No, please no, I won't play with you." Seeing her frightened appearance made the gambling demon even more interested, laughing and exclaiming, "Take a gamble with me, maybe you'll win. If you win, I'll let you go." Immediately after were the sounds of dice shaking in the taiju game. "Open it." After shaking the dice, open it. The scores on both sides are tied again. "Tai, you didn't win against me," the girl exclaimed happily. I can live. But before she could be happy for more than 3 seconds, the gambling demon shot a hole through her neck, making her gasp. After eliminating the girl, the gambling demon laughed and explained the reason. "Who said I didn't win? It's all 18 points. I'm the house, of course I win, haha." In an instant, the gambling demon continuously took down all 3 students. He felt very refreshed, left, preparing to search for Shinwoo and Lin Mo. That was fun, but it's time to get to work. At the same time, on Lin Mo's side, a demon was approaching the trash can, saying, "Brat, where's the bully smokers demon?" Lin Mo's group was peeking out of the trash can, looking out, seeing the demon approaching, extremely worried. "Damn it, this demon is coming to find us." Seeing the demon approaching, Ashinu immediately recognized him, sweating profusely, fearfully exclaiming, "Gambling demon! High-level evil spirit grade demon, we're in a tough spot now. With his strength, he can directly kill us. We have no chance to fight back." Realizing the situation was not good, with the gambling demon approaching, Chi-Chu and Lin Mo planned a response. "Does he have a weakness or something? If you bet with him, will there be a chance of survival?" One of the gambling ghost's skills is dice manipulation, and he throws dice to compare scores. If the gambler wins, his attack power is multiplied by 10. If the gambler loses, he can't attack. Born to be a ghost subduer, a destroyer of ghosts, and now he's fallen into gambling, betting his life 50-50 with this gambling ghost. Lin Mo panicked and anxiously exclaimed, "So what's my win rate?" Chiwa replied, "It's not easy to beat him. The gambling ghost's second skill is dice rolling, which can control the number of dice points over a wide range. In other words, his probability of winning against you is 90% or more." At the same time, the gambling ghost is getting closer to the trash can. While they were discussing the plan, the gambling ghost opened the trash can lid, saw Lin Mo's group, and laughed gleefully. "Hehehe, found you. So you guys were hiding in here." Seeing the gambling ghost, Lin Mo's group broke out in cold sweats, terrified. Immediately afterward, the group of 3 stepped out of the trash can. Lin Mo started acting like a clown, laughing and saying, "Gambling bro, what brings you here?" Seeing Lin Mo's cheerful appearance, the gambling ghost felt confused, different from most people, and thought to himself, if an ordinary person saw an evil ghost, they would be so scared they'd pee their pants, but this kid dares to laugh and joke like that. Without thinking too much, the gambling ghost waved his hand to grab the dice and start the death game. The gambling ghost held 3 dice in his hand and grinned as he offered Lin Mo the conditions of the game. "I want to bet with you, little bro. The game is simple, 3 dice each, whoever has the higher score wins." Having already learned about the gambling ghost's tricks, Lin Mo confidently stepped forward and said, "Oh, first, let's talk about the bet." The gambling ghost, very interested, replied, "This is simple. If you win, I'll let you go. If you lose, you die." However, Lin Mo deliberately teased the gambling ghost to make him angry. "No way, that's too unfair. If I win, you have to die. That's fair." Hearing Lin Mo make such a condition, the gambling ghost got furious. "You have no right to bargain with me. If you keep yapping, you'll die directly." Seeing the gambling ghost getting hyped for the bet, Lin Mo smiled mysteriously and continued to set conditions. "Then I want to increase the stakes. Is that okay?" Lin Mo pointed at Ai Xiu and Kai Ming. "Bet their 2 lives too, making both of them freeze in place. I'm adding their lives. If I win, let us go, all 3 of us. If I lose, their lives also belong to you, so they can stay with me underground." Hearing Lin Mo make such a sweet deal, the gambling ghost was even more delighted, clapping his hands and laughing in agreement. "Haha, let's go big, I like it like that." "I agree with you, and now the sick bow gambling match officially begins." Lin Mo and the gambling ghost competed to shake the dice cup continuously. After a few seconds, the gambling ghost was very confident in his ability, so he flipped the dice cup down first. "I'll open first." Opening the cup, the gambling ghost's 3 dice rolled 3 6s, and he laughed confidently. 18 points. The highest. "I'll take your lives." Realizing the highest score from the gambling ghost, Achiu and Kai Ming were scared shitless, breaking out in cold sweats, worried about their lives being over. But Lin Mo hadn't finished shaking the dice, and shouted, "Wait! I haven't finished shaking. How do you know the winner isn't me? Lin Mo was still shaking the dice cup continuously, frowning slightly annoyedly, reminding the gambling ghost, "Do you understand the rules of the gambling table? As long as I don't open the dice cup and don't see the number, I won't lose." Seeing that Lin Mo refused to open the dice cup, the gambling ghost angrily roared, "Arg!" Waiting for Lin Mo for too long, the gambling ghost gradually became annoyed. System notification. Congratulations to the host for receiving 80 agitation points. 10 minutes later, Lin Mo was still shaking the dice cup with a carefree, unthinking look. He even knew the routine of making the gambling ghost angry and screaming, "Arg!" Couldn't stand Lin Mo's stalling gambling attitude. The gambling ghost was furious and cursed at him. "Are you gonna open it or what, you son of a BTCH? If you don't open it, I'll directly take action." Lin Mo had stalled enough and stopped joking around. "I'm opening it right away. Why are you yelling like a mad dog?" System notification. Congratulations to the host for receiving 100 hype points. After opening, all four huddled together and bowed their heads to count the points. 1 6, 2 6s, 3 6s, and 1 more, for a total of 19 points. Seeing that a whole 4 dice were rolled, Gambling Ghost went insane, grabbed Lin Mo's collar and cursed, "Where did the remaining one come from?" "You're a cheat," Lin Mo chuckled in response. "I just installed 1 die and broke it in half, and I asked if you'd accept it." From birth to death, Gambling Ghost had never lost to anyone, but this time he lost to a newbie like Lin Mo and couldn't accept it. The blow made him collapse to the ground and scream, "Damn it, I'm not convinced." System notification. Congratulations to the host for receiving 500 hype points. Looking at Gambling Ghost's miserable appearance of screaming and humiliation, Lin Mo burst out laughing triumphantly. "I won this round." After winning the sickball gambling game, Lin Mo's group easily left. Gambling Ghost was still painfully kneeling on the ground, complaining. Lin Mo quickly called A Thu and Kai Ming to leave. "Let's go quickly," A Thu asked in confusion. "How could you do that?" Lin Mo then recounted the incident of why he could win against Gambling Ghost. "The blood, I can see everything clearly. Lan Cheng's 6-point sword ghost used a small sword Q energy. The die was cut in half." With Lin Mo's performance with Gambling Ghost just now, Thu admired and praised. "Your absolute point is very high, 666, it's really, really high." He. Having escaped from Gambling Ghost, Lin Mo's group returned to hide inside the trash can, avoiding being discovered by other ghosts. Sitting inside, the group was discussing their next plan. "Brother Mo, where are we going next?" "Wait a minute, let me check the map." Suddenly, at this moment, a ghost's voice was heard outside. "Brother, hurry up and chase me. If you catch me, I'll make you happy." Hi. Lin Mo's group inside were startled when they heard this, and glanced at each other. "What's that noise? What a surprise." Outside were 2 bull-headed and horse-faced ghosts, chasing each other. A female cow ghost with bulging muscles, wearing blush and lipstick, wearing a graceful bikini, exclaimed, "Come quickly, brother." The bull-headed ghost wearing a vest behind him shouted, "I'm coming, wait for me." Looking at the female cow ghost's disgusting appearance, Lin Mo's group gaped in disbelief. The next second, this female cow ghost closed her eyes and rushed towards Lin Mo's group's trash can, throwing the whole trash can away. With the strength of a cow's charge, the trash can rolled down the stairs uncontrollably. At this moment, before the trash can rolled frantically down, the group panicked and shouted, "Oh my god, did someone kick the trash can? Someone must have knocked over the trash can." Rolling around on the ground, inside the trash can, Lin Mo and Kai Ming stuck out their tongues and foamed at the mouth, all dizzy from being spun around, yelling, "Open the lid quickly!" "Let me out, can't open it, trash ghost." "It seems like the lid is haunted, can't control it, damn it." "Mom, ouch." After throwing the trash can, the female cow ghost standing above looked around and thought to herself, "I didn't mean to throw it." At the same time, on Kayoshishi's side, she was summoning remnant ghosts to destroy the 2 ghosts who were trying to beg for mercy. No, it can't be. Regardless of the 2 dried-up ghosts begging, Cao Shi still controlled the remnant ghosts to directly break the necks of the 2 ghosts in an instant. With the strength difference, these 2 lame ghosts could not resist Cao Shi and fell to the ground, bidding farewell to the world forever. After destroying the 2 ghosts too easily, Cao Shi's evil ghost turned its head 180 degrees and prepared to enter her body. Just then, Sun Mo and Sun Lili's group of 3 ran over. "Turn back, student. Cao Shi's doll ghost is so powerful. With one move, she dispelled 2 resentment ghosts of the evil spirit level. No wonder she's the director's daughter. It's really the benefit of being from a good family." Seeing this friend shout out, Cao Shi frowned and replied, "Don't say these useless things first. The ghosts in the city are too powerful. We must cooperate with other students to escape, otherwise we will all die. Let's rush out together. We will all listen to student Cao Shi." While they were talking, Gao Shi heard a sudden noise and thought to herself, then shouted, "There are demons too! Watch out, it's a demon all right. but it's Kai Ming in a trash can demon, crashing down from above into the parking garage and hitting a pillar. Seeing this situation, Gao Shishi's group was unbelievably confused. The trash can only stopped rolling after a long time, scattering stacks of money everywhere. Lin Mo's group crawled out of the trash can, faces pale. Oh my god. Someone get me the oxygen tank. Gao Shishi's group was speechless at the scene. Recognizing Lin Mo's group, Gao Shishi's group stared intently, exclaiming in confusion, "It's them! How does this guy have time to rob a bank? It's so strange. And how did they get so deep into the city without a scratch?" At the same time, two pale-faced students shouted, "Isn't that the guy who fought Sun Mu in the black market competition? It's that bastard. He even ambushed me with a wet spray bottle last time I chased him." On Lin Mo's side, after throwing up, he was now a bit more sober. He opened his eyes and was quite surprised to see so many students here. As soon as he saw these three people, Lin Mo recognized the ones who ambushed him last time. He pointed and cursed, "Damn it! Are you guys a bunch of idiots? You're humiliated, you morons." The three grimaced and angrily retorted, "You're the pighead. It's so hot, hot." The guy with glasses wanted to beat up Lin Mo for his rude words. "I'll discipline you a little on behalf of your mother," but Gao Shishi stopped him. The situation now is to deal with the demons, who has time to fight with teammates. Stop. Now is not the time for infighting. Luckily, Gao Shishi stopped him, or Lin Mo would have beaten him up. Consider yourself lucky you didn't argue. Lin Mo turned and was surprised to see demon orbs falling near him. Gao Shishi's group had just killed demons and dropped orbs, and the loot naturally fell to his side. So Lin Mo, Aiqiu, and Kai Ming excitedly picked them up, having a good harvest. Wow. So many demon orbs. Brothers, pick them up quickly. I'm picking. A bountiful harvest. Watching Lin Mo's group picking up the loot that they had worked so hard to get from killing demons, they were furious, eyes bulging, teeth clenched as if they wanted to eat them alive. Lin Mo's group shouted, "Damn it! We clearly killed them. Why are they getting to pick up the benefits? This guy is so shameless," the system explosively announced. Congratulations to the host for receiving 50 points of agitation. Seeing Lin Mo's situation of catching fish with bare hands, Gao Shishi angrily went over to remind him, "Lin Mo, now is not the time to be greedy for demon orbs. Other people's lives are threatened. Just picking up demon orbs, temporarily pocketing the found loot, what's the big deal?" Lin Mo was a little annoyed with these people constantly bothering him. Greedy for demon orbs. What is greedy for demon orbs? Where did all these demon orbs fall from? Speechless with Lin Mo, Gao Shishi planned to discuss a cooperative plan with Lin Mo's group to fight the demons together and leave this place. "We must cooperate with other students to escape Kanglan City. I demand you join us." Regardless of what Gao Shishi said, Lin Mo still tried to pick up all the demon orbs. With his past run-ins with the security bureau, Lin Mo didn't have much trust in Gao Shishi. "Join. I'm afraid of being betrayed by you," and stabbed in the back. Hearing Lin Mo's words, Gao Shishi was sweating anxiously, not knowing what she had done to make Lin Mo so suspicious of her. "You don't trust me. You think I would stab you in the back? What have I done that is unworthy of you that you slander me like this?" Then Lin Mo stood up and looked at Gao Shishi with contempt, replying, "You don't know how to stab in the back. You do things that are dirtier and more despicable than stabbing in the back." Too surprised by Lin Mo's scolding, Gao Shishi exclaimed, "You." Perhaps Lin Mo's words had touched Gao Shishi's pride. She sadly stood with her head down, observing a minute of silence for her life. Another girl went to reassure Gao Shishi, "He's a harmless loser. You don't need to bother with him. The driftwood of Baiyang University can't contribute to society. Even if rescued, might as well die. Forget about them. We're not escaping to do charity and help these losers." Lin Mo, standing nearby, heard everything and accepted it, not bothering to argue with these people. Yeah, I'm a loser. You guys know best whether I'm strong or weak." Hearing their belittling and disdainful words, he felt annoyed and blurted out, "So please stay away from this loser, lest you get implicated later." After fruitless negotiations with Lin Mo, Gao Shishi turned around. "Let's go." A girl standing next to her looked at Lin Mo with a very disdainful expression, not considering him worth a damn. Another guy even sneered at Lin Mo, insulting him, "Rotten hell, loser." Lin Mo didn't say much to these scumbags, just gave them the finger, and stuck his tongue out playfully. Scene changed to outside the underground parking lot. Gao Shishi's group was walking when a thick cloud of smoke appeared, making them break out in a cold sweat and cover their noses. Immediately afterwards, a group of ghosts appeared, including a leader in the form of a scholar holding a calligraphy brush, a painted-skin ghost of the evil spirit level. Realizing that these ghosts were too numerous and powerful, Gao Shishi quickly shouted, "Everyone, run!" As soon as she finished speaking, the group ran for their lives without looking back. Then Gao Shishi quickly ran away in another direction, otherwise she'd be done for. Another ghost appeared, blocking Gao Shishi's path, a frozen corpse ghost of the evil spirit level. "Kid, you killed our ghosts, and now you want to run." Realizing there was no way out, Gao Shishi's group began to panic, not knowing what to do next. "The evil ghosts are in hordes. We're screwed this time, Gao Shishi. What should we do now?" "No choice. We can only focus all our firepower and charge forward." Immediately afterwards, Gao Shishi summoned remnant puppet ghosts to fight the hordes of evil spirits. "There are quite a few of us. If we unite, we might have a chance to survive. There's no other way." Hearing what Karyoshishi said, the group quickly summoned remnant ghosts for an all-out attack, summoning them to fight. Charge. At this moment, a ghost jumped up and threw 2 delayed fuse bombs at Karyoshishi's group. Try a little of my skill. The next second, the 2 bombs exploded, creating a huge explosion. The impact was too strong, blowing 2 students into the air, screaming in pain. Next, the painted skin ghost rushed towards Karyoshishi's group in the thick smoke, preparing to attack them. My turn. As soon as the painted skin ghost appeared, hiding in the misty smoke, this guy recognized him and immediately called the hidden ghost to attack. Want to ambush this young master? Corrosion ghost, go! Receiving the order, the corrosion ghost roared and rushed towards the painted skin ghost, but that shadow was the painted skin ghost, disguised as a teammate student. Frightened, he shouted, don't hit, it's me, is that you? You scared the crap out of me. Suddenly, the student with glasses, the real one, appeared behind him, terrified, and fell to the ground, screaming as if a ghost was attacking him. A bull-headed ghost was rushing to attack that student with glasses. With the 2 figures of the 2 students being too similar, this guy felt too confused, thinking to himself, wait, why are there 2 people wearing the exact same sunglasses and with the same blonde hair? I just turned my head to see this, and I'm still wondering what's up when this dude gets stabbed through the hand from behind by a skin-stealing ghoul, which yoinks his heart out, and he's dead as a doornail in an instant. You fell for my trap, hee hee. With the skin-stealing ghoul's shape-shifting tricks, this guy gets a hole punched in him and peacefully departs this world. At the same time, Lin Mo walks out from inside and is pretty surprised. Seeing that Karyoshishi and the gang are getting ambushed, Lin Mo's crew is sweating bullets and staring wide-eyed. Once Karyoshishi's group crumbles, we're next. A student in the group, realizing the skin-stealing ghoul can shapeshift and impersonate people, shouts to warn his teammates. Watch out! The skin-stealing ghoul can disguise itself as one of us. 2 students are now suspicious of each other, pointing fingers and questioning, are you a person or a ghost? I'm definitely human. I'm telling you guys to be wary of each other. While they're busy suspecting each other, the bomb ghoul cackles gleefully, thinking, got an opening! Seizing the opportunity while they're off guard, the bomb ghoul throws 2 bombs to attack the 2 students. The next second, the bombs explode, incinerating the 2 students into ashes. Ha ha! Just die already, Lin Mo's group, standing far away and seeing the massive explosion, realizes the situation is bad and plots an escape. Karyoshishi and the others seem like they can't hold on anymore. Screw them, which way should we run? Lin Mo, sweating, glances behind him and sees only 1 ghoul in that direction. That's the obvious choice. There's only 1 frostbite ghoul there, and taking it out will give us a chance to escape. The frostbite ghoul is super bored, not even bothering to attack. Since Karyoshishi's group is too weak, it yawns. So boring. Just when it's bored and has nothing to do, the frostbite ghoul hears Lin Mo's group rushing over, charging forward. The frostbite ghoul perks up. It glances over, looking not happy at all. Seeing Lin Mo's group coming out, the frostbite ghoul smugly and disdainfully mutters, sure enough, more people are seeking death. Fatty Kai Ming yells from behind, AQE, cover me. While charging to attack the frostbite ghoul, AQE quickly moves, summoning Spectral Remnant, summoning Ghostly Shadow Realm. The frostbite ghoul also prepares to make a move, taking a deep breath. If that's how it is, then I'll just wipe you all out together. A few seconds later, the frostbite ghoul casts the skill Icy Breath, releasing a blast of air that turns into ice, freezing AQ and Kai Ming. Only Lin Mo is quick enough to jump to the side, dodging that move. The moment they're frozen, AQ and Kai Ming struggle to break free but can't move an inch, exclaiming, we're screwed. With his nimble body, escaping death this time, Lin Mo is secretly relieved. That was close. I almost got frozen solid. Seeing his teammates in danger, Lin Mo immediately widens his eyes and casts the skill Endless Blood Eyes to attack the ghoul. Blood Eye Ghoul responds with a backlash, which can reflect the opponent's control effects. Right after Lin Mo's backlash skill is unleashed, the frostbite ghoul's own move freezes its legs solid, and it can't move, angrily exclaiming, crap! Seizing the opportunity while the frostbite ghoul is controlled, Lin Mo quickly summons the ghostly blade, uses the soul harvest and exorcism skill, and slashes at the frostbite ghoul. But strangely, when Lin Mo slashes at the frostbite ghoul, it doesn't take any damage, only sparks fly. Realizing the ghoul is wearing a sturdy set of armor, Lin Mo is surprised, thinking, no wonder it's a fiend-level ghoul. With such high armor and magic resistance, it didn't get hurt at all from Lin Mo's attack because of the sturdy armor. The frostbite ghoul triumphantly shouts, what a backlash skill! The Blood Eye Ghoul's counterattack is really troublesome, but it's a bit difficult to pierce my ice armor. When the control skill is released, you're dead. If I can't attack the hardware, then Lin Mo quickly casts a software attack skill. How about this move? As soon as the skill is unleashed, a curse mark is branded on the frostbite ghoul's chest. Seeing this, the frostbite ghoul panics in fear, roaring, what? The moment Lin Mo's curse mark is branded on it, the frostbite ghoul breaks free from the ice and jumps back. Just enough time, 10 seconds. The mark on the frostbite ghoul explodes with such powerful force that it sends the frostbite ghoul flying into the wall, taking a hit from Lin Mo's deadly move. But the frostbite ghoul doesn't die. Because it has sturdy armor, The frostbite ghoul only feels pain, unable to stand steadily, thinking, this is seriously too strong. Seizing the opportunity while the frostbite ghoul is injured and unable to retaliate, Lin Mo rolls up his sleeves, preparing to summon Spectral Remnant to save his teammates. Taking this chance to save Fatty and AQUO, he summons the Chainsaw Ghoul and Martial Artist Ghoul, who appear and use their weapons to smash, saw, and chisel away at the ice. While the Saw Ghost and Martial Ghost were breaking the ice at a snail's pace, Athu and Kai Ming were turning purple, feeling like they were about to freeze solid. This is bad. The freezing speed of these dead cold ghosts is too fast. So cold, so cold. Lin Mo, standing afar, glanced over, sweating bullets with worry. Stop yapping, run. Then Lin Mo yelled, telling everyone to leave this place ASAP. Let's go, quick. But suddenly, someone's hand grabbed Lin Mo's leg. It was that girl who insulted Lin Mo in the parking lot. She was clutching Lin Mo's leg, lying on the ground, being devoured at the legs by those hungry ghosts. Human flesh. Human flesh. In too much pain, the girl cried out for Lin Mo's help. Save me, save me. But Lin Mo hadn't forgotten her demeaning insults, determined not to save her. Sorry, I'm a loser. I'm a good-for-nothing, can't save you. With that, Lin Mo ran away, leaving the girl screaming miserably. No, wait! Lin Mo's group scurried away, looking out for number 1 first. The girl lay sprawled on the ground, wailing amidst the crowd silently passing by. System notification. Congratulations, host, for receiving 200 rage points. Up above, a student was being rammed through by the Minotaur Ghost's horn, screaming in pain. He spotted an escape route on Lin Mo's side, pointing and shouting, calling out to everyone, follow Lin Mo! They've broken the encirclement. Rune. Seeing their teammate being attacked by the ghost until he was spitting blood, Gao Shishi and Sun Lili decided to bail. Screw him. Let's go. Let's go. As for Lin Mo's side, the whole group ran for their lives. Lin Mo noticed something off. Why is Fatty Kai Ming running so fast today? He thought to himself. Fatty's actually running faster than me, and Athu. Something's not right. Then, Lin Mo spotted a strange mark on Kai Ming's head, and he grew suspicious. Weird. Kai Ming clearly has a bit of ghostly aura, but even my blood pupils can't see through it. Gotta test him out. After thinking, Lin Mo asked Kai Ming to confirm. Just to be sure, Fatty Kai Ming, I suddenly remembered, my phone got formatted before entering Ghost Domain, so I can't give you the video I promised. The Kai Ming imposter replied, I don't need that crappy video anymore. Escaping is what matters. Realizing the Kai Ming before his eyes was a painted skin ghost in disguise, Lin Mo and Athu immediately swung a strike to attack it. Right after, the painted skin ghost imposter turned around, skidding to a halt, no longer running. Taking the slashes from Atha and Lin Mo, the painted skin ghost also revealed its true form, clutching the bleeding wound, pulling off the mask, and exclaiming angrily, how did you guys know? Even an evil spirit-level blood pupils shouldn't be able to see through my painted skin technique. Unable to use his disguise skills anymore, decimated. Because by revealing his true form, with his sharp and perceptive nature, the painted skin ghost's flaws couldn't deceive him, he replied, you're not wrong. The blood pupils can't fully see through it, but knowing Kai Mingbai's personality, if he knew the video was gone, he'd definitely cuss me out. Definitely wouldn't be as calm as you. Hearing Lin Mo's words, the painted skin ghost went completely berserk, like a rabid dog, roaring. What video is so important that it's more important than life itself? System notification. Congratulations, host, for receiving 50 rage points. Without saying much to the painted skin ghost, Lin Mo and Athu, one in front and one behind, angrily questioned him about where he had hidden Kai Ming. Where did you put He Zhao Mu? Speak up or I'll kill you. The painted skin ghost didn't bother answering. Instead, he chuckled smugly. Looking down on Athu and Lin Mo, he put his hands together, preparing to unleash an attack skill. With just the two of you, you really think you can kill me? Right after, the painted skin ghost used the Earth Escape teleport skill, leaving Lin Mo and Athun dumbfounded. Is that instantaneous teleportation? In the next second, the painted skin ghost flashed over like a ghost, attacking Athum from behind. Lin Mo, in front, noticed, and yelled out, reminding Athu. Careful. Athu quickly bent over, dodging the painted skin ghost's move. In the moment of life and death, Athun quickly used the Shadow Clone Illusion Shift skill. Right after, Athushai jumped back, leaving only a shadow clone of himself behind. The painted skin ghost rushed over, unleashing a claw that pierced through Athu's shadow clone, and exclaimed in disbelief, what? But seizing the opportunity of the painted skin ghost's missed attack, Athun ordered his shadow clone to swing the scythe at the painted skin ghost. The Grim Reaper's scythe, with its lightning-fast skill execution, struck the painted skin ghost, who couldn't defend, and was sent flying, clutching the bleeding wound on his ribs. Ghost Skin gritted his teeth in pain, thinking to himself, damn it, this is harder to deal with than I thought. If we keep fighting, we might not win, and end up losing our lives. Realizing he couldn't beat Athun and Lin Mo, Ghost Skin used his Earth Escape skill to teleport away and escape, son of a BTCH. Gotta retreat first. Before he could even ask where Kai Ming was hidden, Ghost Skin disappeared. Atha and Lin Mo panicked and exclaimed, "Where's Fatty Hay? Damn it, let's go back and find him, alive or dead." Then Lin Mo and Athun quickly ran back to where they had been fighting the frostbite ghost, looking for Kai Ming. They accidentally ran into Cao Shishi and her group of 4 who were also running in the opposite direction, rushing to find Kai Ming. Shishi grabbed Lin Mo's hand, stopping him from going, "Lin Mo, you can't go back there. There are at least 3 evil ghosts and countless spirits and fierce spirits over there. Black Fatty Kai Ming is probably already dead." He was eager to find someone, but Cao Shishi bothered him. Lin Mo angrily shouted, "Let go!" With that, Lin Mo and Athu rushed to their deaths, determined to find Kai Ming, the tall guy in the group. Seeing this, Cao Shishi admired him greatly. "This bro is really righteous. I admire him. If he can survive, I'd really like to be friends with him, but it's a pity." Cao Shishi, who was always met with Lin Mo's cold attitude, had no choice but to let it go. She glanced at Lin Mo one last time and then called her teammates to leave this place first. "Let's escape and contact the security bureau as soon as possible. Maybe we can save his life." Returning to the parking lot, it was now a chaotic mess of ruins, with the corpses of demons lying all over the ground. Lin Mo and Ithu shouted loudly for Kai Ming, hoping he was still alive. "Fatty, if you're alive, say something." Just then, Kai Ming was hiding under the corpse of a demon. After searching around and calling for Kai Ming for a while, Kai Ming heard them and raised his hand, shouting, "Mo Jgi Atu." Even though they found Kai Ming, Lin Mo and Athu remained highly vigilant. "Be careful of Ghost Skin impersonating." Seeing the two standing there blankly, Kai Ming hurriedly shouted, "What the hell are you two doing? Hurry up and save me." Lin Mo narrowed his eyes and pretended to continue talking about the secret story with Kai Ming, asking what his attitude was. Cough cough, "I just thought of something. Before entering this ghost realm, my phone was damaged by water, and I had to reformat the video. I promised you, but it might not happen." Risking his life entering the ghost realm with Lin Mo, Kai Ming, upon hearing this news, couldn't get the porn video, and painfully cried out, "What? The video is gone. Lin Mo, you son of a BTCH. Again, my step-auntie's videos are all gone." System notification. Congratulations to the host for receiving 300 excitement points. Too painful, unbearable. Kai Ming wanted to faint but still groaned and complained. The step-auntie collection. My step-auntie collection. Seeing Kai Ming's reaction, Lin Mo was sure it was the real him, the real fatty. Rescue him now. Suddenly, the entire demon legion of Shanglan City appeared, with demonic energy oppressing the entire area. They brought the whole herd to destroy Lin Mo's group. "Kid, you dare to come back? You really don't take us demons of Shanglan City seriously, huh?" Frostbite Ghost, Gambling Ghost, and Smoking Ghost, all 3 evil spirits who had been defeated by Lin Mo's group, also appeared, angrily wanting to tear him apart. No mercy. "This time, we absolutely can't let you leave our Shanglan City ghost realm alive. A dignified god of gambling defeated by a kid. How am I supposed to live in the future? He must die. That blood pupil ghost is too much of a counter to me. He must die." Seeing the group of demons surrounding him, Lin Mo was not afraid at all. Instead, he raised a cute finger to provoke them. "You're not convinced, huh? If you can't win, you kill people to silence them. You're too lame. Anyone else? You can't beat me, so you call for help. I despise people like you the most." Gambling Ghost and Smoking Ghost, shamed by Lin Mo, roared with anger. "What? Think I can't beat you? If you've got the guts, let's go another round. This daddy's got his ultimate move ready. A one-on-one will be a guaranteed kill." System notification. Congratulations to the host for receiving 80 points of agitation. While heatedly cursing at Lin Mo, behind him, Scholar Ghost tapped Gambling Ghost and Weed Ghost on the head with his fan. As soon as Scholar Ghost appeared, Gambling Ghost and Weed Ghost immediately tucked their tails and behaved. "Boss," Scholar Ghost criticized the 2 hotheads, "you're really a bunch of good-for-nothings." Next, Scholar Ghost looked at Lin Mo and scolded his useless ghost subordinates. "Look at your potential. Getting your asses kicked repeatedly by this kid. You haven't even managed a decent Zerg rush. Now the big boss has to personally step in. You've made us ghosts of Kanglan City lose all face." Seeing Scholar Ghost appear, Lin Mo's group stared wide-eyed with worry. This was a half-step ghost king. With the current situation of being surrounded by ghosts, Lin Mo was sweating, secretly thinking about how to escape. Saying he could beat Gambling Ghost and Weed Ghost was entirely relying on artifacts. Even facing Frozen Corpse Ghost and Painted Skin Ghost, he could only barely manage to run away. The ghosts behind were shouting, "Think you can escape?" But Scholar Ghost in front of them, there might not even be a chance to fight back. Without even clashing with Scholar Ghost, his aura already overwhelmed Lin Mo. It's too difficult to beat him. At this moment, Scholar Ghost revealed a weird smile. "This time, I'll send Lin Mo's group to meet their ancestors. Today I'll show you what real power is." Lin Mo was continuously sweating, filled with worry and fear. This time, he probably wouldn't survive. He wondered, could it be that Lin Mo is going to die in this ghostly place? Just as Lin Mo was secretly worrying, Scholar Ghost laughed and provocatively beckoned with his hand. "Kid with the toy sword, use all your moves." Next, Scholar Ghost gave Lin Mo a challenging look. "Take that toy sword and slash at my face repeatedly." Lin Mo, hearing Scholar Ghost's boastful talk and dissing his Azure Ghost Sword, angrily blurted out, A toy ghost sword. Although he knew for sure that he couldn't defeat Scholar Ghost, being looked down upon like this was unbearable. Too angry. This time, even if Lin Mo died, he'd let him know the taste of a half-step ghost king. Stronger than evil ghosts, he definitely couldn't defeat him. But he couldn't let the ghost look down on him either. Immediately, Lin Mo widened his eyes, activating a curse technique to unleash power to attack Scholar Ghost. Take this! A full imprint of the skill was rushing towards his face. But Scholar Ghost was still calm, as if nothing had happened. Scholar Ghost then swung his fan, deflecting the skill towards the imprint. Now it's my turn to retaliate. With just a light fan, Scholar Ghost created a black tornado that rushed towards Lin Mo's curse imprint. Then, Scholar Ghost's tornado took Lin Mo's curse imprint into the air. After 10 seconds, the imprint exploded resoundingly in the sky without harming anyone. Lin Mo and A Thun, seeing Scholar Ghost's powerful skill that could easily break their moves, gaped in worry. This is Scholar Ghost's skill to dispel all negative effects on his body. After breaking Lin Mo's skill, Scholar Ghost covered his mouth with his fan and smiled smugly. Weed Ghost and Gambling Ghost behind him laughed and cheered. Scholar Ghost is awesome. Awesome. Amazing. Wonderful. At the same time, Kaoshishi's group, who were running headlong from afar, heard the loud noise. They were surprised and looked back, recognizing the tense situation. They bit their lips and frowned with worry. They guessed that Lin Mo had met a half-step ghost king. Looks like the three of them are dead for sure. Suddenly Li laughed maliciously and blurted out, "Phew, that guy is finally dead." The guy next to her shouted in horror. "Luckily we ran away from that place, otherwise we would have died there right after seeing the half-step ghost king." The situation on Lin Mo's side. The ghosts were still enthusiastically cheering to suppress the spirits of Lin Mo's group. Oh my god, that's awesome. Realizing that Scholar Ghost was in a state of euphoric cheering, Lin Mo had a new idea. It seemed that Scholar Ghost especially liked to hear people flatter him. Maybe if we made him happy, we could hope that he would let us go. As soon as he finished thinking, Lin Mo laughed loudly and clapped continuously, praising Scholar Ghost. Athu and Kai Ming were stunned, not understanding what he was doing. Awesome. That fan was like Princess Iron Fan's fan. One wave could scare the demon gods, 2 waves could shake the earth. As soon as he heard Lin Mo's praise and compliments, Scholar Ghost laughed even more happily. "Haha, you seem to have a good eye." While Scholar Ghost was feeling pleased, Lin Mo glanced at Kai Ming and urged, "Let's praise Scholar Ghost together. Fatty, quickly flatter him with me." Kai Ming was stunned and blurted out, "Huh." Immediately afterward, Kai Ming understood and grinned with Lin Mo, shouting to flatter Scholar Ghost. He, this fan is extremely powerful. I thought it was a level 8 Gale, so can you, sir, be magnanimous and let us go once?" Scholar Ghost felt even more pleased after listening, laughing loudly, "Haha. But as a ghost leader of the whole city, how could I be so easily fooled?" The next second, Ghost Scholar's face changed, and he frowned seriously, saying, "No way!" Ghost Scholar thought Lin Mo's group was messing with him, so he was furious. He immediately used his skill, throwing his fan to launch attacks at Lin Mo. "You think I'm stupid? You think a few compliments will get you released? Flattery won't do you any good." Instantly, Lin Mo had to raise both hands to block Ghost Scholar's attacks. With just one swing of Ghost Scholar's fan, Lin Mo couldn't take it anymore, collapsing to the ground, clutching his arm in pain, and blurting out, "Ghost Scholar!" "No, Ghost Scholar, spare us." Seeing Lin Mo injured like that, Kai Ming, still trying to plead for his teammates, fearfully sat down to check on him. "Do you think you need to go to the hospital?" Out of options, Kai Ming knelt down, clasped his hands, and begged Ghost Scholar with tears and snot running down his face. "Please, give us a way out, we have nowhere to retreat." Athu also stepped forward, wanting to risk his life against Ghost Scholar, but Kai Ming immediately pulled his arm back. "Athu, you kneel down too." With Athu's upright nature, he couldn't accept this humiliation, and he gritted his teeth in anger. "I'll fight to the death, even if it's against Ghost Scholar. I will never kneel to a ghost. Not until the day I die." Seeing Athu's desperate and bloodthirsty appearance, Ghost Scholar felt quite amused, and said with a smile, "Don't worry, after I've devoured you all, I'll bury your bones together." After speaking, Ghost Scholar immediately unleashed the skill Super G Broadcasting Fan to attack Athu. Just as Ghost Scholar fanned, 3 crescent-shaped strikes were launched, rushing towards Athu. With his strength exhausted, Athum couldn't withstand Ghost Scholar's fast and powerful attacks. Athu tried his best to stand and resist, unable to retaliate, gritting his teeth and yelling in pain. With just a few light swings of Ghost Scholar's fan, all 3 members of Lin Mo's group were now covered in injuries, trembling all over, unable to do anything. Looking at the miserable and frail state of Lin Mo's group, Ghost Scholar spread out his fan and laughed triumphantly, saying, "Rest assured, if you die, I won't let you be lonely." After speaking, Ghost Scholar used his skill, sharp points appearing all over the fan, preparing to send Lin Mo's group to their doom. Ghost Scholar, consumed by rage, showed no mercy to Lin Mo's group, roaring, "Die all of you!" Lin Mo was terrified, worried about Ahathu, and told Ahathu, "Quick, kneel down and beg Ghost Scholar." Athun roared, Suddenly, at this moment, a black crow flew in from somewhere and cried out twice, "Stop! Stop!" In the sky, a talking black crow delivering a letter cried out, "Stop! Stop!" Just as Ghost Scholar was rushing to kill Athun, this crow arrived and saved Athun's life. Hearing the crow's cry, Ghost Scholar felt like he had been struck by lightning and exclaimed in shock, "Huh! A messenger from Yama." Because of this, Ghost Scholar also stopped what he was doing, receiving the letter from the black crow, covered in sweat, trembling all over, not daring to say a word. Then Ghost Scholar opened the letter, his heart full of worry, thinking to himself, "Why would Yama send me a letter?" As soon as he opened the letter, Ghost Scholar's jaw dropped in surprise, feeling too confused to receive this letter, exclaiming, "You're called Lin Mo?" Hearing Ghost Scholar call his name, Lin Mo asked in confusion, "That's right. What's going on?" Ghost Scholar held out the letter, which contained Lin Mo's picture, defying death, and asked Lin Mo in puzzlement, "What is your relationship with Yama? He even sent a letter telling me I can't kill you." Lin Mo was quite surprised to hear this, not knowing who Yama was. Does Yama live? Doesn't recognize me. Only knows that going down below later will allow you to see Lord Yama. Seeing Lin Mo looking blank, not recognizing who Yama was, Ghost Scholar explained, "You may have met the living Yama but didn't know his name." Then Ghost Scholar even used magic to summon an image of Yama for Lin Mo to see. "Take a look, do you recognize him?" Looking at the imposing appearance of the ruler of hell, Yama, Lin Mo didn't seem to recognize him at all, still not knowing that he had never seen this appearance since he was born. Hearing Lin Mo confirm that he had never met Yan Luo and didn't know him at all, Gi Zhukai's face remained blank as he pondered, "This is really strange. As far as I know, Yan Luo has never had a precedent of saving the living." Knowing that Yan Luo had issued an order refusing death for him, Lin Mo said to Gi Zhukai, "Then let's leave this place, and don't worry about whether we recognize him or not. Anyway, Yan Luo wants to save me, so can we go now?" Since Yan Luo had given the order, Gi Zhukai didn't dare disobey, and immediately agreed to listen. Gi Zhukai turned his face and ordered, leading the way for Lin Mo's group to leave. "Just scram! Thought I was dead meat this time. Who knew Yan Luo would save me?" Lin Mo exclaimed happily. "Hope we never meet again, sir." And so the entire Gi Zhukai's army had no choice but to watch Lin Mo's group leave in bitterness, unable to do anything. Next, Gi Zhukai gave an order, reminding all the ghost practitioners in Kanglan City not to touch a single hair on Lin Mo. If he is someone Yan Luo wants to protect, order all the ghosts in the city not to attack them. The gambling ghost immediately agreed to listen, yes. Although he really wanted to kill Lin Mo's group, with Yan Luo's order, the gambling ghost's face was filled with regret, as he thought to himself, "Luckily we didn't kill him, otherwise who knows how Yan Luo would have killed us." While being spared by Gi Zhukai, Lin Mo's group tried to run away as fast as they could, shouting, "All right, get out of the way, get out of the way." On the way to escape, Lin Mo recalled the moment just now, thinking to himself, "Who saved me? Are these ghosts really not attacking us? I almost died just now, and a letter saved us." Feeling confused, Lin Mo turned to ask Athu, who was knowledgeable. "Athu, do you know who living Yan Luo is?" Athu knows everything with his reading and writing skills. Well, he knows etiquette anyway. As for whether he actually knows, he's not sure, but he explained. Living Yan Luo is one of the 10 most wanted soul great ghosts by humans. Athu even envisioned the past. Living Yan Luo was once a leader of a kingdom, leading troops to massacre and fight battles. He once led the ghost police force of 11 cities in the northern kingdom. After giving a brief explanation about living Yan Luo, Athu then asked Lin Mo, "How do you know living Yan Luo?" Even Lin Mo didn't know why he saved him, let alone have any relationship with him. "I really don't know who living Yan Luo is. I've never even seen his face. I don't understand why he saved me." Saying that, Lin Mo had thousands of questions in his mind about the power of living Yan Luo. He imagined the important events that had happened in his life. The last time the Ghost Sword tomb was opened hasn't been clarified yet, and now there's living Yan Luo from hell. What is the relationship between these people and me? But no matter what, Lin Mo's group was saved. To dispel the tension, Kai Ming put his arm around Asitu and Lin Mo, laughing and saying, "Doesn't matter who living Yan Luo is anyway, the ghost can't attack us." Directly transitioned to Lin Mo's house in the village far away from the city. Lin Mo's mother, An Xiang, is sitting and washing clothes. Even though they are far away from Lin Mo, his parents can still keep a close eye on their son's every move. The mother, An Xiang, questioned the father, Lin Mo, while washing clothes. "You could have directly written a letter to Gian Shokai. They would definitely not dare to touch a finger of Mo Er. Why did you let little Yan Luo write the letter?" Because the father, Lin Monu's identity is the crown prince of the Zhu kingdom, he cannot write the letter himself, fearing that his son Lin Monu would question and expose his identity. "I can't show my face. Otherwise, if Mo Er asks a few questions, wouldn't I be exposed?" After saying that, he took a deep drag of his cigarette, blowing out a puff of smoke, enjoying his life with the intention of restoring the stolen country. Lin Mao's face darkened, and he solemnly believed, "We can't let Mo Er know so early," fearing that Mo Er will worry about bearing the responsibility of restoring the country for more than 100,000 people. Mo Er will be crushed and unable to bear it. While the couple was talking, Their daughter came back from milking the cow, looking like a Dutch girl. She called out, "Dad, just kidding. The girl in front of them is Lin Mo's younger sister, named Lin Qingyu. She is sick and weak." Early in the morning, Lin Qingyue went out to fetch clean water to use, smiling and saying, "I have returned from the stream behind the mountain." Seeing his weak daughter going out to fetch water, the father was very surprised. His mouth dropped open as he ran over and exclaimed, "Good daughter, your body isn't good. How can you carry such a big bucket of water?" Daughters are precious gems, especially with her health. Lin Qingyue's health isn't good. The father quickly came to help carry the bucket of water. Seeing her father loving her so much, Lin Qingyue was very happy, smiling and hugging her father's arm, saying, "Dad, my body is weak. I can't exercise a little bit," because she was too worried about her daughter's health. Even though Lin Qingyue wanted to exercise a little, he wouldn't let her. Fetching water from behind the mountain, is that what you call moderate exercise, little girl? Getting sick doesn't mean you don't have to help your parents with chores. Suddenly, Lin Qingyue felt like she was being treated like she was useless. She burst into tears, blaming her fate to her dad. "I get it, but why can't I do the things I want to do?" Seeing his daughter sitting there crying, feeling so sorry for her, the father and mother came over, laughing to ease the tension, comforting their daughter Lin Qingyu. All right, exercise is good." Hearing that, Lin Qingyue stopped crying and asked, "Really?" Of course. Being allowed by her parents to do some light exercise to improve her physique, Lin Qingyue was extremely excited and happy. After that, she wondered and wanted to ask her parents about her brother Lin Mo's situation. "How's my brother doing at university? Can I call him?" Hearing his daughter's question, the father told her about Lin Mo's situation. "Your brother is in the Kanglan City Demon Domain competition. You can meet him when he comes out." But when she heard about the Demon Domain, the younger sister worriedly exclaimed, "Is the Demon Domain very dangerous?" Because he understood his son Lin Mo's situation best, but he still kept the secret, not revealing his identity to Lin Qingyu. He looked into the distance and casually said to his daughter, "Don't worry, rest assured, your brother is tough as nails, nothing will happen to more." Hearing these words from her dad, Lin Qingyue was very relieved, smiling, and believing in her dad's words. Looking at the lovely daughter in front of him, his heart ached for his daughter's health. Conversely, he didn't know if his daughter's body could last until next year or not. After Cao Shishi's group had escaped to the Safety Bureau's base stationed outside the city gate of Kanglan City, Kanglan Demon Domain, temporary command post, Cao Shishi realized that the situation was not simple, came to report to Director Sun. "The Demon Domain is really terrifyingly strong. Even the army can't necessarily handle it all. For freshmen, it's really too dangerous. I suggest immediately ending the trial and rescuing the freshmen." But Cao Shishi didn't know that this was the purpose, the plan that her father and Sundeli set up to investigate Lin Mo. Sundeli still calmly believed. It's normal for a few people to die in the Demon Domain. Students who die are considered to have sacrificed for the safety of the people. Hearing these words, disregarding the lives of all the students in the area, Cao Shishi was extremely angry, scolding him and questioning him. "But if all the students die, it will become a serious educational incident. Aren't you afraid of being questioned by higher-ups?" But Sundeli still showed a serious attitude, not caring about what is called responsibility. The main purpose is still aimed at the force behind Lin Mo, responsibility. This Demon Domain trial is to lure out the remnants of Feng Mo behind Lin Mo. Wouldn't this great achievement make up for a small educational incident? You have to be unconstrained by trifles if you want to achieve great things. His words made Cao Shishi feel very heavy. Unexpectedly, the Safety Bureau was so cruel. In return, Sundeli gave a mysterious and sinister smile. Unable to believe what Sundeli had said, Cao Shishi felt very helpless. "You guys, you really disregard human lives." Still that face with the evil smile, Sundeli then said the mastermind, "Shishi, this is also your father's intention." Hearing that, Cao Shishi was completely shocked, shouting, "How could that be? But Lin Mo is about to die. The half-step Demon King has already made a move against him. What's the point of you guys doing this?" Sundeli paled in shock. What? With a long-cherished plan, waiting for the day of success, now that it's about to come true? Sundeli hurriedly grabbed Cao Shishi's shoulders and shouted, "Why are you only now saying such important news? The person behind Lin Mo will definitely take action to save him from the half-step Demon King." Cao Shishi was quite surprised by Sundeli's attitude, and then asked, "What about the other students? Are you going to save them?" Immediately, Sundeli gathered his subordinates, preparing to enter the Demon Domain to search for Lin Mo, to see who is the person backing him. "Men, the remnants of Feng Mo are about to appear." As soon as the order was given, some subordinates were present and prepared for the investigation. "Director, everything is ready." Too impatient, Sundeli was the first to enter the city gate of demons, shouting, "Everyone follow me." The subordinates behind him obeyed. Yes, seeing the appearance of Sundeli's group impatiently searching for Lin Mo without caring about the lives of other students, Cao Shishi was stunned and couldn't believe it, thinking to herself, they just looked like they were going to find out information. There's absolutely no way they would care about the lives of the students, whether they live or die. That's when Cao Shishi finally understood what Lin Mo had been saying to her in the ghost domain. She thought to herself, Could Lin Mo be right? Is the security bureau really that evil? Scene change. Arriving at the Fei Di Bank in Shanglan City, Lin Mo's group was one step too late. All the money in the vault had already been taken by someone else. After risking their lives to get here, they were beaten to the punch. Lin Mo was pissed. Chiu took a quick look and knew what was up, saying, "Looks like some robbers hit this place 2 years ago, back when the ghost tide broke out." Lin Mo gritted his teeth and cursed. Those bastards, Kai Ming, from behind, tried to calm him down. "Well, we got some money at least. At least we robbed one bank. It's not a total loss." With nothing left to loot in the empty bank, Lin Mo's group had no choice but to leave in frustration. "Let's go, let's see if we can find another place." Suddenly, as Lin Mo's group stepped out of the bank, some grandpa and his grandson took a tumble from the upper floors, giving them quite a scare. It was none other than a subordinate of the security bureau. He had been chased by the ghosts, and fallen down, groaning in pain and begging for help. "Director Sun, save me." From a distance, Lin Mo's group saw him and thought, "Why is there a middle-aged man in the newbie trial?" Lin Mo's group ducked into the shadows, wondering, "Director Sun, could it be that the security bureau retreated earlier? I don't see this middle-aged guy's ghost contract." The red-eyed ghost appeared and pointed upwards, saying, "Look up." Lin Mo looked up and saw the security bureau group being surrounded by ghosts and pushed to the edge of the railing. Lin Mo exclaimed in shock, "It's the invisible ghost skill. They want to use the invisible ghost's stealth to sneak into the ghost domain." The security bureau group was in a critical situation, yelling for help. "Director Sun, what do we do?" The infiltration plan failed. The red-eyed ghost looked at the security bureau guys and cursed, "Idiots! Do they really think the Shanglan ghost domain's ghosts are all useless?" But with the security bureau's actions, Lin Mo realized that they were targeting him. Sneaking into the ghost domain, "I bet 8 out of 10 they're coming for me." Just then, Sun De summoned 3 wolves to save his 2 subordinates, while the guy below frantically begged for help. "Director, don't leave me behind." Only able to save 2 people, Sun De had to leave one behind to die. "I'm really sorry, my white soul ghost can only split into 3. At most, I really can't save everyone." With that, Sun De left, leaving his subordinate to be torn apart by the ghosts, screaming and begging, "Why do you always abandon me?" Seeing that Sun De had arrived, Lin Mo was furious, determined to get revenge on him this time, get the antidote for Anran. Sun De sneered, "You finally showed up." Taking advantage of the encounter with his enemy Sun De in this ghost area, Lin Mo rushed forward looking for an opportunity to attack him and to wash away the shame. Chiu and Kai Ming were shocked by his hasty actions and called out, "Mo Ji Yi, what are you doing?" Filled with uncontrollable rage, Lin Mo turned his head while running and said sternly, "Go find the security bureau guys and ask Sun De to hand over the antidote to save Anran." Against a cunning person like Sun De, Lin Mo asked Achimui for help. "Achimui, I need your ghost shadow to help me later. Cooperate with me to stop the 2 subordinates of the security bureau." Achimui also ran along. "I'll definitely help you, Lin Mo, don't worry. I'm definitely helping you with this." Fat Kai Ming has nothing to do with the people in the security bureau, but when his teammate wants to attack those guys, Kai Ming had to follow, "I will do what I can. If I can't do anything, I will cry and go home to my mom." Wait for me. Having just escaped from the ferocious ghosts, the security bureau people did not retreat from the area, but afterwards still stood firm and intended to go deep into Shanglan City, looking for Lin Mo. Kya? It is this way. Looks like I'm late. Could Lin Mo really be dead? If Lin Mo, a master behind him, and a semi-devil king fought, this road would definitely be razed to the ground. The inspector's division passed by and saw a chaotic situation full of dead ghosts and human beings. Sun De frowned, thinking, "It seems that Lin Mo died here. I shouldn't stay here for long. Immediately return the same way and leave Shanglan City." But this time it's difficult for that Sun De, and it is easy to want to enter a ghost area, but it is difficult to want to leave. The smoking devil and the gambling devil found the security bureau guys. The 2 devils were super excited and shouted, "You think you can just come and go as you please? Haha, you really don't take us, the Kanglan market devils, seriously, huh?" As soon as Sun De saw the smoking devil and the gambling devil, he recognized their devil level status, and there were 2 of them. He was terrified, worrying about his damn life. "The 3 of us, triple-level Ghostmasters, can handle evil spirits, but we really can't beat 2 devil-level evil spirits." Realizing he couldn't win against these 2 devil-level evil spirits, Sun De quickly used his summoning skill to summon remnant ghosts. Running is the best option. Summon White Tiger Ghost. After summoning the remnant ghost, Sun De smugly thought he could escape and shouted to his teammates, "We're retreating." But he didn't know that Lin Mo had used his Blood Eyes skill to imprint a mark on his remnant wolf ghost. The smoking devil noticed the security bureau guys' hasty actions. The smoking devil wanted to run but immediately realized, "You want to run? This is too much." While Sun De was riding his evil wolf ghost, enough time had passed, the mark exploded, and his wolf went to meet its maker. Suddenly, this happened, and he had no idea what was going on. One after another, Sun De's remaining 2 wolves exploded into fireworks in the sky. Sun De looked down, completely confused, and grieved for his remnant ghost, yelling, "What the hell is going on, my white soul ghost?" Right now, his face was blank, his mouth gaping open, not understanding anything. Not giving the security bureau guys a chance to recover from the shock, AQY quickly used her Ghost Shadow Domain skill, a domain of darkness approaching, to hold them back and slow them down. And now, there was a chance to attack. Lin Mo poured out all his anger and rushed to teach him a lesson. "Where are you running, Sundelai, you maggot? Don't even think about escaping." He searched everywhere for Lin Mo but couldn't find him, thinking he was dead. Now he suddenly appeared, making Sundelai even more furious, yelling like crazy, "Lin Mo, you're not dead. It's time to say your last words." Lin Mo quickly summoned his remnant Chainsaw Devil and Martial Arts Devil, determined to take Sundelai's life. It was time to avenge Aran. A second later, the Chainsaw Devil and Martial Arts Devil reappeared, ready to fight. Lin Mo and the two remnant ghosts rushed forward, attacking the horrified Sundelai. He was probably about to pee his pants. At this point, anything goes. Sundelai's face turned green, and he rolled up his sleeves, summoning remnant ghosts to fight back against Lin Mo. Summon Invisible Ghost and Drowning Ghost. Immediately, his two remnant ghosts quickly appeared, defending against the attacks of the Martial Arts Devil and Chainsaw Devil. The two subordinates behind him also quickly summoned remnant ghosts. Help the director. In the tense moment, AQ appeared with blurry speed behind one of the security bureau guys, holding her knife to his neck, and said, "Stay still, or I'll kill you all." The remaining guy was also wrapped tightly in AQ1's Ghost Shadow Domain, squeezing him so tightly that he screamed in pain. A few seconds later, Sundelai's two subordinates were controlled and tightly bound by Akiwa's ghost shadows, lying on the ground, shouting, "Let us go!" The Smoking Devil and the Gambling Devil stood in the distance, watching Lin Mo's group. Just watching and not daring to do anything. After panicking for a while, the Gambling Devil and the Smoking Devil were very puzzled, not understanding why the humans were fighting each other. Who am I? Where am I? Why are they fighting each other? Isn't the security bureau supposed to protect students? At the same time, Lin Mo took the opportunity to kick Sundelai in the chest, causing him to spit out blood. The Gambling Devil and the Smoking Devil were even more surprised and confused. Lin Mo's deadly moves were meant to kill the deputy director. He must have learned them from the living Yama. Although I was very angry when this kid took my arm, I must say that I have seen cruel devils, but this is the first time I have seen such a cruel human. Sundelai, after being hit by Lin Mo's fatal kick, was knocked back dozens of steps with Lin Mo's super sneak attack. Sundelai was in so much pain that he had to hold his chest, clenching his teeth and coughing. The first time was just a kick. The next time Lin Mo came with the Azure Ghost Sword, came forward to ask him to hand over the antidote, otherwise he would have no way to live. Seeing Lin Mo walking over with a murderous aura, Sundelai, drenched in cold sweat, thought to himself, "I can't keep my life, he really wants to kill me." In a critical situation, Sundelai shouted for his two crippled ghosts to come to his rescue. Invisible Ghost, Drowning Ghost, what are you two doing? Hurry up and save me. The two crippled ghosts turned around, startled, and immediately went to him. Yes. At this moment, Lin Mo, holding the ghost sword, jumped and lunged at Sundelai, saying, "It's too late." Lin Mo's body was now surging with lightning as he unleashed the skill Evil Extermination Sword. He swung a slash to attack Sundelai. As he swung, a surge of evil exterminating power was released from the ghost sword and immediately exploded. This power penetrated Sundelai's body, but Lin Mo only wanted to scare him, not kill him yet. Sundelai was so frightened that he screamed, "Help!" In order to get the antidote, Lin Mo did exactly as he had promised before. He pointed the sword at Sundelai and said, "I won." Lin Mo angrily stepped forward and kicked Sundelai straight in the stomach, causing him to vomit blood as a threat. Not having time to waste with him, Lin Mo's face darkened as he threatened him. "Hand over the antidote." "The antidote? Where's the antidote? Give it here or you'll die." Realizing that Lin Mo's intention to kill him was only for the antidote, Sundelai burst out laughing triumphantly, saying, "You want that little girl, huh? Then you definitely don't dare to kill me. You better honestly kneel down and beg me." Even when close to death, Sundelai still thought that Lin Mo wouldn't dare to do anything. As a warning for his smugness, Lin Mo lifted his sword and cut off one of his ears. "Pay the price for your ignorance." Sundelai was in so much pain that he cried out with tears in his eyes when he saw his severed ear. This was just a warning. If Sundelai still thought that he was valuable because of the antidote, then there would be no other chance. "Why wouldn't I dare to kill you?" Sundelai struggled to sit up, holding his wound to stop the bleeding. Because he still grasped Lin Mo's weakness, he still smugly believed, "Even if I die, you won't get the antidote. That little girl will definitely die, so you definitely have to let me live." After speaking, Sundelai laughed gleefully at his own thought. Haha. With no other choice, Lin Mo jumped up with the intention of threatening not only his life, but also that his entire family would not be able to escape death if he didn't give him the antidote. "I will kill you first, then your entire family." Hearing these words from Lin Mo, he was a little surprised, but he was convinced that Lin Mo wouldn't dare to do those things. "I bet you don't dare to kill anyone." Just as he thought, Lin Mo couldn't do it. But he came up with another, even better idea. "You're a bastard. I can't gamble with Anran's life. But Sun De thought that Lin Mo couldn't do anything to him, so he spoke up pretending, "So, you hurry up and let me go. By the way, escort me out of the ghost domain, and then go to the Public Security Bureau to surrender myself to deal with bastards like me." Lin Mo then revealed a mysterious expression, looking at him and saying, "But I'm even more of a bastard than you." Seeing that Sun De wouldn't shed tears until he saw the coffin, in order to teach him a lesson, Lin Mo changed direction and called out, "Smoking Ghost, come here now." Smoking Ghost, who had been watching the good show all this time, was quite surprised when Lin Mo suddenly called his name to be a stuntman, me. Lin Mo propped Sun De's head up, then kicked him in the leg, running over to the smoking counter, and said, "Isn't your ultimate move to light a cigarette to vindicate someone's injustice, which will torment a person's soul? Now use your ultimate move on this grandson to force him to reveal the antidote to me." Lin Mo stated his request, but Smoking Ghost was still bitter about the time he was blown up an arm at the bank before, and had only just recovered. "But why should I listen to you? You forgot how you bombed me at the bank before." In order to help Ayn Rand get the antidote, Lin Mo had to lower himself to negotiate a little, begging Smoking Ghost, "This was my fault, I'll compensate you. But please, you must help me with this. Consider it me owing you a favor." Smoking Ghost asked suspiciously, "How much is your favor worth?" Seeing that Smoking Ghost still didn't want to help, Lin Mo went over and nudged his arm, coaxing, "Smoking Ghost, have you forgotten? My relationship with King Yama isn't shallow either. The favor I owe you is the same as King Yama owing you a life." Hearing what Lin Mo said made sense, Smoking Ghost seemed to brighten up with an idea, agreeing, This favor, on the other hand, is something that can be helped, so the seduction of Smoking Ghost was successful. Next, Smoking Ghost went in front of Sun De, preparing to unleash his skill. "Alright, I'm in." Seeing that Gi Shut Thuok agreed to help Lin Mo, Sun Duk Loi was scared shitless, exclaiming in disbelief, "No way." Just hearing that this skill would wipe out Sun Duk Loi, Lin Mo felt like he'd found his calling. He was super excited and intrigued, urging Gi Shut Thuok, "Awesome. Then use it now." Seeing Lin Mo's eagerness, both Gi Shut Thuok and Sun Duk Loi were terrified. They thought to themselves, "This kid is seriously ruthless, pushing someone to the point of no return." Sun Duk Loi was so afraid of dying that he cried and wailed, kneeling and grabbing Lin Mo's leg. But instead of begging, he cursed him out, "Lin Mo, you're scum. You actually colluded with a demon. You bastard, I hate you." The system notification popped up. "Congratulations to the host for receiving 500 rage points. Daring to curse me even when you're about to die." Lin Mo got even more hyped, chuckling as he decided to beat him to a pulp. "Weren't you all high and mighty just now? Weren't you acting all tough? Why are you pissing your pants now?" Without further ado, Lin Mo turned around, leaving the job to Gi Shut Thuok. Gi Shut Thuok pulled out the divine cord, ready to torture Sun Duk Loi. "Get back. Don't hurt bro Lin Mo." Sun Duk Loi was freaking out, reaching out to beg Lin Mo, "No more. The villain's torment is about to begin." Gi Shut Thuok stepped forward, grabbed Sun Duk Loi by the head, stuck out his tongue, and shouted. Next, Gi Shut Thuok began to cast his skill, blowing smoke into Sun Duk Loi's face. Smoke justifies the elimination of evil. After inhaling a few puffs of Gi Shut Thuok's smoke, Sun Duk Loi got high, but probably overdosed. He collapsed to the ground, foaming at the mouth, moaning in a strange way. Then, Sun Duk Loi's body rolled his eyes back, his mouth gaping open, exhaling his own soul, which hung on a cross behind him. In an instant, Sun Duk Loi's soul was bound to the cross. Eliminate evil. Time to say your last words. Gi Shut Thuok handed Sun Duk Loi over to Lin Mo for questioning. "Lin Mo, you can start asking." Lin Mo didn't hesitate to start questioning him. "Tell me, what sins have you committed, and what karmic debts have you created?" Sun Duk Loi was now like a puppet, completely unaware of what was happening. After Lin Mo questioned him for a while, his system brain reloaded the past data, and he said, "In the winter when I was 4 years old, I peed on a stray cat, and it froze to death." The image before their eyes was Sun Duk Loi playing dumb and killing a cat. With the humiliating story just now, Gi Shut Thuok tried to give him a fiery whip for the crime of killing women's beloved animals, so the animals beat people to death. Continuing on was Sun Duk Loi's second sin. "When I was 17 years old, in order to get MVP, I asked the warden to kill the remaining 7 candidates, only I passed the practical exam." Hearing that he had killed 7 people when he was only 17 years old, Lin Mo was furious. "Killing 7 people at once, you deserve a beating for this heinous crime." Gi Shut Thuok gave Sun Duk Loi a fatal whip, and he screamed in agony. A Thun and Kai Ming, who witnessed this brutal torture, were disgusted. But they also agreed with the punishment, thinking, "I bet this guy is too cruel. He killed so many people before he was 17. He really deserves to die." Lin Mo couldn't control himself. His eyes were bloodshot. Extremely angry at Sun Duk Loi's sins, he kicked Sun Duk Loi's body hard several times, and cursed. "A bastard like this can be the deputy director of the Provincial Security Bureau," which shows how terrible the Security Bureau is. After that, he listed the milestones of Sun Duk Loi's age when he committed crimes. Age 20, take a whip. Age 23, take 2 more whips. One after another were the ages when he committed too many crimes. Gi Shoot Thuok beat Sunduk Loi so hard that his arms and legs went numb. Sunduk Loi's body was now covered in wounds, and he collapsed. Speaking of when he was 36 years old, 15 minutes had passed since Sunduk Loi started confessing his sins, Lin Mo irritably exclaimed. His sins are too numerous. How long is this going to take? Can't wait any longer. Lin Mo grabbed his neck, getting straight to the point. Spill it. Where are you hiding the antidote? In a daze from exhaustion, Sundeli weakly gasped out the formula. Take the ghost pearl of a white soul ghost as the main ingredient. Add 3 kinyan of Jin Yin Hua, 2 kinyan of Bawang Teng, Chom Hua tea flowers of that season, Huo Huang Hong, brew for 3 hours and then use to detoxify. Hearing the answer straight from Sundeli's mouth, Lin Mo calmed down and released him. Having obtained the antidote recipe, Lin Mo handed Sundelai over to Smoker Ghost. Take care of him. As for me, gotta quickly find the ingredients and start brewing the antidote to save Aran. Receiving Lin Mo's order to execute Sundelai, Smoker Ghost got even more excited, his eyes gleaming, replying, "Right away!" Smoker Ghost unleashed a fatal move, piercing Sundeli's soul with his smoking pipe, sending him straight to the afterlife. Does this kind of heavily sinful person even deserve to live? While Sundelai's soul was being attacked by Smoker Ghost, his body writhed, mouth agape, unable to close his eyes in resentment. Switching to Lin Mo, he had already found Sundeli's white soul ghost, the white wolf remnant soul. Without hesitation, Lin Mo directly stabbed his sword into the wolf's chest. The wolf roared in agony. A few seconds later, the white soul ghost wolf's body dissipated, turning into a ghost pearl. Lin Mo reached out to pick it up, exclaiming with joy, "A full ghost pearl!" Holding the ghost pearl in his hand, Lin Mo felt like he found a light of life for Aran. He was very excited, and burst out laughing. Aran's life is finally saved. Receiving help from Smoker Ghost, Lin Mo turned his face, smiling brightly, not forgetting to thank him. "Many thanks, big brother Smoker Ghost." Smoker Ghost also happily grinned, replying, "It's nothing." Next, Smoker Ghost pointed at the 2 Security Bureau subordinates and said, "What about these 2? Lin Mo, with an indifferent expression, waved his hand and handed them over to Smoker Ghost. "Do whatever you want with them. They're yours as a gift." With those words, Gambler Ghost and Smoker Ghost, one carrying corpses, the other dragging corpses of the 3 Security Bureau members, to host a feast for Scholar Ghost. Before leaving, they didn't forget to say their goodbyes. "See you again someday," Lin Mo's group. "Alright, I can't wait any longer. Then let's go. See you around if fate allows." With everything settled, Kai Ming curiously shouted out, asking Lin Mo, "Why does the Security Bureau keep chasing you? What is this Unifeng Mo thing?" But even Lin Mo had no idea what the Security Bureau wanted to do with him. "I really want to know, so I can only go back and slowly check it out." Only Ahashu knew something about it. He rested his hand on his chin, his expression pensive, and said, "The remnants of Unifeng Mo allude to the remnants of the Feng Mo kingdom. The kingdom that was sealed many years ago. Before the Feng Mo kingdom was conquered, there used to be a barber who specializes in shaving heads. That person is my father. My father used to go to the Feng Mo kingdom to shave the people's heads when he was young, upholding the law and being kind. But unfortunately, as far as I know, they were all pulled to the most dangerous places to work by the Chu kingdom. The Security Bureau and the military are still detaining refugees, so how is it related to you?" Hearing Aishu say this, Lin Mo felt that there was some untold secret that he couldn't understand. His expression was no different from Aishu's, pondering, could it be that my family is also a refugee from the Feng Mo kingdom? But for a refugee, why is the Security Bureau so preoccupied? "Forget about it. Don't think about it anymore," Lin Mo smiled, put his hand on Akishu's shoulder and said, "Forget it. I don't want to think about it anymore, Ashu. I saw that you attacked the people from the Security Bureau today, and you really hit them hard. Do you also hate the people from the Security Bureau?" Hearing this, Ashu resolutely replied, "I can't talk about hatred, but after hearing what Sundeli did, after so many evil deeds, I really feel that committing murder is justified." Not stopping there, I, Ashu, also resent people like Sundeli. Some people are even more damned than ghosts. Ashu's attitude and expression made Lin Mo very happy. Because he found the right like-minded teammate, he went to put his arm around Ashu and encouraged, "That's so right, so true." Switching the scene to the Security Bureau, in Director Gao Long's office, he was having a headache because of the situation that had just happened. A staff member came in with a report and announced, "Director, only one team from the Search and Rescue Unit has returned. There's still no sign of Deputy Director Sun, and it's feared that he's missing." Hearing this, Cao Longshen waved his hand to dismiss the staff member. "I understand." He looked utterly dejected, filled with disappointment. With the situation as it is, the plan has failed miserably. Cao Longshen was so worried he was sweating, thinking to himself, "I originally wanted to use the trial to investigate Yu Yefeng's demonic influence behind Lin Mo, but it completely backfired. Even Sundeli was killed, and there were many student casualties. I'm sure I'll be held accountable by higher-ups." The image of Lin Mo smiling reappeared on the screen, marking the end of the Ghost Realm trial. Seeing Lin Mo safely exit the Ghost Realm, Cao Longshen tore at his hair in hatred. "Lin Mo, this wave has been a huge loss. Scene change to the entrance of Kanglan City. Lin Mo's group of 3 emerged from the trial with some other student groups, all covered in injuries. A triage for the injured students was quickly underway. Among the student groups, one team was unscathed, without any injuries. The team's captain, a guy with scars all over his face, laughed loudly and shouted, "Haha, you guys couldn't do it!" Either the team was annihilated, or the team's numbers were reduced. This bald, scarred guy even bragged, thinking to himself, "Only our team didn't lose a single person, and we returned victoriously. No wonder these second-rate universities can't compare to our Shuifeng." Seeing his show-off attitude, Lin Mo didn't like it one bit, and asked mockingly, "So impressive, not a single person died. How did you guys survive inside the city?" Lin Mo had barely finished speaking when he burst out laughing, thinking he was the most powerful person, and revealed their previous plan. Who would go into the city to die? "We killed some lone ghosts in the outskirts, succeeding multiple times." Then 2 of his happy-as-hell underlings cheered for their boss. "Captain is so smart, the number of ghost beads far exceeds theirs." The captain was so thrilled by the praise that he was on cloud 9, so he turned his face to continue looking down on Lin Mo's group. "With your weak strength, you trash school students probably couldn't even get 1 or 2 ghost beads." With his pretentious attitude, An Xin-chu and Lin Mo didn't bother arguing with such a kid. At this moment, the director of the Kanglan trial review on the stage cleared his throat a few times to remind all the students to pay attention. "Ahem, quiet down a bit. Please take out the ghost beads you harvested in the ghost realm for our appraisers to appraise and score. During the ghost bead appraisal, all students are required to strictly abide by the rules. After the appraisal is complete, the ghost beads will be returned to you. Any cheating will not fool the appraisers." With that, he stepped back, making way for 2 men in black to begin the official appraisal work. First, a team of 2 students covered in bandages came forward. With 1 ghost bead harvested, "This is ours." But the ghost bead that the 2 students brought in from outside was discovered by the appraisers, and they were directly eliminated from the competition. The ghost bead was created more than 5 days ago. It can't possibly be from the Kanglan ghost realm. Cheating. Results voided. Next, for a more thorough inspection, the remaining appraiser carefully picked up the ghost bead and scrutinized it for a while before speaking to evaluate that this ghost bead is an unqualified contracted ghost, precisely because of cheating. Directly eliminated. Next, 1 person after another came forward, and now the next person is the bald, scarred guy with a very arrogant attitude. He came forward to push the student away and yelled, "Get out of here!" Along with that, his 2 underlings stepped forward, with eyes following each student behind him, boasting, "Look at me!" He began to turn his backpack upside down, pouring out a decent number of ghost beads. All the ghost beads of his group had been neatly placed in the disc. Next, the 2 appraisers examined together and shouted to announce, 3 rank Li Shui beads, 4 rank Hungling ghost beads, 1 rank Evil Spirit ghost bead. As soon as the appraiser announced, everyone below was in an uproar. Among them, a teacher from Shuifeng School frowned and determined that it seems that Shuifeng School will get first place again this year in the Ghost Realm trial. A female teacher below, with a pensive look on her face, said something different looking up at the stage. "It's a pity that Cao Shishi's group left halfway, otherwise first place would definitely be hers." With this good harvest, the bald guy laughed smugly, thinking to himself, "It seems that the champion this time is mine." At this moment, Lin Mo's arm was raised and shouted, "Teacher!" Among the crowd, it seems that the situation has been arranged properly. Then Lin Mo was the next person to break from below, and raised his voice to call out, "Your plate is a little small." The 2 students standing next to him were quite surprised by Lin Mo's words just now, not understanding what he was trying to do. The director standing above was a little puzzled by Lin Mo's words just now, and asked back, "What do you mean? Seriously, isn't this disc enough for you to equip ghost orbs? It's time to show everyone what you're made of." Lin Mo requests, "Kai Ming, summon the remnant ghosts." Obviously it's not enough. "Fatty, summon the ghost trash can." Kai Ming immediately agrees to do it. Alright, summoning the ghost trash can. 3 seconds later, the ghost trash can appears before everyone. Then the ghost trash can dumps everything it harvested from the area. Countless ghost orbs and money pouring out, leaving the appraiser and the bald guy speechless in disbelief. Along with that, the other students are shocked and exclaim with wide eyes and mouths, "Damn, is this for real?" System notification appears. "Congratulations to the host for receiving a continuous 300 hype points." Even the remaining appraiser can't help but stammer in disbelief. Too much. Trigger hype point. Increase notifications from everyone present at this moment. Suddenly receiving such a large number of hype points, Lin Mo is quite pleased and tells them to bring the ghost orb holding discs. "Teacher, add a few more discs. It's almost enough." The number of ghost orbs from Lin Mo's group is so large that they're piled up on the table. Seeing this situation, Shuifeng's teacher is not very satisfied, frowning, a little disappointed, thinking to herself, "I thought Lin Mo would decline like that, but I didn't expect him to grow so quickly, even violently. If it weren't for the safety bureau, Lin Mo would be my prized student." The result is clear. The competition director announces, "I declare that the champion of this Ghost Domain trial is White Sun Academy, the entire Lin Mo team." At the same time, they break the record, becoming the highest peak of the Ghost Domain trial. There can be no other. Lin Mo's group stands on the stage to receive the award. Some are smug, some are laughing happily. After the awarding of the trial competition ended, the entire Lin Mo group took a taxi together back to school. After winning the championship of the trial, Lin Mo's group immediately took a taxi back to school, with the style of someone who has money, and moreover, it's money from robbing a bank, not made themselves. Lin Mo then hands the driver a wad of cash, and says to him, "Driver, please speed up a bit. However fast you drive, I'll give you that much money." The driver takes the wad of cash and reminds everyone in the car, "Hold on tight," then uses all his skills to unleash full speed and drive away. After a while, the taxi arrives in front of the gate of White Sun Academy, dropping Lin Mo's group off. With the driver's top-notch drifting skills to make money, Achinu and Fatty started vomiting non-stop as soon as they got out of the car. Only Lin Mo is awake and runs back to say to the two, "I'm gonna find Ayn Rand. You guys go back to the dorm first when you feel better." A moment later, in front of the medical room where Ayn Rand is recuperating, Lin Mo doesn't bother knocking and barges in, smiling and shouting, "Ayn Rand, I'm back," surprised. As soon as he finishes speaking, he's surprised himself. The room is empty, without any trace of anyone. At the same time, Mu Wang King walks by, sees Lin Mo standing frozen in front of the door, and says to him, "She's not there. She said she was bored of lying down, so she went to the library a few days ago. I advised her several times to wait until she recovered before going, but she wouldn't listen and insisted on going there." Lin Mo sees Mu Wang King. He goes over and hands her a guide and a white ghost soul ghost orb, then says, "Senior sister, this is how to prepare the antidote and the white ghost soul ghost orb. Can you help me prepare some?" Mu Wang King hears him begging and happily accepts, smiling and replying, "Of course, how could I refuse a request from junior brother?" Lin Mo sees that she agrees and happily runs away, and when he reaches the intersection of the corridor, he cheerfully shouts back, "Then I'll leave it all to Senior Sister Mu. I'm gonna find Ayn Rand." Watching Lin Mo's back, Mu Wang King thinks to herself, "This kid is really sincere towards that girl. I wonder when I will meet someone who is as sincere to me as that kid Lin Mo is." A moment later, inside the school library, Ayn Rand is sitting reading a pile of books in the middle of the library. Lin Mo just walked in and saw her reading attentively, so he waved his hand and shouted, "Ayn Rand, I'm back." Hearing Lin Mo's voice, Ayn Rand looked up and happily replied, "Oh, you came back alive." Lin Mo didn't care that she was teasing him. He worriedly went over to ask, "You okay? Why aren't you resting obediently in your hospital bed and instead wandered over here? How about I carry you back to your room to rest?" Hearing Lin Mo's words, Ayn Rand waved her hand and replied, "I'm fine, really. Come over here, I'll show you something, it's awesome." As soon as Lin Mo sat down next to her, Ayn Rand, while flipping through the book in her hand, said, "While you were gone, after reading hundreds of books, I discovered a huge secret about that place called the Feng Mo Empire." She pointed to the book and said to Lin Mo, "The crown princess of the Feng Mo Empire 25 years ago took the 3-year-old grandson and her newborn daughter and immolated themselves together in one place. If that grandson and his little sister didn't die, then 25 years later, that grandson would be 28 years old now, and his sister would be 25 years old." Hearing Ayn Rand's words, Lin Mo thought of his family, and he surprisingly asked, "Are you saying that I am that grandson, and my little sister is the grandson's younger sister?" The more Lin Mo thought about it, the less he could believe it. Waving his hand in denial, "That can't be right. What if it's just a coincidence? There are a lot of siblings in the world. Why does it have to fall on me?" Knowing that he couldn't accept this truth, Ayn Rand continued to say to him, "Calm down a bit. Try to think about it again. Why did the security bureau only target you for capture? They even kept saying that you are a remnant of the Feng Mo Empire." Ayn Rand continued to pull up Lin Mo's arm and looked at the ghost sword mark, saying to him, "Look, you could open the ghost sword's tomb without any effort. No matter who it is, it rushes to claim you as its master. How can this still be a coincidence?" Lin Mo still couldn't believe it, and he continued to ask, "But you also said that the history books clearly record that the crown princess hugged the grandson and daughter and burned to death on the spot. They all died. If that's the case, then I would also be dead. How can I still be alive in this world? The matter of that tomb must be a coincidence." Seeing that he still didn't believe it, Ayn Rand continued to rummage through the books and pointed out to him, "Look at this. This is a photo of the Feng Mo Empire's imperial palace, in which the bodies of the king and 2 children burned to a crisp in the ruins were photographed." Lin Mo looked at this photo again and again. He still didn't understand and asked, "That's right, both children are dead. What's so strange about this picture?" Ayn Rand had to put away the picture she had just found in the pile of books, while saying to him, "At first I thought the same as you, but when I found this book, it contained a secret history of the Feng Mo Empire. This secret history focuses on recording the internal affairs of the Feng Mo Empire and has nothing to do with Xiao country, so it has not been sealed. It clearly records that before the Feng Mo Empire was destroyed, a palace maid in the palace and a guard had an affair with each other, secretly giving birth to a son, secretly hiding and raising him in the stable, until the Feng Mo Empire was attacked, that he was discovered. Coincidentally, It was also a child, who had just turned 3 years old. Next, there is also another detail recorded in this. Although the last emperor of the Fengmo Empire was over 70, the older he got, the more vigorous he became. When Zhou country was about to attack this place, one of his consorts gave birth, just as the country was being destroyed. Most importantly, when the army of Zhao country attacked the Fengmo Empire, they searched for all clues in the imperial palace, but they did not find any trace of these two children. After listening to her analysis for a while, Lin Mo understood and said back, "Are you saying that I and the boy living in the stable were switched with each other?" After speaking, Lin Mo reached out and rubbed Anran's head, laughing and saying, "This is too unbelievable. It's a pity that you don't go write novels. What does this head contain?" Anran thought he believed it, and she said unhappily at this tone, "You have to believe me. My premonitions and guesses are always very accurate." Lin Mo had no choice but to give in, he continued. "According to your reasoning, that grandson should be an orphan, but I have parents." As he spoke, he pointed to himself. After hearing this, Anran took his hand, and while writing on his hand she explained, "Your dad's name is Lin Lan. The character Lan can also be written as Shan Feng, when separated. Have you seen the coincidence yet?" The cousin of Crown Prince Feng Lan, a person who at 20 years old released a magic title named Shan Feng. Meanwhile, the cousin of Crown Prince Feng Lan, a person who at 10 years old released a magic title named Shan Feng, holding the position of national teacher of Feng Mo country. "This is too obvious, your father is that national teacher." Lin Mo looked at the two characters on his hand and recalled the things Anran had just said, exclaiming in surprise, "Everything fits together. Could it really be like Anran analyzed?" The day the crown princess immolated herself with her two children, that surrogate brought Lin Mo and his younger sister to Lin Lan, saying, "Xue Feng, I'm entrusting these two children to you. They are the last of the Feng Ma royal bloodline." Lin Lan received the boy and girl, and frantically pleaded, "Crown princess, sister-in-law, why don't you come with us? I'm already a level 8 elementary ghost controller. Protecting everyone shouldn't be a problem." Hearing this, the crown princess teared up, her voice trembling as she replied, "It's only when the people of the Water Province Security Bureau personally witness me immolating myself that they can truly be safe. I can't leave." Seeing his mother crying, Lin Mo rushed over, took her hand, and said with tears in his eyes, "Don't cry, mother, don't cry. I haven't even started crying yet." Seeing how sensible he was, the crown princess cried even harder. Tears streamed down her face. While wiping away Lin Mo's tears, she said, "Good son, you must live well. Treat your younger sister well." Afterward, the royal palace was engulfed in flames. Lin Lan carried Lin Mo on his back, holding his younger sister in his arms, and secretly left, determined in his heart, Shan Feng will definitely not fail this trust, and will raise these two children to adulthood. Lin Mo didn't remember this part of his memory, but he did remember seeing on TV someone who looked like his father hanging out at the security bureau, and began to speculate. The Fu-An security bureau was wiped out, no survivors. Could it be that I just mentioned that the tough guy who rescued me was imprisoned in the security bureau, and on that very day the security bureau was annihilated? Could that be Dad's doing too? Hearing Lin Mo muttering to himself, Anran continued, "It seems like a coincidence, but so many coincidences must be the truth, right? Things like the security bureau being casually raided, with everyone inside dying. Has that ever happened in history before?" The more Anran spoke, the more Lin Mo's head spun. He thought to himself, "Looks like I have to ask Dad for clarification. My head is spinning like crazy right now. I can't analyze anything, but I can't let Anran get implicated." Thinking of this, Lin Mo changed the subject and asked, "Anran, you've read so many documents, you must be tired, right?" But when Anran heard the question, she exclaimed excitedly, "As long as you have different ideas, a desire to know the truth, you won't feel tired, and neither will I. I'm super happy." As soon as she finished speaking, Lin Mo knocked her on the head. He was very dissatisfied, and retorted, "I think you're just being nosy. Now obediently go back to the medical room and get your injection and take your medicine. The antidote has been retrieved." After being hit, Anran covered her head, her face pained as she said, "That hurt." After the pain subsided, Anran stood up unhappily, sulking, as she said to Lin Mo, "I spent several days locking myself in the library deciphering your family history for you, and you don't even know how to thank me. Who does that?" Hearing her sulky tone, Lin Mo laughed and replied, "Of course I have to thank you, but I don't have anything on hand right now. How about I repay you with my body?" As soon as he said this, he whistled vaguely, pretending to be dumb, making Anran uncomfortably ask, "Repay with your body? How are you still not extinct with how smart you are? Don't you see that I'm the one who'd be at a loss here?" Suddenly, a moment later, Lin Mo and Anran walked out of the library and immediately encountered Gao Shishi walking in from outside the library. The two pretended not to know each other and passed by. Only Gao Shishi looked at the two, wanting to say something but unable to hold back. She turned her head and called out, "Lin Mo, did you see Deputy Director Sun Deli in the demon domain?" Hearing her call out to him, Lin Mo stopped and replied unhappily, "Who's Sun Deli? Don't know him. Wherever he is his business. Why ask me?" Hearing Lin Mo's tone, Anran covered her mouth and asked quietly, "Did you really not see him? Then where did you get the antidote for me?" Lin Mo heard this and replied, "I did see him." Hearing what he said, Anran immediately asked, "Where's the person? How did she get it from you?" Lin Mo also replied indifferently, "Of course I killed him. He's probably in a demon's belly by now." As soon as he finished speaking, Anran jumped up, wrapped her legs around Lin Mo's waist, and shouted, "Yay! You did great. That's how it should be done." With Anran squeezing his waist, Lin Mo ceaselessly pinched her cheeks, miserably yelling softly, "Ah, don't squeeze my waist. If you break it, you won't have anything to use. Listen to me. Quickly jump down." Hearing what he said, Anran stopped her hands, her face red as she asked him, Use. Who knows what he used or broke?" Lin Mo could only chuckle at that, replying as they walked, "Nothing. Nothing." The two of them happily strolled out, leaving Kaoyu Shishi to suffer from their lovey-dovey vibe while feeling puzzled. In her heart she clenched her fist and thumped her own stomach, her face turning ashen as she thought, "It's so strange, every time I see Ayn Rand, the doll ghost, I get so worked up. Why is that?" After taking Ayn Rand back to her VIP ward, Lin Mo took out the medicinal brew he'd asked a female senior to make, and started blowing on it to cool it down for Ayn Rand. Here, Lin Mo handed it to Ayn Rand, saying worriedly, "This might be a little bitter, but try to bear with it." Seeing that, Ayn Rand looked disdainful and said, "It's just drinking some medicine. Why are you making such a fuss?" As soon as she finished speaking, she took the bowl and gulped down the entire thing in one go. Seeing this, Lin Mo glanced at senior sister Muka, thanking her. Mu Wangqing casually replied, "We're all students of Gongjiang University. There's no need to be so polite. The headmaster already said he'd take you as his direct disciple. Now you're my junior brother. No need to be so formal." Mu Wangqing also didn't want to eat any more dog food, so she left the room. Before leaving, she reminded Lin Mo, "Oh yeah, the master wants to talk to you tonight, junior brother. Remember to be on time." Lin Mo agreed, and Mu Wangqing quickly left, closing the door tightly behind her. But Anran, hearing this, worriedly reminded Lin Mo, "I found out a few days ago that Headmaster Di Feng isn't an ordinary person. He's the commander of the Tian army, nicknamed the Eight Ghost King. He was one of the leading commanders in the attack on the Fengma Empire. Be careful tonight." Lin Mo was shocked in his heart. "If I'm the grandson of the Fengbao Empire, then why did Di Feng take me as a disciple? Is it to protect the people who were exterminated by me, or does he have some other sinister motive?" That night, as Lin Mo was about to go meet Di Feng, he received a call from his father. As soon as he answered, he heard a barrage of questions. "Good son, you came out of the ghost domain, right? Are you missing any arms or legs? How was the result? Your mom and dad are waiting to hear about your achievements." Lin Mo waited for them to finish asking before happily replying, "Why are you asking such nonsense? Am I talking to you from the underworld? As for the results of the exam, your son broke the provincial record." Hearing him say this, Lin Mo's parents and younger sister were all delighted. His father laughed and exclaimed, "Haha, awesome. Well done, well done. That's my son." Lin Mo listened to the laughter and chatter at his parents' place and continued, "That's for sure. Who told me to be the only college student in our Lin family? Of course my results have to be better than others, right? Shanfeng-sama?" Hearing this, Lin Mo's parents were both dumbfounded, and everyone fell silent. Shocked that Lin Mo knew his father's real name, but still wanting to hide it, they laughed and exclaimed, "Aha, what Shanfeng? Our house is near a high mountain, so of course there's a lot of wind." Lin Mo's mother quickly changed the subject, saying, Right, your little sister wants to talk to you. You two haven't seen each other for a long time. Chat for a bit?" Listening to them, Lin Mo thought to himself, "They're quiet for a bit, it seems. I guessed right. Using this trick to cover my eyes again, getting tricked by this old fox. I have to try again later." On the other end, Lin Mo's parents finished speaking and immediately handed the phone to Lin Qing. Taking the phone, Lin Qing cheered happily. "Caca, you're so awesome. You're so good. You actually broke the trial record of Jiang Province's ghost domain." Lin Mo smiled when he heard her, and replied smugly, "Zhaoqing, it's not that Caca is too strong, but the teammates who went in with me were too fierce. Even ghosts didn't dare to meet them." As soon as he said this, Lin Qing exclaimed enviously, "Caca is joking. Who would run away from seeing ghosts? Caca is still the strongest. If only I could be even 1/10 as strong as Caca." Lin Mo also replied happily, "Xiaoqing, you just need to take good care of yourself, and later I'll take you to a big school in Jiang Province. With your intelligence, you'll definitely become a class valedictorian there. And with An, older brother, you'll be the big sister of the school." Hearing Lin Mo praise her, Lin Qing replied shyly, "Caca is just teasing me." They chatted happily, but their parents started exchanging glances, hinting at going outside the house. Lin Mo kept reassuring his sister, Xiaoqing, "Don't worry, with your beauty you'll definitely be the school belle. Those boys trying to win you over will willingly hand over $10,000 in fees to your brother." Outside the house, Lin Lam and An Xiang walked out slowly, saying, awkwardly, Lin Mo seems to know about your situation. Are you still planning to hide it from him? When are you planning to tell him? Lin Lam heard An Xiang's question and replied softly. The time isn't right yet. We have to keep hiding it from him. He's still too naive. The Black Lotus sect isn't strong enough yet to reveal the truth now. If we let him know that he's the grandson of the demon-sealing empire and why his parents died, he'll definitely seek revenge against Zhuao country, and our plan of many years will be ruined. It's better to keep hiding it for now, as long as we can. When his strength is enough, we'll give him a strong force, and then he'll have enough responsibility to bear. As they were whispering to each other, the Black Crow delivering messages to Gizhu Kai flew over again from afar, carrying a letter and cawing loudly. Lin Mo vaguely took the letter from the crow's leg, confused. Why is Zhao Yanluo sending a letter? What does he want to say? Ah Yang, seeing the letter, anxiously urged. Lin Lam, open the letter. Lin Lam opened it and replied to her. Chao Yanluo is reporting that Bei country and Zhao country are preparing for a ceasefire agreement. It seems that Zhao country's elite troops will return here soon. Kanglan Ghost Domain has turned into a ghost domain, and the Nanshan Ghost Domain is about to face disaster. I'll have to leave everything at home to you again. I have to go to our sect's base. After saying that, Lin Lam walked away coldly, leaving An Xiang waving, Goodbye, Zhu Lao, come back soon. After talking on the phone for a while, Lin Mo realized it was getting late, and said goodbye to his sister, Xiao Qing. You should go to bed early. I have other things to do now, okay? Lin Mo put away his phone, and went alone to meet Di Feng, and saw that Lao had been standing there for who knows how long, with his back turned to him. Lin Mo didn't care that he was the one who destroyed the demon-sealing empire, he only cared that he was his master, so he said with a happy smile, Master, how are you doing? Di Feng heard Lin Mo's greeting, and he was unhappy, turning his head slightly to question him. I heard you won first place in this ghost domain trial. Are you very proud? Do you feel like you're very strong now? Lin Mo didn't understand Di Feng's meaning, so he scratched his head embarrassedly and said with a smile, Well, you could say that I'm stronger now. Seeing Lin Mo's attitude, Di Feng's face became even more unsightly, and he questioned him. You think you can beat a couple of rotten fish and shrimp in the safety bureau, and think you've become strong? Are you getting stronger? Or is the trash rotting faster? Lin Mo didn't care that Lao changed his address, laughing inwardly. Di Feng, are you about to turn on me? You know I've realized my identity, so you want to silence me. So, you're changing your tone to scold me like a strict teacher? Thinking this, Lin Mo smiled and replied, I'm probably okay. As soon as he finished speaking, Di Feng summoned his ghost contract and angrily cursed. Okay, my ass. You're still tens of thousands of miles away. Summoning Ghost Judge and Ghost Attendant immediately behind Di Feng, the phantoms of Ghost Judge and Ghost Attendant gradually materialized. Staring down below, Lin Mo faced the phantoms of these two high-level demons, and his body couldn't help but tremble. Standing still like a log, his head was covered in sweat, clenching his teeth to control himself, and he asked himself in disbelief, Is it true? Di Feng took me in just for fun. And now that I know my background, he really wants to silence me. Lin Mo's body was under this pressure, and Di Feng's two ghosts had completed their forms, but Lao didn't order them to attack, and continued to curse him. Have you seen it? Huh, you can't even move, and you say you're okay? Those trash from the safety bureau are just scum, who will be eliminated by the military bureau sooner or later. Even if you beat Sun Dali, you're nothing in their eyes. Saying this, Lao sighed again, and said softly to him, If you know you're weak, then you should work hard. If you want to improve, then you need to challenge opponents stronger than you, not be complacent when you kill a couple of trash. Someone is waiting for you to become stronger every day. Lin Mo heard Di Feng's words, and he wrinkled his face, feeling extremely ashamed. So Di Feng doesn't want to kill me, he just wants to extinguish the arrogance when I came out of the ghost domain, and let me know that I am still weak and need to improve. Di Feng didn't want Lin Mo to fully digest his words. He walked up to him and said calmly, Alright, come and attack me. Use all your strength and give me your best shot. Lin Mo was touched just a moment ago, but now he's scared pale, backing away while shouting, Are you kidding me? Teach? Fight you? How could I possibly? Isn't that just throwing myself into my own grave? He slowly retreated, covered in sweat, pleading miserably. I think we should stop here. Your contract ghosts are all high-level demons, and you're also a 7th-level ghost master. Fighting you means I can't even move my body, let alone summon ghosts to fight. This level of suppression is too much for me. Seeing that Lin Mo made sense, Di Feng snapped his fingers and casually replied, Alright, I'll withdraw the level suppression along with the true power of my contract ghosts, and suppress my own strength to make it easier for you to deal with. As he finished speaking, just like he said, a large amount of ghost energy gradually dissipated from his two ghosts, and their bodies began to shrink, transforming into two figures about the size of normal people. With everything done, Di Feng continued, I've suppressed their strength to the level of ferocious spirits, which aren't much stronger than your contract ghosts, and I've also suppressed myself to become a 2nd-level Ghostmaster, with not much more spirit chi than you. So in general, you can't say that I'm bullying you anymore, right? Lin Mo smiled awkwardly and replied, Teach, you're only bringing out 2 ferocious spirit-level ghosts to face me. If you lose, wouldn't that mean I'm bullying you? As soon as Lin Mo finished speaking, Di Feng's face darkened, and he shouted, Arrogant! If you're so good, then show me what you've got, instead of just scaring people with your mouth all day. Lin Mo also wanted to test his strength, so he jumped back a distance, keeping a safe distance from Difeng, and raised his arm. Lin Mo began to summon 2 ferocious spirit-level ghosts, calculating in his heart, I can still solo a fight when challenging someone above my level. At the same level, 2 should be enough. So he summoned the Chainsaw Ghost and the Booby Ghost. As soon as the Chainsaw Ghost appeared, Lin Mo immediately ordered it to attack, while the Booby Ghost followed closely behind the Chainsaw Ghost, supporting its attack. The Chainsaw Ghost ran halfway, and the Booby Ghost began to play the zither, the fate-stealing sound being cast, forming streams of sound waves enveloping the Chainsaw Ghost all the way forward. Seeing this scene, Difeng didn't dare to be careless, and immediately jumped back to avoid Lin Mo's attack, but as soon as he and his 2 ghosts landed on the ground, Lin Mo and the Chainsaw Ghost continued to jump forward, forcing him to retreat continuously. Lin Mo was smug with his combo attack, but after waiting for a long time the Chainsaw Ghost couldn't get close to Difeng, he exclaimed in disbelief. The distance is just right, but I can't lock onto the target with the fate-stealing sound. What kind of weird movement is this? He decided to attack himself, ordering the Booby Ghost to attack continuously, certain in his heart, if I can hold down Difeng and let him get hit by the demonic sound, he'll definitely lose. 1 person and 1 ghost charged forward like this. The path of both was protected by the demonic sound, leaving only the task of attacking with all their might. But they couldn't keep up with the weird movement speed of Difeng and his 2 ghosts. Running and running until the Booby Ghost's skill entered cooldown, but the distance between the 2 sides was still being maintained by Difeng evenly. Even the Chainsaw Ghost was gradually getting tired of this running exercise. Lin Mo became more and more serious as he muttered in his mouth, This is really interesting. This footwork makes it so that I can't even get close. No matter how much I run, I have to change my attack method. Thinking of this, Lin Mo rushed forward at full speed, while trying to summon the Opera Ghost and the Flower Ghost, Han Xin. If there's the Opera Ghost to assist, my speed will be maintained. At least I won't be worn out to the point of not being able to run. The Opera Ghost came out, and the 2 immediately flew in 2 directions to surround Difeng, blocking his weird footwork in an arc shape. Seeing that Difeng only had the only way to retreat to avoid, Lin Mo loudly commanded, Opera Ghost, Flower Ghost, Chainsaw Ghost, cut him. Opera Ghost, Flower Ghost, Chainsaw Ghost, cut him. Saw him. Difeng heard Lin Mo shout, and he sneered twice, replying in a stern voice, HMPH, HMPH. Is this your attack? No need for master's order? As soon as the Opera Ghost rushed up and slashed down with its blade, it was perfectly countered by the Maid Ghost with her sickle, without any damage to Difeng. Seeing that the Maid Ghost was being held back, the Fire Chainsaw Ghost went all out. But just as the chainsaw blade got close to Difeng's head, it was knocked away by the Maid Ghost. The Opera Ghost used the sickle to knock the Fire Chainsaw Ghost away. This is the gap he wanted to create. He grasped the distance very accurately, yet he could completely avoid the fate-stealing sound. Happily thinking to himself, there's an opening. This is a good opportunity. So he quickly shouted to the Opera Ghost, use your skill. The Opera Ghost received the order, and the Opera Ghost's black pupils turned red. It took a step forward and slashed down, creating an unstoppable attack, frantically charging up and slashing wildly, chopping 3 times in a row. Faced with the attack of the 2 ghosts, Difeng and his 2 ghosts slowly retreated, adjusting the distance appropriately. As Difeng took a step back, just as the electric chainsaw ghost charged forward to snatch his head, the judge ghost shouted loudly, careful! It flicked its brush, and the electric chainsaw ghost's attack was diverted, veering off to the side. Before it could even figure out what was happening, the electric chainsaw ghost was scared out of its wits by the scene before, after being deflected, the opponent it had been aiming for turned out to be the Opera Ghost, who was slashing wildly. Its first target in its path was none other than the Chainsaw Ghost. Both ghosts were so terrified that they simultaneously stopped their skills, only to have their own skills backfire, sending them crashing to the ground and losing their ability to fight. Seeing this, Difeng asked Lin Mo unhappily, is this all the strength you've got? I haven't even used any skills yet, just calculated the distance a little. And your main force has already knocked each other unconscious. Saying this, his face darkened, and he said seriously to Lin Mo, alright, now it's my turn to attack. Try to hold on, or you'll lose your life. As soon as the sound faded, the Kyoyuki female ghost dashed forward at full speed towards Lin Mo, sickle in hand. Faced with this lightning-fast attack, Lin Mo panicked inwardly, his instincts telling him that if he couldn't block this blow, he might actually die. In this moment of life and death, he swung his sword at the Kyoki female ghost's head, but she quickly ducked down in an instant. At the same time, seeing that the Kyoki female ghost was about to take Lin Mo's life, the judge ghost had to call her back. Receiving the order, the Kyoki female ghost quickly retreated to defend in front of the judge ghost. Seeing this scene, Lin Mo exclaimed in shock. So that's how it is. The Kyoki female ghost is the judge ghost's minion. Without orders, she's just a head-chopping machine. The real fighter is just the judge ghost. As soon as Lin Mo opened his mouth to speak, The judge ghost flicked a brush at his mouth. Seeing the brush tip flying faster than an arrow, aiming for his chest, Lin Mo hurriedly raised his ghost sword. Knowing that whether he swung his sword or not, he couldn't stop the brush tip, he played a high-risk move with the judge ghost. Desperate gamble. The blood domain illusion was activated. Just as Lin Mo predicted, after he unleashed the blood domain illusion, the judge ghost closed its eyes tightly, and its ghostly aura weakened a bit, no longer controlling the brush's flight. But Lin Mo couldn't believe his eyes when he saw this. The persuasion illusion actually only managed to bewilder the judge ghost a little, and then it blocked it by closing its eyes. Just as he thought this, the brush tip slammed into Lin Mo's chest, answering his judgment. Even with its eyes closed, the judge ghost can still control the brush's attack. Hit by this blow, Lin Mo was sent flying backward like a cannonball, sliding a long distance across the arena. He struggled to get up, touching his chest, his whole body trembling and in pain, unable to help but grit his teeth and curse inwardly. Is a nominal disciple going all out without any mercy? It freaking hurts like hell. But after checking his chest a bit, he calmed down, sighing to himself. Di Feng must have held back. No bones were broken, and even the brush tip bent itself before stabbing in. Seeing Lin Mo just sitting there without resisting after taking a hit, Di Feng unhappily stepped forward and began to berate him. In your current state, I'm afraid you couldn't even beat the lowest ranked private in the army. You're in such a pathetic state and you're not getting up. Lin Mo was forced to stand up by the scolding, muttering incredulously. Can't even beat a private? I killed a third-grade ghoul master, and I'm not even as good as a tiny private in the army. He gritted his teeth to steady his body, anxiously thinking in his heart. If the Xiao country finds out that I'm the grandson of the sealed demon emperor, then the one who will take action won't be the security bureau, but the army bureau of the Xiao country. I need to become stronger. If my strength can't even beat a grunt in the army, then I can only be a lamb waiting to be slaughtered. The more Lin Mo thought, the more his morale rose. He picked up the ghost sword again, and charged towards Di Feng. One sword exorcism. Executed, a slash aimed straight at the judge ghost, but it had no effect. It easily dodged Lin Mo's full force attack. In contrast to Lin Mo's frenzy and haste, the judge ghost casually retracted its brush, slowly attacking him with a stroke of the brush. It looked as light as when it had stabbed Lin Mo's hand, causing him so much pain that he couldn't even hold onto the ghost sword in his hand, letting it fall to the arena. At the same time, the opera ghost and the electric chainsaw ghost had regained consciousness, and both charged forward at the same time, slashing down at the judge ghost. But these two ghosts were useless. The judge ghost pushed Lin Mo away, and the two ghosts ended up hitting each other, almost taking their master's life. Lin Mo ordered his ghosts to surround and protect him, buying time for his arm to hurt less and stabilize a bit. Then Lin Mo shouted loudly at the ghosts, "Go all out! Unleash all your abilities." Receiving his order, these four contracted demons went berserk. Their eyes turned bloodshot as they unleashed their strongest skills, roaring, "Kill! Kill!" But just a minute later, the four demons and Lin Mo were all defeated, collapsing onto the ground. Only Di Feng and his two demons were perfectly unscathed. Lin Mo wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, painfully looking up and questioning himself. Teacher's too strong. This is too hard. I'm controlling four demons at once, but the attack patterns are too disjointed. Before I can even give an order, they're taken down by teacher. Even if I manage to arrange for two demons to use control skills from behind, the two in front just attack randomly. And if all four charge in together, it just becomes a chaotic free-for-all. It's impossible to even graze. Teacher, what should I do? He analyzed it himself, then shook his head in denial. This attack pattern is no problem for dealing with the security bureau and ghosts, but against Di Feng, who has rich combat experience and nimble control, it's impossible to win. Di Feng, hearing him muttering to himself and not attacking, walked over and asked loudly, "Do you know where your problem lies now? You think you're okay for now? Don't you know why teacher is training you today?" No. Seeing Lin Mo answer, Di Feng stepped forward and patiently explained to Lin Mo, "Your contract limit, your Gao Tianfu, is also very good, but you think it's enough to just level up the contracted demons." The more he spoke, the more annoyed he became, grabbing Lin Mo's collar and scolding, "You're quick-witted with your words, but you know nothing about fighting. Coordination in battle is the most important thing. Not just coordination between the contracted demons, but also coordination between the Ghostmaster and the contracted demons. The timing and positioning of using skills are very important, but you don't have any of that. Fighting against the trash fish of the security bureau is fine, but if you provoke the military bureau that's about to return, you won't even be able to keep your life." Being grabbed by the collar and scolded in the face, Lin Mo miserably replied, "Master, I understand. If you coordinate well, your combat power will increase by at least 4 or 5 times. I never knew this before, but I'll definitely learn it. We can practice slowly." Di Feng, hearing him say that, patted his shoulder and replied with a smile, "Kids are easy to teach, so let's continue. Only when you are beaten unconscious or your strategy increases can you stop, otherwise you can't stop." After that, a moment later, Lin Mo began to fight hard. He used all kinds of combinations to attack Difeng and his two demons. He had his contracted demons surround him, dodging that weird footwork, while he attacked from afar. Hearing Lin Mo's footsteps, the judge demon, who was being surrounded, glanced back behind Lin Mo. Thwack! The sword ghost jumped high, aiming at it and slashing down, telling himself in his heart, "If I don't practice skill coordination now, I'll lose my life later. See my move?" But Lin Mo's stealthy aerial attack was nothing more than child's play in the eyes of the judge demon. It and the maid demon quickly turned around. It raised one leg high. The judge demon kicked Lin Mo in the stomach, causing him to painfully fall back. Another minute of practice passed. Lin Mo's performance improved a little. He managed to control a part of the maid demon, separating it from the judge demon. But when Lin Mo was about to rush up to attack the maid demon, he was almost killed by the chainsaw demon's chainsaw, and he retreated in horror. So another half an hour of practice passed. After another hour of practice, Lin Mo was now bruised all over. But he had clearly defined his goal to strive for, falling down and then standing up again. A little ways away from where Lin Mo and Difeng were practicing, An Ran and Mu Wangqing were sitting there drinking tea, quietly observing the battle inside. In the courtyard, Mu Wangqing watched for a long time, and then said to An Ran with interest, "Lin Mo's first day of practice with his teacher is so interesting, it's so spectacular." An Ran watched and felt sorry. Hearing Mu Wangqing's words, she miserably replied, "What training? I think it's even more miserable than the lions and monkeys, being trained in the circus. Falling up and down like that, Lin Mo must be bruised all over. It's really to the point where you can't not put on a cast." Mu Wangqing laughed loudly when she heard this, both laughing and horrified. This is teacher being merciful. "You didn't see when teacher was training with me. At that time I was still a little child, and teacher treated me like a ball, kicking me up and down. My head was full of scenes of being blown back and forth." An Ran was still feeling sorry for Lin Mo, and couldn't help but exclaim in shock when she heard this. So cruelly abusive. Right now in the training field, Lin Mo's contracted demons are starting to coordinate a little. Some are in charge of controlling, others are in charge of attacking. It's not exactly smooth yet, but they're gradually learning to fight together. Lin Mo still hasn't figured out how to coordinate with his demons. His job is to stand way back and watch, waiting for the ghost attendant, or ghost judge, to slip up so he can swoop in for a one-hit kill. But him not knowing how to work with his contracted demons makes him useless. He tries to take on the ghost judge and gets his face smashed in, sent flying. He tries to mess with the ghost attendant, and it's even worse. Every time, he has to donate some blood before she lets him go. He switches his focus to training the other demons. Lin Mo's getting beat to hell, but he's getting more and more hype the more he gets hurt. He knows he's constantly evolving and getting stronger, and can't help but smirk. Lin Mo himself is improving slowly, but his contracted demons are learning super fast. They've gone from 4-on-1 against Difeng's demons to now 2 of them can take on 1 at a time. The Opera Ghost and Big Boobs Ghost are just responsible for holding back and supporting the Chainsaw Ghost and Martial Opera Ghost, making sure the opponents don't escape and that their teammates are always in top condition. The Martial Opera Ghost, powered up by the rhythm of the music, gets a massive boost to his attacks, overwhelming the Ghost Judge. But this combo doesn't last long. The Ghost Judge quickly backs off, targets the Opera Ghost, and sneers, "Not bad, you've improved a little, but you're still not good enough to command. Too green." He swings his brush at the Opera Ghost, who's been singing away. Now that the Ghost Judge is up close, there's no way to dodge the brush. Lin Mo watches the fight, worried, blood trickling from his lips. He grumbles, "Still no good. Letting them fight on their own is just wild instinct. It's soulless compared to how the teacher directs us. What am I supposed to do?" Mu Wangqing sees An Ran looking worried and perks up, cheerfully telling her, "No need to worry. Junior brother really is super talented. It looks like he's about to unlock the mind link. It took me over half a month of getting beat up by the teacher before my body started to understand the mind link. That's when controlling the contracted demons got a little easier." But An Ran still says worriedly, "I know unlocking the mind link is good, but it hurts so much to watch." "You call this spirituality?" He's seriously injured. Difeng, who's been watching the fight from afar, suddenly notices something's up and grunts. Just then, something stirs inside the royal tomb, and a ghostly energy yells as it rushes out, "Holy crap! Where'd this damn old man come from? Who told you to smack my darling husband around? Old geezer, how dare you be so arrogant, hubby? Wait for me, I'm gonna rip this old man's head off." Mu Wangqing senses something, quickly jumps up, and while talking to An Ran, summons her contracted demons. This isn't good. A large-scale wave of wild ghosts is heading this way. But An Ran is calmer, listening to the yelling and saying, "I don't think that's quite right. Judging by what they're saying, it sounds like they're here to beat up the principal and save Lin Ma from the teacher's demons." Mu Wangqing calms down when she hears that, and sighs, "Oh, beating up the teacher is fine. Beat him as much as you want, as long as you don't touch junior brother." An Ran, who's standing next to her, shoots Mu Wangqing a death glare when she hears her say that. On the edge of the training field, the Butcher Ghost and Red Dress Ghost, not giving Difeng a chance to explain, are already attacking him with murderous intent, yelling non-stop, "You damn old man! Who told you to touch my darling husband? Damn you, little bro, be careful, we're here to save you." Difeng jumps back, yelling, Hey, do we have a grudge or something? What's going on? I've never told students to massacre ghosts in the royal tomb. Why are you old geezers picking a fight with me? How can you start hitting without explaining? Lin Mo's face turns green when he sees this, and he quickly runs over to the red dress ghost, grabs her clothes, and yells, No, he's my teacher, stop fighting. I'm just training. Everyone stop. The red dress ghost isn't expecting it, and just as Lin Mo is about to attack, Lin Mo grabs her clothes, and they immediately tear open, revealing a red undergarment. She can't help but freeze. The red dress ghost sees Lin Mo holding a piece of her undergarment, blushes, turns back, and shyly cries out to him, Hubby, oh my, there are so many people here, can you not be so rough? Doing this makes me so embarrassed. The more Lin Mo hears her say, the more his body trembles, and he doesn't know what to say. What river can wash away this injustice? Anran, seeing Lin Mo tearing Hong Yi's clothes from afar, flew into a rage, gritting her teeth and saying, Shufeng, you bastard! How dare he flirt with a ghost right in front of me? This is unforgivable. Andrean stood far away, struggling and shouting, Unforgivable! Non-stop. The system immediately added 60 hype points to Lin Mo. Seeing this system notification, Lin Mo dumbfoundedly wondered, More hype points? Where did these come from? Weird. Before he could figure it out, Hong Yi blew him a kiss, stepped forward and repeated, Worry not, my love. After I finish off that damn old geezer, I'll take you back to the old manor for a night of fun. Hearing this, Lin Mo frantically grabbed her hand, pleading as he held on, I'm begging you. It's not necessary. Quickly tell them to stop. Seeing Lin Mo begging so bitterly, Hong Yi had no choice but to gently reply, All right, my love. I'll listen to you. I'll tell them to stop. Lin Mo breathed a sigh of relief upon hearing this. But Hong Yi's next words terrified. Hong Yi raised her hand to her mouth and shouted loudly towards Di Feng. Everyone listen up. Stop. This is my husband's Lao Shi. No need to fight anymore. Fall back. Gi Gangxi and Gi Tu Zai, who were commanding a forest of ghosts attacking Di Feng, stopped immediately upon hearing these words. Even Di Feng was stunned in place. When he heard these words, he ignored the ghosts and glared at Lin Mo, shouting loudly at him, Lin Mo, what the hell is going on? Explain it clearly to me. Since when did you harbor murderous intent towards me? Why did you build a power base in the desolate tomb to kill me? As soon as he said this, Hong Yi flew into a rage again and shouted, You old geezer! You ignorant old fart! Who allowed you to scold my husband, and you even dare to hit him so hard? I'm gonna stat his school. Lin Mo, stuck in the middle, painfully shouted upon hearing the two of them, Misunderstanding. It's all a misunderstanding. They are friends I met in the desolate tomb. They probably thought you were bullying me, so they came to my rescue. I don't intend to kill my master and destroy my ancestors, and neither does she. As soon as he mentioned Hong Yi turned around and said, My love, it's been so long since we've seen each other. How about we go back to the old manor for a bit? Lin Mo jumped up when Hong Yi started groping him and replied painfully, Not now. I still have business to attend to. I'll keep you company another day, all right? Another day. Another day. You should still return to the old manor first. Hong Yi, being chased away by Lin Mo, turned her head back as she left, saying, If my love has business to attend to, then I won't disturb you any further. My love, continue with what you're doing. If you ever need me and my subordinates, we're always ready. Remember to visit me. While Lin Mo was still seeing Hong Yi off, Di Feng appeared behind him, his gloomy voice echoing in his ear. Why are you still standing there? You want to follow that ghost back home right away? Your guts have gotten pretty big lately, huh? Increasing the difficulty of your training to match your guts, get in there and train. As soon as Di Feng finished speaking, another ghost holding a giant phantom shield flew out from the sky, using ghost energy to condense its body on the training ground below. Di Feng's face darkened. He didn't even look at Lin Mo as he coldly said, 2 ghosts don't seem enough for you. Here's a third one. This time it should be enough for you to focus on fighting. As soon as he finished speaking, the shield ghost aimed at Lin Mo and slammed down. Lin Mo dodged in a panic, crying out in anguish, Damn it! Why did you increase the difficulty again? Didn't you just promise not to use violence? Why is my life so miserable? Di Feng's shield ghost didn't let him complain. It released the shield with one hand and used the other hand to send Lin Mo flying. Lin Mo spat out blood and flew away, cursing incessantly in his heart. You damn old teacher. Those ghosts clearly haven't done anything yet. Why are you taking it out on me? It's so unfair. This old geezer is clearly using his position to exact personal revenge. The battle on the training ground continued. By the time the moon was high in the sky, the courtyard was still echoing with Lin Mo's painful cries and gasps. Huff, wheeze, wheeze. Until midnight, when Lin Mo was too exhausted to fight back anymore. Di Feng finally left slowly, casually saying to him, Not bad for today. Keep training tomorrow. Remember to come inside. As soon as Di Feng left, Anran rushed over, wiping the blood off him, and asking with concern, Does it hurt? You're covered in blood and dirt. Gotta clean you up so you don't get sick. Seeing her, Lin Mo cheerfully asked, How was it? Did I look cool today? Before An Ran could answer, Mu Wang King arrived, laughing loudly as she said to him, Cool, very cool. You're the most talented and fastest learner, and also the most conscious, after the first training session I've ever seen, except for that super freak of a senior brother. Lin Mo, surprised by Mu Wang King's words, asked back, Senior brother, he must be a badass, right? As soon as Lin Mo asked, Mu Wangqing burst out laughing again. Badass, of course he's a badass. He's currently wanted by 7 countries now. Lin Mo thought it was something else, but after hearing Mu Wangqing's words, he was speechless, not knowing how to respond. Being wanted by 7 countries means you'll be chased wherever you go, and now he's my senior brother too, seriously speechless. He couldn't resist his curiosity and asked, "What about the other senior brothers and sisters?" Mu Wangqing didn't know what Lin Mo was thinking and started telling him about the glorious deeds of the senior brothers. The eldest senior brother is wanted by 7 countries like crazy. The charges are numerous, one of them being international theft. The second senior brother is a Southeast Asian pirate. Third senior sister is from the Northern Kingdom. Senior sister is the warlord of the Northern Kingdom. Fourth senior sister is the city lord of the Demon District. Fifth and sixth senior brothers are heads of land smuggling. Seventh senior sister is a warlord of the Northern Kingdom. Eighth senior brother is the top assassin in the Hong Kong area. He only needed to hear this much, and he shouted loudly, "Stop! Stop! Stop! I finally get it. In short, the teacher doesn't take normal disciples, he only takes bad seeds, a bunch of rebels. But do I have to suffer the same fate?" Seeing Lin Mo anxiously shouting, Mu Wangqing chuckled and replied, "Don't worry. Although they seem to be against the old teacher, they won't attack their own brothers and sisters. You could say they're still very good to us." Lin Mo chuckled awkwardly. "Ha ha! Really not gonna make a move. Are we supposed to ID Master's disciples by announcing names before a fight?" Seeing Lin Mo worried, Mu Wangqing patted his shoulder. "Ha ha, forget it. Anyway, we're the only 2 disciples left by Master's side. We gotta strive to be good disciples and not follow those rebellious punks." Lin Mo didn't know what to say, so he just affirmed, "Definitely, that's for sure." Suddenly, Ayn Rand popped out of nowhere and butted in, yelling annoyedly at Lin Mo, "Hey, no need to discuss that. Now you tell me, explain clearly, what's up with you and that she-devil?" "Lin Mo, are you that thirsty for demons now?" Lin Mo was stumped and scratched his head awkwardly. "What are you talking about? What she-demon? I don't remember. Didn't see anyone." Lin Mo laughed bitterly at Ayn Rand's words, thinking he was the victim, so he might as well tell the truth. "Anyway, I don't remember anything from that night. I passed out, so waking up doesn't count as doing anything." Thinking this, Lin Mo recounted, "That night I went into that place and passed out. When I woke up, that she-demon was next to me, and she's been clinging to me ever since." Ayn Rand still didn't believe it, asking, "That's all, really?" Seeing Ayn Rand willing to talk, Lin Mo blurted out, "I swear I didn't do anything, I swear." Just when he thought he was in the clear, Mu Wangqing casually asked a few questions. "Oh, really? So where did you wake up? What was the situation? And what about the she-demon's clothes from earlier?" With each question, Lin Mo's face paled. He didn't dare answer, cursing in his heart, "I always listen to you, but why are you trying to corner me today? And saying siblings shouldn't fight? How am I supposed to answer that? If I tell half the truth, Ayn Rand will skin me alive." Lin Mo didn't dare to open his mouth. Ayn Rand heard Mu Wangqing's questions and thought they were valid, so she snapped, "Lin Mo, spit it out." Forced into a corner, Lin Mo began to ramble. "Okay, let's talk about the situation after I woke up, shall we?" "Oh, never mind. Let's not talk about it. There is basically nothing to talk about. We don't even need to talk about this sentence. Let's move on to the next one. Everything can be explained. We can think of a way, or we can come up with a way to say it. Maybe it hasn't been discovered, or maybe it has already been discovered, but overall that's how it is. As for the last question, let me tell you, things are either like this or not as you think. You just need to understand what I'm saying. That's the way it is. Got it." Lin Mo seriously said a bunch of nonsense. Ayn Rand and Mu Wangqing listened intently, immediately falling into confusion, not understanding what he was trying to say. And when Lin Mo saw that both of them were dizzy from what he said, he concluded with a quick sentence. "So, that's basically it. That's all there is to it. Good night, Ayn Rand. Good night, Senior Mu Wangqing." After he had run for a while, Ayn Rand widened her eyes and asked Mu Wangqing, "It seems like Lin Mo said a lot, said something very serious. But why can't I remember what he said?" Mu Wangqing also forced a bitter smile and replied, "It seems we were led by the nose by him, and listened to a meaningless presentation. There wasn't a single piece of reliable information." Ayn Rand understood with a start, and hurriedly shouted at Lin Mo, "Lin Mo, stop right there. This isn't over." But Lin Mo had finally managed to escape, and when he heard the shout, he ran even faster, turning his head back as he said, "We'll meet again tomorrow, don't miss me that much. Your body is still recovering. Remember to eat a full breakfast tomorrow, don't go hungry. If you're hungry, it means you haven't had breakfast." Ayn Rand had just regained her composure, and after hearing these roundabout words from Lin Mo, her head began to spin non-stop. Seeing him run away, Mu Wangqing also forced a smile, and said to Ayn Rand, "Junior brother is really talented. He managed to escape even from that. His future will definitely be bright." Ayn Rand didn't understand what Mu Wangqing was talking about, but hearing her praise Lin Mo, she half closed her eyes and repeated, "Talented. More like a smart aleck. I think he's really silly." A moment later, in the south dormitory of Baiyang Academy, all the rooms were dark, completely pitch black. Lin Mo stealthily returned, and as soon as he pushed open the dark room door, Fatty cheerfully called out to him, "Brother Mo, you're finally back. I found something really awesome." Seeing Fatty smile at him with his eyes narrowed, Lin Mo asked in confusion. It's the middle of the night. Why aren't you asleep yet? What do you want to do waiting for me in the middle of the night? What's so awesome? Fatty smiled with narrowed eyes and pointed to his phone, saying, Brother Mo, have you forgotten? You promised me before entering the ghost domain that you would give me study materials. Hurry up, where's the video for me? The teaching faculty also has 13 episodes of secret stories between 7 big men and a slender, weak girl. Hurry up, I can't wait any longer. Lin Mo thought it was something really important, but hearing him say that, he almost vomited blood. You waited for me all night just for this? Without the slightest hesitation, Lin Mo replied immediately. Fine, consider you amazing. I'll send it now, I'll send it right away. After sending the videos, Lin Mo ignored Fatty, eagerly opening them. He slung a towel over his shoulder and said, I'm gonna take a shower, enjoy yourself slowly. Fatty didn't hear a word, muttering in his mouth as he opened the video. Teacher, I'm coming to you. After Lin Mo disappeared, Fatty opened the videos Lin Mo sent and received a pile of video lectures on advanced mathematics, politics, grammar, all kinds of subjects for him to study. Looking at this mess, Fatty was petrified on the spot, annoyed but unable to retort. This is indeed intense, daddy of spiritual cultivation. Just as Lin Mo was bathing in the bathroom, he heard a mournful scream outside. Motherfucker, how did it become like this? Hearing Fatty's scream, he happily laughed and said, I'm really thoughtful. He wanted to study, so I let him study as much as he wants. There's nothing wrong with that. Indeed, recruiting those female TA teachers, it's really exactly what he wanted, huh? Fatty excitedly broke out in a sweat. After a while of screaming, Fatty reluctantly checked again. He remembered there was still a movie, 7 hulking men and a slender girl, episode 13. It definitely can't be teaching. But when he opened the video, it was actually Calabash Brothers, and that slender girl was the snake demon being subdued by the Calabash Brothers. Fatty became extremely agitated and smashed his phone on the ground, calling Lin Mo's name with a tone that couldn't be more loving, almost wanting to jump into the bathroom to strangle Lin Mo. Thanks to that, the system added 500 rage points to Lin Mo. Hearing Fatty's mournful scream, Ah-Ching woke up with a start, hurriedly grabbed his knife and asked, What's going on? Is there a demon attacking in the middle of the night? What kind of business is the school doing? He poked his head down from the upper bunk and saw Fatty punching the floor, crying and shouting, Lin Mo, you stinky bastard! Lin Mo, you deserve to die. Why did you trick me? You're a terrible, heartless person. Next to Fatty, his phone was still playing the Calabash Brothers video. Seeing this scene, Ah-Ching couldn't help but be puzzled, saying quietly, Just watching a video, is there a need to be so agitated? No way this kind of stuff would make kids cry. Lin Mo, hearing the sounds outside the bathroom, happily complimented himself. What a genius. Gotta hide in here first. Stepping out now is just asking for a beatdown. The next day, almost noon, Lin Mo jumped onto the rooftop and summoned the chainsaw ghoul to train it, trying to level up before Di Feng could pummel him. With the massive pile of ghoul beads hauled out of the ghoul realm, Lin Mo didn't even bother acknowledging the chainsaw ghoul, just boosted it straight from beginner ghoul soldier to elementary ghoul general. With each level up, the chainsaw ghoul was seized by an intense craving for human flesh. Annoyed, someone in the dorm below yelled from the hallway up to the roof. God damn it, did the midday sun cook your brain? What's with all the racket? Lin Mo, hearing a student's voice, happily retorted, Sorry, my ghoul contract just leveled up and I couldn't quite control it. The chainsaw ghoul saw someone and immediately started revving its blades, wanting to chop their head off. The guy, seeing the horrifying scene, immediately turned tail and ran, quickly saying to Lin Mo, No problem, the sun's just frying my brain, you do you, get out of my way, punks. Down below he patted it on the shoulder, saying, Alright, you'll get a chance to feast later, now come back here and keep practicing to unlock your third skill. Lin Mo, with his system, didn't need to train too much. He just pressed a button and unlocked the chainsaw ghoul's third skill. A screen, with the details appeared. Skill. Rampage Split Level 1. When used, the chainsaw relentlessly attacks a single target, continuously reducing the target's defense by 3% per second, up to a maximum of 30%. Note: only suitable for ghouls with extremely high armor. Skill cooldown time, 0 seconds. Consumption, 0 spirit chi. As soon as Lin Mo finished reading the new skills info, a series of loyalty point notifications from the chainsaw ghoul popped up, followed by a big one. The chainsaw ghoul's loyalty has reached 99%. The chainsaw ghoul's loyalty will never decrease again, officially becoming a permanent ghoul contract. Lin Mo thought to himself. If I ran into a ghoul with thick armor before, I might have had to use blood curse, but now I can still be cunning as before. Thinking about it, Lin Mo happily exclaimed. Makes sense. It perfectly makes up for my shortcomings. After analyzing combat strategies for a while, Lin Mo put away the chainsaw ghoul for the night and summoned another of his ghouls. He summoned the ghoul sword. The entire sword was furious at being summoned under the sun, its body surging with azure hellfire. Lin Mo ignored its anger, tightly gripped the sword, and started using ghoul beads to level it up from elementary ghoul soldier, causing the ghoul sword's ghoul energy to swell even more throughout Lin Mo's body. Lin Mo hurriedly pulled it back into his body, thinking, the ghoul sword gets more violent the higher it levels up. What a temper. Last time, it was just a beginner ghoul soldier, and I struggled to control it. Now that it's an elementary ghoul general, it only needs to be slightly unhappy to cause my hands to crack. I'll wait for myself to recover a little bit. Lin Mo pulled out the ghoul sword again, and waved it around, seizing this brief moment to unlock its third skill, Journey of a Sword. Immediately, the ghoul sword's rage lessened, and it retracted all of its ghoul energy and blue flames. He put it away. He unlocked the ghoul sword's third skill, Journey of a Sword. The sword wielder can leave behind a shadow at their location, while the wielder can dash out of that location with the sword at extremely high speed, doubling movement speed for the duration. Damage received during this time is reduced by 95%. The skill lasts for 30 seconds. After 30 seconds, the wielder returns to the location of their shadow. Note: the distance between the original body and the shadow must not exceed 50 meters. Spirit chi consumption, 300. Cooldown time, 600s. Lin Mo finished reading the info, then took out the ghoul sword again. This time, it didn't resist at all, acting completely like a normal sword. Looking at the ghoul sword, Lin Mo was happy in his heart. The third skill is perfect for ambushes or assassinations, but this skill consumes too much spirit chi and has a long cooldown. I can only use it once at most in a fight, but it can be considered my strongest trump card. I don't have many ghoul beads left now. I can level up the remaining ghouls when I get richer. Gain 2 more today. Tonight I'll have something to fight the teacher with. With that thought, Lin Mo happily put his hands in his pockets and headed back to his dorm room. From then on, Lin Mo arrived right on time, and Difeng was already there, just waiting for him to make a move. The old man saw Lin Mo and pointed at him, coldly shouting, "Disciple, your death is approaching." Difeng suddenly said this to him. Slightly bewildered, he pointed at himself and forced a smile, asking back, "Who killed you? What's wrong, teacher?" Difeng lit a cigarette and slowly said to him, "The latest news I received is that the North and the Chu state have reached a ceasefire agreement. Before long, the Security Bureau will be gone, replaced by the Military Bureau. It's not just a replacement, but the high-ranking officials of the Security Bureau will also be eliminated, directly or indirectly. With those stronger guys, finding out the identities of your kids is a piece of cake." Lin Mo listened to this, and silently felt bitter in his heart. My intel has all been leaked to the Security Bureau. Now that an even stronger force is taking over, Gao Long will definitely report everything to the higher-ups, making my situation extremely terrible. Yunji moved even closer, and Difeng was no longer in the mood to smoke. The old man threw the cigarette down, stomped it out, turned to look at Lin Mo's face, and slowly continued. "The Military Bureau always acts decisively, without dragging things out like those shrimp soldiers. So whether or not you're the Military Bureau's next target, you at least need to be able to save yourself, not be unable to beat even a private." Lin Mo perked up his spirits upon hearing this, and directly said to Difeng, "Teacher, let's not talk anymore, let's start the training. Directly use all 4 fiends. Set their level to Ascended Evil Spirit. No need to hold back anymore." Difeng smiled when he heard this, and casually said to him, "The 4 fiends. You've got quite the ambition, then you'll have to grit your teeth and endure it." With that, Judge Fiend was summoned by the old man, his form slightly larger than yesterday, followed by Hell Knight, also larger. Along with them was Soul Arrow Fiend, a skeletal form appeared, and finally, Pulley Fiend came out. Difeng stood in front, and seriously said to Lin Mo, "All right, as you requested, the 4 fiends are out. Let's fight." Hell training begins. The 4 fiends charged forward at the same time, attacking Lin Mo. Seeing that his teacher was serious, Lin Mo felt a bit nervous, and began to summon his fiend contracts. Chainsaw Fiend was summoned first, immediately pouncing at Difeng and attacking. Lin Mo summoned Sword Fiend, also taking the lead. Difeng's fiends began to counterattack. At the back of the formation, Opera Fiend and Booba Fiend rapidly chased after, using all their strength to support Lin Mo's offensive. This was the battle formation that he had painstakingly devised all afternoon. Chainsaw Fiend charged forward first, but before its attack could even reach, Judge Fiend dashed out, fiercely blocking the attack with a stroke of his pen. Seeing this, Booba Fiend used its demonic sound to support Chainsaw Fiend, but Hell Knight jumped out and blocked all the demonic sound with its body, while Opera Fiend and Pulley Fiend charged forward, only to be blocked by Pulley Fiend, and the two of them engaged in a chaotic battle with it. On the training field, the battle began to fall into a stalemate. Difeng's 3 fiends easily blocked Lin Mo's 4 fiends. Difeng stood from afar and observed the battle, happily praising in his heart. In just one day, the back and forth has become quite proficient. These fiends are starting to know how to coordinate with each other to attack and defend, no longer, with several of them barely surrounding one of mine. But even so, it's still not good enough, inferior to the soldiers of the Military Bureau. Thinking of this, Difeng looked over at Lin Mo, wanting to check how much he himself had improved. Lin Mo was still standing from afar waiting to ambush, but now he was being circled by 2 of Difeng's fiends from the front and back. He rapidly turned his head around, searching for a gap to break through the encirclement. Unable to find an escape route in an instant, Lin Mo had no choice but to mobilize Sword Fiend to attack Judge Fiend, who was waiting for him to run away and then block him, surprised that he was not running away and instead attacking. At Difeng's position, Soul Arrow Fiend floated in the air above, the old man having drawn his bow from the start, only waiting for Difeng's order to attack. Difeng shook his head upon seeing Lin Mo's movements. Lin Mo has moved to the wrong position, not coordinating with his fiend contracts, falling into Soul Arrow Fiend's range. Thinking of this, the old man pointed at Lin Mo and shouted, "Soul Arrow, fire!" Soul Arrow Fiend fired an arrow surrounded by lightning, aiming straight at Lin Mo's head as it shot towards him. Lin Mo saw this arrow but ignored it, running straight towards it. When the arrow was only inches away from him, Lin Mo's figure flickered, and a black shadow appeared behind him, while he dodged to the side. This was Sword Fiend's third skill, One Sword Journey. Lin Mo gained extreme speed, running to the left of the arrow, leaving a black shadow on the field. Just as the arrow was about to hit his shadow, Lin Mo managed to jump up and slash the arrow in half with a sword strike. As soon as the arrow broke, Lin Mo snatched the shadow back to himself, merging back with the black shadow, perfectly unharmed. Difeng was observing Lin Mo's rapid actions, immediately astonished. In less than half a month, he's activated the Ghost Sword's third skill. His talent for activating this skill probably surpasses even his senior apprentice brother. Lin Mo, after pausing for a moment, quickly calculated in his head, "I'm currently using the Ghost Sword's skill, and there's still a bit of time left. If I fight all the teacher's ghosts, I might not be able to defeat them all, so why not capture the leader first?" Thinking this, Lin Mo stared at Difeng, summoning the Blood-Eye Ghost, and casting the Blood Curse. Before the Blood Curse could even hit, Lin Mo increased his speed, turning into a black shadow rushing toward Difeng. Behind Difeng, the figure of a four-eyed ghost appeared, the Blood Knight Ghost. As soon as it appeared, it stared at Lin Mo running toward him. Difeng was embraced by this ghost, with ghostly energy radiating from his hands, solidifying the form for his fifth ghost. Once this ghost solidified its form, it wrapped its arms around Difeng's chest, holding him tightly in its embrace. Lin Mo slashed with his sword, and the ghost, holding Difeng, jumped backward, accompanied by the ghost's annoyed voice. "You damned old geezer. Why are you so careless, old man?" A blunder. Lin Mo wasn't too surprised by this scene. He had the ghost sword body protection, and Difeng naturally had his own protection. After all, he is the 8 Ghost King. It's not like he can be dealt with so easily. Forcing him to bring out another protective ghost can be considered significant progress. As he stood there stunned, the ghost halberd jumped out from behind, holding its halberd and shouting at him, "One man guards the pass." Lin Mo was about to pursue further, but wasn't happy to see this scene. He immediately used One Sword Journey to teleport himself back to his shadow. Boom! With a sound, the ghost halberd stabbed down where Lin Mo had been standing, but his body had teleported away, smashing uselessly into the ground. Lin Mo was about to run to another spot to hide and wait for an opportunity when he suddenly heard several sawing sounds behind him, and then the ghost chainsaw abruptly jumped out to block these arrows for Lin Mo. Lin Mo hurriedly ordered it to go to another place, leaving this place for him to handle. He tensely observed the battle, reminding himself, "This training isn't over yet, don't be careless like before." If the ghost chainsaw hadn't rushed out, I would have been seriously injured. Difeng and the Blood Knight Ghost stood watching from afar. The Blood Knight Ghost chuckled and said to him, "Old man, you were careless. You had the Ghost Judge and Ghost Halberd besiege him, but he was waiting for this kind of opportunity, immediately using One Sword Journey to teleport in front of you. He almost got you with a Sword of Annihilation." Hey. Difeng listened to the Blood Knight Ghost and tensely observed, ruefully saying to it, "Who would have thought? He didn't have this move yesterday. In just one short night, he upgraded 2 ghosts, activated the third skill of 1, and became so skilled in offense and defense, his coordination has become quite proficient." The Blood Knight Ghost let Difeng finish speaking, and continued, "In terms of the limits of the ghost contract, this kid is not inferior to you. In terms of talent for activating skills, he is no worse than that senior disciple. In terms of cruelty and wickedness, he is on par with that 8th disciple." The Blood Knight Ghost looked at Lin Mo dodging on the field and continued to conclude, "Judging from the level of cunning and insidiousness, this guy is no worse than your 2nd disciple, and in terms of deep scheming, he hides it very deeply. He may have surpassed your 7th disciple." Saying this, the Blood Knight Ghost couldn't help but pat Difeng's shoulder, gleefully exclaiming, "Old man, you've taken in another good disciple." Difeng listened and replied with a displeased expression, "Good disciple? You don't need to curse me like that." The Blood Knight Ghost knew what he meant, and fell silent, muttering, "Let's hope he doesn't become the next rebellious disciple. Otherwise, your little life might be over." Difeng beckoned it to attack, ruefully saying, "If he wants to become the next rebellious disciple, he still needs more training. You should help him a bit." The Blood Knight Ghost was stunned by these words, and asked in confusion, "Are you sure you want me to go? He seems to have reached his limit. He has no ability to fight back anymore." "Don't you see?" Difeng said nothing, so the Blood Knight Ghost had no choice but to rush forward and shout at Lin Mo, "Well then, I'll join the fun too." He said, "Kid, prepare to take this." Lin Mo was still rapidly fleeing from the Ghost Soul Arrow and the Ghost Halberd. Hearing someone else looking for him, he frantically turned his head to look, but Gi Qian and Gi Hunjian didn't let him escape, using all sorts of different movements to force him to dodge non-stop, causing me to retreat continuously with the Enlightenment to Sainthood book to avoid the attacks of the 3 ghosts. Seeing Lin Mo being chased around, Shu Yegi continued to yell at him. Yo kid, not challenging enough, huh? Wanna crank up the difficulty a bit? Let me spar with ya. Lin Mo didn't have time to look before, but now coincidentally Shu Yegi was on the side, and as soon as he heard him speak he shouted back, up the difficulty again. Bring it on, this intensity ain't nothing, go all out. As soon as he finished speaking, Shu Yegi charged forward, sending him flying into the air with a punch, coldly scolding, still so stubborn. It looked up at Lin Mo, his whole body erupting with blood energy, transforming into a tornado. Whoa, bloodbone skill. Then taking himself as the center, gradually spreading in all directions. From within the blood energy tornado, countless blood-colored blades were condensed, the tips of the blades aimed at Lin Mo in the air and shot upwards. Countless blades, the sound of tearing wind from the approaching tips. Lin Mo was still being tossed in the air, with no support to dodge this attack, so he had to grit his teeth and endure it. Each blood blade accurately hit his body, cutting a small wound. But it was enough for Lin Mo to feel the pain, crying out in agony. Too strong, still not good enough, I'm still too weak. If it weren't just scratches, it seems like Difeng was holding back, otherwise I'd definitely be seeing white bones by now. A moment later, after Zhu Yegi's skill ended, Lin Mo also lost his upward momentum, his body slowly falling down. Big Boob Ghost immediately ran to him, using her soft body as a meat cushion for Lin Mo to land, so that the fall didn't break his arms and legs. It helped Lin Mo to stand up. Lin Mo prepared to rush up again, rapidly formulating a new tactic in his head, mobilizing skills that were not yet proficient, needing to narrow the scope. Seizing the time to continue overcoming them, Lin Mo charged, then fell down again, until the moon hung high in the sky, signaling 12 o'clock at night. Then he stopped. He lay on a desolate grave, panting heavily, with Difeng elegantly smoking a cigarette next to him. After letting Lin Mo rest for a while, Difeng said to him, "Not bad today, you've improved." As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Mo jumped up, excitedly asking, "Master, can I defeat a soldier too now?" Difeng smiled when he heard him say that, slowly replying, "Yes. Even if it's 3 or 5 soldier twos, you can defeat them all." Lin Mo received this answer. He didn't know what else to ask, so he said to his master with concern, "You're getting old, you should smoke less." Difeng lit another cigarette, exhaling a long breath, sighing, and saying to him, "I didn't smoke when I was young, but now that I'm old, this is my only remembrance." Lin Mo was silent after hearing this, his heart full of confusion. In this training, Difeng really treated me as a disciple and taught me, but he was the former commander who destroyed the Feng Mo Empire, killed people, set fires, and robbed. Now he's training the great-grandson of Feng Mo. What exactly does he want to do? I don't understand, Lin Mo quietly asked. Old man, I heard that you were Ba Gi Wang, 8 Ghost King, Duan Gongkun, who commanded the Zhen Dian army back then. Being suddenly asked this question by Lin Mo, Difeng was startled. Not knowing how to answer, he took a puff of his cigarette again, falling into silence, remembering the memories of the past, regardless of the cigarette burning down to his mouth. A long time after the cigarette burned his lips, he suddenly jerked, throwing the cigarette away, painfully crying out. Seeing Lin Mo still waiting for him to answer, he whispered back, "Yes, I was just a deputy commander in that battle. After that battle I was promoted to commander." Lin Mo heard him confirm, then continued to ask, "Old man, countries have always had wars, this is very normal, but I heard that the war was to set fires, kill people, rob and enslave ordinary people. Did you participate too?" Difeng knew Lin Mo wanted to pursue it to the end. He had to sigh and tell the truth. "That's right, I also participated in that war back then, but at that time I didn't have the power to decide. This was the order of my senior brother, who was also your granduncle. He was the commander at that time. All orders had to be followed." Lin Mo was startled after hearing this, angrily shouting, "It's him, I know, I'll find him someday." Difeng was startled when he heard this, turning his head and immediately scolding, "Don't be impulsive. You will have to face it sooner or later, but not now. Your strength is too weak. You must continue to strengthen yourself, otherwise the moment you see your martial uncle will be the moment you die." Lin Mo got angrier and angrier, hating so much that he gritted his teeth. But after thinking for a while, he felt that Difeng was right, and helplessly replied, "I know, master. Rest assured." Difeng reassured Lin Mo, then sighed and continued, "Actually, after that battle, I really regretted it. I wish I hadn't been so weak at that time, and resolutely left that battlefield before it even started." The Feng Mo Empire advocated peace, but the Shui Zhao kingdom at that time wanted to expand its territory, so they spread a terrifying story throughout the army, saying that the Feng Mo Empire wanted to open the southwest barrier, allowing all the evil spirits there to flood in. When that happened, not only would the Feng Mo Empire suffer disaster, but everywhere else would also face great calamity. When the rumor was released, everyone was terrified. Countries that had good relations with the Feng Mo Empire also turned their backs, allied with the Shui Zhao kingdom, forming a large army that wanted to flatten the Feng Mo Empire, eliminating this hidden danger, and I was one of them, believing that if that happened, the danger would be too great, humanity would almost be wiped out. I became the vanguard, targeting the southwest barrier, and occupying it. But when I got there, The truth was revealed. The Feng Mo Empire had fortified this place extremely heavily. There was no intention of opening the barrier at all. It was then that I realized that the Shui Zhao kingdom had tricked the whole world with such a huge lie. Lin Mo, upon hearing this, angrily shouted,
So the Shui Zhao kingdom took advantage of having full military strength to destroy the Feng Mo Empire, kill my clansmen, and destroy my home. Di Feng also angrily stood up and said to him, The Shui Zhao kingdom deceived everyone. When I found out, I tried to report it, but there was no trace of it, and everything had become a done deal that couldn't be turned back.
The Shui Zhao kingdom killed countless innocent people in that war. Even after the war ended, they used the excuse of severe injuries to take away more than 10,000 people from the Feng Mo Empire, forcing these slaves to live outside the city walls, suffering from hunger and cold.
In the afternoon, they would become meat shields to block the way.
I once passed by that place. The scene was too cruel. The Shui Zhao kingdom gave them all the filthiest things to eat. Good things would be confiscated. Ghost tides would be directed at them so they could sacrifice in place of the people of the Shui Zhao kingdom. They had become a flesh shield for the citizens of the Shui Zhao kingdom. The more Lin Mo heard, the angrier he became, punching repeatedly at the desolate grave under him. His eyes were bloodshot, and he gnashed his teeth as he said, A sea of blood feud. Truly a massive debt of blood.
Di Feng let Lin Mo vent his anger a little, then sighed and continued. You already know your background. You would have found out about this sooner or later. If you have anything you want to ask today, I will answer it all for you. Lin Mo calmed down and slowly asked him, You didn't want to join them anymore, and you must have hated that army, so you came back here to open the Baiyang Academy. When you saw me, you wanted to take me as a disciple, was the main purpose to ease the sins of the past.
As soon as Di Feng heard this question, he turned his head away, was silent for a long time, and then said, Yes. That's it. If you want revenge, I won't blame you, but now is not the time. If you want to take action now, then do it. If not, let me help you grow stronger, then it won't be too late to kill me.
Di Feng closed his eyes after speaking, and was silent.
Lin Mo looked at his attitude, and decisively replied, No, it's not your fault. All the sins are caused by that Shui Zhu bunch. I won't kill you. I want the Shui Zhao kingdom to repay their blood debt with blood. After saying that, Lin Mo jumped off the grave, slowly returning to his dormitory. As he left, he cracked his shoulders and said, Master, I'll go back first. Let's continue training tomorrow. Di Feng watched Lin Mo's back as he thought to himself, What a good kid. It seems that the pitiful people of the Feng Mo Empire have a chance to be saved.
Several days later, the entire Shui Zhao army had set off to return to defend and garrison in different cities.
The security bureau had also been taken over by the military bureau. With the military bureau intervening, areas with ghost activity were eliminated, and the living space of ghosts and monsters was reduced. But they were still relentlessly raided and hunted down by the military bureau.
Big strongholds like Shanglan City are falling one after another. In class, Di Feng slams his hand on the board and yells at the students, Latest news from the military, they're starting to sweep up wild demons everywhere. The schools are getting in on it too. Students who participate and complete missions will get generous rewards. Anyone want to join? Di Feng finishes his hype, but nobody below dares to speak or volunteer. The old man stands there awkwardly for a moment, then someone raises their hand and calls out.
Di Feng thinks someone's volunteering, his eyes sparkling as he immediately asks, What's up? You want to take on a mission? Let me put your name on the list. The guy hears what Feng said and hurriedly yells back, No way, I'm not going. It's just that, us students are hungry, teacher. Don't teach overtime. Have some sympathy for our stomachs. Di Feng hears what this guy says, and he enthusiastically tries to persuade, Go on, everyone can sign up. If you kill a demon, it'll be reported in the media, even on TV and radio. The school will be so proud of you. Sign up.
The students remain silent. Only Athu and Lin Mo understand each other, turn to look at each other, and whisper below, Seize the opportunity.
Of course we have to seize it. Money's being handed out. Why wouldn't we earn it, teacher? We're in.
Lin Mo happily yells out.
Di Feng looks extremely happy and says, All right, after a class-wide battle of wits, the winners this time are Athu and Lin Mo. After finding people to do the mission, the old man rings the bell to signal the end of class for everyone to dismiss.
In Lin Mo's hand now is a list of missions, along with the names of the universities that have taken on missions, like which place has what, but Baiyang Academy wasn't assigned any good spots. They were all taken by higher-level colleges and academies.
After reading the entire list, Lin Mo asks Di Feng, confused, Teacher, why does our school only have to kill a few weak demons, while the other schools have all these big missions? How are we supposed to be number one this way? Di Feng hears Lin Mo's question and explains,
Well, our school is a low-level college. Can't compare to those key environments. These few missions are already what I managed to get with a lot of effort. After saying that, Di Feng leisurely walks away, talking as he goes, acting like it's better than nothing. But having something is still better than having nothing. Afraid that Lin Mo and Athu wouldn't understand his meaning, before leaving the classroom, Di Feng grabs back and says softly in his mouth, This time, get a lot of new demons to get to the top. What a pity. The rule is that the dead are like the living. Surely my disciples understand. As soon as the old man finishes speaking, Lin Mo hooks his mouth. Teacher, we understand your intention. You want us to take care of those other academies too.
and steal their missions, right? Difeng hears what Lin Mo says, and the old man closes one eye and opens one to answer. This kind of thinking is very dangerous. I didn't teach it. After speaking, the old man happily leaves. But Athu and Lin Mo see the old man's attitude and understand the meaning, punch their fists happily and shout, "Ha ha!" This time's mission doesn't need to worry anymore, just directly go to their places, regardless of whether they complete the mission or not. We just snatch the 9 provinces and refine. That's right. At most, we won't get the rewards. But we'll take our own rewards ourselves, and they won't have to return empty-handed either. That afternoon, Lin Mo, as usual, went to the library to stroll around, mainly to chat with Ayn Rand. He hadn't walked far when he saw Ayn Rand sitting quietly reading a book beside a bookshelf. Seeing Aran still engrossed in reading and not paying attention to him, Lin Mo says softly to her, "Are you continuing to build your nest here?" Aran is still buried in reading, slowly answering Lin Mo, "Reading books here won't cost money, taking them away will cost money, why leave? Besides, I'm about to go out soon, so I won't be able to see it anymore." Lin Mo has no choice but to sit down next to her and continue, "That's true, but what are you going out for? After all, the Security Bureau's wanted order for you hasn't been taken down yet. Going out now is still very dangerous." Ayn Rand knows that Lin Mo is worried about her, so she turns to look at him happily and says, "I'm not a student of Baiyang Academy anyway. Staying here forever isn't possible. You don't need to worry either. I've played hide and seek with the Security Bureau for so many years. I've grasped all their tricks in the palm of my hand. It's not a big deal. Furthermore, I'm preparing to make a big decision, which will very likely make a big profit." Getting more and more hyped, Anran, afraid someone might overhear, leaned in close to Lin Mo's ear and whispered, "Wu Kun just sent a message saying that the Security Bureau is preparing to transport some supplies to Xinhai City in the next 2 days. I'm planning to snatch that shipment for you." Hearing these earth-shattering words, Lin Mo blankly turned to look at Anran without saying a word, thinking to himself, "Robbing the rich to give to the poor I've heard of, but robbing the Security Bureau to give to family, that's a first. Is there even a king's law anymore? Is there any law at all?" Anran is really going all out. Anran didn't know what Lin Mo was thinking, and continued, annoyed, "You don't need to worry about me, this isn't too difficult. Anyway, the Security Bureau owes us both. I'll stash it away after I grab it, and when you need it, just tell me, and I'll share some with you." Looking at Anran's cute face, Lin Mo couldn't bear to refuse, and just smiled without replying. But in his heart he sighed. He originally planned to invite her to do a ghost hunting mission at another school, wanting to stir up some trouble for a few schools, but now that she's messing with the Security Bureau, he'll have to scrap that plan. After thinking it over, Lin Mo couldn't help but ask, "You're gonna rob the Security Bureau with only 2 extra people?" Hearing this, Anran shook her head repeatedly and sighed, saying, "Wu Kun is a cripple now, and the driver who can use the car to run over ghosts isn't of much help either." As soon as Lin Mo heard this, he couldn't help but exclaim, "Just you alone?" Then Before he could finish, Ayn Rand interrupted him, shouting softly, "Calm down. If you're recognized by the Security Bureau on the way to the heist, they'll have a reason to directly arrest you, and I won't be able to save you, so it's better if you don't come along. Besides, don't underestimate me. I'm not some weakling. You don't have to worry about me. I've been studying Introduction to Spell Formations for the past few days." Lin Mo looked at the book Ayn Rand held up and said with a confused tone, "Introduction to Spell Formations." Lin Mo had read it before, and he recalled that spell formations were a branch of ghost control masters. They involve using one's own spiritual energy to create formations of various sizes, with different functions depending on the arrangement. The strongest spell formations can create barriers against attacks from hundreds of millions of ghosts, and are the most commonly used. However, it's too difficult for ordinary people to cultivate. And because its main use is against the very few people who research attacking humans, even fewer people study it. Thinking of these things, Lin Mo blurted out, "This is way too obscure. Do you think you have the aptitude to understand it in such a short time?" And Rand reluctantly placed the book on the shelf and said to Lin Mo with some embarrassment, "It doesn't hurt to try. Just because others can't do it doesn't mean I can't." After speaking, she thought to herself dejectedly, "It's just too expensive to buy. It's not worth spending so much money on a book." Seeing Ayn Rand's expression, Lin Mo understood what she was saying. He reached out to stop Ayn Rand from putting the book on the shelf, and said to her slowly, "You haven't finished reading it, have you? I'll lend you this book." With Lin Mo lending her the book, Ayn Rand happily hugged it and smiled, saying, "Thank you so much." Lin Mo also turned his head away awkwardly and replied, "It's no big deal. I'm still waiting for you to rob the Security Bureau and see if there's anything good for me. You definitely have to share the good stuff with me." Hearing this, Ayn Rand happily affirmed, "Definitely." A few days later, the sky poured rain, and 2 young people in love with life were now braving the rain to hunt ghosts and get ghost orbs. Lin Mo glanced at Alachu and said to him wearily, "It's raining so hard today, and no one brought anything. I guess we won't be able to finish the mission today." Xuao sighed in response to Lin Mo. "If only Fat was here, we'd at least have a place to shelter from the rain with his garbage bin ghost. We wouldn't be drenched like this." Speaking of Fat, Lin Mo remembered when he tried to invite him. He insisted on shouting, "No way! I haven't gotten over you and the 7 Gourd brothers teaching video." Seeing that Lin Mo didn't say anything, Xuao asked, Didn't you invite a senior sister?
Where is she? Why isn't she with us? Lin Mo startled and remembered, smiling and answering him. When I went to invite her, the principal had already assigned her another mission. She said if we're lucky, we'll meet her on the way. After a while, an ancient temple appeared in front of Lin Mo and Ah Chiu. The sky at this temple was darker than outside. Lin Mo and Ah Chiu were braving the rain, and when they saw the temple, they pointed at it happily and exclaimed, "Look,
There's a temple over there. Let's take shelter from the rain for a bit." As they approached the temple, Alatha exclaimed in surprise, "This isn't a temple. This seems to be a mortuary. I used to pass by it with my dad when we were traveling around." Lin Mo, not knowing why it was called that, asked back, "A mortuary? What's inside?" Athun, hearing him ask, looked at him suspiciously and replied coldly, "It's like a graveyard inside, a place where the bodies of the dead are kept." Lin Mo now understood and replied excitedly, "A graveyard is fine too, as long as we can avoid the rain for a bit. If there are any demons or ghosts here, we might as well pick up a couple of ghost orbs while we're at it." Athu didn't reply to Lin Mo. Seeing that Lin Mo had understood but still wanted to go in, he silently followed. The two nervously entered. Inside the mortuary, observing the surroundings, everything seemed normal except for the dim lighting. The main hall of the mortuary gradually appeared before them. Standing in front of the main hall, they both stopped knowingly. Athu observed for a while before speaking. "There doesn't seem to be anything too unusual around here. It's raining harder and harder, so why don't we go in and take shelter for a while?" Lin Mo nodded in agreement, and they both went inside. Instead of sheltering from the rain under the eaves, they wanted to open the main door of the mortuary and look for things to sell for money. Inside the mortuary's main hall, there were several candles burning in the center, and the bodies of the dead wrapped in mats were stacked neatly on both sides of the path. While they were still horrified by the gruesome scene inside, an old woman suddenly appeared from behind them, patted them on the shoulder, and exclaimed, "You're disturbing my guests." They both jumped to the side in shock. Lin Mo, seeing the old woman, cried out in surprise, "Guests? What guests?" "Old woman, we just want to stay for one night, and we'll leave as soon as the rain stops or tomorrow. We definitely won't cause any trouble." The old woman slowly walked in, and hearing Lin Mo's words, she replied, "The people lying in here are my guests. You can't stay here. The mortuary only accepts the dead. The living can't stay here unless you also die and lie down." Lin Mo was frightened by the old woman's words, and he quickly turned around, smiling and replying to the old woman, Okay, we'll leave right away. We won't bother you anymore." But as Athu turned around, his cleaver caught the old woman's attention. The old woman seemed to remember something, and quickly called out to Athu, "Wait, are you a descendant of a barber?" Athu, who was leaving, heard the old woman reveal his background and couldn't help but turn around and ask, "Yes, but how do you know?" The old woman, hearing Athun's confirmation, changed her attitude and said happily to him, "Don't worry about so much. As long as you're willing to shave the heads of my guests, I'll let you two stay here for the night." Athu, hearing this, grimaced and asked bitterly, "What? You want me to shave the heads of the dead?" But Lin Mo, not waiting for him to answer, agreed on Athu's behalf. "Sure, he can handle that. It's better than being out in the rain, right?" Athu looked at the sky outside, where the rain was getting heavier, and he had no choice but to reply miserably, "Yeah, okay then." Athu sat down next to a guest, shaving his head while asking the old woman, "Old woman, why do you need to shave heads after they're dead?" The old woman, hearing his question, tapped her staff on the floor and shouted impatiently, "Just do as you're told and stop being so talkative." Athu looked at the dead person in front of him, slowly working, cursing Lin Mo in his heart. Damn it! Why did he agree? If it weren't for the heavy rain, why would I be doing this horrible thing? But as Athun was distracted for a moment, his face twisted as he accidentally scraped off a patch of the dead person's skin. Gross. Athu turned his head to the side, looked at Lin Mo, who was playing with his phone in the back, and called out to him, "Lin Mo, what are you doing? Help!" But as he said this, Athu felt that Lin Mo wasn't very reliable, so he turned back to continue doing it himself. Giving him the knife might ruin it. Lin Mo agreed for Athun to suffer, while he went to text Muwan King, happily sending pictures of him and Athun in the mortuary, causing Muwan King to angrily scold back, "Lin Mo, you bastard. I was just having a late-night snack when I randomly got 100 rage points." Lin Mo happily turned off his phone, muttering to himself, "This is awesome. I didn't expect to get rage points like this. Oh well, it's not like I did it on purpose." After shaving one person, Ashinu went to the next one, pointed at him, and said to the old woman, "This guy's already bald, so I probably don't need to shave him, right?" The old woman immediately yelled angrily, "Shave! The reason I'm having you shave their heads clean is so you shave off every single hair on their heads. Every corpse has to be completely shaved." The old woman spoke firmly, and Achu knew he couldn't escape it, so he sighed and continued working. After her reminder, the old woman picked up an oil lamp and went outside, reminding them again, "Stay in here, work hard, and don't miss anything. Remember, not a single corpse can be missing." After speaking, the old woman slowly pushed the door open, paused at the door to do something, and then slowly walked outside. After waiting for the old woman to leave, Lin Mo quickly said to A Qinwan, "Now that she's gone, you don't need to be so serious. Just do a sloppy job and be done with it." A Qinwan casually replied, Just a few more heads to shave and it's done. Consider it payment for staying here tonight.
After Achu finished shaving their heads and was resting, the wooden coffin suddenly made faint sounds, as if something was knocking on the lids. The sound grew louder and louder, startling them both.
Lin Mo asked in confusion, "What's going on? Are the dead coming back to life?" Shiwa looked at the coffins and immediately replied, "It seems like the guys I just shaved are starting to move again. The corpses are rising." Before Achu could finish speaking, the coffin lids couldn't hold anymore. Several were blasted into the air, and corpses stood up from inside, their eye sockets emitting green light, chuckling as they looked at the two of them. Chiu and Lin Mo saw what had risen before them. Their eyes widened in surprise, and they exclaimed, "Shaved corpses come back to life." But these corpses looked at them for a moment, and then automatically got up, ignoring Chiu and Lin Mo, and slowly walked out of the room. Lin Mo watched them go, and Shui Tong jumped onto his shoulder, looking at the corpses tensely and saying, "They must be corpse puppets raised by a corpse-raising ghoul." Lin Mo was confused, and asked Shui Tong, "Corpse-raising ghoul, what does it raise corpses for?" Shui Tong thought for a moment and then explained to Lin Mo, "Corpse-raising ghouls like to accumulate a bit of qi in human bodies to nurture this energy, which becomes more concentrated with the decomposition of the corpse, growing 49 hairs on the heads of the corpses being raised. When the hair on the top of their heads naturally falls out, or is cut off by the yang energy of a razor, the corpse can be controlled by the ghoul." Hearing this, Lin Mo had an idea. "If I could form a pact with a corpse-raising ghoul, wouldn't that mean I'd have an army of zombies? They'd be perfect for taking damage." The more he thought about it, the more reasonable it seemed, Lin Mo happily whispered. "Then it's settled. I'll make another pact with this little ghoul." But then he remembered, and turned to ask Shui Tong, "Brother Shui Tong, could that old woman from before be the corpse-raising ghoul?" Shui Tong shook his head repeatedly, immediately denying it. "It's not that old woman. That old woman is a real person. She's probably being forced to do this by the corpse-raising ghoul, or it's just her personal hobby. But this corpse-raising ghoul is quite dangerous, be careful." After Lin Mo asked Shui Tong, his eyes widened. "Right? Go, Shui Tong. Use your ability to see through things to check the entire area. Don't miss a single spot. It could be our next teammate. There's nothing unusual in the front yard. From the outside into this tower there's only dense ghoul cry, but no ghoul." He looked at the backyard and noticed two figures. One was the old woman walking in the rain, and the other was a ghoul flying around, shaped like a child. "I've found the ghoul." Lin Mo quickly ran off, and Chiwa hurriedly followed him. The door was locked by the old woman, so Lin Mo had to kick it open and rush out into the backyard to investigate. The moment she heard the sound of the door being smashed open, the old woman screamed in shock. "Who allowed you to come to the backyard? Do you even want to stay in the funeral home anymore?" Lin Mo didn't answer the old woman. Instead, he shouted, "You ghost hiding back there, get your ass out here now." He couldn't see the ghost from before, so he summoned the ghost pact in annoyance and said to the yard, "Are you coming out or not? Don't blame me for being impolite if you don't." The ghost abode was summoned and started slashing wildly at the corpses. Following behind the two of them, heads fell to the ground one after another. The ghost martial play was the same, wielding its blade non-stop, blocking and killing all the corpses that had just stepped out of the funeral home. Lin Mo stood aside watching the battle, continuing to threaten the ghost. "Hey, are you coming out now? If you don't come out, I'll kill all your corpses, then destroy this place." The old woman heard Lin Mo and cried out in horror, "If you destroy his corpses, he will definitely cause trouble for you." "Stop it now." The old woman panicked. Lin Mo immediately received 100 rage points from the system. Lin Mo ignored the old woman's words, still standing in place, smiling, and replying calmly, "I just want to lure him out. I'm not afraid of this little bit of trouble." As soon as Lin Mo finished speaking, countless strange blood-colored imprints appeared all over the backyard, emitting an increasingly dazzling green light. The imprints seeped deep into the ground, and an arm popped up from below, followed by several corpses. More and more corpses crawled out, but they all had one thing in common: bald heads and eyes that glowed with green light. As soon as the old woman saw the corpses crawling out of the ground, she retreated repeatedly, stammering, "It's over. It's over. The corpse-raising ghost has gone mad. This old body won't even have peace in life." On Lin Mo's shoulder, the blood-eye ghost also jumped out, anxiously telling him, "This is the corpse-raising ghost summoning enhanced corpses. Every time an enhanced corpse is successfully nurtured, it is collected and stored in a bag on its back, summoning them when needed." While Lin Mo was still discussing with the blood-eye, a corpse crawled out of the ground, leaping at him to grab him. Lin Mo swung his sword, easily slicing it in two, and said to the blood-eye, "The combat power of these zombies is too low, equivalent to elementary-level vengeful ghosts. Even if there are more of them, they won't pose much of a threat. You're right, aren't you?" Just as Lin Mo finished speaking, the blood-eye ghost jumped out and shouted, "Be careful! The blood of these zombies has been contaminated by ghost energy, turning into toxins. It'll be troublesome if you accidentally get it on you." Hearing its urgent warning, Lin Mo quickly turned around to look, only to see white smoke rising from the ground where the zombie's blood had fallen. The blood-eye let him observe for a moment, then continued, Although enhanced corpses have normal attacks and low endurance, they have poison inside them. Even their fingernails, teeth, and blood, all of that must be avoided. Don't let it touch your body. While Lin Mo paused to discuss with the Blood Eye, the ghost used the time to have the zombies surround him, forcing Akio and Lin Mo back, putting them in a difficult situation. They couldn't not kill them, but if they did, they would have to endure the zombie blood splashing on them. Lin Mo decided not to slash them to death anymore, but kicked them flying with his feet, shouting at Akimo, "Don't slash them, they are toxic corpses. Can you find the main body of the corpse-raising ghost and kill it?" Akio heard Lin Mo and held back, replying as she flew onto the roof. "This guy is very cunning. He must be hiding nearby directing these zombies. Let me climb onto the roof and take a look." Akinu jumped onto the roof, and a portion of the zombies split off, staring at Akinu and growling. After a brief observation, Akinu's face turned pale, and she shouted to Lin Mo, "Lin Mo, we're definitely dead. The outside is full of enhanced corpses, covering the sky and the earth. This place is sealed tight." Lin Mo, protected by several ghosts below, was horrified when he heard Akiwa, replying angrily, "Then did you find it? If you can't find its location, provide cover for me. I have a way to force it to come out." After saying that, Lin Mo ran over to the old woman, grabbed her by the collar, and demanded, "Spit it out. Where's that corpse-raising demon hiding?" "Don't play dumb with me." The old woman, grabbed by the collar, turned pale and stammered, "I don't know. I really don't know." "Young man, why are you treating an old woman like this?" "He threatened me with my grandson, forced me to raise corpses in the funeral home. Once the corpses are successfully raised, they automatically leave. How would I know where it is?" "Young man, please spare this old woman." Lin Mo, after listening to the old woman for a long time without getting any information, angrily threw her away and spat out, "Damn it, useless." After Lin Mo released the old woman, he was immediately besieged by a group of zombies. But this time, a suspicion arose in Lin Mo's heart. Before, when the newly raised zombies came out, met the old woman, would killing those zombies give me rage points from the old woman or someone else? This old woman has been tortured by me for so long and is angry, but doesn't generate any points, proving that those points aren't hers. Killing a newly refined corpse demon will give rage points, but those that have been refined and put into a bag don't. This proves that the corpse-raising demon needs new corpses for something, so when I kill them early, he gets angry. As for the old woman, she's a good key to solving this puzzle. If I provoke that demon to get angry first, I can make a contract without knowing its location. Thinking about it, Lin Mo pointed his sword at the old woman again and shouted loudly, "Speak! Where else are you helping him store corpses? Where are their corpses being raised but haven't become zombies yet?" The old woman, with a sword pointed at her neck again, panicked and surrendered, pleading miserably, "I beg you, I've already told you, my grandson is being held hostage by him. If I tell you, he will definitely kill my grandson. Please spare this old woman." Lin Mo didn't care about the old woman's misery. The more she begged, the colder he became, pressing the tip of his sword closer to her neck and shouting, "Speak or not? If you don't speak, and I find it, I'll bury both him and your grandson together. If you speak, I might even consider saving your grandson." Threatened by Lin Mo without a way out, the old woman trembled all over, sobbing miserably, crying and saying, "Calm down, let me speak." Over there, in the basement, there are hundreds of corpses being raised. In a few days they will become zombies. These are all the corpses I raised for him. The old woman's words were like a fuse being lit, and the zombies went crazy, rushing in like a flood, filling the backyard. Lin Mo struggled to resist, but with such a large number of zombies, it was difficult for him to protect himself. Fortunately, Ah Chi-Wine's ghost shadow arrived in time to rescue him, opening a small path for him to inch forward. Like Qin Hao sat on the roof, perfectly undisturbed by the zombies, commanding the ghost shadows to attack while urging Lin Mo to run away, leaving this place to him and Lin Mo's ghosts to handle. With the ghost shadows joining the fray, and not having to endure the toxins when killing zombies, the zombies were quickly torn apart by the ghost shadows, buying Lin Mo the opportunity to run to the corpse cellar. While running, he shouted back, "Thanks, bro, I'll make this quick." Achiwo also knew that the ghost shadows couldn't hold out for too long against such a sea of zombies. He needed to jump down to help, buying time for Lin Mo to search for the demon inside the corpse cellar. Lin Mo ran straight down to the cellar. As soon as he pulled open the door, he saw countless corpses neatly arranged on both sides. But no, none of them were properly buried. The smell of untreated corpses accumulated inside the closed cellar made him uncomfortable, and he covered his nose. Lin Mo asked miserably again, "Blood-Eye demon, Blood-Eye, are these corpses poisonous? How should I handle them?" The Blood-Eye demon jumped out, took a look, and then replied, "They haven't become zombies yet, not poisonous at all, just chop them up." Having confirmed it was safe, Lin Mo focused his attention and stared into the space here and shouted, "Are you coming out now or what? If you don't, I'll see if you can withstand your life's work being destroyed." One sword after another was slashed out, the corpses were tossed into the air, chopped into small pieces. Rage points were continuously added. After chopping up more than a dozen corpses, several notifications appeared. "You have received 200 rage points. Checking. The corpse-raising demon's rage is at 20%. Needs another 79% to start the contract. Seeing the notification, Lin Mo became even more excited, slashing and shouting loudly, "Are you coming out or what, you son of a BTCH?"
Being provoked like this and you can still endure and hide? After chopping up the entire floor full of corpses, Lin Mo stopped and looked at the passage down to the lower level, shouting, "There are 2 more floors! Are you coming out or should I chop everything up?" No one answered, so Lin Mo went down to the next floor and chopped up all the corpses inside.
A system notification popped up. The Ghoul Raiser's excitement level has increased. Congratulations to the host for receiving 400 hype points. It has been detected that the Ghoul Raiser's excitement level has reached 69%, another 30%, and you can forcibly sign a contract, but this isn't enough yet. Lin Mo went down to the 3rd floor and swung his sword repeatedly, but this time he didn't get any more hype points, just a series of notifications. Ghoul Raiser's excitement plus 200 hype points to the account. He kept swinging his sword and chasing after them, shouting, "Are you coming out or what? If you don't come out, I'm burning this whole place down, don't mess with me."
As soon as he finished speaking, another system notification popped up. The Ghoul Raiser's excitement level has reached 80%, another 19%, and you can directly force the contract.
At the same time, in a dark, unlit corner, a ghost in Taoist robes was sitting facing the wall, next to a large bag that was constantly wailing and moaning. "Am I being haunted? No one's haunting me. Why is my ghost energy dissipating so quickly? This is too much." He was getting more and more panicked, his face crying and raging. "Who is it? Who is doing this terrible thing? I live here, and don't harm anyone. Why are you torturing me like this?" After he shouted, he turned to leave, but found a little boy standing next to him, his face purple, afraid to make a sound. Seeing the child, the ghost turned back and shouted, grabbing the boy's neck, "Is it you?" "No, it's that damn old woman. She doesn't need you anymore, does she? How dare you betray me?" The boy struggled desperately, as his neck was squeezed, crying and begging the ghost for mercy. "Don't kill me! Don't kill me!" But the ghost seemed to be so angry that he was out of his mind. He looked at the boy cruelly, smiling grotesquely as he said, "Don't blame me, I'm a kind ghost. I didn't hurt you. That old woman is the one who hurt you. If you have anyone to blame, blame her for not keeping her word. Remember to find her in your next life, and demand your due."
After the ghost said this, he tightened his grip on the boy's neck, causing him to suffocate and tremble.
Suddenly, in this dark space, a strange voice rang out. "Ding ding! Congratulations, Ghoul Raiser Sensei. You have fortunately won a ticket in Lin Mo Sensei's trivia game. As long as you answer one question correctly, you will receive a heaven-sent opportunity to become Lin Mo Sensei's contracted ghost. Please agree." Already pissed off, the Ghoul Raiser glared into the void and shouted, "What lucky crap!
Who's talking? Agree to what? Listen to your mom." As soon as the Ghoul Raiser finished speaking, the voice rang out again. "Congratulations, Ghoul Raiser Sensei, you have answered the question correctly."
Although there have been many attempts, the final result will still be counted as the answer to the question, "What should we eat tonight if the 3 are not at home?" is, "Listen to your mom."
Starting the contract process, 10%, 20%. As soon as the system sound ended, the Ghoul Raiser's body became illusory. He angrily threw the boy to the ground and cursed madly. "Damn it, who is it? If you have the guts, come out here and fight. What kind of fake god is this?" But as soon as he finished shouting, he felt that something was not quite right. He seemed to be gradually becoming illusory, his abilities were being controlled, and his mind was connected to something, causing him to stand there in a daze.
As soon as the 100% sound rang out, the Ghoul Raiser suddenly felt an urge, unable to control his body as it turned into a streak of golden light and rushed out of his hiding place. As he flew away, he cried and cursed incessantly. "Who is it? Who is playing tricks? What the hell is this trivia game? I will never play trivia games in my life, let alone with people who don't bother reading the questions." A moment later, at Lin Mo's location, the Ghoul Raiser turned into a streak of golden light and went straight into his hand.
It turned into a seal of strange characters on Lin Mo's hand, flickering with a red light, trying to escape. Seeing this, Lin Mo sighed and said softly, "That was tough, but I finally subdued this Ghoul Raiser."
As for Achiwai, the zombies were still like a waterfall, rushing forward madly, surrounding Achiwai and Lin Mo's ghost, attacking and wearing down their strength. But a moment later, the zombies, who had been desperately rushing forward, suddenly stopped and stood still on the field, unmoving. Achiwai looked at the zombies, then wiped the sweat and rain from her forehead, and sighed in relief, saying softly, "I almost died." Luckily, Lin Mo finished. As for Lin Mo, after waiting for the calligraphy character to stop flashing, he rolled up his sleeves and chuckled. "Another mark, huh? But covering the whole arm kinda ruins the look. Next time, I should slip it onto my right arm instead, that'd be way cooler." With that, Lin Mo activated the mark and summoned the corpse-raising ghoul. As soon as it appeared, the ghoul cheerfully greeted him. "Welcome to the party, buddy." Before Lin Mo could say anything, the corpse-raising ghoul went ballistic, glaring at him and cursing, "It's you, you bastard! Why did you destroy so many of my corpses? Do you have any idea how hard it was for me to collect them? A weak little ghoul like me toiled to find them one by one. How could you treat me like this?" Lin Mo let it vent its anger, then leisurely replied, Tisk, Don't get your panties in a twist, you gotta learn some patience.
With that, Lin Mo summoned the system and started checking the info on his newly acquired ghoul.
Immediately, a system screen popped up, displaying the corpse-raising ghoul's stats. Corpse-raising ghoul level. Low-level vicious spirit ghoul chi. 570ths, needs 430 to level up loyalty. 1% skills. Not activated inventory. 1102 zombies. After checking the info in the system panel,
Lin Mo's eyes lit up, and he exclaimed excitedly,
"A whole 1102 zombies. Awesome."
The corpse-raising ghoul, overhearing Lin Mo's words, furiously retorted, "Don't you dare eye my stash. If you hadn't destroyed them, I would definitely have had even more. You useless, destructive fool."
Lin Mo led it down to the basement, pointing at the few remaining corpses on the 3rd floor, and said, "Chill out, I cleared out the corpses on the top 2 floors, but there's plenty on this floor. I barely touched it, so I'll give you back a big batch."
The corpse-raising ghoul became increasingly angry, annoyed. It yelled, "What good is leaving this floor? These are all newly acquired corpses. How long will I have to wait for their hair to fall out?" "Are you trying to make me wait 10 years to harvest them?" Lin Mo, ignoring its shouting, cheerfully replied. "Did you forget we already helped you out once before? My friend's head-chopping blade can make hair grow on the corpses, which saves you a lot of time. You won't have to wait another 20 years. The corpse-raising ghoul suddenly remembered, and its face lit up again with anticipation. It watched Lin Mo walk towards the basement entrance, craned its neck and shouted, "Akiwai, toss me the blade, I need to borrow it for a sec."
Akion agreed. "But do you even know how to use it? Don't break my blade." After a short while, Corpse Martial Maniac tossed the head shaver down to Lin Mo from the basement. Seeing this, Lin Mo immediately said, "Your blade skills are good, shave the heads of all the corpses from."
Corpse Martial Maniac blankly replied, "Don't know how to do that. It only knows how to chop heads off, not shave them."
Lin Mo, not being a Kiwo, narrowed his eyes after hearing Corpse Martial Maniac's words, and ordered, "Corpse Martial, no need to shave, just chop, but only chop so they barely miss. Make sure the head and hair are gone." Receiving such an easy order, it immediately agreed. In the blink of an eye, Corpse Martial Maniac grabbed it. A king's blade transformed into a chopping machine. As patches of heads flew into the air from the corpses, the corpse-raising ghoul, standing on the side, didn't know what to say, and could only bitterly mutter, "This doesn't seem too bad, I guess." At the same time, a system notification popped up. Corpse-raising ghoul's loyalty increased by 9%, total 10%. After thinking about it, it turned to Lin Mo, still resentful, and shouted, "You really did help me a lot, but corpses are still scarce. It's so hard for me to get a little bit. There's no way I'm letting you off the hook for destroying so many corpses."
Lin Mo still didn't care, and indifferently told it, "That's not a problem, just follow me. I've got a supply of corpses."
Nearby Yang Academy, there is a super huge wasteland cemetery. The corpses there are definitely countless, enough for you to use for your whole life. As soon as the wasteland cemetery nearby Yang Academy was mentioned, the corpse-raising ghoul swallowed hard, remembering the time it went there to steal corpses, and was chased nearly to death by the red-clad female ghoul and her minions, and couldn't help but bitterly shout, "Don't you lie to me.
Forget about whether you can steal corpses from that haunted graveyard. The ghosts there are seriously savage.
Last time I snuck in to grab a few, they chased me for half a mile before giving up."
Lin Mo was getting more and more excited, and said with a smile to the corpse raiser, "Relax, just follow me.
I guarantee you can grab all the corpses you want there. That haunted graveyard is unified by the red dress ghost now, and she's tight with me. I guarantee you can excavate corpses there however you want, got it?"
The corpse raiser was half believing, half doubting, but still stunned, and replied, "Really, that's awesome."
The system immediately popped up with a notification. Loyalty increased by 5%, total 15%. At the same time, the ghost opera had finished beheading and turned back to inform Lin Mo. Lin Mo then called out to the corpse raiser, "Collect these corpses, prepare to head up."
The corpse raiser agreed, took down the bag on its shoulder, opened the mouth of the bag, and raised it above its head, creating a terrifying suction force aimed at the corpses below. After sucking up these corpses, the corpse raiser's bag was a little heavy.
While waiting for it to finish, Lin Mo opened the system to increase the skill levels for the corpse raiser. Skill 1, Corpse Control Level 1.
The corpse raiser can summon any number of zombies and can control them flexibly within a range of 500 meters. Spirit Energy Consumption 1/Zombie. Skill Cooldown Time. Skill 2, Zombie Self-Destruct Level 1. The corpse raiser can control zombies to self-detonate, creating some damage to the enemy, along with poison splashing all over the enemy, causing the target to be poisoned in the blood. Spirit Energy Consumption 10. Skill Cooldown Time 0, 5 seconds. 2 skills for the corpse raiser.
Lin Mo thought to himself, controlling a zombie consumes 1 point of spirit energy, and I am currently a pseudo-martial instructor. With the amount of spirit energy I currently have, I can control 1,000 zombies at once, which is pretty good for now. A moment later, Lin Mo and the corpse raiser went up, and the old woman saw a person and a ghost together and quickly ran over, pleading bitterly, "Great, great sir! How is my grandson? He's still alive and well, right? You two are together, it can't be." Lin Mo saw the old woman was so anxious, and pointed behind him happily saying, "Your grandson is safe. But he's not here, he's in a temple behind the mountain, still alive, go pick him up. The old woman was stunned, and her eyes filled with gratitude as she listened, saying, Thank you, great sir, that's great. A moment later the old woman left. Lin Mo and Akiwao went back into the funeral parlor, yawning and saying to each other, The problems are all over now. Finally, I can sleep soundly. Let's go to bed early. Tomorrow we'll get up early and set off, quickly complete those tasks from the safety bureau. The next day, the two of them immediately caught a boat and began the journey to eliminate the evil spirits in the man-eating swimming pool. Akiwao leaned against the edge of the boat. Lin Mo heard some people talking to each other. Have you heard? Another person died in the swimming pool at Shuifeng. This is the 12th time this month. It's so annoying. Lin Mo listened to them in silence, and he looked back at Akiwei, thinking to himself, Isn't the Shuifeng swimming pool the mission we need to do this time? Behind them, 3 people were huddled together laughing happily. Of course I've heard about it. I heard that 1 or 2 people died extremely tragically. Their faces were black, as if they were corroded by poison. I've also heard that some staff and special agents from the safety bureau who went there to investigate also died. This is definitely a murderous evil ghost. While these people were still panicking and discussing, Lin Mo went behind one of them, patted him on the shoulder and called out, Hey bro, why so toxic? I was planning to go swimming there. The person immediately turned around upon hearing this, his face pale and screaming, Don't go swimming there. Even swimming in the river you shouldn't go there. My aunt is a lifeguard there. She personally witnessed 3 tall and burly men drowning. Lin Mo also listened attentively, waiting for this guy to finish speaking before asking, Drowning, this is normal. It's probably just a drowned ghost doing it, no big deal. The person heard this and remembered what the aunt had said. Those men were not drowned by a drowned ghost, but were entangled in the hair of some ghost. The young man spoke more and more fearfully, subconsciously hugging his neck tightly, trembling all over and continuing. That ghost is not normal. It's some strange existence. It's not acting out of a desire to eat people. It seems to have extremely deep resentment against people, especially those who dare to swim in that pool. Lin Mo ignored his trembling and continued to ask. Hair wrapped around the whole body. Could it be a hair demon? The youth, hearing this, chuckled and shook his head, saying, Looks like your studies weren't quite up to par. Since when has there been a hair demon in this world? I'm a level 2 spirit master. I know a lot about ghosts and spirits and I've never heard of one. My guess is that it's a ghost born from that swimming pool, so its resentment is extremely strong, and it attacks with hair, most likely a female ghost. You gotta listen to me. I'm a pro, my skills are no joke, it's your blessing to get advice from me. Lin Mo, after hearing the guy's smug speech, coldly retorted. Someone's the one whose studies weren't up to par. What do you mean judging it's a female ghost just because of the long hair? Men in the old days often wore their hair long in a bun. Well, I think it's more likely a male ghost. This guy, being countered by Lin Mo and losing his argument, reluctantly pulled out a notebook, pulling it from his clothes as he said, You gotta believe me. I've read the news about the 12 murder cases at that swimming pool. He opened it for Lin Mo to see, confidently continuing. After investigating their names, they found a common point, which is that all the dead were men. Even the people from the security bureau who came to investigate only had men die. If it was a woman, it was fine, see? Have you ever seen a male ghost being so picky with its victims? It's definitely a female ghost, either lusting for beauty or betrayed by men. Lin Mo was now also losing the argument, and slowly pulled up his sleeves, nonchalantly saying to this guy, Just killing men, what's so strange about that? What I say is more reliable. You don't believe me? How about we test it out? The guy was full of confidence, but when he saw the marks on Lin Mo's hand, he was drenched in sweat, as if he couldn't believe his eyes. Luo Cheng couldn't help but stammer, WTF 777 ghost packs. Big bro. What you say is definitely right. Lin Mo raised his arm high, casually looking at the several marks and saying, What's so surprising? It's just a few marks. Not even enough for the single digits of my pack positions. As soon as he finished speaking, a system notification popped up, adding 50 excitement points for Lin Mo. But the youth, after hearing Lin Mo's words, opened his mouth wide and couldn't close it, thinking to himself, This is definitely an expert. I have to listen to the expert. Normal spirit masters only have a few people who surpass 2 points. This big shot has so many. I shouldn't argue in case the big shot gets angry. I'm so envious. After a long while, this youth calmed down a little, squeezed out a smile and said, My name is Luo Cheng. I'm a student of his Haixing Academy. Big bro, how about you become my big bro in the future? Lin Mo also reached out to shake hands, smiling and replying, Lin Mo, a student of Baiyang Academy. About the big bro thing, let's talk about it later. It's not very suitable now. But the youth, after hearing the name, couldn't help but be surprised, shouting again, What? You're that Lin Mo, the one who broke the Q refining record in the ghost domain just now? Lin Mo was praised again. He was overjoyed, another chance to show off. So Lin Mo showed off, smiling and saying, This is normal. The two continued to chat there for a long time, before the boat docked. A Chu's voice rang out. All right, let's go. Lin Mo and Aka Chu slowly left, not forgetting to wave goodbye to Luo Cheng. We're on a mission right now, see you another day. Luo Cheng also stood waving goodbye to him, shouting loudly in reply, I'm also doing a mission at the crematorium. If Big Bro has time, drop by and give us some pointers. A Chu, who was walking, stopped after hearing these words, looking at Lin Mo and asking, crematorium mission. This one seems to be on the list. It's the place of a high-level evil spirit. Do you want to try doing this mission? Lin Mo, who was moving forward, also stopped, hesitatingly replying, high-level evil spirit is fine, but first we need to solve the problem at the swimming pool ahead. A Chu was about to move forward again. Lin Mo called back, A Chu, I saw the list Luo Cheng gave earlier that ghost really only targets men. For us to just go to the swimming pool is really a bit risky. What if it's a lustful ghost? Sees my infinite handsomeness and develops a craving. Anyway, we only won against the smoke ghost of the evil spirit level before, thanks to luck. Facing an unknown ghost head-on like this is a bit reckless. Gotta find another way. Athu was still listening to Lin Mo, but Lin Mo's voice got quieter and quieter. Then he jumped and shouted, got it! Making Athu feel uneasy, a few drops of sweat rolling down. After a while longer, the two approached the weird pool. They stood in front of the gate for a long time, before Athun whispered, do you think this trick will work? Contrary to Athu, Lin Mo raised his voice, you gotta trust me, my technique is super skilled. The two were whispering when an old dude happened to pass by and overheard them. This old dude was the owner of the weird pool. Seeing them lurking in front of the gate, he ran over and yelled in their faces, what the hell are you two doing here? This pool's got some unclean stuff. We're closed for business. Get out of here. We're closed. No customers for now. As soon as the old dude finished speaking, one of them tossed their hair, letting it flutter to enhance their charm. Turns out it was Lin Mo, disguised as a girl with a blonde wig and a red Lolita dress, the bow on his head looking super cute. Next to him was Athun, in a schoolgirl uniform with long, black, shiny hair, so beautiful that no one would recognize they were guys in drag unless they spoke. But the ladylike appearance lasted less than a second before Lin Mo's deep voice boomed. We're not tourists. We're from Langfang Academy, here to eliminate the ghost in the pool, as per the Safety Bureau's mission. As soon as the old dude heard Ghost Hunter, he clasped his hands together, grinning. So you're Ghost Hunter Lords. I'm the owner of this pool. Been waiting for you for ages. But there have been too many murders inside, so I don't dare open it, in case some clueless people run in. Please deal with this ghost quickly for me. I'm so grateful to you Lords. Lin Mo waited for him to finish before rubbing his fingers and saying, grateful again? What's the use of that? It'll probably take almost a year, if there's something more practical. The old dude understood immediately, held up a finger, and replied with a smile, that's easy. Easy. As long as you Lords deal with it quickly for me, I'll give each of you 100,000. Consider it a time-accelerating weapon. As soon as they heard about money, even Athu, who had been silent, smiled and high-fived Lin Mo, agreeing to the old dude's request. Okay, deal. With money, power doubles. But Lin Mo, having just high-fived, wanted to tease the pool owner a bit. He grabbed the old dude's hand, pulling and shouting, all right, let's start. You go in there, catch it, and bring it out for us to kill. Super easy, super quick. The old dude's smile turned into a cry, resisting desperately, waving his hands and feet. Number? No. There's a ghost inside, specializing in killing men. Catch? Are you kidding me? He broke free from Lin Mo's grasp and ran like a bat out of hell, crying and yelling, I'm definitely not going in there. If I could catch it, why would I need you guys? You guys go catch it, I'll go prepare the money for you. Lin Mo watched him run away in a panic and complained, this boss isn't cooperating. Seems sus. Athum replied, you're the sus one. It's a wonder you didn't scare him to death. Helpless? The two slowly walked inside, complaining to each other. We were still trying to stall for time, waiting for Senior Mu to arrive, but it looks like we can't wait any longer. If we wait any longer, the people from Langfang Academy might come, and we won't be able to snatch the prey. Lam Tin Pool. A desolate scene. The bloody smell hasn't been cleaned up yet. And yet there are people who dare to livestream in this place. Brothers and sisters, I've arrived at Lam Tin Pool. A beautiful girl boldly livestreams at the place where more than 12 murders have occurred in a row. Her livestream views are skyrocketing. No surprise, she's the #1 off-campus streamer. She's eager to lead her viewers to explore the crime scene. Footsteps echo from afar in the dark night, making Lin Mo and Aishu startled by the female streamer's voice. Lin Mo is surprised. There's someone here. Over here, the female streamer and her audience also quickly notice Lin Mo and Aishu's presence. So shocking. Viewers are leaving all sorts of comments. Some mocking the girl for having hips bigger than a man's, fit only to cross-dress, and trick ghosts that only kill men. Suddenly, a strange gust of wind blows, revealing countless little elephants on Lin Mo's exposed thighs in the shot. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Mo lets out a scream, an extremely unpleasant sound. A shoe standing to the side gets goosebumps all over. The audience instantly erupts in fury, some demanding eye bleach, some saying their eyes are about to develop holes, and some feeling extremely nauseous. The system continuously grants Lin Mo 20 points of defense break. Lin Mo is completely taken aback, wondering where these points came from. He stops fooling around and starts interrogating the female streamer. Who are you? What are you doing here? The female streamer answers honestly. My name is Tianxin, and I'm doing a horror live stream. Tianxin's words hit the two cross-dressing dudes right in the head. Isn't their charade being watched by tens of thousands of netizens? This is so embarrassing. The ultimate shame is erupting. Lin Mo and Aishu now just want to dig a hole and hide. This livestream is indeed extremely popular. Little Fatty at home can't help but watch the classic comedy of these two brothers. Weren't they supposed to be exorcising ghosts? Why are they doing a cross-dressing livestream? Little Fatty, being a good-natured person, can't enjoy it alone, so he shares it with the headmaster, his face extremely sincere. The headmaster looks at the beautiful scene before him. Seeing is believing. Without another word, he says, "What a disgrace." He slams his hand on the table with a loud bang. They have to cross-dress just to catch a ghost, completely tarnishing the reputation of us ghost kings. Then the headmaster turns to Muwan King and says, "You don't need to process documents anymore. Go help those two shameful things tomorrow." Muwan King, who is also enjoying the fun, immediately obeys the order. She rushes straight out the window, flying away with a whoosh. Before leaving, she tells Little Fatty to remember to send her the livestream link. It's too bad to keep this fun to myself. Little Fatty happily agrees. Muwan King gently sits on Dracula, rushing straight towards the swimming pool, her face gentle, without a trace of murderous intent. The smell of blood rushes into their nostrils. A ghost is about to appear. The atmosphere is extremely eerie. Lin Mo and Aishu immediately raise their vigilance. It's coming. It's about to appear. The eerie, ghostly fog surrounds Lin Mo and Aishu. It seems that this blind man's bluff of the two brothers can't fool this ghost. Aishu also senses the ghostly aura of this ghost, which is actually stronger than ordinary ghosts. Lin Mo senses that something terrible is about to happen above them. A strange, hazy ghost attacks down from above their heads. Its disgusting face covered in red smoke. The ghost bares its fangs and claws. Rushing down quickly, its target has been determined from the very beginning. It's not just one ghost as rumored. The truth is that there are 3 female ghosts crawling on the rafters. Tianjin, standing at the front, can't miss this climax. Her sharp camera captures close-ups of the strange ghosts attacking the two. She even exclaims, "The rumors are true. These ghosts only attack men." From being a noob, Tianxin becomes the referee of the fight, transforming into a commentator for this battle. "Everyone, do you think these two crossdressers can win? Start voting." The audience also begins to immerse themselves in the battle, constantly commenting. They think that the two are at most second-level ghost summoners, and will definitely be defeated. Others agree, saying that this play should only be entered during the day. Others are rooting for them to bail ASAP if they want to live. Voting time's up. Can our cross-dressing heroes pull through? Almost 100% of the audience thinks Lin Mo and AQI have zero chance against those 3 demons. No use guessing. The battle's just getting started. Let's see what these gender-bending fighters can do. The 3 she-devils are booking it towards Lin Mo and AQI like they can't wait to chow down. The demon's blood-curdling scream combined with its ugly mug is straight out of a horror flick. The creepy aura is getting stronger, and Lin Mo and AQI are losing their mojo. Time to unsheathe the holy sword and bust some ghosts. Lin Mo and AQ dodge to either side, avoiding the she-demon's attack. She slams into the wall, causing a major rumble. Lin Mo's face is grim. He hasn't even thrown a punch yet, but he can already tell these she-demons are crazy strong. One-eyed Ghost explains to Lin Mo, "These are obsession demons. They're formed from the obsessions and resentment in the area. Their power spikes when facing people or ghosts connected to their obsessions." Lin Mo takes in One-eyed Ghost's explanation, figuring out that the pool is the demon's obsession zone, and dudes are somehow tied to their obsession, but he's still clueless what the heck caused their obsession. HUI steps up, urgently telling Lin Mo to stop overthinking it and deal with the demons first. Lin Mo summons 5 random ghost lackeys, sending them to attack, but 3 of them are guys. The demons are getting even more triggered. Their obsessions are skyrocketing. As the number of dudes increases, Lin Mo can barely stand the howling yin energy. Gotta make this a quick win. Lin Mo casts Blood Curse, but the scene before him makes him freeze. The 5 summoned ghosts are just standing there, acting all kinds of weird. They're not scared at all. They're grinning with sharp teeth, looking totally creepy. Their power seems to have changed. Lin Mo's shocked. Blood Curse is doing jack squat to them. One-eyed Ghost continues to explain that they can greatly reduce damage from people and ghosts related to their obsession. Lin Mo, "I can't even with these demons. They get a power boost and damage reduction. How are we supposed to fight this?" Should have waited for Muwan Qing. He zones out for a sec, and one of them vanishes. Poof. The eerie feeling is getting stronger. Lin Mo has a bad feeling. The remaining she-demon is right above him. Lin Mo has 0 defense. He's about to eat a major hit. The she-demon wraps Lin Mo up with her hair so he can't move. Lin Mo's totally trapped, wishing he'd been more careful. AQINU and the male ghosts are also tied up. It's an obsession demon binding spell. All dudes and male ghosts get CC'd. In a pinch, Lin Mo frantically asks One-eyed Ghost how to break the bind. One-eyed Ghost says gloomily, "You gotta bite her chest while you're being held." Too late, Lin Mo sees they're getting stumped. Didn't I bring along 2 she-demons besides the male ghosts? Lin Mo yells, calling out Great Tits Ghost and Hua Dan Ghost, get this hair off me. The 2 ghosts, unaffected, charge forward on command. The she-demon beside him screams, women helping men! No way! This is an insult to women! The she-demon lunges at Chu Zhang Wanzhong, jumping higher than an Olympic high jumper. She reaches for Lin Mo, determined to kill this son of a... Lin Mo's in a tight spot with no way to fight back. Sharp strands of hair are hurtling towards him. Suddenly, he spins around to face the she-demon, creating a blood domain and illusion to trap her in a dream world, using the opportunity to stop her. Lin Mo orders Great Tits Ghost and Hua Dan Ghost to cut the hair binding him. The cutting speed can't keep up with the illusion fading, still too slow. Lin Mo watches his summoned ghosts struggling to free him, thinking, the illusion's about to end. Can't waste time on this hair. Gotta take a gamble. Might be the only way to survive. Lin Mo sees the remaining demons slowly approaching, and orders Hua Dan Ghost and Great Tits Ghost to ignore him and take out the 3 demons, real bodies first. Hua Dan Ghost starts singing, and Great Tits Ghost uses breast sound death knell, the lingering sounds directly attacking the she-demon from all sides, making it unable to dodge any impacts. The she-demon loses her bearings and spins in space. DMTN is getting hyped up by the fight, telling the audience that they underestimated Lin Mo. He actually summoned 5 complete ghosts, and they're super rare. This guy's talent is off the charts. Some rando named Kai Kao commented, what a pity for Lin Mo. If it was just your average evil spirit, he might have put on a good show. But running into an obsession ghost that specializes in killing men, talk about bad luck. Other comments were a mixed bag, pointing out there were still 2 female ghosts, but obsession ghosts don't mess with women, and female ghosts aren't necessarily friendly. Comments kept pouring in from both sides. The female ghost finally escaped the illusion, her eyes blankly scanning the space. Lin Mo, sweating buckets. The illusion's over. The obsession ghost is about to strike back. The female ghost cracked a bone-chilling smile that sent shivers down your spine. Her hair, like sharp thorns, shot straight towards Lin Mo. Without a moment's hesitation, the ghost charged at Lin Mo like he was her arch-nemesis. Big Boobs Ghost and Opera Ghost got smacked around by the obsession ghost and couldn't even react before being sent flying. With Lin Mo's defenses down, it was the obsession ghost's time to attack. Screaming as she lunged, men must die. Lin Mo couldn't fathom just how deep this ghost's obsession with killing men went. After racking his brain, he realized there was only one option left. The skill bag beside him started flashing red, emitting a dim light. Countless corpse puppet appeared, looking simple but far from weak. Tens of thousands of corpse puppet charged towards the obsession ghost, completely overwhelming the few men before it. The obsession ghost wished it could wipe them all out in one fell swoop. The obsession ghost got angrier and angrier, constantly demanding to hack and slash these corpse puppets. One against hundreds was bound to have openings. A corpse puppet snuck behind the obsession ghost without her noticing, and not just one, but tens of thousands more were following. Things were looking pretty dire now. Even though the obsession ghost had binding techniques, she couldn't control all those zombies. Guess making a pact with the corpse puppet was the right call. These zombies could really become a meat shield at crucial moments. Lin Mo finally felt like these corpse puppets were actually useful. Surrounded by tens of thousands of male corpses, the obsession ghost trembled. Who knows what kind of twisted expression she was making. Fueled by rage, the obsession ghost couldn't stand the tragedy before her, and screamed, "Don't come near me!" A terrifying power erupted from her body. Lin Mo, not about to let her have her way, urged the yin-yang ritualist. Hurry! Summon more corpse puppet. The obsession ghost had used up a lot of ghost energy dealing with the surrounding zombies, and her hair was already starting to loosen. Escape and I can win against the yin-yang ritualist. Now with her strength depleted and heart aching, she was summoning more corpse puppet. Lin Mo encouraged the yin-yang ritualist. Once we get out of here, I'll give you 1,000 more corpses. Yin-yang ritualist. Because of this saying by Lin Mo, remember to keep your word, Dian Xin couldn't help but be scared by so many zombies. She asked the audience, do you think the girl in women's clothing can win? The audience chuckled. Is Dian Niao already scared? But these zombies are just beginner-level ghosts. It's only a matter of time before the obsession ghost wipes them out. The audience was exposing the truth, that Lin Mo was just trying to stall for time. But it wouldn't do any good. Suddenly, a heart-stirring voice entered the camera. Who's bullying my little shidi? Dian Ran wondered which expert that voice belonged to. Muwang King's stunning beauty entered the frame, making countless hearts flutter. Did she just call Lin Mo an Achiwao little shidi? The audience was clamoring to sign up for the school they were attending. Lin Mo and Aji Chu were overjoyed, their eyes wide. They couldn't help but shout, Shichi, hurry and save us. Mu Wang King slowly walked over. She came here to save them. Mu Wang King gave a wicked smile, a charm that even a 3-star actor couldn't match. She raised her slender hand into the air, murmuring. At the same time, Mu Wang King summoned 3 contracted ghosts, releasing an incredibly powerful aura. Without any messing around, without any opening act, the 3 ghosts immediately charged at the obsession ghost. The ground rumbled as hammers slammed down, like a terrifying earthquake was taking place. Lin Mo reminded Mu Chuan King. The zombies are mine, don't hurt them. Mu Wanqing. I can't stand this shitty. He actually contracted a corpse puppet. With his talent, he's probably about to catch up with Shifu. So envious. Why don't you have as many contract restrictions? Mu Wanqing's summoned ghosts were controlled by the obsession ghost. Using hair, Lin Mo reminded her that the control and confinement of the obsession ghost are extremely powerful. Mu Wanqing just sends a soul-stirring smile to the audience. Is that all?
She snaps her fingers, and the obsession ghost feels like its body is being torn apart, yet its hair shatters into hundreds of pieces with just a snap.
Mu Wanqing's summoned ghost is indeed extraordinary. Seeing the situation before him, Lin Mo doesn't understand why he can't break free from the obsession ghost's control, while Mu Wanqing can.
The reason is that the headless ghost has no head, and its epidermis is covered with scales, which can immunize against all illusions. Moreover, releasing the major points can grant immunity to control and increase blood drain by 20%.
Lin Mo is surprised. Immune to illusions, immune to control, Mu Wanqing's strength is far greater than he imagined. At this moment, the obsession ghost has recognized the threat. Its main body links together, tightly binding the headless ghost within the forbidden circle. The situation before him doesn't seem as easy to deal with as he thought. Lin Mo asks Mu Wanqing to release him from the control so they can fight the monsters together. Mu Wanqing doesn't have the ability to release control. The headless ghost does, but it only applies to herself and her teammates. But it's okay, as long as they can be killed, the control will be released automatically.
Mu Wanqing is excited, pointing to the blood-draining ghost.
Go ahead. The blood-draining ghost smiles sinisterly, flinging open its black cloak, and black smoke billows out, making the space misty. The black smoke from the blood-draining ghost's cloak turns into a tearing whirlwind, rushing towards the group of obsession ghosts. The headless ghost also doesn't just stand still. Using a mountain-splitting axe in conjunction with the tearing whirlwind to eliminate the rampaging demons before them, the obsession ghosts can only watch helplessly, feeling the whirlwind approaching. The obsession ghosts retreat in unison to avoid the blood-draining ghost's attack. Mu Wanqing sneers, "This isn't over yet." She doesn't keep the fun waiting, immediately casting the underworld prison skill.
The obsession ghosts, having just retreated, fall into the underworld prison. Only now do they realize they are gradually entering Mu Wanqing's elaborate trap.
The prison guard ghost smiles sinisterly. The day of doom for the obsession ghosts has arrived. One of the obsession ghosts quickly runs out of the prison. The net of heaven is vast, its mesh is wide, but nothing can escape the eyes of the gods. The prison guard ghost glances over. Still want to run. Immediately using a soul-snatching chain to chase after the ghost plotting to escape, the soul-snatching chain embraces the obsession ghost, making it unable to resist. Once again, the obsession ghost is caught back in the prison, its mouth still complaining against heaven and earth. Damn it! Feeling there are no more escape plans, the obsession ghost turned to scolding Mu Wanqing, saying that she is a woman who is helping men. Truly foolish. Lin Mo on this side can move now. The attacks of the headless ghost and the blood-draining ghost force the obsession ghosts into the range of the prison guard ghost's skill, trapping them all in one go. Mu Wanqing's skillful and exquisite combination of skills is truly like something out of a textbook. The obsession ghosts are imprisoned in the underworld prison, sealing off their ghost energy. Lin Mo seizes the opportunity, holding his sword and rushing forward. It's time to send these ghosts on their way. The obsession ghosts at this time are not resigned to their fate, and they begin to cry and sob. Clearly they were killed by men, so why are they being punished? Lin Mo remains silent, decisively pointing his sword towards the obsession ghosts. The obsession ghost loudly says, "Stop!" Before they die, they want to ask him for a favor. This earnest look might be asking for something real. Lin Mo doesn't want to negotiate. One side is human, the other is ghost. Why should he help them? The obsession ghost says it has a secret it can trade. The other two ghosts try to stop the obsession ghost from accepting help from a man. The obsession ghost no longer listens, it says. As long as it can get revenge, it's willing to do anything. Lin Mo is surprised by the determination of this ghost. How great is the hatred that makes it so reckless of life and death? Lin Mo has no choice but to listen to the plea from the obsession ghost, wanting to see what it wants him to help with now. The obsession ghost is aggrieved, with tears streaming down its face, unable to speak. The person who killed us is the owner of this swimming pool. The woman struggles in the hands of the large man who is tightening his grip on her neck. Her desperate eyes can only await the death that is slowly approaching. The bald owner and the janitor of the swimming pool harass the single girls who come to swim. The more she struggled, the tighter the grip became, until her legs went limp, marking the end of her life. The girl was trampled to death and the scene staged to look like a drowning. That girl was one of the three vengeful ghosts. Another ghost woman was the second victim, and the remaining ghost was the reporter.
The reporter risked everything to uncover the truth and handed over the evidence to a safe contact, but the investigator sent by the Bureau of Safety was the boss's own brother, which explains why the reporter met such a tragic end. Just for trying to uncover the truth for those poor young girls, she lost her life, and couldn't escape this unjust death.
That's why they became vengeful ghosts, killing all the men who had humiliated them. The pool cleaner, the Bureau of Safety investigator. Only the mastermind, the pool owner, hasn't faced the consequences yet. which is pretty lucky for him. He wasn't there that day, and because he'd been doing shady stuff, he was jumpy and didn't dare to go near the pool anymore. That's why the vengeful ghosts didn't get a chance to get to him. Lin Mo finally understood why the vengeful ghosts hated men so much. They want you to lure the boss here so they can get their revenge. The stubborn ghosts readily agreed. Sure enough, their only goal was to avenge those who had hurt them. Why did they have to die so tragically while the boss was out there living it up? So unfair. Mu Xiaoqing and Akao Chiwai couldn't stomach the depravity of these scummy men. The Bureau of Safety ain't no good guys. And that damn boss is worse than an animal. The livestream viewers heard the story and started blasting the Bureau of Safety. They're betraying the people's trust by doing such unforgivable things. 3 young girls in the prime of their lives had to die such horrible deaths. The viewers planned to report the boss, but their dad asked, "What about the Bureau of Safety's involvement?" Lin Mo said, "This ain't hard, but first I gotta hear the vengeful ghost's secret, see if it's worth it." The vengeful ghosts grimaced and replied, "At 10 p.m. 3 days from now, the Nanshan Ghost Realm will break through the border defenses and crush the Xiao country's military line to get out." Faced with the earth-shattering secret the vengeful ghost provided, all 3 were stunned, surprised by this beyond expectation information. The vengeful ghosts continued. Among them, ghost number 3 of the Nanshan Ghost Realm will lead 10,000 ghosts through the northern slope of Lingling City. At least 20,000 local residents and the 5,000 surviving Fengma people there will definitely not have time to evacuate and will all die. The deaths of the surviving Fengma people mean nothing to Zhao country, but they definitely don't want to see the tragic deaths of the local residents. Lin Mo then remembered his master's words. Xiao country is using the surviving Fengma people outside the city as meat shields. So when 10,000 ghosts pass through, won't they be the first to die? The female ghost was sure that telling this news to the Bureau of Safety would definitely earn her great merit. With such an earth-shattering secret, Lin Mo would surely help her resolve her hatred. Lin Mo agreed to the condition, promising to trap the boss. Lin Mo gripped his sword tightly, telling himself that he definitely had to eliminate this ghost-tide threat, not just for Zhao country, but also for the people of Fengma. After everything is over, and the problem is resolved smoothly, it's time to remove the disguise, even if it's insignificant. Lin Mo changed clothes and felt extremely comfortable in a thin shirt and sweatpants. Not a bad choice. Lin Mo didn't plan to delay the promise he made to the vengeful ghosts, and hurriedly went with A Qiwan to lure the pool owner over. Mu Wangqing nodded in agreement. Mu Wangqing said to Lin Mo with a sharp look, "If you don't act, I will kill that scum too." A Qiwan was stunned. Lin Mo actually wants to kill the pool owner himself. Lin Mo firmly asserted, "There's a cause for every effect, and this feud isn't between you and the pool owner." The vengeful ghosts' expectant gazes grew clearer. Lin Mo said that the boss would be left for them to deal with themselves. Only in this way would Lin Mo and An Chuan not be considered criminals, and the Bureau of Safety wouldn't be able to do anything. Ah Thung and the other dude nodded in agreement. "This plan ain't half bad." Lin Mo turned to Mu Wangqing, deciding that, "Just you and me, Ah Thung, ain't enough to bait the boss. We need backup from Mu Wangqing." Mu Wangqing gave a thumbs up. "This is gonna be a piece of cake for me." Outside, the pool boss was puffing on a cigarette when he suddenly heard mocking voices from afar. "These 3 little devils are a pain in the ass." Lin Mo and A Thu walked out, faces beaming with triumph. "So what? Didn't they still get ringed by our blades and become wandering spirits?" Lin Mo nodded, pleased with today's haul. Hearing their words, the boss immediately tossed his half-smoked cigarette on the ground, jumped up, his face twisted into a creepy, gleeful expression, his voice annoyingly eager. "Hey fellas, did you take care of the ghosts?" Lin Mo confirmed. "You bet. These 3 evil orb specters are freshly harvested, still nice and juicy." The boss was overjoyed. "That's fantastic." Lin Mo then held out his hand, hinting at the money. They had agreed beforehand, but the boss suddenly became pensive, displaying an unusually calm demeanor. This dude definitely wants to weasel out of it, but he's still playing hard to get. "What's the rush? What if the ghosts aren't really dead? That'd be a sweet deal for you guys, wouldn't it?" He took the bait. Lin Mo's wicked grin slowly spread across his face. The boss stepped into the pool area, but only took half a step before a look of fear washed over him, clearly revealing his guilt. He sheepishly turned back to Lin Mo. "How about you 2 go in first, and I'll watch." Seeing the pool boss's cowardice, Lin Mo and Athu couldn't help but mock him. "For a man, you sure are lacking some serious balls, acting all timid like a little girl." The taunts grew increasingly sharp. They chuckled. "The boss is worse than a mouse. Don't even compare him to a girl, you'll just insult them." The boss's face darkened with anger, his fear evident. "Just you wait," he thought. Lin Mo and Athuma walked ahead, while the boss cautiously looked around, following behind. Truly pathetic. The pool area was eerily silent, unusually calm, with no sign of any ghosts. Just like a normal space. The boss laughed loudly, seeing that the space was no longer threatening. "Finally killed those evil spirits." Lin Mo brought up the agreed-upon price, 100,000 each. The boss turned irritable. "You still want money? Kids these days are so greedy. You still want it. You 2 take the money, and I'll report your school to the security bureau." "You believe that?" Lin Mo frowned. If he's not paying up, then no more ghosts for you. Called it. He's totally a cheapskate, the boss retorted, unconvinced. Not killing ghosts anymore, are you kidding me? He pointed his finger towards Lin Mo and A. Thuh, you two tricked me, the ghosts aren't dead. Only then did he sense something eerie. A Thun smirked. And you weren't trying to trick us. This statement left the pool boss speechless, only able to utter a few weak sounds. Lin Mo couldn't wait any longer and spoke directly. Kill. The grudge ghosts immediately obeyed the order, swooping down from the sky, the incoming filth and heavy, indescribable dark energy. The pool boss then realized he'd fallen into a trap, asking, Lin Mo and Athu, why are you backing away? As soon as he turned around, 3 vengeful spirits charged straight at him, scaring the living crap out of the boss. You killed us so tragically, today you'll pay with your life. The boss had no chance to defend against the sudden onslaught of ghosts, the brutal scene beyond description. Long strands of hair wrapped around the boss's face, causing him to gasp for air while begging for help. But in the current situation, begging was useless. The hair tightened around his face, preventing him from screaming for help. He could only cry like a child. The grudge ghosts mercilessly dragged him straight into the pool, the water splashing and creating a loud commotion. The boss knew he was done for this time. His body was tightly bound and submerged in water, and the air was gradually leaving him. The ghosts then gave a satisfied smile. Your end has come. The boss couldn't call for help, and could only wait for death, Lin Mo mocked from above. He hasn't gotten the money yet. I can't possibly do what you want. The boss then revealed his true colors. Fearing death and clinging to life, I have money. This gold watch can be sold for 70 or 80,000. Save me, and the watch is yours. He desperately struggled in the water, flinging the watch towards Lin Mo. As soon as he grabbed the watch, he received 100 rage points. Lin Mo was indeed not a gentleman to a villain. If he dies, wouldn't this watch be yours anyway? The boss now knew he had been tricked badly. Unable to be saved, he could only curse incessantly. Colluding with ghosts is a serious crime. You'll be judged by the Safety Bureau. Lin Mo received another 300 rage points. Lin Mo asked A Chinu nonchalantly. You didn't collude with ghosts, right? A Chiwa nodded in agreement. The boss swam into the pool himself and was attacked by wild ghosts. The boss, being drowned by the ghosts, didn't forget to utter some useless words before dying. Once he gets in, it's also a serious crime if Lin Mo deliberately released the ghosts to kill him. Lin Mo turned to Mu Wangqing standing beside him and asked her, Did you deliberately release the ghosts? Mu Wangqing sighed. My spiritual power was depleted just now, which allowed the 3 ghosts to escape by chance. It definitely wasn't deliberate. Did you hear that? The 3 lingering ghosts escaped. I didn't deliberately release them? I'm warning you, don't talk nonsense, or I'll sue you for slander. Lin Mo pointed directly at the boss's face as he spoke. Lin Mo's arrogant words made him even angrier. He colluded with ghosts to harm me. What a villain. Another 500 rage points were added. Lin Mo lied without blinking. Who said we harmed you? Senior sister Achiwan. Let's quickly save people. The 3, weapons ready, quickly joined the ghost extermination party, shouting a stiff slogan, We will eliminate all these damn ghosts. The 3's weak and poorly acted dance left both the ghosts and the boss dumbfounded. Before they could even make a move, the 3 were sent flying. These ghosts were indeed powerful, capable of taking care of all 3 in an instant. Lin Mo lamented. The lingering ghosts are too strong when they see you. We can't fight. Not bad. Even movie emperors would have to concede to this acting. The audience was going crazy, laughing at the scene. Qinhua's feigned death earned a burst of enthusiastic laughter. Mu Wangqing also chimed in, pretending to cry. The audience supported the 3, wanting to save him, but powerless. The boss, on the other hand, was tightly bound by the hair of the lingering ghosts, tears streaming down his face, his eyes wide open, unable to see the sun. He was being squeezed so tightly that he would soon be torn apart. Before dying, he only managed to blurt out that he really didn't want to die. Countless blows fell upon his powerless body. The boss was beaten to pieces without a trace of armor. That was the end for the evildoer. With the ringleader eliminated, the bloody space became equally silent, with only the splattering sound of fragmented flesh. The 3 girls, who had passed away, were now at peace. Wiping away tears. They were originally so beautiful. Wiping away tears. Thank you everyone for your help. The lingering attachments disappeared, and the ghostly bodies dissipated into space, transforming into soul beads. Lin Mo received the 3 beads. The liberated souls were exceptionally beautiful and distinct. Dian Xin was still hiding in a corner live streaming. What kind of super battery was her phone using? She laughed excitedly. That's so satisfying. Punishing the scumbag. They are the stars of justice. Student Ling Feng, who had just rushed in, pointed directly at Lin Mo's group. Who are you people? Daring to snatch our mission, Lin Mo turned around, feigning confusion. What do you mean, snatch the mission? How can you call it robbing? When we're all students, we're all demon hunters. Isn't killing demons the same whether I do it or you do it? We're both serving the people. Lin Feng, the student, got pissed at Lin Mo's cocky words. You're stealing our missions and still running your mouth. The ghost orbs from those 3 evil spirits are worth a lot of money. Shifting from anger, one of them threatened, "Hand over the ghost orbs if you know what's good for you, or you won't leave this pool alive."
Lin Mo didn't hold back and prepared to attack directly. If they wanted a fight, he was ready to summon 5 ghosts at once and throw down. Student Lin Feng felt Lin Mo had great talent, but too bad for him, they had 18 demon hunters, 2 at level 2, 3 at level 3.
"You guys aren't getting out of here," Muswan King stepped forward leisurely. Their jarring words had already angered a level 5 demon hunter like her. "Are you sure you want to fight us?" Student Lin Feng hesitated a bit. A level 5 demon hunter could take on 5 or 6 of them in a one-on-one, but they couldn't be scared. He yelled, "Who exactly are you guys?" Lin Mo winked. "Just a nobody, Sun Mao," from Shui Feng, signaling Mu Wangqing to be silent. Mu Wangqing understood and coughed a few times. "Sun Lili from Shui Feng, so it's the Sun family from Shui Feng, no wonder they're so arrogant." That Sun Mao was rumored to be in the top 20 of Shui Feng. They thought these people had the Sun family as their backing, but they had backing too. Today, these 3 stealing their mission would definitely pay the price.
Lin Mo didn't hesitate to reply, "At your service anytime. That arrogant guy is Kuai Feng, from the Kuai family at Qingfeng Tower." Lin Mo didn't know if it was a city tower or what.
Kuai Feng's group left, fuming, Mu Wangqing explained.
Qingfeng Tower is the second-best assassin organization in Jiang Province, just below 8th Senior Brothers Leng Feng,
Lin Mo nonchalantly said. "Isn't that simple then? If Qingfeng Tower dares to mess with me, I'll just drop 8th Senior Brother's name and see who still dares to touch me."
Mu Wangqing chuckled.
"Not necessarily." Lin Mo didn't believe it. 8th Senior Brother wouldn't care if I ran into trouble.
The end. The 3 of Mu Wangqing rode back on the blood demon, and the student looked a little embarrassed.
Dian Jin came from afar and said, "Wait." Before she could ask their names, the 3 of them had sped away, leaving only a small dot. Half of the live audience also directly decreased due to the departure of Mu Wangqing's group.
Dian Jin regretted it.
"I can't miss this bargain," and nonchalantly sped away on her bicycle. She must find these 3 people to make her live room even more explosive.
Lin Mo's group was snatching missions all over Lingling City. The 2 point and sing missions haven't been snatched yet, and the rest have been completed.
In the underground cellar of Century City, old Lu's voice came out, and the shapes of the evil spirits appeared. They were diligently harvesting their achievements, when they suddenly noticed a sound behind them, and turned back to look. Lin Mo and Hu immediately chopped off their heads without hesitation. Another group of people had their mission stolen by Lin Mo. They are really pissed off. Lin Mo disguised himself as Kuai Feng, snatched the missions of those people, and arrogantly declared war on them, running and shouting war declarations at the same time.
Just like that, from the corpse-settling ghost to the drowning ghost, Lin Mo impersonated Kuai Feng to deal with the people who had their missions stolen. His bad reputation spread far and wide, while even he didn't know what he had done. It was all Kuai Feng who did it. If you are not satisfied, then come to Langfeng Academy and deal with it.
Go. Lin Mo just dumped a pot of dirty water on that unfortunate guy from Langfeng Academy.
After Lin Mo's attacks, Kuai Feng was suddenly dragged onto the forum as a common enemy to everyone. Every post that was posted on the front page was to criticize Kuai Feng. It made him keep sneezing because so many people mentioned his name. This is the true meaning of getting shot while sitting down. At the crematorium, it was late at night, cold bones covered everywhere, and Lin Mo's group walked leisurely into the crematorium in a calm manner.
After looking around for a while, Lin Mo suddenly felt a little unusual, and said, "Is the mission over? Why is it so quiet here?" As soon as Lin Mo finished speaking, a loud cry came from behind the door right in front of them, startling them all and urging them to concentrate.
Lin Mo said loudly,
"Go. Maybe the mission at the crematorium is not over yet." Inside the mortuary, there were 2 other female students who had come to perform the task, but when faced with the scene before them, their bodies instinctively retreated backward. They were terrified by the creature before their eyes. Before them was a body engulfed in raging flames. He painfully reached out his hand, pleading for help. "Save me, help me," a desperate cry. But it was too late. With those words he collapsed face down, completely still, but the fire continued to burn, even blazing brighter. Witnessing that scene terrified the 2 female students, to the point where they didn't dare move.
Suddenly, the female student with slightly curly long hair charged forward, recklessly trying to fight the demon before them, but she was immediately stopped by the female student beside her, who anxiously advised, "Calmly analyze the situation. Based on Zhao Jian's strength, there's definitely more than just one burnt corpse demon in there.
You'll die if you go like that." Just then, Lin Mo and his group entered from outside, hurriedly asking, "Wait, what's going on here?"
Seeing strangers enter, the 2 immediately turned their attention to them and said, "Who are you?" Lin Mo quickly scanned the area, then stopped at the charred, smoking corpse before him, and replied, "We're here to help. Tell us what's going on." The female student with 2 small braids quickly calmed down and said, "According to intelligence, there's a burnt corpse demon in this crematorium. But when Zhao Jian opened it to check, he was somehow sucked inside, and then—" The girl didn't finish her sentence, but a hand suddenly grabbed the corpse from within the burnt corpse and pulled it in violently. Seeing that scene, Lin Mo immediately realized it was the burnt corpse demon, and was a bit puzzled.
Crematoriums burn dead people, how can there be a burnt corpse demon here?
The friend with a long scar right across the bridge of his nose stood beside him, looking worried, and hurriedly said, "If the crematorium burns someone alive, then a burnt corpse demon can definitely exist." Hearing that, Lin Mo was shocked to the point of disbelief. Someone alive? How cruel and heartless would they have to be? Suddenly, Lin Mo remembered that Luo Qing had said he was coming to the crematorium for a mission, and before he left, he asked him to drop by and give him some pointers if he had time.
He suddenly thought of Luo Qing, and a sense of unease washed over him. He hurriedly asked, "By the way, do you have someone named Luo Qing here?"
Hearing that, the female student immediately knew it was someone from their team, and pointed to the last furnace in the row, saying, "He's in that furnace."
Lin Mo looked at the last furnace in the row, and a wave of panic rose in his heart. He asked, "Is he dead too?"
Just then, the furnace containing Luo Qing was suddenly flung open, and a burning arm reached out, shocking everyone present.
Luo Qing crawled out of the crematorium with some burns on his body, constantly shouting, "It's so hot, so hot!"
He was trying to escape from the burnt corpse demon behind him. Luo Qing quickly crawled out of the crematorium containing the burnt corpse demon safely. Getting outside,
he said in dismay, "CMN, if I hadn't been prepared, I would have been burned to ashes." Seeing her friend luckily escape death, the female student happily replied, "Luo Qing, you're okay, that's great."
Lin Mo watched for a while, and only then did he speak up, praising, "Luo Qing is skilled, he actually escaped that demon without being burned to death." Hearing a familiar voice, Luo Qing hurriedly looked up, and saw that it was indeed Brother Mo that he knew.
Luo Qing met an acquaintance and tidied up his clothes. His expression became brighter as he approached and greeted, "Senior, haha, we meet again." But before he could get close, Lin Mo waved him away. "Stay away, stand far away. You're covered in ash, it's disgusting." With that, Lin Mo opened his blood eyes and looked inside each crematorium. Immediately, he noticed that there were 2 demons residing inside. Lin Mo hurriedly said, "There's not only a burnt corpse demon in there, but also a greed demon."
Hearing that, Luo Qing hurriedly confirmed, "Right, the greed demon will conjure up treasure. As long as you look at it for more than 2 seconds, you'll be sucked in."
That's how I got sucked in just now. Suddenly, the 2 female students informed him of Zhao Jian's death, causing Luo Qing to be shocked and pale. The female student with slightly curly long hair said softly, "If we don't kill these demons, he won't rest in peace."
Realizing that the situation was not good, and Lin Mo happened to be here, Luo Qing had the idea of asking for help from him, and hurriedly said, "Brother Mo, help us.
As long as you can avenge us, we'll give you everything as reward, including the ghost orb on me." Lin Mo pondered for a moment, then turned to Lin Wangqing and asked, "Senior sister, the ghost is here." But before he could finish, she cut him off. "You two are already enough of a nuisance. I'm feeling a bit sleepy. Gonna head back to my room for a nap." With that, Lin Wangqing just left, leaving the girl with the pigtails completely flustered.
She hurriedly stopped her. "No, the ghosts here are very dangerous. You're a level 5 ghost controller. How could you leave this to a level 2 ghost controller?"
As soon as she finished speaking, Luo Qing stopped his friend and said, "What? Don't trust him? Mo Ji can do it." Hearing this, Lin Mo couldn't refuse. He turned his head and said with confidence, "Watch closely." Lin Mo and Ah Chu approached the furnace containing the 2 ghosts. He kept banging on the door, demanding the 2 ghosts show their faces. Immediately afterward, the furnace door was opened, revealing a pile of gold, silver, and jewels, emitting a dazzling light that attracted the eye. Lin Mo felt a little dizzy when he saw it, and thought, "This money is really tempting. If it was real, that would be great." Immediately afterward, a ghost with long hair and fiery red eyes slowly crawled out, counting every second. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3. The greedy ghost clung to Lin Mo's body and used his fiery red eyes to hypnotize him. But when he looked into Lin Mo's eyes, a look of panic suddenly appeared. Lin Mo had actually reflected the ghost's hypnosis, causing it extreme horror. Instantly, a huge force pinned the ghost down, making it unable to move, and it fearfully said, "Ah, what's going on?" As soon as it finished speaking, a sharp and precise sword strike from a Chu pierced the ghost's head. The 3 people who witnessed the entire battle seemed unable to believe their eyes. The 2 female students were both extremely shocked by their true strength. Luo Qing was the loudest, and he exclaimed happily, "Killed a ghost. Vengeance served." At this moment, the burnt corpse ghost seemed to realize that his friend had been killed, and angrily rushed out of the furnace, shouting, "You bastard! I'll fight you to the death." Immediately afterward, a large, hateful flame was released. Seeing this, Lin Mo quickly took out his sword and hurriedly said, "I'll let you stay in there and harm people." Soul-severing strike. A soul-severing strike was unleashed. The powerful sword strike shook the ground around. The burnt corpse ghost did not expect this attack from Lin Mo, and was very surprised. The powerful sword strike destroyed the cremation furnace in front of him, leaving the burnt corpse ghost with nowhere to hide, so he had to face Lin Mo head-on. The burnt corpse ghost used the cremation fire to create a circle of fire in the air. Immediately afterward, the burnt corpse ghost spewed a large flame towards Lin Mo, but fortunately, he managed to avoid it in time. At this moment, Lin Mo shouted to signal Ani Chu to attack. The burnt corpse ghost then realized that he had been tricked, but his body was quickly controlled. A Chu in front hurriedly summoned a ghost image into the air and aimed it at the head of the burnt corpse ghost. Immediately, the head separated from the body, and a stream of black liquid splashed everywhere. The burnt corpse ghost was killed in an instant, and its head rolled down in front of the cremation furnace. Suddenly, another burnt corpse ghost at the evil spirit level emerged from the cremation furnace. Seeing her husband's head lying on the ground, she was agitated and shouted, "Old man, how dare you!" The overflowing anger caused the flames to grow larger and gradually engulf an entire area. After witnessing the murder of the one she loved, the remaining burnt corpse ghost harbored extreme hatred. He growled and shouted, "I want you to pay with your lives. Die, all of you, just die." Lin Mo immediately realized that the burnt corpse demon's skill was about to charge up, so he quickly pulled Luo Qing and the others out of the building before they were all engulfed in the raging flames. The whole group jumped out of the building just as the flames erupted. Luckily, everyone was safe. Luo Qing angrily shouted, "Physics! This demon is insane!" The female student next to her quickly chimed in, "Just 1 second slower and we would have been burned to ashes like Zhao Jian." It's all thanks to Lin Mo's reminder. Lin Mo looked over at the female student with slightly curly hair and teased, "Oh, free perm." Hearing this, she felt helpless and replied, "Is this really the time to be joking around?" Suddenly, the female student with pigtails remembered what the teacher had said, and she hurriedly said with a worried expression, "The teacher once said that burned corpse demons are long-range mages. To deal with them you either use contracted demons with longer range to attack, or break through their skill range and get close to attack. Let's try attacking from a distance." As soon as she finished speaking, Luo Qing quickly summoned a spirit arrow demon and shot an arrow at the speed of light towards the burned corpse demon, but it quickly dodged the attack. Immediately afterwards, the female student with pigtails quickly made her move. She immediately summoned a swamp demon to imprison it. The burned corpse demon had just dodged the spirit arrow demon's arrow. Before it could react, it was immediately imprisoned by the green swamp, its body stuck to the ground. Seeing a good opportunity, Lin Mo quickly said, "Good chance, shoot the arrow." As soon as Lin Mo finished speaking, 3 sharp arrows were fired at the burned corpse demon at the same time. However, that burned corpse demon was also very skilled. As soon as the 3 arrows arrived, he used his second skill, Fire Shield, to burn all 3 arrows. Under the heat of the flames, the arrow shot by the spirit arrow demon was also melted. The burned corpse demon smugly sneered, "What a joke! Fire Shield can reduce 90% of physical damage. You only managed to kill my old man by ambushing me just now. In a direct confrontation you are no match for me." Hearing this, Lin Mo also showed a smug expression, and then activated his blood eye and said, "If it reduces physical damage, then let's use true damage." Immediately, a blood curse appeared on the burned corpse demon, making it extremely shocked. "Blood curse? You're only a tier 2 demon tamer, and you've already activated the 3rd skill of the red eye." Seeing such a surprised reaction from the burned corpse demon, Lin Mo became even more smug and replied, "It's nothing special." After finishing speaking, he snapped his fingers, and when the time came, the blood curse on the burned corpse demon exploded. After taking all the damage from the explosion, the burned corpse demon was immediately knocked down flat on the ground. The group defeated the burned corpse demon faster than expected. Everyone was overjoyed. Just at this moment, a figure ran over from behind. Another greed demon with bloodshot eyes ran over while angrily saying, "Where did you little brat come from, daring to cause trouble in my territory?" The sudden appearance of another demon shocked everyone. A Chiquao stepped forward from behind. With his sword in hand he said, "Lin Mo, leave this one to me." At this moment the burned corpse demon in human form sat up and shouted loudly, "Number." Then he released a large flame forward. Seeing this, Lin Mo quickly reminded, "Ah Chihuahua, be careful." He also quickly dodged to the side before being burned by the flames. The flame headed towards the position where the greed demon was standing and engulfed it. The large flame covered the greed demon's body, causing him to cry out in pain. Immediately afterwards, his entire body was burned to a black crisp on the ground. Lin Mo's group was shocked by the scene. The 2 female students were still wondering why they were clearly colluding to do bad things together, but the burned corpse demon killed his own before dying. This was really hard to understand. Lin Mo also seemed to be wondering about the burned corpse demon's actions just now, and turned to ask, "Was your fireball just now aimed at the greed demon?" The burned corpse demon was currently in human form, she said with difficulty. "That's right, I'm about to die. I don't want that rebellious son to live either." Hearing this, Lin Mo became even more confused. When they were originally one family, why did they intend to kill each other? He then asked the burned corpse demon to tell the story. The burned corpse demon felt a little aggrieved in her heart and said, "Those 2 greed demons are my son and daughter-in-law. When they were alive, they took all the savings of me and my old man. In order to steal the remaining room of my wife and me, they pushed us into the crematorium and burned us alive. When we died, the resentment in our hearts was too strong to dissipate, and the ghostly energy in the cremation furnace was too heavy, so we transformed into burning corpse ghosts. That very night, we killed our unfilial son and his wife. We never expected that those 2 bastards would be so greedy. absorbing the ghostly energy of the cremation furnace and transforming into gluttonous ghosts. Luckily, the gluttonous ghosts were no match for us. We beat them up and forced them to lure people to us. Lin Mo, upon hearing this, could only utter one sentence. What a truly filial family. I sympathize with what you two went through, but killing people indiscriminately is wrong of you. The female student beside Lin Mo felt a little touched after hearing the burning corpse ghost's story and added, no matter how kind you are in life, once you become a ghost you'll have thoughts of killing. This is the nature of ghosts, so either make a contract to suppress their lingering thoughts, or kill them. Lin Mo's expression changed upon hearing this. He clarified his perspective. I wasn't thinking as much as you, I killed them, simply because of ghost orbs. Luo Qing, remembering what he said to Lin Mo when asking for his help, quickly took out all the ghost orbs the team had given him and said, right. Well said. You killed the burning corpse ghosts to avenge my brothers. These ghost orbs are all yours. Chapter 164. Seeing such a large number of ghost orbs, Lin Mo happily accepted them and said, then I won't be polite. Just then, Mu Wangqing walked over from behind, yawning and saying, Junior brother, how can dealing with an evil spirit-level ghost create such a big commotion? Hearing Mu Wangqing's voice, Lin Mo quickly turned around and asked, Senior sister, are you still awake? As he said this, he quickly put the pile of ghost orbs into his pocket. Just as Mu Wangqing approached, she replied, I was woken up by all the noise. Let's quickly find a hotel. I want to sleep. But upon hearing this, Lin Mo turned serious and said, Senior apprentice sister, let's go to the northern outskirts of Lingling City first, okay? If the information from the ghost obsession at that swimming pool is correct, then when the ghost tide hits, over 5,000 Fangma people over there will definitely die. I want to evacuate the Fangma people there. Hearing this, Mo Wangqing looked at her junior brother's determined face. She felt a little proud in her heart and finally decided to put aside her sleepiness and follow Lin Mo's lead. In the northern outskirts of Lingling, Lin Mo's group arrived at the designated location. Looking around at the somewhat dilapidated buildings, Lin Mo was a little puzzled. Do the Fangma people live in a place like this? While wandering around on the road looking for some information, suddenly a child ran past them, clothes torn and body covered in mud, but seeming to be having a lot of fun. The child, running too fast and not looking where she was going, bumped into Lin Mo hard. The little girl cried out in pain after hitting his knee. Looking up at the two strange men in front of her, she quickly asked, Who are you? Hearing this, Lin Mo quickly came up with an answer. We're tourists. But as soon as Lin Mo finished speaking, the little girl's reaction became a little agitated, and she replied, You're lying. No one ever comes here except for the residents and the fierce soldiers. Hearing this, Lin Mo knew he couldn't fool a little kid and said, You're pretty smart. Suddenly his eyes glanced down at the little girl's feet and he immediately asked, But why aren't you wearing shoes? The little girl's attitude immediately changed, becoming even harsher, and her words were a little heavy. Isn't it because you Zhu people destroyed our homeland? We Fangma people are taken as slaves. There's no way we can have shoes to wear like you. Hearing this, Lin Mo's expression wavered, looking at the little girl in front of him with a somewhat bitter look in his eyes. After a moment of silence, Lin Mo quickly adjusted the expression on his face. He gave a gentle smile, reached out and touched the little girl's mud-splattered face, and said, Not necessarily. One day you will all be able to dress as well as me. Hearing these words, the little girl's eyes no longer had the resentment they had before, but suddenly became unusually bright, as if they contained 1,000 hopes. But suddenly, a loud voice cut through the conversation between the little girl and Lin Mo. Sis, don't trust him. A kid ran out of nowhere, stood in front of the girl with a fierce look, and quickly said, People from Zihao are super sneaky. So you're saying we came here with some kind of scheme? Lin Mo ignored the weird kid's question and only focused on what he just did. He gave a thumbs up, saying, Protecting your little sis, that's righteous AF. Where are your parents? Why aren't they around? Lin Mo asked the two kids gently, but the older brother was still being a hard-ass, yelling, You know the answer, so why bother asking? They've been rounded up at the city walls, doing free labor, building stuff for you Zihu people. At the city walls meant for Fangma's forced laborers, they were being tormented in that hell on earth under the blazing sun, with harsh supervision. If they were even a little slow, they'd get whipped like it was breakfast. A man getting whipped just for walking slow was an everyday thing. In another corner, an old man was doing his best to drag a huge rock with just his strength. The blazing sun was making him feel dizzy and exhausted, to the point where his whole body was shaking. Suddenly, the rope snapped in the middle, causing the man to fall to the ground in shock. The rock above followed, falling right where the man had just fallen. Others saw this and shouted, Watch out, the rock's gonna fall. Chapter 165. Just then, Lin Mo and his gang of demons rushed in from who knows where, catching the entire huge rock that was falling towards the man, then moved the rock safely to the ground. Lin Mo stood on top of the rock like the man's savior, and asked softly, Hey Gramps, you alright? The man looked up at Lin Mo and suddenly reacted in shock when he saw his face. With a surprised expression, he pointed at Lin Mo and asked, You are Crown Prince Yi De. The other laborers, upon hearing the name Crown Prince Yi De, suddenly had a positive reaction.
Everyone's faces lit up with joy. They believed that the prince wasn't dead, and that his presence here was to save the Fangma people from their forced labor.
A guard in the area, seeing that the situation looked bad, quickly pointed his gun at the laborers and yelled, "What the hell are you shouting about? Isn't Crown Prince Yinden dead already? I think these lowlifes are trying to rebel, shoot them dead." Just as he finished speaking, a voice rang out, stopping them from attacking. "Hold it! I heard that Xinhai City has a god-tier student who looks like Fengma's Crown Prince Yi Dai. It must be him. Don't rush to attack. Behind this student is Duan Xiangkun. If a riot really breaks out, wouldn't that be a perfect opportunity for us to vent our anger?" The manager finished speaking, and the corner of his mouth curled up into a sinister smile, just like his evil nature. At this moment, the people below suddenly knelt on the ground. After mistakenly believing that Lin Mo was Crown Prince Yinde come to save them, they all bowed their heads to Lin Mo and said in unison, "Greetings, Crown Prince Yinde." Lin Mo was put in a tough spot. Even he couldn't believe that Crown Prince Yi Dai was him. He didn't expect that he and that guy would look so alike. In the sights at a distance not far away, Lin Mo was right in the middle of the gun's barrel. Sensing that something was wrong, he knew that if he let the Fengma people keep kneeling, he'd probably get taken away by the security bureau. Thinking this, Lin Mo quickly jumped off the large rock, landing on the ground in front of the suffering people, and hurriedly explained, "I'm not any prince. You've got the wrong guy. Your prince died when he was over 30. I'm only 18. The people who were still kneeling on the ground heard this, and the hope in their hearts immediately crumbled. They involuntarily shed tears when they remembered that Crown Prince Yide had been dead for over a decade. A very long time had passed, but they still couldn't believe that reality. Lin Mo heard this, and felt a little sad. Quickly approached the old man in front of him, and said softly, "Hey Gramps, there's going to be a demon tide passing through here at 10 a.m. the day after tomorrow. While there's still time, evacuate ASAP." The old man heard this and stopped crying. He quickly looked up at Lin Mo with puzzled eyes and replied, "Evacuate? Evacuate where? If there really is a demon tide, they definitely won't let us evacuate. We're the meat shields for the people of Shuijiao." Lin Mo was so shocked he was speechless. The old man seemed moved by Lin Mo's kindness. Quickly grabbing his hand and expressing his gratitude, "Young man, thank you for your good intentions. You remind me so much of the last crown prince of our nation. Your heart is just as kind as his. Then you should leave quickly. Don't let us hold you back." As soon as the old man finished speaking, Lin Mo quickly intervened, determined not to let the people of Fengmo Nation wait to die here. Just then, a guard behind Lin Mo raised his whip high, intending to strike him, and said fiercely, What are you saying? Aren't you going to get to work for me right now?" Just as the whip was about to hit Lin Mo, he quickly grabbed it. Lin Mo stood in front of the old man, demanding that the guard stop, his strength completely overwhelming him. Seeing this, the guard angrily shouted, "What do you want to do, obstructing construction? Do you want to rebel?" Lin Mo snatched the whip from the guard's hand and threw it away, calmly replying, "No, I have something more important to announce." Then he moved to the center of the wall where everyone was working and turned up the volume, saying, "The day after tomorrow, a demon tide will pass through here. If you don't evacuate to the northern suburbs, everyone will die." Lin Mo's urgent announcement quickly attracted everyone's attention, and everyone looked at him with doubtful eyes. Feeling that he still hadn't completely gained everyone's trust, Lin Mo continued, "Believe it or not, it's up to you. If there really isn't a demon tide, you can all just come back, right?" As soon as Lin Mo finished speaking, the manager above cleared his throat and shouted, "You said there's a demon tide. Ridiculous. The army hasn't received any notice. And where did you get this information from?" He angrily looked at Lin Mo below, who was delaying the construction, and kept shouting at him, slapping the wall repeatedly in anger. "Whose head will it be on if the construction time is delayed? All the major demon domains are under the control of the army. There's no way there will be a demon tide. If you continue to make threats, I can use the charge of delaying the construction of the building to kill you." As soon as the manager finished speaking, his subordinates surrounded Lin Mo and pointed their guns at him. However, Lin Mo wasn't afraid at all. Suddenly, the ground shook violently, making it impossible for the people inside the wall to stand firm. Immediately afterwards, A Thu, from a high position looking down, discovered that the demon tide had arrived earlier than they had anticipated, and urgently announced it. At this moment, the demon tide, followed by a dense swarm, had approached the wall. The manager above looked down, his face pale, as he saw the demon tide had arrived at the gate, and he panicked. There really is such a big demon tide. The structure can't stop it. Brothers, retreat. Retreat to the Lingling City area. As soon as he discovered the danger, he hurriedly tried to escape for himself and his subordinates. Lin Mo below also quickly urged everyone, "Stop working. The demon tide is here. Run." As soon as he finished speaking, a whip came from somewhere and lashed out at them. The despicable manager bullied the Fengmo people to find a way to escape, whipping at them as he went and saying, "Peasants, get out of the way. You're only worthy of being meat shields." Seeing that some of them were still hesitant, Lin Mo quickly said, "Don't just stand there. Hurry back to the camp and bring the children here." Hearing Lin Mo's urging, they also realized the seriousness of the situation and obediently followed. After arranging things properly for the Fengmo people below, Lin Mo went up to ask A Thu, how is it?" A Thu heard his voice and quickly turned around with a worried expression, replying, This structure can probably only withstand the demon tide for 3 minutes. As soon as A Thu finished speaking, Lin Mo immediately summoned his demons and tried to resist for a while to buy some time for them to live. At this moment, the demons had found Lin Mo's location. They appeared with red eyes and a fierce look, and when they saw people, Lin Mo immediately ordered his demons to quickly deal with the 2 demons.
He hurriedly said, "Not a single demon can be spared. The top of the city wall is in complete chaos, with demons taking turns climbing up to try and squeeze in, but they're immediately pushed back down as soon as they touch the surface." Suddenly, among the demons, one with a massive body roared, instantly affecting the surrounding space. He used his huge body to slam hard against the city wall, creating a huge commotion, causing layers of bricks to collapse. A thud sensed that the situation was unstable. Soon, the structure would collapse completely. Lin Mo saw this, and reminded A Thu, "Find a way to retreat." Below, the stacked layers of bricks suddenly experienced a strong impact. The citizens of Feng Mo, hearing the loud commotion, looked towards the city wall, and were horrified to see the demons had spread all the way inside. After breaking through the sturdy city wall, demonic energy immediately rushed towards everyone, plunging them into panic. Chapter 167. While moving, Lin Mo suddenly noticed something below, so he stopped and waited for the 2 elderly men behind him, then said, "Grandpa, a little faster. The demon tide is right behind us." The 2 old men were past their prime. Although they wanted to keep running, their legs simply weren't good enough. They actually couldn't run anymore, so they wanted to stay behind and try their best to help the young people of Feng Mo escape. Lin Mo was touched by their courage, and a determination surged in his heart not to let the people of Feng Mo die here. Thinking this, Lin Mo stopped running and turned back towards the demons below, walking in the opposite direction from everyone else. As he walked, Lin Mo didn't forget to remind Atari, "Protect the elders and get them to run ahead. I'll catch up later." Athura was a little surprised to hear this, and he hesitated, saying, "Don't say that. If we go together." However, Lin Mo was determined and quickly replied, "Trust me, run ahead." Athu hesitated for a moment. He didn't want to leave Lin Mo to fight the demon tide alone, but he wanted to trust his decision. Seeing that Athu was still hesitating, Lin Mo said, "Don't hesitate, go quickly." With that, he continued to step towards the ferocious demons ahead. Finally, Lin Mo's words brought Athu to a final decision, and he hurriedly ran ahead as he was told, saying as he went, "Okay, I'll take them ahead and then come back for you." Lin Mo on this side had already started to make his move. He summoned his ghost familiar, Shi Kong Shi, led the charge when the large sack containing the ghost familiar was immediately opened, freeing hundreds of other ghosts to come out. The ghosts that came out of the ghost familiar sack quickly formed a powerful army, rushing towards the demons in front of them with overwhelming numbers. They quickly created a solid barrier, preventing the demon tide from advancing further inside. Suddenly, a large stone axe was swung powerfully through the air, sending the ghosts blocking their path flying. The demon, with the huge body and strength, easily destroyed the solid barrier that had just been created with his axe. Just as he was overwhelming the other demons, a loud sound suddenly rang out, attracting his attention. "Kill!" Lin Mo rushed towards the giant demon from the air, and with the sword in his hand, he unleashed the deadly one-sword soul-severing strike, cleanly severing the demon's head. At this time, in the northern suburbs, after transferring a large number of people into Liling City, the gate seemed about to close, and a loud voice urged them, "Hurry! Hurry up! Close the city gate. Activate the defense formation." Hearing this, someone hurriedly interrupted, "We can't close the gate. There's still a group of people coming from far away." The gatekeeper hesitated a little after hearing this. Before he could reply, Cao Longchen came forward from behind and said, "Those people are just commoners from Feng Mo. It's fine if they die. They're not worth us taking the risk." Hearing this, she was shocked by Cao Longchen's inhuman words and quickly replied, "They're people too." However, before she could finish speaking, Cao Longchen directly pulled her inside, not allowing her to decide. As he walked, he said, "Let's go. Even if we save these commoners, they'll have a hard time escaping death later." At this time, Atria Tu and the remaining people of Feng Mo had arrived in front of the city wall of Liling City. But the gates were now firmly shut. Seeing this, a Thun urgently shouted upwards, "Open the city gates." However, as soon as he finished speaking, Gao Longchen, standing on the city wall, hurriedly threw back the answer, "Can't open them! If the demon tide attacks inside the city, it would be a disaster." Gao Longchen's words caused a lot of mixed opinions inside. They started discussing his unscrupulous actions heatedly. Athu didn't give up. Because of this, he continued to shout loudly, "Just open one side. There's a formation in the city, and 100 or 2 soldiers. We can definitely stop the demon tide." However, the answer he received was still no from Gao Longchen's mouth. He was completely unmoved by the suffering people below. Gao Longchen revealed his cold-blooded nature. He gave a smile devoid of humanity, looking down and saying, "Or you can just keep dreaming, thinking Lin Mo can wipe out the demon tide. The big shot behind Lin Mo will definitely make a move this time, and when they deploy troops to encircle them, not a single one of them will escape." Athu, knowing it wouldn't be easy to persuade the treacherous old man Gao Longchen, could only seethe with anger
until his face turned purple. Finally, Asothu decided not to beg anymore. He hurriedly turned away and shouted to Lin Mo, who was still fighting the demon tide alone. Lin Mo, you absolutely must try your best. Suddenly, a pile of sticky mud appeared on the ground, spreading more and more inwards. It turned out that pile of mud was from the mud demon. In the demon tide, it used its sticky body to stick to the saw demon, stopping it from continuing to fight. On this side, the zither demon quickly plucked many notes in Sanskrit, creating a powerful sound wave, holding down its opponent. After being affected by the Sanskrit sounds, the mud demon was unable to move at all, its entire body frozen stiff in place. The time was right. The saw demon quickly used its chainsaw to cut the demon in half with a single strike. The combination of the saw demon and the zither demon created a powerful onslaught. On another side, the red demon, due to a loss of focus, was suddenly attacked by another demon, who placed a demonic seal on her. Seeing his shime in danger, the yellow demon was extremely worried, and was about to rush to help, when a group of demons took the opportunity to rush towards him from behind. While distracted trying to attack them, they grabbed onto the yellow demon. One demon after another pounced on him, devouring him and causing him to scream in pain. Because the yellow demon was being held down by those demons, he couldn't go save his shime. Therefore, the long-haired demon knew this was her chance, and hurriedly raised her foot, planning to kick the red demon in the face while she was being restrained, and said, "Just die." But before the demon could hurt the red demon, she was cut in half. To the red demon's astonishment, it turned out that, in the most critical moment, Lin Mo had used the one-sword Crimson Rainbow to cut the demon in half, saving the red demon. Rescued by Lin Mo, the red demon was finally able to breathe a sigh of relief. She hurriedly looked at him and offered her thanks. It seemed that Lin Mo had realized they were at a disadvantage, and he hurriedly boosted their morale. Once the Feng Ma commoners have all entered the city, we'll immediately retreat. The Saw Demon, Corpse Demon, Zither Demon, and the Demon brothers and sisters all regained their spirits upon hearing these words. Everyone was burning with the determination to defeat the demon tide. The battle situation below was more tense than ever, but up above, Tianxin appeared, extremely excited, and continued her live streaming. "Everyone, look over there! It's the cross-dressing guy from the pool. In order to save the refugees of the Feng Ma country, he's risking his life to hold back the demon tide alone with no intention of retreating." This time, Tianxin continued to livestream, with footage of Lin Mo in it. As expected, the number of fans exceeded 1 million as she had hoped. In her heart, Tianxin knew that she would make a lot of money this time, so she was extremely happy, and she continued to point the phone screen towards Lin Mo. He could defeat all those demons and ghosts all by himself. The people who were watching Tianxin's livestream were watching an eye-opening fight, and were a little surprised by the strength that Lin Mo possessed. Some even thought that he was more like a demon. Besides, there were other contrasting comments about how the security bureau didn't open the gates for the Feng Ma people to enter, leaving Lin Mo alone to face the demon tide like that. Every action of Lin Mo was captured in the frame, and the netizens watching the livestream quickly split into two factions. Some are cheering him on, hoping he'll show the security bureau what's what. But others think Lin Mo won't last 10 minutes. At that moment, a beautiful woman stood on a corner of the city wall, looking down with suspicion. She spoke. Xu Feng. The Xu Feng in her memory was just a petty, scummy dude, but now, he's bravely risking his life for the Feng Ma refugees, which really makes her wonder. The battle raged on. Suddenly, Atu charged from the city wall towards Xu Feng with his sword, single-handedly taking out the demons behind him. Running, Atu anxiously shouted, "Xu Feng, Gao Longchen won't open the city gates. What do we do?" Now, Xu Feng was shocked to hear this, and quickly turned around. He angrily slammed his sword into the ground and said softly, "There's no way out now. We can only hold the line here, no retreat." Xu Feng could only try his best to protect the Feng Ma people outside. He immediately ordered the zombie army to form a protective circle around them, while Xu Feng and Athu stood outside, fighting the screaming demons. His fury reaching its peak, Xu Feng glared back, his eyes like bullets, and ground out each word. "As for what I owe you, I'll make you pay 100-fold tomorrow." Xu Feng's angry gaze swept to a corner of the city wall, where the cold-blooded man was still looking down with a remorseless expression. Hearing Xu Feng's words, the corners of Gao Longchen's mouth curled into a smug smile. Without another word, Xu Feng charged toward the demon horde, ready to fight to the death. He swung his sword and could cleave 4 demons at once. The Feng Ma people, safely protected in a corner, couldn't help but feel moved by his actions. They couldn't help but remember how their prince used to risk his life to protect them when he was still alive. The Feng Ma people were even more touched by the scene before them. An old man, saved by Xu Feng, exclaimed, "That's right. When I saw him, I really thought the prince had been resurrected. A stranger is able to do this much for us Feng Ma people. I'm so moved." As the old man finished speaking, a small child suddenly tugged at his sleeve and said, "Grandpa, let's sing the Feng Ma national anthem to cheer him on." It seemed like a great idea from a kid. Everyone agreed to sing the Feng Ma national anthem to boost Xu Feng's morale. Then everyone quickly clasped hands and sang the anthem that roused the Feng Ma people from their slumber, like rising from the dead after a brutal crackdown. Let's build a new life right now.
Sure enough, the Fengma people's song ignited Xu Feng's passion, and he perked up
as the song continues. In life, even the most brutal enemy will be subdued at this moment. Let us prove to the world that the blood of the Fengma people still flows in our veins. The Fengma people's song somewhat boosted the morale inside Xu Feng, but there was one person who didn't feel it. Gao Longchen stood above, thinking angrily. If these Fengma peasants, demon pacts, hadn't been abolished, they would definitely be a huge threat to Xiao. At this point, the demons that Xu Feng and Athu had eliminated were already half gone. Just when they thought they were about to stop the demon tide, another group of demons came rushing into the city even more fiercely. Realizing the situation was bad, Athun quickly said, "This is not good. The main force of the demon tide has arrived." The next wave of the demon tide had over 1,000 evil spirits. Xu Feng felt worried when he heard this, so he quickly took out his phone to call for reinforcements.
Xu Feng worriedly typed each word into the chat box, sending it to Mu Wangqing, his senior sister. "Come save me.
I'm about to die." The SOS message quickly reached Mu Wangqing, but she was busy with her late-night snack, so she simply replied, "Having a late-night snack, I'll head over after."
Receiving the reply from the other side, Xu Feng couldn't help but feel dissatisfied. He quickly replied, "Hurry up and wolf it down. Any slower and you'll be coming to claim my corpse."
Just as he finished sending the message, the evil spirit-level demons arrived in front of him. Facing 3 giant demons made Lin Mo anxious. Yet, on the other side, someone was leisurely watching him through a phone screen. Mu Wangqing actually said happily, "Where else can you find such good, real combat training conditions?" She's actually treating Lin Mo's life-or-death battle as a practical exercise for him. The mud demon quickly spat out a large pile of mud towards Lin Mo, but luckily he managed to dodge it before it stuck to his body. Just then, Lin Mo called out to the Chainsaw Devil on the other side to come and rescue him in this critical moment. Chainsaw Devil also rushed over hastily, quickly jumping high and slamming the sharp chainsaw in his hand down on the head of the evil spirit-level mud demon. Chainsaw Devil's violent strike completely finished off the mud demon in an instant. Its head was sawed in half by Chainsaw Devil, causing the demon to scream in pain, and immediately after, the mud demon's entire body began to flow out, no longer having a definite shape but just a sticky liquid. Seeing this, Lin Mo quickly moved away. Just then, another demon appeared behind him, intending to attack him, throwing 4 long bombs towards Lin Mo, causing him great surprise. In the moment the bombs were about to hit Lin Mo, he quickly dodged them. Unfortunately, the mud demon behind Lin Mo took the full brunt of it, and before it could even panic, it was blown into smoke. On the other side, Achiqiu was suppressed and knocked backward by the demon horde, causing him great pain. Seeing this, Lin Mo quickly ran over to support his injured friend. Seeing him, Achiqiu said helplessly, "Lin Mo, we can't hold out against the 2 in front. The demon horde keeps coming in droves, and even the level of each demon is increasing with their numbers." Lin Mo and Achin faced the demons in a state of near exhaustion. Lin Mo knew that his spiritual energy was about to run out, and with just the 2 of them, they couldn't possibly resist the entire demon horde. He began to worry about the fate of both of them. Gao Longchen's daughter, standing silently above, had also realized that they couldn't hold out for long below. She didn't want to stand by and watch Lin Mo and the others die like that, so she hurriedly summoned demons to help them. But suddenly, a large hand grabbed her hand, and the little girl looked in surprise at the person next to her, only to see that it was her father. Gao Longchen put on a cold face and looked at his daughter, saying, "What are you doing?" Lin Mo can try to save the commoners of Feng Mo like that, proving that he is a remnant of Feng Mo. Hearing Gao Longchen's heartless words, the girl expressed her anger and quickly retorted, "But he's also saving people." But that weak resistance was quickly extinguished by Gao Longchen's ruthlessness and cold-bloodedness. He said coldly, "Those are the people of Feng Mo, not the people of Zhao. If you go to save them now, what if these commoners turn around and riot tomorrow, killing our people? Then you will be a sinner of Zhu." The daughter trembled when she heard this. Her face turned pale, and she no longer had any intention of opposing Gao Longchen. Suddenly, a man next to them expressed his dissatisfaction, his eyebrows furrowed in anger as he sarcastically said, "Hesitating to save people? How laughable." Without another word, the man quickly jumped off the city wall with his sword in hand. He couldn't stand by and watch the cold-bloodedness of the security bureau in the face of the people of Feng Mo's danger, so he wanted to use his strength to save them. The others standing on the wall looked down at the man who had just jumped down and couldn't help but exclaim in surprise, "Oh my God, this guy is crazy, he's gonna die down there." Another person standing next to him quickly asked, "Isn't he just a barber? How can he be so brave?" The man landed safely immediately, and with a single slash of his sword he was able to push back dozens of demons in front of him. The barber's movements were extremely nimble, even more professional than Lin Mo's group. He quickly stood in front of Lin Mo and Aichi Hu, who were injured in the back, and slammed his sword into the ground with great force, causing a series of mystical creatures to fly out along the sword's path, knocking down the entire group of demons in front of him. Witnessing the terrifying power from the barber, Anqiu and Lin Moku gaped in admiration. After clearing out a group of demons to help Lin Mo and the others, the man gave a big smile and quickly turned around to look at the 2 of them and winked, saying, "Little Hy, your kung fu has regressed." Lin Mo was stunned when he heard this and asked, Achiwai, who is this? Contrary to Lin Mo's reaction, Achiwai calmly replied, this is my third uncle, Alalai, famous for his fast blade skills in the barbering world. A haircut only takes 10 seconds. So the brave and kind-hearted guy wasn't just a regular barber. He's a Lei, a tier 5 demon master. Alafai was like reliving his prime. He charged towards the demon with boundless energy and landed a fatal blow, instantly taking it down. Alai's appearance brought hope to Lin Mo, and he was revitalized, quickly expressing his gratitude to Athu's uncle. Uncle, Alai, thank you. Alai casually replied, no biggie, just doing what's right. Alai glanced at the ever-increasing demon horde ahead and hurriedly urged, the big bads are coming, leave them to me, you guys take care of the small fries. Seeing the situation turn around again, Lin Mo happily said to Atho, Atho, your Uncle Ba is seriously strong. The boy, hearing this, proudly replied, of course, his shaving skills are godly. Lin Mo was still amazed, while Akalai kept gushing. Uncle Athu, from his words to his heart, he's skilled and righteous, a rare find in this world. While praising Alakui, a strange creature suddenly flew out of nowhere, trying to attack Lin Mo while he was distracted. But luckily, Lin Mo managed to swing his sword and slash at the mysterious creature. Unexpectedly, the creature tightly wrapped around Lin Mo's sword and immediately took control of his body. Lin Mo is now completely drained of spiritual energy, so the basic power of the demon sword can't be unleashed. Lin Mo's body was tightly bound by the creature, rendering him unable to resist. It was a hanging ghost that ambushed Lin Mo. Its long, grotesque tongue can tightly bind its opponents, so Lin Mo is in a precarious situation. The hanging ghost's long tongue wrapped tighter and tighter, causing Lin Mo to panic for a moment. But at this moment, 2 arrows flew from somewhere and pierced the heads of the 2 hanging ghosts, disabling them. Lin Mo was also rescued. He struggled to remove the gruesome thing from his neck and looked up, his head filled with questions about who came to help. On top of the city wall, Luo Qing and his friends had arrived in time to support Lin Mo. He shouted loudly, big bro! We're here to help. Sorry. My abilities are limited. I can only provide long-range support. He awkwardly scratched his head, feeling bad for not being able to directly join the battle to help Lin Mo. However, Lin Mo was still very happy and replied, I'm already very grateful that you guys can help. Luo Qing was overjoyed to hear this and enthusiastically said to everyone, listen up, you demon masters. If you consider me a man, then provide support from afar with me. I, Luo Qing, will take responsibility for your kindness. Hearing these words from Luo Qing, the other demon masters were all willing to help Lin Mo. Standing on the city wall, they summoned different demons together and launched powerful attacks below. A series of demons were wiped out in an instant, and explosions of all sizes erupted on the intense battlefield. Lin Mo was also actively fighting, but his strength was running out. Suddenly, the sword in his hand was blocked. Lin Mo was put in a difficult situation, as he was surrounded by demons. He knew that even with Uncle A Lai and Luo Qing's help, the demon horde was still too numerous. Just then, Mu Wangqing appeared, stealing the spotlight. She came riding on Dracula, cheerfully saying, sorry little junior brother, I'm late. As if finding hope again, Lin Mo was overjoyed and quickly looked up at Mu Wangqing, replying, senior sister, you've finally arrived. His heart was now bursting with joy at the sight of the 2 tier 5 demon masters. Looks like there's no need to worry about the battle against the demon horde anymore. Immediately, the 2 demon masters summoned by Mu Wangqing quickly sent a group of demons flying. With just those 2 demons, they could push back half of the demon horde. Mu Wangqing confidently said, hey, you and Athan take a break first. Leave the rest to me. Hearing this, Lin Mo felt relieved and stepped back inside with Athan. Before leaving, he didn't forget to turn around and thank her. Thanks, senior sister. We'll be back in a bit. Lin Mo and Athu could finally breathe a sigh of relief. They looked at each other happily after going through the ordeal together. Lin Mo said sheepishly, luckily, you and Uncle Ba were here this time, bros, for life. But as soon as he finished speaking, Athan quickly replied, TCH, just doing what's right. After walking a few steps, suddenly a little girl ran towards them, excitedly saying, look everyone, the big brothers are back. I'm going to give them water. The little girl couldn't hide her joy, and ran straight to Lin Mo and Athu, ignoring her brother's attempts to stop her from behind. Having gone through scary things, the little girl was incredibly sensible, handing over the cool bottles of water while saying, thank you. Without you, none of us Fengmo people would have survived. Please have some water. Lin Mo looked down at the small, enthusiastic figure in front of him, and couldn't help but feel a warm feeling in his heart. He unconsciously patted the little girl's head and asked, thank you. What's your name? Hearing this, the little girl still had a bright smile on her face as she replied, my name is Linghu Li Yue. This is my brother, Linghu Li Feng. Ah Thu, who was drinking water, immediately recognized the Linghu clan from Nanwan Fengmo town, known for their skill in controlling water ghosts, when he heard the little girl introduce herself. He didn't expect their family to be reduced to this state. The boy, named Linghu Li Feng, hearing these words, felt a surge of determination in his heart and replied, it's okay, I will definitely revitalize the family.
Suddenly, Ling Lifeng faltered, his eyes full of determination, showing his concern, and asked Lin Mo, "Can I become as strong as you?"
But as soon as he finished speaking, Lin Mo quickly gave a thumbs up and replied,
"Of course, even stronger than me." Hearing these words from Lin Mo, Ling Lifeng also regained his spirits. Suddenly remembering what happened this morning, the boy expressed his regret that he had thought Lin Mo was a spy from the Zhu kingdom and had a bad attitude.
However, he didn't mind such things, and quickly waved his hand and replied, "It's okay." Unexpectedly, loud noises came from the battle, attracting everyone's attention. Lin Mo and A Thring quickly turned their heads to look back, and were shocked by the large number of ghost tides coming.
They were stunned, dumbfounded. Atu and Lin Mo quickly took out their weapons and stood in front of the Ling Lifeng siblings to protect the two kids.
Immediately afterward, Lin Mo quickly reminded, "Get inside the Thigh Ma formation. Leave the water there. I'll drink it later when I get back."
After saying that, they both soared into the sky at a very fast speed, putting aside their rest.
Lin Mo and Adathu continued to go to the battlefield, and they quickly stopped in front of the swirling tornado in front of them. Inside the swirling tornado there was a vague figure in the wind. Lin Mo and Ah Fu looked up at the strange creature in the middle of the tornado and were shocked by the scene in front of them. The Lai Xin demon with a torn body and bloodshot eyes was stepping into the inside. A Fu and Mu Wangqing immediately knew how dangerous that demon was. It was originally the third strongest in the Nanshan demon realm, a half-step demon king, the Lai Shi demon.
Not only did the Ghostmasters fighting below realize that a great danger was approaching, but also the people standing on the city wall with Gao Longchen knew that if the half-step demon king led the ghost tide to attack Lingling City, even with formations and defense teams, they might not be able to resist. Everyone began to rush to report to the army for reinforcements in order to protect the lives of tens of thousands of people. But Gao Longchen did not change at all, and even had a smirk on his face, which shocked the two people behind him. He said slowly, "Now that the half-step demon king is out, I'm afraid the remnants of Feng Mo behind the scenes can't sit still anymore. Just wait for the experts of the army and the hired Ghostmasters to come, and we will catch them all in one fell swoop." Suddenly there were many rapid footsteps on the ground below, so powerful that they blew away a group of ghost tides in front. Gao Longchen couldn't hide his excitement on his face when he saw this. He gave an inscrutable smile and focused on looking down at the battlefield below.
Unexpectedly, people in black robes rushed over and surrounded the Lai Shi demon. They appeared in large numbers, Ghostmasters passing by the demon next to them, including 5th level Ghostmasters, 6th level Ghostmasters, 7th level Ghostmasters. Those guys were moving way too fast, disappearing before the Fiend Corpse Ghost could even blink, and it was pissed. To vent its frustration, the Fiend Corpse Ghost went on the offensive, unleashing its 1,000 faces 10,000 walls technique, pushing out the humanoid faces from its body. These emotionless faces charged towards the black-robed figures. But they weren't just going to stand there and take it. The Ghost Keepers quickly summoned their own ghosts to deal with the Fiend Corpse Ghost. White-Bone Ghost, Centipede Ghost, and Misfortune Ghost joined forces, creating a powerful shield to repel the Fiend Corpse Ghost's attack. Not stopping there, the White-Bone Ghost blew out a freezing white mist of bone shards towards their opponent. Immediately after, the Centipede Ghost launched its own brutal assault, using its countless arms to bind the Fiend Corpse Ghost, leaving it completely immobilized. Then, it used its power to slam the Fiend Corpse Ghost hard into the ground. Finally, the Misfortune Ghost swooped down from above, delivering a fatal blow with its hands to finish it off. Restrained by the Centipede Ghost, the Fiend Corpse Ghost realized its death was imminent, its face contorted in utter fear. But ultimately, it couldn't escape the Grim Reaper's scythe. The Misfortune Ghost struck a powerful blow to the Fiend Corpse Ghost's face, the terrifying force destroying the ghost's entire body, with streams of red blood flowing across the ground, leaving only the blood-red eyes of the Fiend Corpse Ghost behind. Lin Mo, witnessing everything from the sidelines, was shocked by the power of these mysterious black-robed figures. He thought to himself, even a half-step Ghost King gets taken out in a few moves by these black robes. Who the heck are they? Lost in endless questions, Lin Mo suddenly noticed something strange. He realized their real target wasn't defeating the Ghost Tide, but the Feng Mo citizens inside. Thinking this, Lin Mo rushed towards the black-robed figures, shouting, "Hold it! What do you think you're doing?" He quickly ran in front of them, demanding an explanation. However, the black-robed figures didn't seem inclined to explain their strange behavior, only clearing their throats and demanding he hand over the Feng Mo citizens. Lin Mo didn't trust them, and immediately refused. The leader of the group said impatiently, "You can't handle these refugees. Tomorrow, they'll just be coolies again. Give them to me. They can not only live like human beings but also have freedom." Lin Mo, however, didn't bother listening to the other party's words, expressing his anger and shouting, "Why should I trust you?" As Lin Mo finished speaking, someone from the black-robed group suddenly slipped through the ranks and approached him, causing Lin Mo to instinctively take a step back. The man quickly removed the black mask, covering half his face, and said, "Lin Mo, it's me." Lin Mo stared blankly at the man in front of him, vaguely recognizing him as Zhuang Han. Anran's subordinate. He remembered that the old man had rescued him from the Bureau of Security before. He hadn't even reached Ghostkeeper 2nd level back then, so why did Lin Mo now feel like he was at Ghostkeeper 4th level? While Lin Mo was still lost in his thoughts, Zhuang Han suddenly stepped in front of him and declared, "There's no time to explain. Just trust us. You won't regret it." Zhuang Han's words once again pushed Lin Mo into a sea of thoughts, as he hesitated in making a choice. They're willing to negotiate, and they don't seem to have any ill intentions. Moreover, these black robes are likely connected to Lin Lan's father if they really want to save the Fengmo citizens. After thinking for a long time, Lin Mo finally decided to let them take the Fengmo citizens. He replied seriously, "If that's the case, then you must take good care of them." Cao Longchen, above on the city wall, suddenly laughed loudly as he witnessed the negotiation. After hearing Lin Mo's decision, his true colors were revealed, as if plotting something sinister and achieving his desires. However, Cao Longchen didn't know that it was a trap set by the Ghost Keepers to expose him to everyone. The strong man below shouted up above, "Have you guys thought it through? Anyone who opposes the Black Lotus sect will be hunted to the ends of the earth." Cao Longchen, hearing this, arrogantly retorted, "Black Lotus sect, my ass, we have so many people. Why would we be afraid of these few? Charge!" As soon as he finished speaking, he quickly realized that the people around him had suddenly disappeared, and he hurriedly looked around for them, but by this time they had all retreated. One man spoke up, "Why are you so scared? The Black Lotus sect is after us for revenge. I'm out." Gao Longchen was left alone on the city wall, angrily replying, "You dare to run away? Then be prepared to pay the contract penalties. Don't think you can get away with a single penny." Even if Gao Longchen threatened them with money, no one intended to come back and help him. They would rather lose money than their lives. Gao Longchen became even more furious and ordered the spirits beside him, "Listen up, everyone. We can't rely on mercenaries anymore. Now it's just you guys left. Earn your keep by killing the remnants of the wind demons. This is a military order." After hearing this, they quickly took action, and wave after wave of them rushed down below. The battle was fast-paced. The spirit masters below, seeing this, quickly summoned their contracted demons to deal with them. Lin Mo, standing in the middle of the battle, felt like he had struck gold. He flashed a satisfied smile, and quickly turned to the group of contracted demons behind him, shouting to the sword in his hand, "Charge! Soldiers of Zhu country, I'm here to help." The sword, following Lin Mo's control, stabbed straight into a contracted demon owned by an unlucky spirit master. Seeing his demon being attacked by Lin Mo, he panicked and rushed forward to support the creature, shouting, "This is my contracted demon." "Damn, are you a traitor?" But Lin Mo innocently replied after receiving 40 defense breakpoints from the system, "Ah, sorry, my eyes are blurry. I mistook you for someone else." Although the other party's reaction was extremely fierce, Lin Mo didn't flinch at all. He calmly replied, "What do you mean? It's just that the fighting is so chaotic that I can't tell anyone apart." Gao Longchen, standing above, was provoked to the point of bursting into flames. He angrily shouted, "Lin Mo, you are indeed a remnant of the wind demons. You are a traitorous criminal." Provoking Gao Longchen made Lin Mo even more satisfied, and he retorted, "That's unfair. It's just that I'm too noob. I can't control ghost fusion, so I caused this misunderstanding. If you don't believe me, then let me make it up to you, Chainsaw Ghoul, Martial Arts Ghoul. Go support the Zhu country soldiers." Lin Mo's two contracted ghouls were a little surprised when their names were suddenly called, but they immediately understood what Lin Mo meant. Both of them gripped their weapons tightly and rushed forward. After running a few steps, the martial arts ghoul suddenly tripped the chainsaw ghoul, causing the chainsaw ghoul's large body to fall in a stylish manner, followed by a sharp slash that sent another contracted demon on its way. The owner of the contracted demon that had just been attacked was extremely angry, intending to teach Lin Mo's group a lesson without paying attention to the danger behind him. As soon as he finished speaking, he was swallowed whole by another demon. Lin Mo, standing beside him, could only smile awkwardly to get by. "Ah, sorry, my hand slipped." On this side, the zither ghoul also followed Lin Mo's order, playing ear-piercing sounds that knocked back the Zhu country soldiers. After only a few minutes, the Zhu country soldiers were suffering heavy losses in both body and spirit. They continuously lost defense breakpoints to Lin Mo, making everyone feel like they were about to explode. 15 minutes passed quickly, and all the Zhu country soldiers had been defeated, and were lying scattered on the ground at the feet of the 4th-level spirit masters. Seeing this, Lin Mo quickly rushed up, intending to fight back against the group of 4th-level spirit masters, heroically saying, "You dare to touch my Zhu country soldiers, I'll fight you." A 4th-level spirit master quickly coordinated with Lin Mo, hastily reaching out to counter, saying, "You little nobody, you overestimate yourself." He lightly pushed Lin Mo, causing Lin Mo to be thrown backward. His expression was also extremely realistic. Seeing their master being knocked down so easily caused the contracted demons standing behind to only have big question marks over their heads. With Lin Mo putting on such a brilliant performance, Lin Mo didn't forget to wink, signaling to the confused demons behind him. They immediately understood Lin Mo's intention, and everyone swayed and said, "We're done for two." Everything went according to Lin Mo's plan. He couldn't help but feel satisfied with the result, so he laughed and said, "Plan success." On the other side, after suppressing the Chu Kingdom soldiers, The Fourth Realm Spirit Master came to carry out their main purpose. One of them stood up and said, "We are here to rescue everyone from the Chu Kingdom. Now that there is a ghost tide shielding us, it is a good time to retreat. If we delay any longer, it will be too late. Please trust us." However, the Fengmo people were not easily convinced by their words.
Feeling that persuasion was ineffective, the man quickly rummaged through his clothes for something that could change their decision. He presented a treasure, a golden dragon badge. The Fengmo people were all astonished when they saw it. It was originally their Fengmo Kingdom jade seal. They never expected that the man would possess it. Lin Mo on this side was still lying on the ground. Seeing that the zombies protecting the Fengmo people were no longer needed, he asked the zombie master to take them back, and quickly rows of zombies were sucked into the zombie master's bag. Sure enough, after seeing the Fengmo Kingdom jade seal, the people present changed their minds. They chose their own path of life and death, so they all followed the Fourth Realm Spirit Master wholeheartedly. Their main goal had been achieved, and the leader quickly ordered everyone behind to open a path to rescue all the Fengmo people. Seeing that things were not going according to his plan, Gao Longchen was furious when he saw the Fengmo people being rescued, and he shouted, "Those refugees want to run!"
Lin Mo quickly sent a message to Mu Wangqing, asking her to help the Fengmo people escape.
Mu Wangqing was so focused on looking at her phone screen that she didn't notice the danger behind her, and suddenly that evil creature attacked unexpectedly. Mu Wangqing was stunned, and quickly turned around. Luckily, a Lai rushed out from somewhere and chopped off the demon's arm, saving Mu Wangqing.
A Lai raised his hand strongly and gently lifted Mu Wangqing up. The demon that ambushed had its arm cut off, painfully hugging its body and screaming. A Chino on this side made sure Mu Wangqing was okay, and asked her, "Are you alright?" The ghost substitute lost an arm, and also lost its will. It advised the other demons, "The forces are no longer strong, the number of seriously injured is also considerable, we can't attack anymore." The demons quickly retreated to preserve their position. Alai felt that the situation seemed to be getting better, and there was nothing too dangerous at the moment. It seems that Alai was too focused on the battle, and forgot that he was still holding the beautiful woman under him. Mu Wangqing smiled brightly, and thanked Ajulai for his heroic action, which made him blush. Alai then took his hand off Mu Wangqing, and laughed awkwardly. "No, it's nothing, it's just a small matter."
A Chiwa next to him saw the very ambiguous situation, and mentioned that Alalai was still single.
According to his memory, Alai blushed and scolded, "Achimu, don't talk about that at this time."
Achiwai still wanted to tease this person a little more, and casually said, "I'm worried about your life's important event." Immediately receiving a strong knock on the head from him, Mu Wanqing wondered, "You barbers travel all over the country, don't you ever meet a girl you like?"
How could Alai deny it? Marriage is not in a hurry, not in a hurry.
His hand trembled with anger. Director Gao couldn't believe that the situation could unfold in the way it is now.
He gritted his teeth. If the ghost tide has retreated, then the security team can take action.
Director Gao ordered,
"Arrest Lin Mo immediately for colluding with the Black Sect." 4 security officers pointed their guns to control him. Lin Mo denied being identified as colluding with the Black Sect. "I was also beaten by those men in black just now." Director Gao didn't listen to Lin Mo's sophistry, and ordered his men to arrest him and investigate. Investigate carefully. Lin Mo became a criminal just like that, constantly protesting his innocence, and was taken away by the security team. Lin Mo winked at Muke Wangqing, told his master that he had been captured by demons, and, "Ashu, don't forget to pick up all the ghost beads on the ground." A Qing who wanted to stop the people who arrested Lin Mo Mei, but it was clear that he couldn't start a fight with the security team.
Lin Mo gave Achi an eye signal that he had not done anything to betray the Chu Kingdom, and that the beating of the soldiers was simply a slip of the hand. As long as he gritted his teeth and didn't open his mouth, the security team couldn't do anything to him.
On this side, Luo Cheng and the others also spoke up for Lin Mo. The security team can't just arrest people like that.
So students who save people get arrested, while soldiers who do nothing get promoted. Talk about unfair. Luo Cheng's words are definitely stirring up some rage in the other students.
A security bureau military vehicle pulled up in front of the crowd, silencing the commotion.
Director Cario yelled from inside the car, "Shut your traps. Let's see who dares to obstruct the security bureau from handling this case."
Other students advised Luo Cheng to calm down. In the current situation, going up against the security bureau won't end well. Luo Cheng can't just swallow this injustice, but honestly, there's not much he can do.
The security bureau's car left, and they couldn't get justice for Lin Mo. All they could do was watch the car disappear into the distance.
The students there were furious. "Let's go, let's hit up the media and expose this. They gotta get Lin Mo out. Put public pressure on the security bureau. This place is gonna be wild with a bunch of angry ghosts showing up."
Gui Zhukai, ghost scholar, bailed from Kanglan, fleeing to the southwest, and the defense line in the southwest mountains has been breached. The ghost tide has reached Ming River, and everything's gone to hell. Amidst the commotion, Lin Mo strolled in, totally chill and carefree. Seeing the chaos, he chuckled. "The security bureau is really poppin'. Am I at a freaking party?" Lin Mo's words instantly silenced the office, not because they were right, but because they were too damn cocky. +1 disruption points. Director Caro shoved Lin Mo into the interrogation room, telling him to watch his mouth. or he'd teach him some manners.
Lin Mo was stoked, not realizing he'd get a second chance to be educated.
In the interrogation room, the staff asked Lin more basic questions like his name, gender, where he lived, and who was in his family. He had to answer truthfully.
Lin Mo was bound with spirit-sealing cuffs, looking like any other criminal being interrogated. Lin Mo answered the staff. Lin Mo, male, Qiankun Village, Xisha Mountain.
Besides that,
I have a mom and dad, and a little sister who's been a poor farmer for generations.
Director Kallio slammed the table, not believing what the guy in front of him was saying. It was obviously a lie.
He glared at Lin Mo. A poor farmer? Are you kidding me? He turned to ask about the Security Bureau's investigation into Lin Mo. The staff replied, it matches our previous investigation. The father is Lin Gang, the mother is An Xiang. They were introduced by matchmaker Wang and got married. The following year they had a son, Lin Mo. Not only that, they also investigated that matchmaker Wang, and she confirmed that she's known Lin Mo since he was a kid.
Director Kallio couldn't believe his ears. He turned dark with anger, while Lin Mo calmly faced the investigator.
Lin Mo didn't expect the evidence to be so perfectly fabricated. He wondered how his old man did it.
Director Kallio didn't have any information that could incriminate Lin Mo, so he directly accused him of colluding with the black sect.
Lin Mo scoffed. Clearly, you guys got burned by them too, so why would you suspect me of being one of their guys? I clearly share a common enemy with the Security Bureau, and I'm wholeheartedly dealing with the Black Lotus sect.
Lin Mo's words couldn't convince Director Kao at all,
only making him more suspicious. Unable to extract any information, he could only use restrictive language, hoping that Lin Mo would reveal what he wanted.
Director Kallio grabbed Lin Mo's shirt and pulled him up, looking like he was about to beat him up. He yelled, "You intentionally injured so many soldiers and you're still playing dumb.
You're clearly a remnant of the Mad Demon." Plus 50 disruption points. Lin Mo frowned and grimaced. Don't go framing good people. Where's the evidence?
Director Kao said.
If Lin Mo wasn't in cahoots with demons, how could he collude with the howling wild ghosts, and even escape from the hands of the half-step ghost king in the Kanglan ghost realm?
The most crucial evidence is that Lin Mo visited An Yan at Huate Hospital, who is one of the 12 shamans of the Feng Kingdom.
Lin Mo couldn't help but laugh, letting out a provocative sound.
I don't know if An Yan is a shaman or not. I only know that she is Chief Kakario's mistress. Hit right where it hurts. Chief Kaskio paled in alarm, unable to believe what he had just heard.
Lin Mo continued. Me visiting her was actually to put horns on you, huh?
Or do you want to sentence me for giving you the horns? Chief Kavio was extremely angry, intending to use his fists on Lin Mo, earning 500 points of breaking defense.
Lin Mo laughed defiantly. You're trying to force a confession out of me. Chief Kao immediately let go of Lin Mo. Not bothering to look at the detestable person in front of him, he turned his face away in anger. He still didn't let Lin Mo off the hook. You think you can talk your way out of this? Keep dreaming. He summoned the Ken Uoc smoke ghost, a faint, purple smoke appearing on his hand. The smoke ghost appeared, enveloping Lin Mo. A very seductive girl in a light purple cheongsam appeared. The smoke ghost blew a puff of air at Lin Mo to let him try her point of ink to discern truth. Lin Mo didn't expect that just by revealing the affair of Chief Kao, he would have to kill him to silence him.
The other staff advised Chief Kaoyao not to do what he was doing. It was not in accordance with the rules. The point of ink to discern truth might cause Lin Mo to lose his life, and the things Lin Mo had said they could hide from his wife. Chief Kao angrily shouted, "It has nothing to do with that. Are you really going to stand by and watch the remnants of the Feng Demon wreak havoc in Chu Kingdom?"
The situation started to become tense when someone kicked the door open from the outside. Lin Mo's master finally appeared, his expression extremely strained.
"You dare to arrest the disciple of Commander-in-Chief Zhen Diasha? Quickly release him," Lin Mo rejoiced. "Finally, my savior has arrived." He thought he would end his life here today. Chao Jun, the deputy commander, reassured Tan Ming, Zhen Shifu, commanding officer. "It's not really in accordance with the rules for you to barge into the Security Bureau and demand someone like this." Zhen Dian glared at Tan Ming. "Still talking about the rules? Even your commander doesn't dare to talk to me like that."
"You dare to discuss the rules with me?" Tan Ming became silent after hearing one sentence from Shifu Zhen.
Tan Ming immediately turned to Chief Kao and asked, "What's going on?" Chief Kao also softened his tone and said, "Just a little more time. Lin Mo over here can't help but seize the opportunity to defend himself." Shifu,
"Save me. They want to use the point of ink to discern truth on me." Zhen Dian grabbed Tan Ming's ear and lifted it up. "What? You're even forcing a confession out of him? I really have to teach you guys a lesson in place of your commander." Tan Ming affirmed. "This is just a misunderstanding. No one dares to use the point of ink to discern truth." Zhen Dian ran out of patience and directly reached out to squeeze the smoke ghost's neck so that it couldn't breathe, like Sun Wukong under the Buddha's palm. Chief Gao was frightened and quickly withdrew the smoke ghost. With the smoke ghost withdrawn, the person behind this scheme was also exposed. Zhen Dian glanced at Chief Kaoyao, the look of disgust impossible to remove.
"You, Chief Kaoyao, you're the one who wants to frame my disciple. Because you don't have evidence, you want to use torture." Chief Kaoyao said in fear that he only wanted to scare him a little. Zhen Dian darkened his face, revealing countless ghost contracts. Today I'll let you scare this scaremonger a little, so he knows. Tan Ming hurriedly stopped him. Please don't be angry, Cao Long said in a deep voice. Quickly release him. Immediately the handcuffs were removed, and Lin Mo was safe. Lin Mo had support, and spoke in a wrong tone. Shifu, not only did I not commit a crime, but I also risked my life to fight against the Ghost Tide to save workers for Chu Kingdom. Chief Karao angrily said, Lin Mo, don't overdo it. Gaining 40 points of breaking defense. Lin Mo hid behind his master. Zhen Dian couldn't help but protect his disciple. You're not convinced. Chief Cao had to shut up, unable to say anything more. Finally, Lin Mo and his master left the security bureau. He even looked at Chief Cao and teased him. Chief Cao was not convinced. Just like that, you're letting Lin Mo go. That's all Tan Ming could do. If the news about Director Gao using his position to frame people got out, their careers would be over. Tan Ming angrily left the room and instructed Director Gao, next time you want to arrest Lin Mo, do it with solid evidence. Otherwise, don't even touch a hair on his head. Director Gao gritted his teeth. What an humiliation. I will definitely get my revenge. Another person knows about Lin Mo's identity. Lin Mo and his master had a short chat. The two raised their glasses together. Lin Mo thanked his master for saving his life and offered him a toast. Lin Mo finished his drink first. His master took a sip after watching him. He sighed. Although I saved you today, the fact that you saved the refugees and sealed the demon is true. The military will definitely continue to target you. They will kill you in one move if they attack. Lin Mo laughed cheerfully. Isn't there still Master protecting me from those above? Master Zen shook his head. I can't always protect you. Moreover, I have to leave for Northern Kingdom tomorrow. Lin Mo didn't know what Master Zen's purpose was for going to the Northern Kingdom. The 4 northern countries are joining forces to eliminate your senior sister Lin Mo's heretical cult. I'm afraid she will lose her head this time. Although she betrayed the sect, she is still my disciple. So I have to save her life at least. Lin Mo admired Master Zhen's love for his disciples and praised him a few times before getting a knock on the head. He glared at Lin Mo and told him to do at least 3 things. And stop talking nonsense. First, continue to get stronger, don't slack off. Second, make a contract with another powerful demon. He thought that Lin Mo still had contract chances left. Indeed, Lin Mo still had some. Lin Mo asked Master Zen what kind of demon he wanted him to contract with. Master Zen puffed out smoke. The demon I want you to contract with is none other than the commander of the demons in the Kanglang area, Ghost Scholar. 2 days ago, the Kanglan demon realm was destroyed, and he was seriously injured. Now he is hiding in the deserted tomb next to Lin Mo's school. Lin Mo felt a little uneasy. Contracting with the Ghost Scholar is basically selling a piece of the Demon King, right? Master Zen said. That's no longer the case. Ghost Scholar is quite special. His ultimate move can create 4 clones, but the clones have already died in battle. Then his overall cultivation level will be lowered. Lin Mo was excited. Does that mean the Ghost Scholar might not even be at the evil spirit level anymore? Even lower, Master nodded. Ghost Scholar is extremely good. If you can contract with him, Lin Mo's strength will be greatly increased. Finally, besides the 2 things above, what is the 3rd thing Lin Mo needs to do? He was very curious. Master Zen hesitated a bit, looked at Lin Mo for a long time, and said, This is a bit complicated. He leaned closer to Lin Mo and whispered to him, Keep an eye on Mushuang King. Don't let her research any forbidden techniques after I leave. Lin Mo was stunned. Forbidden techniques? I didn't expect the harmless Mukwan King to have some tricks up her sleeves. Is she also preparing to betray the sect? Master Zen took something out of his pocket and gave it to Lin Mo. If you encounter something that cannot be solved, go to the half-demon devil cave to find your 4th senior sister. Master Zen began to get tipsy. He instructed Lin Mo, although she betrayed and left, she is still considered obedient compared to others. If Lin Mo cries and begs her, she might be able to help him by 3 points. Lin Mo was frustrated. Only 3 points. Master Zen laughed. That's not bad. The sky gradually darkened, and the Baiyang Academy dormitory became quiet. Lin Mo tiptoed open the door, looked at everyone, and saw that they had all fallen asleep. He gently returned to his bed. Suddenly, he saw a piece of paper attached to his desk. He was curious to know what it was. Achu wrote this letter with the words, Your share. Lin Mo was very satisfied. Achu is indeed very honest. Not a single demon bead is missing. This friend is really worth making. Lin Mo went straight into the warm mattress. The struggle of a day is finally over. Time to fall asleep. Another night falls in Baiyang Academy's dorm. Peaceful and quiet as always, with one more person snoring away. Waking up early, Lin Mo checked the ghost beads he collected yesterday. The basket was overflowing with colorful ghost beads. Lin Mo activated his internal energy to absorb them. The ghost infant leveled up, and the lesser evil spirit received a passive skill. The ghost Hua Dan leveled up to lesser evil spirit, changing its skill. Received the skill Tranquil Bobbing. Lin Mo ended the contract with the ghost, which has leveled up its skills successfully. He looked at the contract ghost with satisfaction. These skills are OP. This time, the battle power of the ghost martial artist Rage doesn't even lose to the ghost electricity dweller, plus the healing and attack speed buff from the ghost Hua Dan. It's an epic buff. At the same time, the ghost corpse razor appeared, hooking Lin Mo.
What about me? Because I helped you, I have less than 100 zombies left. Those are the ones I raised for hundreds of years. Lin Mo was startled by his sudden appearance. The ghost electricity dweller mocked the ghost corpse raiser. What's so great about a pile of rotten corpses? If you keep bragging, I'll chop you into pieces. The ghost corpse raiser isn't afraid of any ghost. He glared at the ghost electricity dweller. You want to fight? The ghost electricity dweller was also provoked. I was being nice, watch me beat you to the ground. The ghost electricity dweller and the ghost corpse raiser began an energetic fight. The big boob ghost and the red-eye ghost cheered them on. Meanwhile, the ghost Hua Dan was scared of the manly fights, hugging the ghost martial artist tightly. Lin Mo was annoyed. It's good to have so many contract ghosts, but it's also a pain. Lin Mo had no choice but to push them outside, quickly stopping their childish behavior. You're not 3-year-olds. Lin Mo comforted the ghost corpse raiser. When Qinghua comes back, I'll borrow his knife and take you to the desolate tomb. Only then did the contract ghosts calm down and return, giving Lin Mo his precious peace. Lin Mo thought, female ghosts are still the best, quiet and lovely, and they even help me copy homework. Time to scroll through my phone. Lin Mo's expression suddenly became surprised, and his jaw dropped. Breaking news. The military supplies that the Security Bureau was transferring have been completely robbed. The criminals are still under investigation. This news made Lin Mo think of Anran. She really walks the walk. But there are only 3 people in Anran's group. How did they do it? Qiu and Xiaopeng came back. Xiaopeng asked Lin Mo if he planned to skip afternoon classes. Lin Mo smirked. Skipping is a given, but the homework still has to be turned in. I'll have to trouble you guys to turn it in for me. Xiaopeng sighed. If your trash ghost had hands, you wouldn't have to struggle to copy homework. 40 excitement points received. Lin Mo smiled triumphantly, putting his arm around Xiaopeng. Maybe you can train the trash ghost to hold a pen and write. Xiaopeng glanced at Lin Mo. Only a genius could think of such a difficult way. Lin Mo gave Qinghua 2 evil spirit level ghost beads, thanks to you and your third uncle this time. Qinghua accepted the ghost beads with a friendly smile. You're welcome. Lin Mo's exploitative expression began to show. Alright, there's still one more thing. Lin Mo wanted to borrow Qinghui's scalping knife for a bit. Qinghui looked blank. What exactly does Lin Mo plan to do? That night, at the desolate tomb, Lin Mo summoned the ghost corpse raiser. Seeing the scene before him, the ghost corpse raiser couldn't help but be excited. Oh my god, you really didn't lie to me? There are corpses everywhere here. The corpse raiser was super hyped about the feast before him. He started neglecting Lin Mo and went off to look for corpses. Lin Mo glanced around and noticed the ghosts in the desolate graveyard were sneaking around behind the tombstones. Their eyes met, and the ghost immediately tried to run away. But Lin Mo wasn't about to let him escape that easily. In a flash, Lin Mo was right behind him. A bone-chilling gust of wind blew from behind, freezing the ghost in place. Lin Mo forcefully lifted the ghost up, ordering him, "Call all your buddies out here. Dig up all the corpses in this graveyard for me." The ghost was terrified, just agreeing repeatedly, not daring to argue. The ghost gathered all his buddies to dig up the graves. Soon it was packed. The ghosts held shovels, urging each other to work. Lin Mo was very satisfied with the scene. The corpse raiser's eyes widened, shining. It's a miracle. He praised Lin Mo, saying he lived up to his reputation as the graveyard boss. Truly amazing, one person summoning a whole bunch of ghosts. Lin Mo clicked his tongue. It's just a small matter, nothing worth mentioning. The corpse raiser started his move, a mesmerizing aura radiating out. He started transferring ghost energy from the corpses, a wicked smile appearing. Combined with the corpse raiser, Ghost Wu Sheng also made a supportive move. The atmosphere quickly escalated, transferring ghost energy to the corpse raiser. In just a moment, the corpses that had been infused with ghost energy quickly came to life, wriggling and crawling towards the corpse raiser. The corpse raiser was overjoyed, so his loyalty also increased by 30%, now at 45%. Lin Mo looked at the current situation, sighing with boredom. This guy is no different from Chainsaw Man, no back defense whatsoever. A beautiful hand reached out and unexpectedly hugged Lin Mo. Lin Mo was startled and turned around. It was the female ghost. She embraced Lin Mo, smiling seductively. Honey, you came without even telling me. Her lustful gaze gradually emerged, and her soft, plump lips began to pout. You're not going anywhere tonight. You absolutely have to stay with me. Her expression really scared Lin Mo, making his hair stand on end. Lin Mo turned his face away, avoiding the female ghost's eyes. He refused repeatedly, saying he still had some urgent matters. The female ghost rubbed her hot body against Lin Mo more and more, whining, What could possibly be more important than me? Lin Mo really couldn't look straight at her, so he changed the subject. I heard Ghost Scholar has come to Huangmu. The female ghost brought her lips close to his face, agreeing with his question. Ghost Scholar came to the desolate graveyard to cause trouble, but it's nothing. He has already been defeated by me personally, and is locked in the ancient manor. Lin Mo's eyes widened upon hearing this. It seems like something just flashed through my mind. Lin Mo suddenly grabbed the female ghost's hand, startling her. Lin Mo's eager eyes and enthusiastic tone about wanting to meet Ghost Scholar made it impossible for the female ghost to resist. Her face flushed, and she shyly agreed with Lin Mo. Lin Mo was led by the female ghost to the dungeon in the ancient manor. Ghost Scholar was locked in the ancient manor 5 meters underground, constantly cursing, "You stinky woman, when my army arrives, I will definitely burn this place of yours to ashes." Lin Mo slowly approached, smiling as he looked at Ghost Scholar, and even provoked him. "Brother Ghost Scholar, are you still doing okay?" Ghost Scholar's face darkened. "It's Lin Mo." Lin Mo approached Ghost Scholar, asking, "I heard that Ghost Domain Kang Lan has been destroyed by the Jiang Province army, so where are your devil subordinates now?" Ghost Scholar said that his subordinates were either dead or injured, and most of them had been killed on the spot. But the Jiang Province army didn't fare much better. He had also killed 4 rank 5 ghost regulators. Speaking of that, Ghost Scholar suddenly had a thought flash through his mind, his eyes becoming more urgent than ever. He looked at Lin Mo, suspecting that Lin Mo was a member of the Xiao country army who had come to arrest him. Lin Mo casually dismissed Ghost Scholar's foolish assumption with a smile. "Last time, I spared your life in Kanglan City, so I also plan to save you once." Ghost Scholar saw a little rank 2 ghost regulator wanting to save him. How ridiculous. His contempt was obvious. Could it be that Lin Mo is a Ghost World lobbyist? Before he could finish, Ghost Scholar was smacked down by a sharp hand. The hand mercilessly gripped his neck, and the female ghost sternly looked at the scumbag before her, saying, "Show some respect. Dare you look down on my hubby again, and I'll kill you." Ghost Scholar was caught off guard. Lin Mo is this female ghost's hubby. Lin Mo pushed the female ghost aside. It'd be a waste if you killed Ghost Scholar before he finished talking. The female ghost obediently stepped aside, listening to Lin Mo's words. Ghost Scholar really couldn't figure out what Lin Mo's background was. King Yama himself wrote a letter to spare his life, and he even had such a beautiful female ghost as his wife. What a blessed life. Ghost Scholar wavered slightly, and asked Lin Mo how he wanted to save him. Lin Mo patted Ghost Scholar on the shoulder, making him jump up. Lin Mo's smile grew brighter. "Become my ghost contract partner, and the army will have no reason to arrest you anymore." "How's that for a deal?" Ghost Scholar glared at Lin Mo, pushing away the unsightly hand on his body. "He thought you had some clever way." He was a dignified, half-step ghost king. How could he become a ghost contract partner for a kid? "I'd rather die than do it." Lin Mo slowly sat up, sneering contemptuously. "Half-step ghost king, my ass, you couldn't even hold on to such a big ghost domain." Ghost Scholar was angered by Lin Mo's words. Losing his composure, Lin Mo pressed on, saying, "Ghost Scholar, you're nothing but a useless bookworm." This contempt, this humiliation, really made one want to explode. Ghost Scholar's anger was really reaching its peak. "What did you say?" "You said I'm useless," 40 rage points added. Ghost Scholar's anger erupted like a sea of fire. He cursed Lin Mo for daring to call him useless. Ghost Scholar's trembling body, fighting against Jiyu Zhen, slowly sat up. He grabbed the iron bars with both hands, screaming furiously, "I've read at least 100,000 times more classics than you." Lin Mo said to Ghost Scholar, "If you're not a bookworm, then I'll give you a couplet to match. If you can match it, then you can be considered smart." Ghost Scholar was really provoked by the other person's words. He'd been matching couplets since he was 5 years old. Was there any couplet he couldn't match? Lin Mo began to set the question. The first line. "Going to Westlake, carrying a jar of tin, a jar of iron, falling into the lake, feeling sorry for the iron jar." Lin Mo grinned mischievously, secretly thanking the great Sushi. "This is your ultimate couplet. Please let this little brother borrow it for a moment." This couplet seemed to stump Ghost Scholar, who kept stammering without being able to come up with a meaningful match. "Visiting Westlake to accumulate merit? Too much pressure," he screamed. "Impossible, absolutely impossible. I've read thousands upon thousands of books, yet I can't even match a couplet." Ghost Scholar really wanted to hear the answer from Lin Mo, adding 100 rage points. Checking. Ghost Scholar's rage points have reached 30%. At 60%, the contract will be directly signed. Lin Mo smiled triumphantly. "It worked," Lin Mo calmly replied with the second line. "Finding a doctor, encountering shallowness. The doctor in shallowness is all superficial. Tell me, is that okay or not?" Lin Mo's second line made Ghost Scholar freeze, silent for a long time. Ghost Scholar grimaced. "Well, he might not be able to match any couplet I make." Lin Mo didn't care about the difficulty, and directly asked Ghost Scholar for guidance, inviting him to set the question quickly. Ghost Scholar arrogantly gave the first line, one above, one below, not necessarily class oppression, rising up to social harmony. Lin Mo immediately replied with the second line. Several in, several out, not wild invasion, training a new generation. This second line was crude but extremely inappropriate. The female ghost blushed, teasing Lin Mo for being so wicked. Ghost Scholar was ashamed by Lin Mo's couplet, truly an insult to literature. Adding 100 rage points, Lin Mo chuckled, looking at Gizhu Kai. "You gonna tell me what to do? Just tell me if you can match it or not." Gizhu Kai's agitation level reached 70%, only 20% away from triggering the contract directly. The couplet battle didn't stop there. Abstraction, explanation, squaring, square root extraction, tangent line, center piercing line,
reaching the midpoint. Every couplet from Gishu Kai was thoroughly solved by Lin Mo, leaving no loose ends. Gishu Kai was so angry he choked. He didn't understand where Lin Mo found such crude couplets, defiling the nation's literature.
Gishu Kai made his move, unleashing his ultimate couplet. Big fish eats small fish eats shrimp eats water erodes rocks. Lin Mo thought it would be some kind of couplet. But that was it. Without even thinking, he directly replied, hawk catches chick catches worm digs soil cracks mountain collapses. Gishu Kai taunted Lin Mo. His 3 lines are all about eating, while yours are all about catching. It doesn't make sense. He laughed maniacally. Lin Mo has finally lost. Gishu Kai's smug grin couldn't be wider. He thought he had overwhelmed the opponent. Lin Mo pondered. If this one doesn't work, he'll think of another. Resting his chin on his hand, his face was nonchalant. Master plows mistress plows bed plows ground shakes mountain shifts. Lin Mo's second line made Gishu Kai spit blood. How could there be a couplet more vulgar than 50 Shades of Grey? Another 200 agitation points were added. Gishu Kai was rendered breathless by Lin Mo's final blow. A human face with a beast's heart. At this point, Gishu Kai's agitation reached 99%. Enough to force him to sign the contract directly. Lin Mo arrogantly placed his hand on Gishu Kai's shoulder. Thanks for the compliment, sign the contract. Gishu Kai angrily retorted. Who wants to become Lin Mo's ghost minion? The system prompted Gishu Kai with a question. Answering correctly will result in becoming Lin Mo's ghost minion. Gishu Kai kept saying to give up. But how could that be possible? Gishu Kai's question was. A truck carrying goods 2 meters high wants to pass through a tunnel, 9 meters high. What should it do? The answer completely matched Gishu Kai's previous statement. Give up. Gishu Kai was dizzy. What? There are such messed up questions? The contract was being signed at lightning speed. In a blink of an eye, the contract was successfully signed. Amidst Gishu Kai's astonishment, he gaped in disbelief. Another contract symbol appeared on Lin Mo's hand, proving that Gishu Kai had truly become his ghost minion. The female ghost blushed and praised Lin Mo for subduing Gishu Kai. That was too easy. Truly skilled, Lin Mo thought it was just a small matter, not worth mentioning. Lin Mo looked at the ghost minion, smiling brightly at him. Gishu Kai, are you convinced now? Even if Gishu Kai wasn't convinced, he admitted that Lin Mo was indeed capable, but he wasn't qualified enough for him to work for him. Lin Mo looked at Gishu Kai's information and said to Gishu Kai, the ghost domain of Azure Depths has been attacked and destroyed. Your subordinates have either died or fled. If I can save your subordinates, what do you say? Gishu Kai couldn't believe his ears. Isn't Lin Mo a human? He's really going to save ghosts. Gishu Kai recalled the battlefield that day. He was able to escape entirely thanks to his subordinates sacrificing themselves to save him. The extremely loyal subordinate said, Gishu Kai, run. They would cut off the pursuers for him. Surrounded by the massive army, Gishu Kai could only run for his life, powerless and unable to let his comrades' protection be in vain. Gishu Kai lamented. His subordinates have now been captured by the security bureau. They wanted to offer them as tribute to the royal sons and noble scions of their superiors. The ghost talent now became truly heroic. As long as Lin Mo could save his teammates, he would definitely follow him wholeheartedly. Loyalty increased from 7 to 15. Lin Mo patted ghost talent on the shoulder, his face clearly showing satisfaction. Lin Mo patted his chest proudly and said, let's decide on that. Lin Mo looked at the system, tapped away, and activated all of ghost talent's skills at once. Ghost talent, activated with 3 skills simultaneously, became extremely radiant, absorbing ghost energy in the space to become more powerful than ever. Ghost talent's skill was successfully changed, receiving the Scholar skill, which can mobilize the decapitating fan to remove all negative effects on the user and enter a stealth state, increasing movement speed. Ghost talent's second skill is Backstab, quickly teleporting behind the target within 20 meters, increasing attack damage. The third skill is Ghost Image Clone, creating 2 ghost images that attack the enemy along with the main body. The damage of the ghost images can trigger Backstab. Lin Mo witnessed ghost talent's skills and was extremely excited. Indeed, a powerful assassin. That old man didn't lie to me. Ghost talent is indeed too strong. Then he can overcome the ghost contract and attack the Ghostmaster. The little female ghost, softly beside Lin Mo. Hubby, have you finished your main business? She gently grabbed Lin Mo's hand, holding it with affection. Lin Mo's hand was placed on the female ghost's soft and beautiful soul, her eyes captivating with a transcendental smile. The female ghost asked, shouldn't you take me now? Lin Mo immediately took his hand away, sweating like a river. Wait a moment, there's another important matter. The female ghost was extremely disappointed at this moment, not knowing what could be more important than her. Lin Mo received news that the Xiao army wanted to attack the barren tomb. Everyone would definitely not be able to resist. His idea is the best plan. While they haven't surrounded us yet, let's retreat quickly. The female ghost questioned, don't know where to retreat to. In the current situation, ghost talent waved his fan, nonchalantly replying, to the half-ghost demon cave, where humans and ghosts coexist. Going there is very reasonable. The female ghost heard the news that Lin Mo was about to leave, and was extremely disappointed. She looked at him with extremely expectant eyes.
"Hubby, you will come visit me, right?"
Lin Mo finally escaped the sword disaster, smiled at the female ghost, telling her to rest assured, in the future he will definitely have something to ask her for help.
The female ghost rejoiced and urged Lin Mo to use her whenever he could.
That night, the red-dressed female ghost led the ghosts in the barren tomb to scatter to the half-ghost demon cave. Lin Mo stood from afar observing this scene. It was truly desolate, not knowing when they would be able to meet again.
In the silent midnight, a piercing scream suddenly came from an unclear location in the building. The air after the scream was terrifyingly silent. Every corner in the building was covered by darkness. Streaks of light shone selectively through the space.
Lin Mo slowly approached the source of the sound that had just been emitted. His light footsteps gradually hid behind the wall, he thought to himself. In the middle of the night, why is there a scream on the balcony, neither human nor ghost? He asked Ghost Blood-Eye what was in the room. Ghost Blood-Eye replied, "There is a restriction there, restraining ghosts. The red eyes cannot see clearly at all. It is indeed strange, it seems, that Lin Mo must personally check this matter." He used one sword illusion to unleash his main body. Holding the sword technique in his hand, Lin Mo immediately approached the door, his footsteps graceful without making any sound. From inside the open door, the scene inside was truly unbelievable. Lin Mo's eyes widened in shock. Oh God, what is this? Lin Mo's eyes became increasingly terrified. Indeed, the current scene was truly beyond his imagination. A person who is not a person, a ghost who is not a ghost.
Face full of veins, pupils wide open,
mouth wide open, as if having just screamed,
surrounded by many secret symbols enveloping Mu Wangqing,
smiling evilly, holding a writing brush with the tip already stained red, casually looking at the corpse below. The person below kept begging to die. Mu Wangqing laughed with reddened eyes. "I won't let you die. I will grant you eternal life." Moments after she spoke, Mu Wangqing turned around, sensing someone watching behind the door. Lin Mo felt he was done for. He had been discovered. He immediately retracted the first sword truth diagram, disappearing into thin air, and his main consciousness returned to his body.
Lin Mo was caught off guard and felt his hair stand on end. He didn't expect Mu Wangqing, who was usually so normal, to show such an expression. That was seriously dangerous.
Lin Mo wasn't sure if he had been discovered or not. Chaotic thoughts kept flashing through his head. Within the darkness, a pair of crimson eyes stared intently at Lin Mo. Mu Wangqing had found him. She smirked. "Shidi, you saw that?" Lin Mo broke out in a cold sweat and fell to the ground.
He didn't expect to be discovered like that, he stammered.
"Senior apprentice sister, Mu Wangqing." Mu Wangqing smiled maliciously. "Then, I'll grant you eternal life too." Lin Mo cried out. This situation is seriously messed up, tragic. He begged the person before him to show mercy.
Mu Wangqing flicked out a long, terrifying tongue, charging straight towards Lin Mo.
The long tongue wrapped around Lin Mo's neck, tightening its grip. He gritted his teeth, desperately holding onto the hideous tongue. Mu Wangqing dragged Lin Mo across the floor. No matter how much he struggled, she wouldn't let go. Lin Mo grabbed onto the wall, clinging to his last bit of life. No way. He couldn't become one of the Eternals like this. The tongue tightened even more around Lin Mo's throat, causing his consciousness to fade more and more, unable to gather. His vision grew darker and darker. Ghost Scholar, do your best to wake Lin Mo up. This is an illusion. Hearing the Ghost Scholar's call, Lin Mo felt like he was dreaming. The Ghost Scholar tapped Lin Mo on the head with his fan, jolting him awake. He didn't know what strange state he was in. Having escaped the illusion, Lin Mo was covered in sweat, his eyes wide open. He had just experienced the feeling of having one foot in the underworld. Luckily, the Ghost Scholar woke him up this time. Having escaped the illusion, Lin Mo's body trembled, panting non-stop. Lin Mo wanted to curse. "When did I fall into an illusion?" he asked. "Red-eyed ghost, why didn't it react?" The red-eyed ghost felt the same as Lin Mo. Sharing his vision, it also didn't know when it had fallen into the illusion. The Ghost Scholar said, "This illusion even works on contract ghosts. If he didn't use a skill to dispel it, then it's seriously OP." Lin Mo couldn't tell what was real and what was fake anymore. Maybe everything he had just seen was fake, and Mu Wangqing was subtly warning him not to get close to her forbidden techniques. Lin Mo ran like hell down the stairs, thinking, "Sorry Shifu, your ninth disciple can't handle this. My strength doesn't allow it, but my legs definitely do. I'm retreating while I still can." Mu Wangqing inside still wore a simple smile. She praised. How lovely. The way she looked at the corpse was no different from how she looked at her lover. It was hard to describe.
The corpse wanted to die, but couldn't. And couldn't live either. A brief profile of a person appeared on the phone next to it. It was Kuai Feng, the guy who had previously caused trouble with Mu Wangqing's group at the pool. The information was posted on the forum. The landlord was looking for his son, offering 5 million if found. The next morning, Zhao Pang asked Lin Mo, "Have you read the hot news online yet? It's said that a lot of big shots have mysteriously disappeared, and the Security Bureau and the Army have even formed a team to handle these cases." Lin Mo remembered the image he had seen last night, feeling a bit suspicious. Could Mu Wangqing be behind this? Lost in thought, a hand suddenly landed on my shoulder, snapping me out of my brain-frying train of thought.
Lin Mo jumped a mile. Mu Shiwangqing smiled and asked, Lin Mo, what's wrong? Lin Mo looked like he'd seen a ghost, stuttering out, Senior sister. His voice trembling. Mu Wangqing, I've been calling your name for ages, Lin Mo. What were you thinking about so intently? Lin Mo laughed it off. Just some random internet rumors. Lin Mo's expression changed slightly, his eyes fixed in one direction.
Anran was calling, the phone ringing. Lin Mo saw this as his chance, and quickly bid farewell to Mu Wangqing and Little Peng. You guys keep chatting, Anran's calling me, I'm off.
On the other end of the line, Anran said she had news about the ghost investigation Lin Mo had asked her to do in Kanglan last time, and she wanted to meet up and discuss it. Lin Mo agreed immediately. You found something so fast.
I'll treat you to some bubble tea later. Lin Mo arrived a little late, apologizing to Anran for making her wait.
Anran pouted. You said we were meeting at 6:40 p.m., and you're an hour late.
She pointed to her watch reproachfully.
Lin Mo, you're always late.
The guy laughed, saying to Anran,
Boss, you wouldn't believe it. There was a huge lingerie model show on the way from Baiyang. Anran's annoyance was clear. So Lin Mo is late because he was watching lingerie models.
+40 fury points.
Lin Mo stammered. Well, actually I want to open a lingerie store. Just doing some market research, and pulled up a chair to the table. Anran clearly didn't take Lin Mo seriously, and sullenly pulled out a few bags from her bag, placing a bag of Gizhu peppers on the table.
Anran grumbled, I even brought you all these Gizhu peppers, and here you are not focusing on cultivation.
Lin Mo's eyes widened. Is all this stuff Anran robbed from the safety bureau?
You're good, Anran replied casually. That's obvious, isn't it? My Black Satyr gang has grown to 15 members now, and they're the ones who dug up the intel you wanted.
Anran's expression darkened as she got down to business. A week ago, the Safety Bureau held an auction for the Kanglan Ghost Realm, and Floor 13 of Chengfeng Tower bought evil spirit-level ghosts, including a gambling ghost and a frostbite ghost.
They say if you join them, you can get a rare ghost contract.
Lin Mo found the name Chengfeng Tower familiar. Anran explained. It's the second-ranked assassin organization in Zhao.
This Floor 13 mainly handles assassinations, but their general manager Kuei Lian was assassinated after his son, Kuei Feng, went missing.
Anran placed a photo of Kuei Lian on the table. Hearing the name Kuei Feng, Lin Mo knew who this was. His eyes widened in surprise. So the guy screaming last night was Quan Feng. Mu Wangqing really stirred up some trouble.
There was no way Lin Mo could let this slip. Anran chuckled mischievously. Now Chengfeng Tower is headless, and there are two factions fighting for power.
Anran put two more pictures on the table. The second boss, Lu Zhulun, and the third boss, Cheng Tiande. Anran continued. Because of that, these ghosts haven't been contracted yet.
Lu Zhulun even bought a smoke ghost in his personal capacity, planning to give it to his son, Lu Chengcheng, as a birthday gift.
Besides that, Anran's people found another piece of news, and she placed another photo on the table.
That's a picture of Cheng Tiande and Lu Zhuilun's wife getting it on.
Lin Mo couldn't believe this kind of soap opera plot actually existed and found it fascinating. In the photo, Anran believed that these children were 8 or 9 times out of 10 Cheng Tiandes, because they looked so much alike. Lin Mo sighed. Lu Zhulun spent so much money to buy the smoke ghost, he probably doesn't know the truth. Lin Mo grinned. Let's send this photo to Lu Zhulun anonymously. After he finds out the truth, he definitely won't give the smoke ghost to his son. Then we'll buy it back at a high price, easily reclaiming the smoke ghost.
Anran and Lin Mo both agreed. Cao Ming is right. Only a calculating person like Lin Mo could come up with such a foolproof plan.
Lin Mo pulled out his phone and sent a message. Now, I'm gonna give Lu Zhuilun a big present.
That night, at the Duke Huang Hotel, Lin Mo and Anran stood on the building opposite the hotel, quietly observing from afar.
Anran, Wu Kun's intel said that Lu Zhuilun rushed off to catch the adulterers. As soon as he got the message, I thought he might go to the wrong place. I even sent him the room number. Lin Mo was gleefully waiting to see the good show that was about to unfold. Finally, Lu Zhuilun appeared in the crowd, turning towards the hotel.
Lu Zhuilun stood in front of the hotel for a while, as if he was planning something. Sure enough, he didn't rush straight into the hotel, but used his Qinggong to fly directly to the room number he had been given, stopping in front of the designated hotel room.
Lu Zhuilun stood next to the window, witnessing the scene of the adulterous couple getting hot and heavy. His gaze slowly looked inside. The scene before him was truly unbelievable. Lu Zhuilun, the great number 2 of the 13th floor of Chengfeng Tower, a 4th-level Imperial Ghostmaster, actually had to wear a pair of horns on his head that were longer than his entire career. Lu Zhuilun was silent for a long time, and Anran on this side questioned, why isn't he reacting? Seeing his wife embracing another man like that? Shouldn't he just strip them alive right there? Lin Mo also didn't understand why Lu Huilun had been watching for almost 3 minutes.
Don't tell me he has some special fetish. His assumption made. Anran's hair stand on end.
That's crazy. Lu Zhuilun then flew down below, without making a sound to the couple who were making out. Lin Mo felt more and more confused. He just left like that, lame. Is he even a man? Lu Juelun pulled a mask out from inside his clothes. Lin Mo immediately recognized the unusualness. He realized that things were not as simple as he thought. Lu Juelun put on the mask he wears to kill people. An Rain was excited. Is he going to kill the adulterous couple? Lin Mo also didn't expect that this Lu Juelun actually had obsessive-compulsive disorder and had to wear a mask to kill people. Lu Juelun immediately sped up after putting on the mask, flying forward like the wind, not towards the lovers. Why is he running away? An Ran felt extremely strange. If he's not killing those two, then who is he killing? An Ran summoned Nightmare right away. We have to figure out the current situation. What secrets are there? Lin Mo and An Ran rode on Nightmare, chasing after Lu Juelun. Lu Juelun's movements were extremely agile, light, and decisive. Lin Mo couldn't help but sigh that he was a master assassin. Nightmare had to use all its speed to catch up with the man. Lu Juelun finally jumped onto a building. Inside, there was light shining out, meaning that the person inside was still awake. Perhaps this is where Cheng Tiandai's wife lives. Could he be planning to trade one for one? Lin Mo's argument sounded strange, but made perfect sense. An Ran couldn't judge accurately. She would have Wu Kun investigate who the owner of this villa was. Lin Mo didn't care who it was, he had to film it. Who knows, I might be able to use it to threaten Lu Juelun later. In the video, Lu Juelun quickly killed a man sitting in the room. His movements were merciless. The camera zoomed in and saw that the man had been dead for a long time. A cut to the neck had ended his tiny life. An Ran finally found out. This is Jiang Ping's villa, another deputy director of the security bureau. That's weird. How does Sun Julun getting cheated on have anything to do with the security bureau, that he'd take action against Jiang Ping? Qingfeng Brothel has a great relationship with the government, so Lu Juelun wanting to assassinate Jiang Ping definitely isn't a mission, but something he wants to do himself. But his goal is still a mystery. Lu Huelun left the villa. Looks like he doesn't plan to stop tonight. Lin Mo suggested. Let's follow him, see what he's up to. 4 high-level managers from the security bureau, the leader of the ghost control squad, all the way to the Shuifang University lecturer. Lu Juelun quickly took care of all these people. The disguise mask was thrown into the trash can. Lu Juelun took off his assassin persona and returned to his own villa, casually walking through the front door like nothing happened. He killed 7 people in one night, but didn't touch a hair on his wife's or Cheng Tiandai's heads. Lin Mo couldn't understand. Even if he wanted to kill people to vent his anger, he wouldn't kill such big shots. What good would that do him? But anyway, his killing spree isn't related to Lin Mo's group. Let's just go straight to him and talk about buying ghost smoke. At Lu Juelun's villa, Lin Mo rang the doorbell. Lu Juelun's wife came out to greet them, a hottie, with a smokin' body, wearing a stylish and incredibly sexy brick-red cheongsam. Lin Mo greeted with a big smile. Hey there, we're here to see Mr. Lu's wife hummed in acknowledgement, and said generously, please come in. A guy couldn't bear being lonely with a woman like that, Lin Mo observed Lu Kan's wife. Her breathing was steady, her complexion was normal, she didn't look like she just had an argument. An Ran guessed that Lu Juelun might be pretending not to know, and deliberately not calling her out. Lu Juelun just finished showering. His wife called out, honey, her voice full of affection. Babe, someone's here to see you. She swayed over and kissed him on the cheek, saying all sorts of sweet nothings. You must be tired after finishing your mission, right? Go get some rest after you're done talking. Lu Juelun hugged his wife warmly in response, all lovey-dovey. His wife left in a very cheerful mood, while Lu Juelun's expression changed rapidly, no longer as happy as before. He hurriedly wiped away the dirty kiss from his cheek, with a look of utter disgust. Lin Mo applauded the man before him, admiring his ability to endure. Looking at Lu Juelun, Lin Mo mocked. Mr. Lu, you're really something. You can still act like nothing happened after your wife cheated on you. Lu Juelun was extremely dissatisfied when he heard Lin Mo's words. Who are you guys? What do you already know? His family affairs are of course none of Lin Mo's business. They're here to buy the ghost smoke in his possession. Lin Mo faced Lu Juelun directly. Of course money isn't an issue. Lu Juelun refused. Ghost smoke is the 18th birthday gift I want to give to my son. It's not something you can buy just with money. Lin Mo moved closer to Lu Juelun, whispering in his ear. Your son? Are you sure he's your son? Lu Juelun's expression darkened. He shouted. What do you mean? His anger reached its peak. Receiving 100 breakroom points, Lin Mo calmly replied. Even your wife is getting some on the side, so as for your son, I'm not mocking you for raising someone else's kid, I'm telling you not to lose too much. If the kid isn't yours anyway, there's no point in giving him the ghost smoke. Why not sell it to us? Lin Mo's provocation successfully angered Lu Juelun. Even if I don't give ghost smoke to my son, I won't sell it to you two. Lin Mo, Lu Juelun was so decisive. Lu Juelun shouted, telling Lin Mo and the other to get out of his house immediately, and not to even dream about getting the ghost smoke, not even a little bit. 50 breakroom points received. He raised his fist towards Lin Mo. Luckily he dodged. Lin Mo chuckled, and grabbed Lu Juelun's hand. Don't be so angry. You killed 7 big shots in one night. Isn't that enough to cool you down?
Lu Juelun was taken from one surprise to another. He didn't understand who this person was, that all his actions had been exposed.
Lu Juelun glared at Lin Mo. You want to threaten me? No way, I've already forged the scenes of all 7 people I killed.
Once the security bureau investigates, they'll only find Cheng Tiande. Rain finally understood the reason why Lu Juelun killed so many big shots, to frame Cheng Tiande.
But he didn't understand why he didn't just kill Cheng Tiande too.
Lu Julun refused to answer the question.
You too, Lin Mo, just need to know that threatening me is useless right now. Leave this place.
Lin Mo's eyes arrogantly met the person in front of him, saying,
empty words are of course useless.
He presented the video he filmed, pointing it towards
Lu Julun. What about this then?
Not worth threatening, huh?
Lu Julun's unwavering eyes gradually turned to fear. What he saw before him was all the crimes he had committed tonight.
This video in front of him is indeed a valuable asset to Lin Mo.
Lu Julun approached him, his hand touching his shoulder, his face becoming somewhat more relaxed. He smiled politely.
If you guys already have the video, then no need for money, I'll just give you guys ghost smoke.
Lin Mo also smiled smugly. Isn't it better to be like this from the start, brother Lu?
But things like this aren't worthy of such a terrible crime,
Lin Mo added. Apart from ghost smoke, I also want Lu Julun to give ghost red black, ghost frozen corpse, and the other ghosts that Qingfeng House has bought,
getting more and more outrageous.
Trying to push someone too far. Is Lin Mo trying to threaten Lu Julun?
Even if you hand the video over to the security bureau, it wouldn't prove that he's the murderer. At most, it would help Cheng Tiandi escape punishment and ruin his plan. Not enough for Lu Julun to risk giving the auctioned ghost to Lin Mo.
Lin Mo nodded. Helping Cheng Tiandi escape punishment and ruining Lu Julun's plan is the only current use of the video. Indeed, not enough,
Lin Mo answered, finalizing the decision.
They will delete the video, and Lu Julun will give them ghost smoke.
Lu Julun immediately agreed, but if Lin Mo's group really wants the ghost ledger that Qingfeng House bought, then help him with some.
Lin Mo was a bit surprised by Lu Juelun's unpredictable words. He was curious what he wanted to ask for. And Lu Julun's condition is to help him find Kuei Lian's floor 13 management jade token at Guiyangshi's Zhuanguan.
Desolate atmosphere, crows flying everywhere, ghost smoke has been rescued. For now, he'll stay at Zhuanguan to recover. If there aren't enough ghost orbs, you can directly find Lin Mo. Ghost Scholar felt grateful to Lin Mo. Truly a man of his word. Ghost Scholar was extremely grateful to Lin Mo. Loyalty increased by 50%. Lin Mo waved his hand. No need to be so polite. In a few days, after I find Qingfeng House's jade token, the other ghosts can also return. Lin Mo felt that this trip was a big win for him. As long as he subdues Ghost Scholar, these ghosts will also follow his orders. Aran didn't expect Lin Mo to agree with Lu Julun about finding the jade token. But the problem is that the jade token's whereabouts are currently unknown. Kuei Lian's son, Kuei Feng, is currently in Baiyang. Maybe he has clues on it. Aran was surprised by Lin Mo's words. Then searching for clues might be much more convenient. The important thing right now is to quickly find the jade token. Lin Mo immediately recalled Ghost Scholar and quickly set off for Baiyang Academy.
Lin Mo remembered Muanxing's room full of coffins. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
The illusionary art at that time was truly unforgettable. The room that appeared before their eyes was precisely where Kuei Feng was. Aran tightly gripped Lin Mo's hand. She trembled in awe at this place, which was even scarier than Zhuanguan. Lin Mo and Blood Eye cautiously went to the room. Taking advantage of the fact that Mu Xuanqing was at school and not in this eerie place, they had to hurry.
The sword tore apart the lock, causing it to disappear. The door officially opened.
The green light in the room appeared, making the atmosphere terrifying.
Everything in the room was countless coffins, with grotesque people lying inside.
Aran exclaimed in horror.
She had never seen such a terrifying scene before.
Lin Mo approached the coffin. The person inside was none other than Kuei Feng.
He isn't breathing right now, but his pulse is still clear as day. Isn't that kind of freaky?
Lin Mo was about to pop open the coffin for a peek when Aran stopped him, worried that Kuei Feng might just explode the moment he opens it.
Nah, better safe than sorry. Aran immediately summoned her ghost ice cloth. Once this half-dead dude blows, she can instantly use the ice cloth to keep things under control. Aran's seriously meticulous. She's got everything covered. Lin Mo had to give props to her skills. Then, Lin Mo forcefully pushed open the glass lid of the coffin, revealing the guy inside, who was practically beyond the point of calling him dead. The person in the coffin, now with the lid off, suddenly jolted upright, eyes wide open and completely white.
Kuei Feng screamed like a banshee, looking like a freshly unsealed jiangshi, totally gross. He was wailing like crazy, constantly puking from his mouth, like something was stuck in his throat, preventing him from making a sound.
Ghost ice cloth, wrap him up tight, looks like he's trying to hurl something.
Aran quickly ordered the ghost ice cloth to squeeze Kuei Feng, not letting him vomit the weird stuff stuck inside.
The ice cloth tightly bound Kuei Feng, temporarily immobilizing him. Aran urged. Lin Mo, check him out, pronto.
If there's nothing there, close the coffin, avoid him from throwing up.
Lin Mo had already found the demon token inside the coffin on his side.
But what's weird is that the demon token is only half there. No idea where the other half is. Right. Found the demon token.
Ran immediately and without any delay ordered the ghost ice cloth to quickly close the coffin, not letting that freak contaminate the air outside any further. The talisman, when the coffin was closed, immediately made the body return to a vegetative state. No breath but with a pulse. So magical. Can't make heads or tails of the talisman, an inscription on this coffin. What is this thing even supposed to be? Lin Mo figured this was probably some kind of forbidden technique from Muyuangqing. Suddenly, a loud noise came from a coffin in the distance, startling Lin Mo and making him look over. From another coffin, a woman slowly sat up, as if she had just woken up from a light nap, annoyed by the two intruders. Lin Mo looked at the person in front of him. No way, how is this possible? This is Mushi Wangqing, just waking up in the coffin, smiling at Lin Mo. Good morning, junior brother. Mu Wanqing slowly stepped out of the coffin, not at all surprised. The black veins on her neck gradually disappeared, and she gently reminded her junior brother. Next time you take something, tell your senior sister, you don't need to break my lock. Mu Wanqing seemed to know everything Lin Mo and Ran were doing and looking for from the start, but she just wasn't in the mood to call them out on it right then. Lin Mo started getting the chills. Everything the two of them had been doing must have been seen by Mu Wanqing. With this attitude, she probably won't kill them both to vent her anger. Lin Mo had nothing to say, so he had to use his acting skills to cover it up. Senior sister, why are you sleeping in a coffin? Mu Wanqing smiled. I just finished fixing the talisman, so I wanted to go inside and feel it for myself. So creepy. Is this something a normal person can do? She's clearly alive, but she can lie in a coffin to feel the feeling of a dead person. So weird and terrifying. Lin Mo had no choice but to ask to leave first, now that he had the token in his hand. Leaving might be the best way to secure their future. Mu Wanqing came over and warmly took Aran's arm. It's not easy for Aran to come for a visit. Why not have a meal together? Aran also felt uneasy and had to politely decline Musa Wanqing. She and Lin Mo are in a hurry to take the token to exchange for things, so they can't have a meal this time, but they will definitely not refuse next time. Mu Wanqing didn't stop them. If they wanted to leave, let them go. She would invite them for a meal next time. Lin Mo didn't hesitate for a second, grabbing Aran's hand and bolting, the two of them running faster than the speed of sound. Mu Wanqing just smiled and watched the two cowardly intruders leave in a fluster. Once outside, they were both gasping for air. Aran couldn't wrap her head around it. Just what kind of forbidden technique is Lin Mo Shiji cultivating? Why is it so terrifying? Lin Mo didn't know either. He was just worried she'd get annoyed and toss them both into ice coffins to be test subjects. Aran worried. Are we really going to find Lu Julun with just half a Yao token like this? Lin Mo's hand suddenly reached out to shield Aran, gently caressing her. You must be tired after the whole evening. Let's go grab a bite to eat. Lin Mo spoke softly and affectionately, and this sudden action earned him a quick 30 points of defense broken. Everyone around him was glaring daggers. Go to hell, you guys with girlfriends. Damn it, Lin Mo grinned mischievously. Turns out acting like this can rake in even more defense broken points. Talk about a lucky dog. Can't let things end there, Lin Mo continued by reaching out and wrapping his arm around Aran's waist, acting all caring. Lin Mo moved closer, his eyes calm, activating his Prince Charming around the waist mode as he called her name sweetly. Aran's face turned red as a tomato. Without her even realizing it, she stammered. Why are you being like this all of a sudden? Lin Mo pointed towards the people behind them. Those looks of pure jealousy. How could these single dogs who've never even hugged a girl's waist not be pissed? Lin Mo said to them, with a provocative look, I got a girlfriend, you don't, deal with it. If you can't deal, come and fight me. 40 points, 50 points, then 55 points of defense broken were added. Lin Mo's goal was finally achieved. Aran finally understood the reason Lin Mo was acting so weird. Her face darkened, her eyes sharpened into daggers. Aran used all her strength to punch Lin Mo in the chest, making him almost vomit up everything he'd accumulated in his entire life. Now that's inner strength. Aran never expected her feelings to be so easily played with by Lin Mo. What a scumbag, he deserves to die a million times. The two of them then decided to find a place to eat. The atmosphere in the restaurant was quite calm. Lin Mo texted Lu Julun. He sent him a picture of half the Yao token, negotiating the exchange for the Kanglang ghosts. But Lu Julun insisted that only 2 pieces would work, Lin Mo asked. Do you know where the other piece is? No. Of course Lu Julun didn't know. If he did, he wouldn't have asked him to find it. Annoyed with Lu Julun's answer, Lin Mo tossed his phone aside. I'm done. If the people of Xingfeng Tower don't even know, how could he possibly know where the other half of the Yao token is? Indeed, there wasn't a single clue at the moment, Aran asked Lin Mo. What do you think Lu Julun's plan is anyway? Lin Mo bluntly stated. What other motive could Lu Julun have besides vying for power? Chief Steward Kuei Lian is dead, so the next big boss could be Lu Julun or Cheng Tiande. Killing Cheng Tiande would arouse suspicion, but framing him and shifting the blame could easily eliminate the opponent, leading to a successful promotion. Aran finally understood Lu Julun's deep motive. The phone rang again. Lin Mo carefully answered, inquiring about who was on the other end. The person on the other end was a woman, her voice extremely alluring, calling Lin Mo in a seductive manner. Honey, the person on the other side wants the Yao token piece in your hand.